The Small Back Room, adapted for radio by Peter Watts, from the novel by Nigel Bolchin. The Small Back Room.
Even before the war, my foot was hurting all the time, so they took it off and gave me an aluminium one. Now, that only hurt about 3/4 of the time. It struck a bad patch in the car coming back from the testing grounds. I tried kicking my shin with the heel of my other foot. That sometimes helped, but Colonel Holland glared, so I stopped. He let out a loud snort and said,
"Now I suppose your people will send in a report saying that Reeves' gun's a marvelous weapon."
"You don't like the Reeves?"
I think it's a useless contraption. Well, tanks move, don't they? They zigzag. The type of chap we've got to use wouldn't get one in those sights in a week. I never quite understand about your outfit, Rice. What do you call yourselves?
We're just Professor Mayer's research group.
And what's his name? What's he?
You mean Waring?
Yes. Mayer's second, eh?
Well...
Or reckons he is anyhow.
Well, I suppose in practice he is, yes. Rob Waring's a very capable bloke.
I can well believe it. I think he's capable of anything.
It was nearly 6 o'clock when I got in. Till was poking away at his calculating machine with his glasses up on his forehead.
Here's an extraordinary thing, Sammy. You know those penetration figures?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a positive correlation between penetration and the height of the man firing.
No, easy. The taller the man, the more rarefied the atmosphere. If they hadn't all been lying down when they fired. Now, what is the correlation? About 0.01?
No. It's about 0.09.
Oh, well, that's lower than the correlation you found between Roman Catholicism and weightlifting ability. So I wouldn't let it worry you too much.
It's a very odd thing, anyhow.
I went into Waring's room. He wasn't there. Neither was any of his furniture. There was just Susan, looking rather lonely at a typing desk in one corner. Hello. All on your own? What's happened to Waring?
Gone into the inner room.
Impossible to pass without stating your business to his secretary.
Mm-hmm. He's back to carpet, too.
Oh, well. Is he in?
No, he's just gone to see the minister with the old man.
No.
Oh, for the love of Mike, sit down, Sammy. You look tired.
I am. Dead tired.
Foot all right?
Fairish.
Look, darling, why not go home and have some of your stuff? I shan't be long.
I want to tell Waring about the trials of the Reeves.
Is it any good?
I doubt it.
That won't suit Waring. He thinks it's marvellous.
Why?
Well, the old man has told the minister it is, so it must be.
You're very bitter about him today. Has he been bloody to you again?
Oh, he's been sweet. Like having a week's sugar ration in one cup of tea. I think the career must be going well. Why don't you start having a career, Sammy?
I was just trying to think of the answer to that one when the door opened and Waring came in. I felt myself going pretty red. Not a soul in the place knew about Susan and me, but it always felt as though it must stick out a yard. Waring was looking very big and handsome, rather like a film star playing a successful businessman.
Sammy, this is fine. Go on in, make yourself at home. Excuse me just a moment. Now, 3 copies of that, Susan, marked most secret. One to the minister, one to Professor Mayer, one for me. There's a note to go to the minister. As quickly as you can, please.
It'll take about 2 hours.
That meant she wouldn't be home till 9.
I'm sorry, but it's a very urgent matter. Right. Now then, Sammy. Why not sit down and be comfortable? Look, chair. Beautiful, padded, comfortable armchair. Especially for important visitors like you.
Well, you've gone very grand.
Yeah, well, I was getting a bit fed up with prison furniture. Look at that rabbit hutch you and Tilly have. Some of the finest and most valuable stuff in the country comes out of that den. It makes me wild.
Oh, it was nice of you to get yourself this stuff just for my sake.
Go on, you bitter old devil. Now, tell me about the Reeves. Good show,
I'm afraid old Holland took against it.
He would. Luckily, the thing has been sold above his level.
Sold?
Yes, I made the old man take me around to see the minister. And I put it across to him.
Well, how? On what the stars foretell?
Well, the idea is all right. When you're getting the figures.
Over the next week?
Fine.
It will be if the figures say what we want.
Well, they better, after what I told his nibs.
Well, Holland thinks...
Oh, to blazes with Holland. You're letting medal ribbons impress you, Sammy. I'd back the stuff you and Till turn out against a Boer War medal any day.
I got back to the office and was thinking of going home when Pinker rang up and suggested I met him for a drink. I didn't want a drink, and I didn't much want to talk to Pinker, but I knew Susan wouldn't be home for hours, so I went. He was already there when I arrived, looking as dapper as ever.
Well, how's everything going with the backroom, boys? Have we won the war yet?
I don't know. Nobody ever tells me anything.
Well, I believe I've made a substantial contribution today. I think we need a new parliamentary secretary. Higgins is a dear good soul, but there's a war on.
So you're having him kicked out?
Give me time. I'm having a drink with the minister's principal private secretary's cousin tomorrow. I shall drop a little poison into his ears in the normal way, just to get things started. Oh, cheers.
After the second drink, we got on to our outfit.
Yeah, it isn't getting ambitious. That was a good outfit of yours when it started.
What's wrong with it now?
Oh, nothing. Do you think Mayor wants a knighthood?
I shouldn't think so.
Well, somebody wants something. Who's the ambitious boy? Waring?
I don't quite understand.
You and Waring get on?
We were at school together.
So are a lot of chaps who hate each other's guts now. Anyway, how are your cloak and dagger developments? Is the Reeves gun any good?
Reeves? How did you...
You know Mayor and Waring saw the minister about it today.
I suppose you were under the table.
I was there in spirit. That's why I asked you who wanted what. Look, you like old Mayor, don't you?
Yes. I'm very fond of him.
Quite. Well, then, why don't you look after him? Why do you let that glorified sales manager Waring use him as a stalking horse? Have you ever thought where your outfit would be if there were a change of minister?
Why, are you going to have the minister chucked out, too?
He'll arrange it himself sooner or later. Politicians come and go, and when they go, the people who depended on them tend to take a jolt. Bunko.
Cheers. I got home about 8:30. I was very tired, and Pinker's little party hadn't helped much. While I was just sitting there, Susan rang up.
Look, I shall be home in about half an hour. I'm bringing some food, so don't do anything. Have you taken your dope?
No, not yet.
Well, take some and sit down quietly. I won't be long.
I went and got my dope, but the wretched stuff never did any good, so I put it back and decided just to let the thing hurt and not do anything about it. After a few minutes, I knew it wouldn't do, so I went and got the whiskey and took a sizable drink. Now, whiskey didn't stop the thing from hurting either, but at least it left me not caring whether it hurt or not. Eventually, Susan came in.
Have you taken your stuff?
I've taken some of a well-known Scotch remedy.
Oh.
A policy of understanding tolerance will now be adopted.
Well, why shouldn't you have a drink? It's probably the best thing for you.
I seem to have heard that argument before. Look, if I don't have another drink, I shall be filthy to you all the evening. And if I do, I shall be slightly drunk but affectionate. You can have it which way you like.
You know quite well you're never filthy to me.
Oh, you're a nice child. Sometimes you're not very helpful. Now go and get the supper while I stare at the whiskey bottle. She went. I put the scotch back in its cupboard. The next morning, I looked into Mayor's room. He was wearing a shirt with a frayed collar and was poking about at a minute bit of one of his trick fuses. He was always mad on fuses, and we did a lot of work on them.
Morning, Sammy.
Just before you settled down, sir, the Reeves trial. I wondered whether we could have a talk about it.
Oh, yes, well, you should talk to Waring about that. He's very keen on it, very keen.
Well, I should like to talk to you about it as well.
Oh, by all means, of course, just whenever you like. Waring's very most enthusiastic. He'll tell you about it.
I gave up and left him to it. A couple of weeks later, I'd been out on the range with Colonel Holland when Waring rang from town. He sounded pretty excited.
Listen, Sammy, the old man wants you to go across to Ribbenham as quick as you can. Contact a Captain Stewart to the police station.
What's all this about?
Oh, Stewart will tell you. I can't talk on the telephone, but it's most important and very urgent.
All right. Is it important enough for me to ask the CO for a car?
Oh, yes, anything you like.
They coughed up a car almost without a struggle, and I was in Ribbenham Police Station by 6. Stewart was a young sapper officer.
Look here, Mr. Rice. I know it's rot, but may I check up on your identity? You see, we don't want to...
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Good. Yes, I'm sorry to bother you, but I don't like to risk anything on this business. Well, what's happened is that a kid's been killed by an explosion.
Found a dart and hit it with a hammer?
No. As far as we can make out, she simply picked it up. Or maybe only touched it.
Well, what was it?
That's just it. We don't know. It's the 4th this week. And all was after Jerry Plains had been over.
You mean they're dropping booby traps?
Yes, looks like it.
Always kids?
No, 3 kids and 1 man.
No survivors, of course.
The people who've touched the things have been blown to glory. Frightful mess. Now, this time, by some miracle, the kid's little brother wasn't touched. But as he's only 3, he isn't a lot of help. He was still badly shaken, but the police say he's much better now. It's only 5 minutes' walk. Shall we go over there?
Oh, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mrs. Davis. How's Bobby?
He's a lot better. Won't you come in?
Thank you. I hate to bother you, Mrs. Davis, but we must see if he can tell us anything that'll help to...
I did ask him a bit myself, sir, but
yes.
He can't tell me much. He's only just 3, you see. He doesn't understand.
No, of course not.
I liked Stewart. I could see he wasn't enjoying himself any more than I was. Mrs. Davis came back, carrying a tow-headed kid in a jersey and torn knickers.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello.
Come to me.
No.
There.
You come to me, Bobby. I've got chocolate, look.
Oh, say thank you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Now, Bobby, what happened when the thing went bang?
Thing went bang.
Were you and Sheila playing?
Sheila wouldn't play anymore. And she went away and she said, "What I found, Bobby." And went bang.
Did you see what it was she found, Bobby?
What was it like?
In the grass. It was in the grass.
How big was it? As big as this pen? Bigger?
Don't know.
What colour was it, Bobby?
He doesn't know colour, sir. He's only just 3, see. I don't think he really saw it. Did you, Bobby? It was just in the grass, and Sheila found it, didn't she?
Went bang.
Yes. Did Sheila pick it up?
No.
Sure of that?
Sheila didn't pick it up. She put it down and said, what I found.
Of course, he's not very old, sir. Bobby, tell Mummy, did she pick the nasty thing up?
No. She sat down. She found it.
Show us what she did, Bobby.
She said what I found.
Never mind, love, it's all right.
Go and play.
With Blackie? He says he wants to go and play. Blackie's his kitten.
Yeah, well, so he shall. Thank you very much, Bobby. You've been a real help.
The devil of it is, we don't really know whether she touched it or not. It may be a time fuse.
The person who found the thing's always been killed before they had time to show it to anyone else. That wouldn't be likely to happen with a time fuse.
Oh, damn, I didn't ask Mrs. Davis if she was carrying metal.
She was wearing a bracelet and she had metal protectors on her shoes.
He was a very competent bloke in a quiet way. I was beginning to like him a lot. He sat for a long time thinking, looking very young and deadly tired. When did you eat last?
Oh, I don't know. This is a snorter, old boy. Any theories?
My guess would be magnetic or trembler.
Yeah.
Although it isn't easy to see how a trembler could be made to stand up to dropping from a plane.
Not a lot to go on, is it? until some more kids are blown to bits. I've seen 4 dead children this week, and it's getting me down. Oh, look, old boy, we've got to get hold of one of these things, and quick. Put a cordon round it and then take it apart.
Yeah, that's going to be fun, too. Susan and I always went out on Wednesday night. We were a bit late, but eventually we got a table at the Hickory. After a bit, I said, I know it would be a lot easier in some ways if we were married.
But surely it's for me to decide.
Listen, I'll take things from you with both hands. I always have, and I propose to go on. But one of these days, you're going to get tired of it. And when you do, I want you to be able to put the whole thing in the wastepaper basket and forget it in just 10 seconds.
The trouble with you is that you're a defeatist.
Now, there's nothing defeatist in this. When I get a bad patch, I want somebody to flutter around and tell me that I have a shocking time and that it's too bad, and you like doing that, so there we are.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, that I don't really have a shocking time. Or if I do, it's my own fault, and we both know it. And B, that fluttering around isn't really your sort of job, and we both know that, too. Oh, I shall now have a drink.
Sammy?
I shall drink, half a pint of bitter beer. This was an old game. She knew I never drank whiskey except at home, but she was always wondering whether I'd start. I don't know why, but I thought it was funny to pull her leg about it. About 3 days later, I got a telegram from Stuart that simply said, Police Station, Llanfaris. But before I could do anything about it, there was another saying, Don't come, grenade. It was just as well, because the figures of the Reeves trials were in, and I was working hard to get the report finished. About 3 o'clock, Waring rang and asked me if I'd come down.
Oh, here, Sammy, this report of yours.
Yes?
Well, you're just knocking the thing for all you're worth. What's the idea?
Knocking it? How?
Well, all this about the time it would take to get into production.
That's perfectly true.
But why on earth bring that in? It's nothing to do with the trials.
Well, am I supposed to give all the facts or some of the facts, or my opinions or your opinions, or what?
I think that you're supposed to give the facts to Mayor.
Well, that's what I have done. I'd be interested to hear his views on them.
But I don't think it's your job to interpret them. Frankly, Sammy, I don't think you know enough of the background for that, the political stuff.
You think that alters the facts?
No, I think it alters the use one makes of them. Suppose the minister is really keen on this.
Is our job to tell the minister the truth, or that what he wants to do is right?
I don't think that's a matter for you and me, Sammy. Certainly not for the technical side.
The technical side being me?
That's right, yes. If you want me to be blunt, I think the backroom boys should stick to their job.
Yeah, which is to produce the answer you want, even if we have to fake it.
No. Now, come on, be reasonable, Sammy. Nobody wants to fake anything. But between ourselves, the old man is rather on his ear about this. He seemed to think you'd done it on purpose. You know how he gets these ideas.
I know how he got this one.
What do you mean?
I think you sold him a pup and made him sell it to other people. Now you want me to get you out of the mess. Well, it can't be done.
No, of course not. It's just that the whole thing's a bit tricky, politically speaking.
That's nothing to do with me.
No, of course it isn't. The question is, what are we going to do?
Look, R.B., if Mayor isn't satisfied with that report, he can alter it, but I'm damned if I will. You've never even seen the gun fired.
Well, you can take that line if you like, of course, but you'll find yourself pretty unpopular.
Fine. I'll go and see about it.
Hello, Sammy.
I understand that you don't like my report on the Reeves gun.
The Reeves gun? Oh, yes. Bit disappointing, eh? I hoped it would show up better.
Anything less like a man on his ear I'd never seen. Waring thinks you'll want the report altered.
Oh? Well, look, Waring can put you in the picture. I'll tell you what, we might get him in and talk about it.
We sat in silence till he came. Waring didn't look at me.
Rob, the Reeves report, what's the position?
You thought it was too destructive, in view of what the minister told us.
Oh, yes. It needs careful handling.
Will that alter the rate of fire or the penetration?
No, it's,
Dr. James is here, Professor Mayor.
Oh, good Lord. Is it as late as that? All right, show Dr. James in. Look, talk this over together, you two, will you? It's a very good and clear report, Sammy. It's just a matter of presentation in one or two places.
When we got outside, I said, I'll send you down the figures.
Figures?
To write the report. If Mayor wants to tie it up with something you and he have told the minister, one of you must write it. As I don't know what you said, I can't help.
Oh, Lord, don't get on your dignity, old boy. It's too childish.
The whole thing's childish.
Look, we just don't want the report to damn the thing, or we play right into the hands of people who'd like to see us come a cropper. You know how these scientific boys love one another. Look, come along to my room and I'll show you the bits that are awkward. It won't take 5 minutes.
Nothing doing.
All right, Sammy. If you won't help, you won't. But if we fall down on this, it'll be just about the end of Mayor. Please yourself.
It didn't amount to much, in fact. Finally, I said, look here, R.B., isn't the real answer to cut out the summary and just give the figures? The big boys never look at figures. They wouldn't understand them if they did.
My dear chap, if you're prepared to do that, I've nothing whatever to say. I don't want to add any noughts, Sammy. Honestly, I don't.
Well, if you want to save the old man's face that way. And personally, I think he was more use in the days when his face didn't matter. I knew Susan wouldn't be home till after 8, and going home by myself, a feeling like that, was asking for it. I rang and told her to pick me up at the Royal. When I got there, the first thing I saw was Pinker and Joe hobnobbing at a table. I hadn't even known they knew one another. Pinker waved, so I went over. I thought Joe looked a bit guilty, like a sheepdog that's been caught doing something.
What ho? We've just been talking about you.
Uh-huh.
Well, I was... Have a drink. What's the latest dirt from the scientific front? Marchant here seems to think...
Well, I only...
Oh, Joe's always looking for trouble.
Sounds to me as though you'll find it without much looking. That boy Waring is riding for a fall.
Well, look here, I've got to go. Cheerio, everybody.
Bye, Joe.
Yeah. Is that boy any good?
Oh, he's all right.
We should have his hair cut. Look here, Rice. Do you know Sir Louis Easton?
Yes, I know of him.
Easton's very powerful. He's in on this Reeves gun thing.
How?
Well, I think he and Mayor have had a row about it.
Well, what does Easton know about it?
Well, for that matter, what does Mayor?
Well, Mayor knows the facts.
Does he? Does Waring let him see them? If you're not careful, Waring's bluff is going to be called, and Mayor's backed it.
Mayor's got the minister in his pocket.
Maybe. But Easton's got a bigger card than the minister. You ought to meet Easton. He's a good chap. I think you two might have quite a lot to say to each other. He doesn't like Waring.
Oh, Lord, it's no good dragging people in just because they don't like Waring. Now, we can do that by ourselves. I didn't like the sound of it at all. Then Susan turned up. Pinker went through the proper, polite motions for a few minutes and then left us. Susan said,
Has anything rotten happened, darling? Or is it your foot?
It's a mixture of the two.
Can you talk about it?
No, I don't think so. Look, I'm sorry. I must have a proper drink.
Hadn't we better go home, then? You've got plenty there.
I don't want it at home. I want it here. You push off, sweet. I'll be all right.
Come on, home. Much nicer, really.
I got up and followed her out. When we got home, Susan said,
Now, food. And after that, tell me about today.
I was promised a drink.
Well, you can have your drink, darling. Or how about some of your dope, if it's bad?
Ask me to have a drink, woman.
Would you care for a drink, Sammy?
A whiskey?
Yes.
No, thank you, Susan. I'll have some of my nice medicine.
Oh, Sammy.
Here.
Oh, take the wretched thing off. You know that helps.
I don't like taking...
You take it off when you're by yourself. Why will you always keep it on when I'm here?
Well, it's all right now. Honest it is. Go and get the supper. The next night, my young brother turned up. He was at the flat when I got back. He was rather a prized specimen, big and handsome. They'd already given him the DFC, and now he'd come up to claim the bar to it. I never saw how they got him into the cockpit of a fighter. Susan was sitting curled up and showing a lot of leg. I saw the kid looking, and I wondered how that side of things was going. You're not married by any chance?
No, just semi-detached. Like to see a photo of the latest model. Name is Sylvia. We're sort of engaged.
Uh-huh. What sort of? A ring?
Oh, she's got my signet ring.
I think that damn thing's nearly worn out by now.
Well, I'm not set such a good example, am I? Poor Susan, hitting a typewriter and living with you. What a life for a girl with legs like that.
For goodness sake, pull your frock down, Sue.
Mean monkey.
He always said that when I wouldn't give him something of mine. Then, just before 10 o'clock, he said...
Look, I'll have to go soon.
Sammy, why don't you go down with him and have a drink in the pub?
Jolly good idea.
Dick put on his overcoat. He looked really huge.
Goodbye, Dick, dear.
Bye, Susan. That in your eye, Sammy. I like kissing this girl, Susan, of yours. If she were around, I should kiss her a lot.
You go and kiss your own women, you big cheese. We got into the pub and ordered pints. Dick was rubbing the end of his nose, so I knew something was coming. But cough it up and be clear, old man.
Look, Sammy, this new job they're putting me on to...
Well?
Of course, I can't talk, but, well, I should think I stand a pretty good chance of being a complete write-off.
Oh, what you've been doing isn't exactly the safest job.
No, but this is different somehow. Mind you, it sounds darn good fun. But, well, this young woman now, Sylvia, here's a letter for her if anything goes wrong.
Yes.
For goodness sake, don't give her that till you're sure, Sammy. I shall look an awful fool.
Look, Dick.
Now, that girl Susan of yours, that's a nice girl. Why don't you marry her?
Well, I'm not a very good proposition for anybody to marry.
I don't know. Women have funny tastes.
Well, I'm not keen to be anybody's funny taste.
Look, Sammy, this foot of yours, it's bad luck, but it doesn't matter, you know.
No, of course it doesn't.
And that girl of yours, I mean, she knows.
Well, she ought to, poor old Sue.
What I mean is, don't let her get on top of you.
No, I won't.
Well, that's all right then. But honestly, don't.
They turned us out of the pub at 10:30. I walked along to the tube with him and watched him go down the escalator out of sight. The next day, Waring suddenly said,
Sammy, I met Marchant coming in at about 10:30 this morning. Does that boy do anything?
Oh, Joe's not bad. He can do very good work when he likes.
And does he ever like?
Sometimes. He did a very good job. I was wet through with sweat, and the wind made me shiver. After about 100 yards, I heard somebody running behind me. It was Susan.
I did try to ring up, but there's something wrong with the line.
Oh, to hell with the line.
You hadn't drunk any after all?
No, I haven't drunk any after all.
Oh, tell me where you're going, Sammy.
I don't know.
Woman?
Maybe.
Well, how about me?
All right. Nothing else in sight, so I suppose you'll do. Come and have a drink. I've just walked out on the slut I live with.
Why?
Well, you see, I drink more whiskey than I should, yet she left me to sit and look at the bottle and sweat.
Oh, I know. I'm a useless cow, darling.
So when she did come in, I swept out.
So I should think.
Now, it appears that she tried to ring me up and couldn't, so I can't even have the satisfaction of being annoyed. As a matter of fact, Sue, it wasn't too bad an effort. I couldn't have done it a few months ago.
Look, are you having me back now? I mean, you haven't left me or anything.
No. I never had much. Just that I wanted to get out of that room.
You had left me quite a bit, I think.
Well, I had to have somebody to go for, darling.
Lord, that was a nasty journey home. I had 3 shots at ringing up and got number unobtainable every time. Then I just bolted for it. I still hadn't actually finished.
It's about time an ultimatum was presented to Waring that you like to get home before midnight now and again. Oh, Lord.
What?
I cooked the supper and it's still in the oven.
Oh.
The next thing I heard from Stuart was a telegram just as I was leaving the office one night. It said, Number 14, General Hospital, Cloathlin. Urgent. Stuart looked absolutely all in.
Hello, Rice.
Another kid?
No, thank heaven. It's a soldier. Gunner. Not that that makes it much better.
Is he badly hurt?
Oh, Lord, yes. The only wonder is he's still living.
Or can he tell you anything?
No one is conscious. There was about 2 minutes last night when he could talk quite sensibly. And since then, he's been right under.
You sat up with him all night?
Yeah. Is there anything to do? Come inside.
There was a screen round the only bed in the room. Stuart nodded to the nurse, and she got up and went out. You could only see half the gunner's face, and that looked like wax, even his lips. The rest was bandages. He looked a very small man. How much has he told you?
Well, he was walking up on the golf course with another chap from his battery. And the thing was lying in a bunker. A cylinder just over 1 foot long and 2 inches in diameter. At least that's what I made of it. He said it looked like a big electric torch, even down to the cap on the end.
Ah. But did they pick it up?
His pal did. This boy wanted to leave it alone and report it, but his pal was afraid they'd be laughed at. Now, being gunners, they knew that most things don't blow up unless you knock them about or arm the fuse or something. So they decided to carry it back to camp. This boy's pal lifted the thing, up she went.
Immediately?
Well, he went under again before I could ask.
The other chap was killed?
Oh, yeah.
Splinters?
A few, nothing to help much.
Look here, you're dead tired. Why not get a bit of sleep? I'll stay with him.
No, I'd rather stay now. I'd rather stay now. I'm quite all right. Look, Rice, I went to sleep last night.
You mean while you were...
Yes. I told the fool of a nurse to wake me if she saw me dropping off, but she didn't. When I woke up, his eyes were open. He may have been conscious for a long time.
I don't expect he had
Yes,
been.
but supposing he was. He might have wanted to tell me something. When I woke up, he was looking at me.
And he went under again?
Yes. It was a matter of seconds.
The doctor came back about 2 o'clock. And while he was looking at the gunner, he suddenly said...
Here you are, Stuart. Quickly.
Right. Look, old man. Did Bob pick it up? Now, try to tell us. It's very important. Did Bob pick it up, old man?
I'm afraid it's no good.
Look, Doctor, can I do any harm now?
No. No, I suppose not.
Right. Peterson, open your eyes and listen to me. Did Roberts pick that thing up, or did he not? Tell me, did Roberts pick it up?
Yes.
He did. By the end or by the middle? By the end or by the middle?
Stuart was leaning forward. The sweat was standing on his forehead. The boy's lips moved, and he breathed something. I think it was Sir. His eye was still half open, but you couldn't see anything but white now.
I can't feel any pulse now. I think that's that.
Yes. You did get something of what you wanted.
Excuse me a minute.
Go and see he's all right, old man. He's had enough.
I got back to the office at 4 and stepped right into the middle of it.
Sammy, where have you been? I've been trying to get you all day. Get the stuff and let's push off right away.
What stuff?
Oh, the Reeves gun figures. Hasn't Martin told you? There's a big meeting about the Reeves at 4:30 at Gloucester House.
Who's coming?
Oh, the whole crowd. Yes, apparently both Louis Easton and the soldiers have been shooting at it. And the ministers told Jake Gladwin to hold a round-table conference on it to tell all parties where they get off. You're the evidence for the prosecution.
Is the old man going?
Yes, rather. I told him it's time he stopped not speaking to Easton and started to be rude to him instead.
But you do realize, don't you, the Reeves is a damn good idea, but as it stands, it isn't a damn good gun.
Oh, to places with that. The minister's sold. Gladwin knows what answer he's got to get. Look, this party is just a bump off Easton and Company. Now, nip and get your stuff, Sammy. We can talk about it in the cab.
We were a bit late, and about a dozen people had turned up already and were standing about talking. There was Colonel Holland and about half a dozen of Gladwin's people from the ministry, and Louis Easton, looking like an indignant cod, talking to a big man with black hair and a blue chin. The conversation died down as we came in. Well, you didn't have to be very sensitive to know that there were a good many guns pointing our way. Waring didn't seem to notice. After a few minutes, Gladwin and Mayer arrived together. Gladwin was a big man with a fat white face that was always sweating slightly. He dived into the chair at the head of the table as though he were playing musical chairs.
Well, gentlemen, let's get started. Gentlemen, I have called this meeting on the Minister's instructions to clear up the position about the Reeves gun. There have been extensive demonstrations and experiments. The question now is, what have these experiments shown and what are we going to do about it? Now, you talk and I'll listen. I believe Professor Mayer has been interested in these experiments. Perhaps he'll give us his conclusions.
Well, in a few words, Mr. Chairman, I should say that the Reeves gun is one of the most promising developments I've seen. But that's only an opinion, and I should prefer to hear other people before being too dogmatic.
Well, frankly, Mr. Chairman, we don't like the Reeves.
You don't, Colonel Holland?
As he must have known they'd been fighting it tooth and nail for weeks, I thought he did pretty well to sound surprised.
It has a lot of snags from the user point of view, and we don't think it has sufficient advantages to offset them.
Well, of course, that's the question. Yes, Easton?
It might possibly be of interest to the meeting, Mr. Chairman, to hear the views of the National Scientific Advisory Council, of which I have the honour to be chairman.
Please.
The National Scientific Advisory Council appointed a special subcommittee to examine and report on the Reeves gun. I suggest that Dr. Brine here, as convener of this subcommittee, should give his views.
Please, Dr. Brine. Well, Mr. Chairman, my colleagues and I approached this matter purely as scientists.
He said it as though everyone else had approached it as income tax inspectors or jobbing gardeners.
Scientifically speaking, it was not a sound concept. In fact, I'll go further and say that no scientist could feel happy about many of the principles involved.
The old man's bottom lip was beginning to stick out. That meant he was pretty angry. I scribbled on a bit of paper, "Ask if the subcommittee saw the gun fired," and passed it to him.
Exactly what scientific principles did you think were unsound?
We're talking about different sorts of principles, Professor Mayer. We didn't like it because it had user snags. Dr. Brine is talking about principles of physics or something like that.
Well, Colonel Holland, first, what didn't Dr. Brine's subcommittee like? Perhaps first he could tell us who were his colleagues.
The subcommittee consisted of Professor Char, Dr. Golda, Dr. Peace, and myself.
One crystallographer, one vital statistician, one embryologist, and one... let's see.
It couldn't have been more beautifully done if he'd slapped his face.
Dr. Brine is, of course, one of the best-known organic chemists in this country.
Well, now we've got that straight. Oh, by the way, you did see the gun firing, I take it.
Well, we were not actually present at the trial.
No, but you did see the gun fire. You didn't just look at it as a piece of furniture.
We did not see it firing.
Oh. Oh, well, never mind. Can we get back to what the committee didn't like?
It was very pretty. The wretched Brian started off, but no one was going to accept him as evidence after that. So far, the old man had the meeting cold. Then old Holland looked up and said,
Mr. Chairman, Professor Mayer may be quite right in saying that it's a grand idea scientifically, but what we're interested in is whether it's a good gun as it stands.
This was just the line I wanted to avoid. I glanced at Mayer, but by that time he had his tail well up and he went in head first.
Well, now, surely that's a matter of fact. We've had experiments and trials. Perhaps, Mr. Chairman, you'd allow Mr. Rice of my staff to give us the facts.
Please.
I took the papers out of my bag. I knew the stuff by heart, but it gave me time to think. It suddenly struck me that it probably wouldn't mean anything to the meeting because nobody but Gladwin's boys would know the comparative figures for other weapons. I just started to read out the figures rather quickly. When I finished, there was a silence. Then old Holland suddenly said,
That's fine, Mr. Chairman, but now may I ask Mr. Rice what it all adds up to?
I hardly think that's for me to say, Colonel. I was merely giving the results of the trial.
And on these results, you think the Reeves is the first-rate weapon, eh?
I think Professor Mayer's already given the view of the section.
And you share that view?
Oh, come, that's scarcely a fair question, is it?
Why not, Mr. Waring?
Well, Mr. Chairman, if Colonel Holland expressed the view, he'd hardly expect us to ask one of his junior officers if he agreed.
Quite. I don't think you can ask Rice to argue with his chief, Holland.
Mr. Chairman, we're told that Mr. Rice's figures show that we're wrong. But surely I'm entitled to ask him what his figures mean. If the Reeves gun is accepted, sooner or later, men have got to fight with it. If we've been too optimistic or anything has been glossed over, they'll be the sufferers. We shan't.
Well, Mr. Chairman, nobody wants to hide anything. If Colonel Holland would like Mr. Rice's views, I have no objection at all.
Well, Mr. Rice?
I agree with Professor Mayer that the idea is excellent.
And the weapon?
I don't think it's right yet.
Would you be happy to see it accepted in its present form on these figures?
No, I wouldn't.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
I think it's rather important, Mr. Chairman, that it should be realized that what Mr. Rice has given is purely a technician's view.
Quite. The position's quite understood.
I looked round the table. It was understood, all right. About a week after the meeting, Pinker came into the office.
I've got a bit of news for you. The minister's on his way out.
Our minister?
It'll be announced tomorrow.
Who are we getting?
Pedder.
Oh, good Lord.
What do you think the effect of this will be on your outfit?
Now, perhaps they'll just shut us down. As far as I can see, plenty of people would be glad enough.
I think there'll probably be certain changes.
Such as what?
Well, personally, I shouldn't be surprised if old Pedder started asking, why Mayer?
Because Mayer's about 500% better than anyone else.
Waring shouldn't have let him play politics. If Mayer did go, I think Waring's got across too many people.
If Mayer went and Waring went, they might as well shut us down.
Well, is that quite true? They say Mayer messes about with fuses and acts as figurehead, that Waring does the talking, and that you do the work. That's why I want you to see Easton. He's a very powerful man. What's more, he's a buddy of Pedder's.
I shouldn't think the contact I've had with Easton so far will have done me any good.
Oh, you're wrong. He was particularly impressed by your performance at the Reeves meeting.
Who will they want to put in instead of Mayer?
I should guess a chap named Brian.
Oh.
I think Easton's been grooming him for the job for a long time.
Brian couldn't look at Mayer's job.
He could, with you helping him.
But why should I? Mayer's good, and he's straight.
Oh, I dare say. Good husband and father, admirable scientist, for all I know. It's no good being sentimental about these things.
Sentimental, my boot. It so happens that I like Mayer, and I don't like Easton or Bryan, that's all.
Damn liking them. It's the job that matters.
All right, then it so happens that I think Easton and Bryan and company aren't in Mayer's class.
Oh, well, as I say, it's nothing to do with me. All this is quite off the record, of course. I mean, I don't want any of it to get round to Mayer or Waring.
I couldn't settle down at all. And about tea time, I rang Susan and suggested that we should go out to supper. She didn't want to go to the Royal, so we went to Noble's instead. Susan turned up looking worried.
Look, Sammy, do you know anything about this business that I don't?
Well, yes, up to a point. I told her what Pinker had said.
Pinker hadn't told Waring?
No. In fact, he made me promise not to tell him. Pinker can't bear Waring.
Sammy, there's dirty work. Pinker rang Waring this afternoon, and they've gone out this evening.
What?
That's why I suggested here instead of the Royal.
Yeah, but they don't.
Oh, be your age. It's perfectly obvious they want to get rid of Mayor. They won't have someone left to run the show. Well, Pinker tried you, and you wouldn't play. So now he'll try Waring. And of course he will.
But Waring told me at lunchtime he'd go if the old man went.
He might if they flung him down the steps. It's an awful pity you let Pinker think you were tied to Mayor.
But, darling, you can hardly expect me to come in with a cove like Pinker in doing the old man dirt.
Well, there's no question of you doing him dirt. If they are going to get rid of him, you can't stop them.
Maybe not, but I needn't actually help them.
You really are hopeless, Sammy. They come and more or less offer you the job, and you turn it down. Now they'll go and get someone else, and you won't like it.
You don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't offered anything. Besides, if they put some awful stooge like Brian in, it would be pretty hopeless.
So you'll resign if Mayor leaves?
I'm not sure.
Well, I'll tell you. You won't. You'll let all this happen and you'll just hang around hating it, expecting everybody to be sorry for you.
I shan't expect anything of the sort.
Oh, yes, you will. You do this all the time. You put yourself in lousy situations and then tell yourself life's very hard.
Look, Susan...
No, I'm going to tell you this. You think you've done something honourable and loyal? Well, you haven't. You've just done what was the easiest thing.
You're talking bunkum.
It's true. You won't face things. Not real things. You just work on little easy ones. When it gets difficult, you run away.
Will you shut up, you little slut?
It's true.
I happen to care about the quality of the work the place does.
And you think it'll do better work with Waring running Brian than with you running him?
That isn't the point.
But it is the point. Oh, Sammy, you're such a fool. Oh, damn.
Oh, pull yourself together, Susan. You're making an ass of yourself. She sat there raking in her bag for a moment and then suddenly got up and went. She didn't come back. So I got my hat and started for home. As I passed the Royal, I looked through the glass doors of the big downstairs bar. Waring and Pinker were there all right. They looked very much together. When you came to think of it, they were made for one another. When I got back to the flat, Susan was sitting looking into the fire.
Hello.
Well, that was a pretty performance, my dear.
Yes. I'm sorry.
You know, if you really think I'm such a poor sap, you'd better leave me.
That had occurred to me.
Oh! Well, what did you decide?
I can't make up my mind whether I do you more harm than good by being here.
I hadn't realized you thought of yourself as a sort of charity.
Darling, don't let's be proud. It's so difficult if everybody's proud. The reason why I stay here is because I want to.
What in heaven's name's got into you?
I may have put it in an irritating way, but what I said tonight was true, you know.
I hope you're not going to say it all over again.
Look, Sammy, it's like this. You've got to make up your mind whether you want to spend your whole life being a person it's too bad about or not.
I don't like it, you know.
No, you hate it. I know that. That's why I wish you'd try harder. Oh, I don't know what I mean.
No, you don't. It's far better if you kept your mouth shut.
Perhaps, but I doubt it. Darling, you must go to bed. You'll be dog-tired tomorrow. It's all right, really, you know.
It isn't all right. It's all wrong.
Darling, don't. It's all right. No one shall make you.
Listen, how much of this sort of thing can you stand?
As much as you like.
Well, I don't like. Something's got to be done.
All right. But not tonight.
All right, not tonight. But soon. On the following Monday, Mayor sent for me. He looked very cheerful and about 10 years younger, and for a moment I thought perhaps they'd asked him to stay after all. But,
I shall be leaving the section in about a week's time. They're putting in Brian in my place. You know, the big fellow who looks as though he doesn't shave.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't you like the sound of it?
Well, frankly, I think it sounds perfectly awful.
Oh, no, you mustn't think that. The main thing is that the work must go on. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. We've been a good team and done some good work, and I don't want my gang to hinder that work in any way. Now, I've seen Brian, and I've told him he can rely on you completely. He doesn't know much about it, of course, Sammy. And I've told him he'll need to lean on you pretty heavily.
That's very kind of you, sir.
Now, he's not a bad chap, but limited, as these chemists always are. Anyhow, I've done my best. It'll be up to Brian and Easton what the section does now. Oh, I expect they'll have to muck it about a bit, just to show they're in charge of it. I don't suppose they'll stop any of the stuff that's actually running. Well, there you are, Sammy. That's all. Do all you can to help Brian, but remember, don't get mixed up in the political stuff. Never did anybody any good. Leave that to us old chaps who are no longer fit for an honest job of work.
The old man went at the end of the week. For the first day or two, Brian spent all his time with Waring. Through Waring, he asked us to draw up a list of the jobs we had on hand. I rather expected that at some point he'd call me in to talk about the work, but he didn't. On Thursday, the fun began bright and early when Waring rang up and said the director wanted all of us at once. We trooped down to his room. I glanced at Joe and Tilly and hoped I didn't look as scruffy as they did. And Joe looked like an untidy 13-year-old, and Tilly was doing his ugly man in a fair act. Waring was sitting beside Brian, who rubbed the bluest bit of his chin and said,
"Well, gentlemen, I've now had a chance to look through this list of your activities. You'll forgive me for saying that it's not a very coherent picture."
I think we all felt the list was a bit scrappy, sir, but it isn't easy stuff to get done.
Oh, quiet, I'm not complaining about the document. If it's scrappy, it's because the work is scrappy. Now, I've been through this with Mr. Waring and marked the things which I want you to concentrate on. And I want it to be clearly understood that no time is to be spent on anything else without direct permission from me, or, of course, in my absence from Mr. Waring.
My God.
Mr. Waring is to act for you in technical matters.
Of course. As my deputy, he will be in control in my absence.
I see. We hadn't actually heard of the appointment.
Well, that will be the arrangement.
May I see which items you've selected to carry on with?
Oh, yes, if you want to.
Are we to drop all the invention stuff, sir?
Certainly. I can't conceive why it was ever started.
Oh.
I was looking at the list. It was heartbreaking. He'd cut out all the fuse stuff, all the radio, everything where we'd ever done any good. What are we to do about the jobs in hand? The Reeves gun, for example.
The Reeves development's been discontinued.
I see. Well, I think I ought to tell you that the things you've left on the list won't keep us employed for more than 2 days a week.
Ah, that's what I was waiting for you to say, because now I've got some work that does need doing. First of all, the effect of hydrogen-ion concentration in quenching fluids in the hardening of molybdenum and tungsten steels. How about that one?
Well, of course, none of us...
Oh, no, not you. Someone else for a change. You, Till.
Tilly sat up with such a jerk that his glasses nearly came off.
Not an easy one, is it?
Far from it, sir.
I didn't suppose for a moment that Tilly knew what hydrogen-ion concentration meant.
Now then, yes. Now, this is a real beauty for somebody. The stability of the ring structure of organic vesicles. I think we may probably have to get somebody in to tackle that. There's a student of mine who's been working right next door to it. Number 3.
He went on like that through 6 items. All of them but one were chemical, and the other was straight crystallography. Finally, he gave Tilly another snorter to think about and dismissed us. I gather he thought that Tilly was the side's real research man. As we came out, he called Joe back. Tilly and I went upstairs in silence. When we got to our room, Tilly began to laugh. He very seldom laughed. It was a peculiar affair, in which he didn't smile, but just opened his mouth and made a clucking noise. Look, he doesn't understand the position at all. He's thinking of a university department with people working for PhDs.
Well, you can't blame him. He said he'd agreed it with his deputy, Mr. Waring. I don't think life's going to be very pleasant round here for a while. I wonder what he wanted Joe for.
Hey, I've been chucked out.
What?
I've been sacked. He's just told me to be... The big swine.
Oh, Joe, I'm sorry, old boy.
What am I to do, Sammy? I can't go home and tell Madeline. If I can't get another job, they'll call me up.
I went home about 6:30. There was a telegram in the letterbox. It didn't say Dick had been killed in action, just that he'd lost his life while employed in special operations. There was also a note from Susan on the table which said, "Hope you had a nice evening. Now go straight to bed, darling. Good night. See you tomorrow." I got out the whiskey, but the taste of it nearly made me sick. I sat down and tried to think. What shook me was that I couldn't keep my mind on Dick's death. As soon as I started to think about him, I switched over to Brine and Waring and Lord knows what. I made another effort, and I remembered that I must send Dick's letter to his girl. I got up to get it, and then the telephone rang. The chap at the other end had to say his name 3 times over before I realized it was Stuart.
I've got one, old boy.
What?
I've got one, old boy.
Good Lord, have you?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I've got 2. Undamaged and in good condition.
Where?
Well, I'm at Luggenporth. They're down on the sand.
You've seen them?
Well, I've taken a fairly respectful sort of look.
Are they like we thought?
Well, fairly. Bit bigger. We were 100% wrong about one thing, though.
What?
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. Heard it myself. Look, old boy, I take it you want to be in on this?
Yes, of course I do.
Right. Now, this is the idea. Now, I shall have a go, and if I make a pig's ear, you'll know some of the things not to do with the other. Agree?
Look, wait till I get down.
Well, I'll see that absolutely everything's recorded.
No, I'd much rather you wait till I got there.
Yes, but we can't do a joint thing, old boy, or if it goes wrong, there won't be anybody to cope with the other one.
Look, for goodness sake, wait. I've got a lot of things to suggest.
Yeah, well, fine. You can try them on number 2. Number 1's mine. Well, hang it, man. I found it.
Look, be careful, Stuart, for God's sake.
Oh, laddie, I promise to be so careful it'll hurt. I'll see you tomorrow. Cheerio till then.
Good luck. I looked up a train and chucked some things into a bag ready for the morning. And then, very suddenly, it went bad on me. I kept thinking he'll kill himself. And then I shall have to tackle it alone. I looked down and saw my foot, and thought that I shouldn't be able to wear it because it was metal. I wondered for a moment whether that'd get me out of it. And then it occurred to me that if I told Brian, he'd stop me. I wanted somebody not to let me do it. That was what I wanted. I must have gone on sitting there for over an hour, sweating and shaking. I could see the thing lying on the sand, looking small and quite harmless, ready to go off. And I knew I should never be able to touch it. It was still pretty bad the next morning. I left a note for Susan. I wrote, "A lot of things have happened. Dick's been killed. Stuart's got 2 of his things, and I've gone down to help him. It seems to me if I get blown up, that might be quite a good thing. And anyhow, it'll put me alongside Dick, which is good enough for anybody. Anyhow, I love you. I am frightened, but not as much as I thought. I did have a drink last night, but only one. Goodbye, pet. Sammy." I wasn't quite satisfied with it, but it was time to go for my train, so I just wrote underneath, "You can say what you like, but this is quite a difficult thing, and if I do it, I shall probably be quite different and bully everybody." At Luggenporth, there was a sapper lieutenant on the platform.
My name's Pearson, sir. I have a card for you.
Has Captain Stuart done anything yet?
Oh, aye. Rotten business.
Is he dead?
Aye. Killed instantly.
Oh, Lord. He was a good chap.
He had guts.
The CO was a tall chap of about 45 with a face like a prize fighter and rather incongruous baby blue eyes.
Oh, here you are. How do you do?
How do you do?
My name's Strang. You've been told what happened?
Yes.
They're transcribing his shorthand notes now.
Or did he have somebody making notes then?
He had a field telephone.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, strictly speaking, Dick Stewart had no right to bring you in, even though you are a fuse expert. Oh, not that it matters, but it puts me in rather a spot. Well, of course, we've got plenty of people who are only too keen to hit the thing a few good clips with a hammer and a cold chisel, but it isn't quite that sort of a job.
I did have a fairly definite plan mapped out with Stuart. I think if I could see his notes, I could probably, I should probably be all right.
Oh, I'm not worrying about you, old boy. But if I let you do it and you blow yourself up, what's your family going to say to me? And your boss?
I haven't got a family, and Professor Mayer knows all about it.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll have to talk to my master, but you think on the whole you stand a better chance of getting away with it than any of my boys?
Yes.
Right. Well, then, I shall get through to my master and tell him the situation, and that on the whole I think we ought to accept your offer. With great gratitude, I may say.
They brought in Stuart's notebooks. It was odd to read the bit about meeting me. He'd made it read as though I'd done a lot more than I had. And then I looked at the photographs. The things were much as I'd thought of them, a thickish cylinder with a cap on the end, not unlike some incendiaries. And I turned to the shorthand transcript. It was a queer mix-up of what had come over the telephone with the shorthand writer's own notes.
06:45 hours. Wire tested and found in order. Captain S went out and got into slip trench. 0647.
Well, here we are at Wembley. And it's a lovely day with a slight breeze blowing from the pavilion end. Must be quite 100,000 people here. King hasn't come yet.
0648.
I'm putting the reaching rods together and baiting the hook with a large spanner.
Captain S is humming. Sergeant Groves has the glasses and reports he's fitting the joints. One won't go in. 0651. It has gone in now.
Well, here we go.
Sergeant Groves reports Captain S bringing spanner over object. Says something, can't catch it. 0653.
Well, it won't rise to a spanner.
Sergeant Groves reports fitting shade to rod. 0656.
No go. Isn't interested in that either. How about the warm tube?
0659.
I nearly poked the wretched thing then. Anyhow, it doesn't seem to mind the warmth. And now I suppose I shall have to get out of this nice safe hole.
0700. Captain S out of trench. 0703. Captain S now near object. Kneeling down. Sergeant Grove says his head's right down listening.
Glory be. It stopped.
0704.
So, the fuse has either missed or is now fully set.
0708. Sergeant Groves reports working with wrench.
Now, I am going to work the sand away from under the cap end so that I can get at it with the other wrench.
0729.
I think that's all right. Oh, Lord, this is where I need three hands. I shan't be able to tighten the wrench up.
Then there was a detailed and quite hair-raising account of how he got the second wrench onto the cap.
0742.
That went on quite nicely. I'm now going to try to unscrew the cap with the wrench in my right hand, holding it steady with the wrench in my left.
0754.
I have the cap off. Now, I get this. I'll say it slowly. The cap screws off anti-clockwise on about 6 brass threads. Clock mechanism is in the cap. Straightforward trembler mechanism in the top of the body. I see. Wait a minute. Before I go any further, I'm going to earth the trembler. Hang on.
Sergeant Groves reports Captain S working. 0804.
Well, unless the electricity they taught me is all wrong, it ought to be hunky-dory. I think I'd better just tremble the trembler to see. Yes. That seems okay. Well, boys, unless there's a very small man inside with a lighted match or something, I think that's probably all right. There'll be special matinees this week on Wednesdays and Fridays. Just let me have one more look. Hello? What's this hole?
0809.
No. Positively no deception. I don't see why they wanted such a long lead on the insulators, but they probably...
At this point, 0810 hours, the explosion occurred, and the transmitter was destroyed. Sergeant Groves, who was watching through the glasses, reports that at the time, Captain S was kneeling upright with the cap in his hands.
Are you ready for a cup of tea? Well, what do you make of it?
Well, it looks as if either he hadn't earthed the trembler properly, or else there's another fuse of some sort that he missed.
You don't think there can be a charge in the cap itself?
No, I shouldn't think so.
Have you got a program worked out?
Well, more or less. I shall do exactly what Stuart did up to getting the cap off. Except that I shan't use a wrench to hold it. I want both hands free.
Well, what will you use?
Clamps, if you can get them. You know, the sort of things you use in a lab.
Oh, yes, I think we can get hold of something. When do you want to tackle it?
Well, as soon as possible.
I doubt if we can get clamps before the light goes. That means leaving it till tomorrow morning. Is that all right with you?
Yes. I woke up at about 5 o'clock. As soon as it was light, Strang took me to have a look at the clamps and the other stuff. The reaching things were just like stiff fishing rods. I thought one joint would do as a walking stick if I had my foot off.
How do you feel about getting the stuff into the car and going down there?
Strang took the car across the sand to a knot of people standing round a table with the field telephone on it. There was a red marker flag fluttering in the sand about a couple of 100 yards away. It looks like a golf hole.
Huh? Oh, yes. They're just going to try the line, and they were all set. Well, old man, how do you feel?
Oh, quite all right.
Good. Well, now, take it easy and stop for a rest if you feel you're tiring. There's plenty of time in it.
I wish I'd got some different clothes.
Oh, yes, I brought some shorts and a vest.
Ah.
Well, you can't possibly work with trousers flapping about. You can use the car as a bathing machine if you like.
I went behind the car and undressed, remembering Stuart's tip and keeping my handkerchief. My garters looked pretty silly, so I took them off. My socks covered the attachment of my foot all right.
All fixed?
Yes. The sergeant came up and put the telephone harness on. Right. I'll take the bag now.
Can you manage?
Yes, easy.
Well, good luck, boy. Good luck.
As long as Strang had been there, I think I'd been worrying more about what I looked like. But now that he'd gone, and the thing was lying there, only about 50 yards away, I began to be scared stiff. The trench was only a scraping in the sand and not very deep, and the thing was only the width of a room away. I was panting as though I'd been running hard. I thought, if I'm going to make this fuss about just coming within yards of the thing, what'll it be like later? I said into the telephone, "The object is about 10 yards away. It looks exactly like the photographs of the other one, but I shall try it quickly for metal and shading and warmth, just to be sure." My hands were shaking so that it was some time before I could get the joints together. I fixed one of the wrenches in the clip at the end. It seemed quite safe. I am now going to try it for metal. I was feeling a lot better now, and I got through dangling the wrench round it and then trying it with shade quite easily. After that, I thought for a bit about the heat thing. I decided simply to go through the motions. I just held the pad well away from the thing and reported no reaction. It was only when I'd pulled the rod in and taken it to pieces that I realized that I'd burnt my boats. If it had gone up while I was in the trench, that would have let me out. There wasn't another one to try, and everyone would have thought it was just an accident. I remember being very angry with myself, and then being quite glad. In fact, I found I didn't much mind the idea of getting out and tackling it. I checked that it wasn't ticking, and then got the clamps and wrenches out and sat on the sand beside it and thought it over. My general idea is to get the jaws of the clamps holding it firmly, and then to scrape away the sand so that I can get it all round. Because I reckon that if there's a second fuse, Stuart may have missed it through not being able to see the underneath part. I'm starting the first clamp. Even after Stuart's notes, I had no idea how tricky this part was going to be. As soon as I pressed, the sand started to fall away, and I thought the whole thing was going to move. When I did get the jaws over it, I was sweating like a pig, and it kept running into my eyes and smarting so that I was afraid I shouldn't be able to see properly and should do something silly. I sat back and rubbed my eyes with my handkerchief. I want to be certain that the jaws are properly centered so that it doesn't move when I tighten it. Oh, hell, the clamp wants to be about half an inch further over. Oh, God! I'd forgotten that the base was right against the bomb. I jerked away from it in a silly way, but nothing happened. It only moved a fraction of an inch, but it scared me sick. I tried to go on, but my hands were shaking too much, so I just sat back and rested. I've now got the jaws of the first clamp on. I just hit it a good clout with the base of the clamp and made it roll about a bit, but nothing happened. Now I'm going to tighten the jaws. As they're coming together, the far one's going to grip just a fraction before the other, but the clamp won't go any closer without pushing the bomb again. It's only a fraction. I think the only thing to do is to chance it. Yes, one jaw's touching the side. Here goes. They're both gripping. I could work more freely now one end was firmly held. Still, it took quite a time. That's all right. And now I'm going to scrape the sand away so that the thing's clear. Oh, no, I'm not. No, it's too apt to trickle away under the bases of the clamp. Still, I think I can manage. And like a fool, instead of resting again, I went straight on with getting the cap off. Now, I shall have to use two wrenches, as Stuart did, one to hold the body and the other to undo the cap. I got the wrenches on all right. The clamps made it easier. And now for it. I'm going to turn the cap. That doesn't shift. Oh, maybe it's a reverse thread. I'm trying it the other way now. One more. Oh. I can't shift it. That shook me. If I couldn't get that cap off, it would all have been for nothing. I started to heave again with all my might. I must have shaken the thing quite a lot, though the clamps held it well. The sweat was pouring off me, and I could hear myself panting loudly. When I looked up, everything looked a curious green. I put my head down and shut my eyes. I thought, I shall never shift it now. I knew that gutless feeling of old. But when I opened my eyes again, things had gone back to their normal color. I took hold of the wrench again and gave it a terrific heave. And this time it moved quite easily. Probably I'd started it before, really. I took it off and sat back with it in my hand and panted. It's off now. Sorry to leave you for so long. I had to think things out a bit. Oh, yes, Stuart was right. The clock mechanism's in the head. There's the lead coming out of it with 2 insulators. Now, let's look at the body. Yes, there's a brass trembler tongue lying between terminals. It's about 1/4 of an inch movement either way. I thought the first thing to do is to earth those terminals. And I can't do it. My hands are too shaky. Look, I'm going to rest again. But after a bit, it gradually dawned on me that earthing wasn't really very tricky. As long as I didn't get the wire across both the terminal and the trembler, it would be all right, even if my hands did shake. Well, if I'd been fresh, I could have done it in half a minute. But as it was, it took me a long time. But it was only tedious, not particularly dangerous. I think that was the first time I began to feel that I might beat the thing after all. They're earthed now. This is where it went wrong on Stuart. The hole that he talked about runs down into the body, and hanging from the caps, the lead for the clock, that he said seemed too long. Yes, it's about 4 inches. But when the cap's on, the distance from the trembler to the clock must be very small. This lead must run through the hole down into the body to a second fuse. So there should be a lead to the top trembler. I'm going to have a look at the cap. I can't see any...
Yes, I've got it.
The lead Stuart found is to a second fuse. The one to the top trembler winds right up into the clock, and he didn't notice it. I can just see the ends of the insulators. I'm going to look for a way in on the body. Because if there isn't one, then they must put the fuse in before the charge, and the charge may lift up. Hello, there is a way in. Oh, at least I think so. Yes, the cylinder's varnished, but when you scrape the varnish away about 3 inches from the non-cap end, there's what looks like a joint. Yes. What it comes to is that there's a cap on both ends, only one's obvious and the other isn't. I'm now going to try to unscrew the second cap. Oh, no, wait a minute. Now, look here, if the second trembler's in the body, then it'll be all right to unscrew the lower cap, but if the second trembler's in the cap, then unscrewing will send the whole thing up. Hang on a minute while I try to decide whether to hold the body still and unscrew the cap, or hold the cap still and unscrew the body. I must have been getting pretty queer, because I remember hearing myself make odd moaning noises. I think it was the disappointment of realizing that I still wasn't out of the wood, and a silly feeling that it wasn't fair that I should have to deal with this after beating the other end. I sat there for a bit, just staring at the thing hopelessly. It wasn't till I picked the top cap up again that I remembered. I just measured the lead against the body. Assuming the long lead is wound up the same distance, it must have been only 7 inches long originally. It couldn't have reached down to the bottom cap, so it's in the body. Now I've got to loosen the lower cap. Oh. But it stuck, just as the other had done. And that finished me. And if I'd been fresh, I dare say one big heave would have done it, but my hand and arm muscles were all to hell, and instead of giving one big heave, I had to keep giving a series of little tugs. After the first few goes, I knew I should never shift it. And if I'd had any sense, I should have stopped and rested, but I just went on, jerking at the damned wrench, never even believing that it was going to move. I don't know how long this went on, or why I didn't shake the thing so much that it went up. Finally, my hand slipped off the wrench, and I half fell backwards and just lay there, sobbing and panting. I heard somebody call and saw something misty about 10 feet away. I blinked my eyes clear. It was Strang.
Keep away, for God's sake! There's one not done.
Easy does it, old man. Now then, what's wrong?
The damn thing's stuck.
Oh, that's all right. Let me have a go. You want that turn, do you?
All right, you do it.
In case I put my big feet into this, you'd better get into the trench, old man. You've done your share.
Now, why the hell should I?
All right, all right. Now, here goes. That's shifted it. Now, once again. And once more. Yes, that's got him. Now, you tell me what to do, Squire. It's your party.
Now, come out of the way. I can do it now. Yes. There's the trembler. With the wire, please.
Hang on. You're earthing it, are you?
I'm trying to.
Can you manage, or shall I?
No, I can do it. When it was on, I sat back and looked at it.
And now what?
Get your people and steam the charge out.
And that's that?
That's all.
Yeah, come on. Let me help you up.
He put his hands under my armpits and put me on my feet as though I weighed 6 ounces.
Now, look, why should we carry all this stuff back? If you sit down for a moment, I'll go and get the car.
And he started off, running along the beach. He ran beautifully, as though running were one of his things. I went over very slowly and sat down on a sandhill. I looked back at the thing lying there with the caps off, and I thought, I shall never be able to pay more than that for anything. And even that wasn't enough. There was a train back to town just after lunch. I was dog-tired, but I had to get away from it quickly. And anyhow, I knew Susan would be worried. It would have been easier if Strang hadn't been so good about it. He'd seen me lying on the sand, and he knew, I knew, that he never so much as flickered an eyebrow. I might have been the toughest thing on earth. He came to the station to see me off.
Well, goodbye, old man. Have a sleep in the train. You've earned it if anybody ever did.
Look, Strang, I could have shifted it if I'd been fresh. It was the first one sticking that did me.
Well, of course you could. Hang it, you've been working for an hour and a half. I don't see how on earth you stuck it.
See, my hands and arms are very strong, but if I'd had the sense to rest...
Get on with you, old man. If anybody ever doubts what you can do with your hands, or your arms, or any other bit of you, you send them along to me.
I knew it was no good. He'd made up his mind, and nothing I could say would now alter it. As the train started, I waved my hand. Strang pulled himself up and saluted. I thought if only I'd messed it up in a different way and killed myself, he could have done that and meant it. It was 7:30 when I got to the office. There was no light in Susan's room, and Waring had got a card on his door saying, Deputy Director. Oh, that seemed an awfully long way away. It suddenly struck me that I could ring Susan up.
Hello?
Sue, I thought I'd just tell you I'm all right.
Oh, darling. Really all right?
Yes.
And the thing, did you do it?
More or less. Anyhow, it's done.
Oh, Sammy, darling. Come home right away. Get a cab.
In a minute. I've got something to get straight, but I'll be with you within half an hour.
Look, you really are all right, are you? Wouldn't you like me to come and fetch you?
No, I'm quite all right. I'll see you in a minute. When I came out, it was just beginning to get dark. There was a cold wind blowing, and the park was very empty. I sat down on a bench and tried to figure it out. The facts were that Dick was dead, and Stuart was dead, and the old man was gone, and Waring was deputy director, and I was just where I'd always been. The good chaps went and were killed, and the crooks got away with it, but I just stayed put. The moon was just going down behind a tree. I decided that when it disappeared, I'd go home. I knew there was no answer. If I'd been a bit sillier, or a bit more intelligent, or had more guts, or less guts, or had 2 feet, or no feet, or been almost anything definite, it would have been easy, but as it was, I didn't like what I was and couldn't be what I liked, and it would always be that way. I thought, I'll go home now and hand over to Susan. And she'll take it and make it into what she wants, just as Strang did. We shall all know, but I'm the only one who'll mind. I laughed to myself and said, I did it, darling, all by myself, except for a half-turn with a wrench. What's that among friends? There was still a rim of moon showing, but I was cold, and I wanted Susan, so I didn't wait for it.
You've been listening to Alec McCarran as Sammy Rice and Isabel Black as Susan in The Small Back Room, adapted for radio by Peter Watts from the novel by Nigel Bolchin. As Captain Stewart, you heard Nigel Anthony, R.B. Waring, John Bentley, Pinker, Frederick Treves, Colonel Strang, Victor Lucas, Professor Mayer, Charles Simon, Professor Brine, Godfrey Kenton, Dick Rice, Geoffrey Collins, Easton, John Gabriel, Gladwin, Peter Williams, and Colonel Holland, Hector Ross. Other parts were played by Jan Edwards, Alwyn Griffiths, Nigel Lambert, and Bill Lyons. The production was by Roger Pine.
This is Radio 4, and now Saturday Night Theatre.
Necessary to hold in the hand before
and while freezing a bell
always puzzles a learner.
It gets into his face.
In which case, he may be hanged.
The Nine Tailors by Dorothy L. Sayers. Dramatized for radio by Micheline Wandor, with Gary Bond as Lord Peter Wimsey, Terry Malloy as Superintendent Blundell, and Geoffrey Dench as Father Venables. The Nine Tailors.
Blinding snowstorm.
He is driving too fast.
Look out, Lord Peter!
Look! Carelessness, carelessness.
That's Toilet Bunter. Are you all right, my lord? I think so, yes. Where on earth do you think we are?
No idea, my lord.
Oh, thank God for that. Where there is a church, there is civilization. Well, there's nothing for it. We'll have to walk.
What about the suitcases, my lord?
Well, we can send somebody for them later. Oh. There's nothing like breaking down in pen country in the middle of winter. Now, where did that bell come from? It's a signpost, my lord. Look.
Fenchurch St. Paul.
Well done, brother. Onwards.
The road marches ahead into an eternity of winter.
I think there's a building ahead, my lord.
Where?
Just there, to our right.
Then you to come and see Tom, Mr. Benson.
Oh, thank goodness. I say,
Can I help you, sir?
I'm afraid our car has broken down.
Anything wrong, Mrs. Tebbutt?
These gentlemen have had an accident with their car.
Where has your car broken down?
It's about a mile across the road by a bridge.
The Frogs Bridge. I expect the most dangerous place.
I'll need ropes to get it back on the road.
I'll give you a lift into the village.
Oh, I wouldn't want to put you to any trouble.
No trouble at all. I have to get back to my tea anyway. Venables, rector of the parish of Fenchurch St. Paul.
Oh, delighted. My name is Whimsy. My card. And this is my man Bunter.
Not Lord Peter Whimsy.
The same.
I have your book. Notes on the collection of incunabula. A very scholarly little monograph, if I may say so.
Thank you very much.
Yes, indeed. I have an edition of the Gospel of Nicodemus that may interest you. Oh, dear me. 5 o'clock already. Mrs. Venables will be worrying about me. I should think Tom will be right as rain by tomorrow, Mrs. Tebbutt. I'll dig out a little bottle of port wine for him and send it across. We won't be able to get your car repaired tonight, I'm afraid. Mrs. Venables and I would be delighted to put you
I
up.
wouldn't dream of trespassing on your hospitality.
It will be a great pleasure. We see so little company here. You will be doing my wife and myself a great favor.
In that case,
excellent.
I'm really most grateful.
Normally you could have stayed at the Wheat Sheaf, but Mr. Tebbutt has caught this dreadful influenza. We're suffering quite an epidemic of it.
Whirling snow. Grey, gigantic fog.
Great heavens, what on earth is that?
That is our church.
It's most impressive.
East Anglia is famous for the size and splendour of its parish churches.
St. Pete, Hancroft, St. Michael's, Coventry.
In the old days, Fenchurch St. Paul must have been quite an important place.
I'll say.
How high is the tower?
128 feet to be exact, to the top of the pinnacles. I always blow my horn at the rectory gate to give my dear wife Agnes warning that I'm back. She gets nervous when I'm out after lighting up time.
Very dangerous roads. Such awkward bends. Such danger in the bends.
Here we are then. I'll send the gardener over for your luggage. Mind your heads.
Come and sit by the fire and get yourself warm.
Thank you.
A cosy sitting room.
Little tables crowded with ornaments.
A roaring fire.
A chased velvet overmantel.
Silver tea vessel.
Winking upon a polished tray.
Your manservant will be quite comfortable in the kitchen with him. I do hope, Theodore, you've not caught a cold.
No, my dear. I've been well wrapped up.
Do I spot muffins?
Indeed you do, Lord Peter.
I feel like Ulysses come to port after much storm and peril.
Help yourself to butter, Lord Peter. I'm afraid Lady Thorpe's worse, Theodore.
Oh, dear.
And I'm afraid, dear, that William Thoday has also come down with the influenza.
Oh, no.
It appears he felt unwell this morning, but insisted, most unwisely, on driving me to Wallbeach to draw some money out of the bank. He has a fever and cannot get to the church tonight to ring.
Oh, dear me. We possess one of the finest rings in the country, Lord Peter.
Yes, I do believe I've heard of the Fenchurch bells. Do you have a good set of ringers?
Very good indeed. Excellent fellows. We had arranged to ring in the new year with no less than 15,840 Kent treble bob majors.
Bless my heart. Well, there's a good many hours' work there.
9 hours by my reckoning.
Why, that's equal to the record in 1800 and...
1886.
we hope to equal the record at the very least. You're not yourself, by any chance, a ringer? Well, I used at one time to pull quite a pretty row. Treble bob? Treble bob, certainly, but it's quite some time ago. I wonder, Lord Peter, would you consider...
Is it fair to ask Lord Peter after a motor accident and at the end of a tiring day to stay up ringing bells from midnight to 9 o'clock?
Well, the only thing that worries me is whether I shall be able to get through the peel without making stupid mistakes. We are having a practice this evening, but as my wife says, really, I'm afraid I am being very thoughtless. 9 hours is too long. Not a bit of it. 9 hours or nothing, I insist. This is Hezekiah, who pulls our tenor bell, Taylor Paul. A remarkably fine bell. I am. Ezra Wilderspin, our blacksmith, and Jack Godfrey. His bell is Batty Thomas.
That's me.
Mr. Donington, the landlord of the Red Cow, our church warden. Joe Hinkins, my gardener. Harry Go-to-Bed, our sexton, and what better name could a sexton have? And Walter Pratt, our youngest recruit. Lord Peter, you will take William Thoday's bell. Her name is Sabaoth.
Bells, like ships and kittens, have a way of being female.
Whatever names they're given, a spellbound circle of 8 dining room chairs,
8 upraised right hands,
the duty of mathematical permutation,
cascading thirds,
consecutive fifths,
rope and wheel,
the rhythm of solemn intoxication,
an intricate ritual faultlessly performed,
8 absorbed faces,
8 tense bodies, 7, 5, 6,
5, 6,
5, 7, 6.
Mysterious and important as an afternoon the Australians of Lords. Nine tailors, the taller strokes that mark the passing of a man.
The year is dead. Toll him out with 12 strokes more, 1 for every passing month.
They have neither speech nor language,
but their voices are heard among them.
Their sound is gone forth into all lands. Go, Gowdy, Sabaoth, John, Jericho, Jubilee, Dimity, Batty Thomas,
and Taylor Paul, riot and exult.
High up in the dark tower,
wide mouths rising and falling,
brazen tongues clamouring,
huge wheels turning to the dance of the leaping ropes.
Out over the white flat waste of fen, over the spear straight, steel dark dikes, and the wind-bent groan in poplar trees.
Ghostly from the snow-choked louvers of the belfry, whirled away southward and westward in gusty blasts of clamour. To the sleeping counties goes the music of the bell.
And I stride like a giant in the midst of them.
Up and down go the shadows of the ringers upon the walls.
Up and down go the starlit ropes, flickering northwards and forwards.
Up and down, hunting in their courses, go the bells of Fenchurch and Paul.
They have neither speech nor language,
but their voices are heard among them.
Their sound is gone forth into all lands.
Magnificent, lads, magnificent. As firm and true as any ringing I've heard. Lord Peter, you did wonderfully. Not too fatigued, I hope. Perfectly all right, just a little hungry. Yes, Agnes, my dear.
There's a message from Sir Sir Lady Thorpe is very ill, anxious to receive the sacrament.
I'll come straight away. This wicked influenza. Agnes, my dear, see that the men get their breakfast.
Certainly, Theodore. Don't forget your muffler. And your keys, Theodore. More coffee, Lord Peter?
Yes, please, Mrs. Venables.
Oh, poor Theodore. He must be exhausted.
How far has he gone?
Oh, only up the hill. That's such a trouble the Thorpes have had one way and another.
Really?
What all the dreadful business about old Sir Charles. Loss of the necklace of that poor girl. Oh, and then there was the man who died after killing the warder. Oh, the family was terribly upset at the time.
Good heavens, Mrs. Venables, do tell me about it.
Well, it was just... Oh.
Excuse me, my lord.
Oh, please, Bunter.
I have news about the car, my lord.
Oh, I must get Emily to prepare some fresh eggs and bacon for Theodore when he gets back.
The blacksmith has sent a couple of farm horses and a stout rope, and they hope to get the car out of the ditch and bring it back to the smithy in an hour or so.
Jolly good.
First, the 6 tailors for a woman. Then 37 strokes to announce the age of the day.
Sad news, isn't it?
What?
Lady Thorpe has passed on.
Oh, I am sorry to hear it.
Yes, considering all the trouble they've had.
Indeed. Tell me more, Bunter. Sit down.
Thank you, my lord.
Mrs. Venables said something about a necklace.
Yes. The present Lord Henry married in April 1914, the year of the war. One of the wedding guests, Mrs. Wilbraham, brought with her a fine emerald necklace worth thousands of pounds, which was stolen. And Mrs. Wilbraham saw a man running across the garden, but he got away. However, they did arrest the butler, Deacon.
Surely not. The butler has never done it. Was Deacon the man in the garden?
No. It was a well-known jewel thief from London.
Ah.
A man called Cranton, who'd been after the necklace for some time. Got hold of Deacon as the inside man. Got him to steal the necklace and drop it out of the window.
Well, how did Deacon know where the necklace was?
Deacon was married to the housemaid, Mary Russell. The same Mary who is now Will Foday's wife. Mrs. Wilbraham's maid told Mary, who mentioned it to Deacon. It was a terrible scandal.
Did they catch the London jewel thief?
Yes. He and Deacon had a terrible row in court. Each accused the other of having the necklace.
And what was the upshot?
They never found the necklace. And they sent both Cranton and Deacon to prison.
What happened to them?
Deacon escaped after killing a warder in 1918. They found Deacon's body 2 years later in a quarry, still in his prison clothes. After that, William Foday, who'd always been sweet on Mary, according to Emily, courted her and married her.
And everyone lived happily ever after?
Not exactly. Sir Henry felt obliged to pay for the necklace.
Oh, and now Lady Thorpe has died. Are there any children?
One daughter, Miss Hilary. 15 this month. Yes, it's been a sad holiday for her.
An unfinished mystery, eh? Well, it's not our concern, Bunter. We must collect the car and be on our way. She sounds as healthy as a bell, as the rector might say.
The snow still lies white on the banks,
but with a softness in the air.
Next time we must have a proper look at the church, Bunter.
Ancient wood and varnish,
Dry rot, hassocks and hymn books.
paraffin lamps and flowers.
Candles, candles, candles.
Slower, my lord. There's a man by the side of the road.
Excuse me, sir. Am I going right for Fenchurch St. Paul?
Quite.
Oh, yes, sir.
Labourer?
No, sir. Motor mechanic.
I see. Well, good luck to you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Possibly a motor mechanic. Stone quarrying's more about the sounds of it. You always tell an old lag by his eyes, Bunter. Oh, well, goodbye to Fenchurch St. Paul.
Spring's late this year, Bertie Thomas.
And Easter too, Tailor Paul.
The sun's coming back to the fens.
The floods have withdrawn from the pastures.
The wheat lifts its pale green spears sturdily from the black soil.
On the willows, the yellow catkins dance like little bell ropes.
Hello, Mrs. Venables. I brought some lilies.
How very kind of you, Hilary. Oh, what a delicious scent.
Shall I put them near the daffodils? Yes. Righto. There we are. I think you should put a few more daffs over there, Mrs. Venables. Yeah? Yes.
Yes. That's much better. Well, I think that'll do for now.
Looks marvellous. All yellow and white.
It does, doesn't it? By the way, how's your father today, Hilary?
He's not really any better, Mrs. Venables, I'm afraid. Poor old Dad.
Oh, my dear, I am sorry. He's never recovered from your poor mother's death.
Mrs. V.
Jack, how are you today?
Very well. I'll come to grease the bells. Is that all right?
Yes, of course.
May I come up to the belfry and watch you, Mr. Godfrey?
Well, you...
Oh, be careful, Hilary, dear. I never think those great high ladders are really safe.
I shan't slip. I'm very good at gym. Unless you think I'd be in your way, Mr. Godfrey.
Not at all, Miss Hilary. I'll be right pleased for you to come.
I've never seen Tailor Paul as close as this before. She's a big bell, isn't she?
Pretty fair.
Thank you kindly, sir, she said.
We ran a Zeppelin race to get the alarm in the war. There. That'll do for Tailor Paul. Miss Hilary, I ain't taking you over to Bertie Thomas. She and I have no quarrel with each other, but she have her fancies.
What do you mean, Mr. Godfrey?
Well, they say that when Cromwell sent his men to break up the images in the church, a soldier was sent up into the belfry, maybe to damage the bells. And some of the other soldiers, not knowing he was here, began to haul on the ropes. Just as this soldier was leaning over to look at the bells, Bertie Thomas come swinging down and killed him dead.
Carelessness.
And then, more recently, there were a lad who tried to raise Bertie Thomas, got himself hanged in the rope.
Carelessness.
So you see, Miss Hilary, Bertie Thomas had killed 2 men, and I never want to take no risks.
All right. I'll wait here, then. Look at this, Mr. Godfrey.
What you got there?
Piece of paper. Listen. I thought to see the fairies in the fields, but I saw only the evil elephants with their black backs.
Huh?
The elves danced all around and about, while I heard voices calling clearly.
So, there come minstrels having gold trumpets, harps, and drums.
Gold trumpets, harps, and drums.
Drums and trumpets. Man or woman,
A man, Bertie Thomas. A man has passed on.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Harry?
I've been digging the grave for Sir Henry. And when I come to open up the family grave, I found a corpse lying inside of it.
Well, of course there's a corpse. Lady Thorpe is buried there. You buried her yourself?
Yes, sir, but this ain't Lady Thorpe. That's a man.
A man? Do you know him?
Well, that's my belief, sir. His own mother wouldn't know him.
Oh, dear. We'd better send for Constable Priest and for Dr. Baines, of course.
Excuse me, sir, but didn't we ought to inform the coroner as well?
Yes, of course. I suppose we'll have to have an inquest. Oh, what a business. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Here's the body.
Well, it's come to the right place, isn't it? Yeah. You haven't moved it, have you?
No, not at all.
Right, sir.
Harry Gotobed here told me about it.
You've been trying to bury him, Harry?
No, sir. You see, what's happened...
Now, we'll take this matter in the correct and proper order.
Just a moment while I get out my notebook. Now then, date. Call received, 5:15 p.m. Proceeded to the churchyard, arriving 5:30 p.m. Now, who found this here body?
Me, I did.
Name?
Eh? Oh, go you on, Jack. You know me well enough.
I've got to do it the proper way. Name?
Oh, all right. Harry, go to bed.
Occupation?
Chesterton.
Right away. You can go ahead now.
Well, Jack, I was opening this here grave, which is Lady Thorpe's grave, what died last New Year's Day, to be ready for her husband's body. My shovel hit a boot.
Boot?
A man's boot. I used my hands to uncover the rest of them. Didn't want to damage nothing.
Harry came and told me about it. Ah, Dr. Bates.
Good afternoon, Rector. I came straight away.
Good Lord. You can see the problem, Doctor.
Indeed. His face is terribly mutilated.
Now, when did you bury Lady Thorpe?
January the 4th.
And was this body in the grave when you filled it up?
Oh, never you be a fool, Jack Priest. Now, do you suppose we'd fill up a grave with this here corpse in it? That ain't the thing this man might drop in careless without noticing, like a pocket knife. The body's probably been here about 3 months. 3 months, eh? Oh, well, that'll be about the time that stranger chap disappeared. You know, the one with the beard.
Well done, Harry.
Oh, excuse me, sir, but did I ought to ring Taylor Paul for that there?
Ring Taylor Paul? Really, Harry, I hardly know.
Oh, we got a ringer for every Christian soul died in the parish. That's set down for us. Oh, well, as for him being a Christian soul, who's to say?
That, I fear, is beyond me, Harry. We'd better give him the benefit of the doubt. Ring the bell by all means. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I must go home and write a letter.
Hunting is the first part of change, but it is necessary to understand.
My dear Lord Peter, my wife and I are most anxious to seek your aid and advice. And Superintendent Blundell of Lemholt most obligingly says that he will give you every facility for investigation should you care
to look into the matter personally. I need not say how heartily welcome you would be at the rectory. Well, Bunter?
Well, my lord?
Precisely, Bunter.
If we leave early on Saturday morning...
We shall arrive in time for the inquest at 2 p.m.
Indeed, my lord.
Come now, gentlemen and ladies. If you can't keep that baby quiet, Mrs. Leach, you'll have to take it out. Now, has the jury chosen a foreman? Good. Now, come along, sit down, everyone, and hash a bit. Now then, who's the last witness? Lord Peter Whimsy. Occupation, well, we'd better say gentlemen. Lord Peter, take a stand, please. Mrs. Leach, please, don't teach the baby nursery rhymes in my court. Thank you. Lord Peter, what do you have to say?
On January the 1st last, a man stopped my car about half a mile beyond the bridge and asked the way to Fenchurch St. Paul. He's wearing a dark suit similar to that worn by the deceased.
You can't identify him?
No, he is much too mutilated.
Thank you. Any more witnesses to identity? Ezra Wilderspin. Ezra, what have you got to say?
Well, he ain't unlike a chap that come along last New Year's Day looking for a job along of me. Said he was a motor mechanic. I takes him, gives him a trial. He did his work pretty well for 3 days, and then all of a sudden off he go in the middle of the night. And we never seen no more on him.
What night was that?
The same day as they buried her ladyship. Saturday, January the 4th.
And this man's name?
Stephen Driver, he called himself. Said he'd been in the army. He asked a lot of funny questions. About Barty Thomas and Taylor Paul. Said a friend told him to go and meet them. I told him, your friend's been having a game with you. I meant men's names. Them's the names of Bill.
Thank you, Ezra. Harry, when Mr. Goodbed, when exactly was Lady Thorpe buried?
Well, her grave was dug on the 3rd of January. Filled in on the 4th. Straight after the funeral.
Where did you keep your tools, Harry?
In the cookhouse, sir.
Is the door kept locked?
Oh, yes, sir. Always locked.
And you have the keys?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you keep them?
Hanging up in my kitchen, sir.
Has anyone else got keys?
I reckon you have all the keys.
Well, who has access to your keys?
Oh, just my family, sir. I've been sectioning this here village 20 years, and none of us ain't never yet been suspected of hitting strangers over the head and burying them. This here chap driver could have taken my keys.
Oh, come, Harry, don't talk nonsense. You don't suppose this unfortunate man dug his own grave and buried himself? Silence! Nobody's accusing you of anything, Harry.
Thank you.
Constable Priest?
At your service, sir.
Can you describe the clothes on the body?
Certainly, sir. Here we are. A suit of poor quality navy blue serge, purchased fairly recently from a well-known firm of cheap outfitters. Vest and pants, if the ladies will excuse me, bearing the name of a French manufacturer. Khaki shirt of the British Army type. Pair of working man's boots, nearly new. Cheap spotted tie. In his pockets, a white cotton handkerchief. Pack of woodbines, 25 shillings and 8 pence in cash. A pocket comb, a 10-cent piece. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Dr. Baines, what can you tell us about the body of the deceased?
A man aged between 45 and 50. Well nourished and healthy, but having external injuries upon the head, arms, wrists, and ankles. The face had been apparently violently battered in with some blunt incident.
Did the deceased die in consequence of blows to the skull?
To the best of my judgment and belief, all the blows were inflicted after death. The hands also were removed after death, apparently with a short, heavy knife such as a jackknife.
In your opinion, then, what was the cause of death?
I'm afraid I do not know.
Well, can you tell us more about the injuries to the arms and ankles, Doctor?
The ankles had been tightly bound with cord or rope, which had cut through the socks. The arms also showed the pressure marks of a rope above the elbows. These injuries were undoubtedly inflicted before death.
Well, thank you, Doctor. I think in the circumstances that we shall adjourn the inquest until further investigation has been completed. Court is now adjourned. I'm sure the baby will be pleased to hear that, eh, Mrs. Leach?
Help yourself. How's Mary?
Oh, fine, sir, thank you. She was for coming to this inquest, but I said as how it weren't no place for a woman.
Yes. The doctor's evidence was very disagreeable.
Well, I'll be off there, sir. Good day, Rector.
Good day, Will. He used to farm his own land. Now he works for Sir Henry. Although heaven knows what's going to happen to the place now, with only the poor child left there.
Good day, Rector.
Superintendent Blundell, I'd like to introduce you to Lord Peter Wimsey.
Oh, pleased to meet you, my lord. Delighted to meet you, Superintendent. Well, do you think this chap driver was really a motor mechanic? Not really, no. Struck you that way, did he? His eyes, his voice, his attitude, no, it's all wrong. You ever heard of the Wilbraham Emeralds, my lord? Oh, yes. Well, there may be a connection. Nobby Crampton's out again. Last heard of 6 months ago in London. Well, I wouldn't be at all surprised if we hear of those emeralds again before long. Jolly good. I'm all for a treasure hunt. Now, what if this driver was really Crampton, come back to get the jewels? There must be somebody in this village that knows something. I see, yes, that makes sense. Well, I must say I'm glad the rector suggested you coming down here. Well, rather. I'm a terrific success at pottering around asking sloppy questions. Oh, jolly good, sir. Well, do pop in and see me. My office in Lemolt's always open to you. Thank you, Superintendent. Thank you very much indeed.
I'd better get back to the rectory for tea, Lord Peter. Coming?
I'll follow you shortly. I want to think over one or two things. Why was this driver so interested in Batty Thomas and Taylor Paul? I must look at the inscriptions on the bells.
Batty Thomas, note D. oldest bell in the ring. Abbot Thomas set me here and bade me ring both loud and clear. 1380. John, note A. John Cole made me, John Presbyter paid me, John Evangelist aid me. Jericho, note G. From Jericho to John O'Groat, there is no bell can better my note. 1559.
Note C. Tyler Paul. A very noble bell of superb truth and tone. 9 Tylers make a man. In Christ his death at end. In Adam yet began. 1614. Gaudi, note C. Gaudi, Gaudi, Domini in Laudi. Sabaoth, note B. Recast by John Taylor of Loughborough, 1887.
Timothy, note E. In Piam Memoriam Ricardi Thorpe Armigeri Nunc Dimitis Domine Servum Tuum in Pace. Jubilee, note F natural. Recast in the year of the Queen's Jubilee by John Taylor and Company.
Why, Batty, Thomas and Taylor Paul. I can't understand anything they say. Some code. There must be a secret code. That dreadful bell, be silent. We brought nothing into their blood, and certainly carry nothing out. Except our secrets, of course.
Ashes to ashes.
This is the place where friends and relations usually begin to cry. Oh dear, well, so it is going to faint. Oh, he's got hold of himself again. Our dear brother departed. We're all dear when we're dead. Where did the rope come from? Where was it tied up? You might kill a man in hot blood, but you do not first tie him. What an array of wreaths. And this exceptionally exotic floral tribute, pink and purple. With reverent sympathy, Lord Peter Wimsey. Bunter, you are a great man.
I say, Lord Peter.
Excuse me.
I'm Hilary Thorpe.
Ah.
Dad used to read all about your cases. I think he'd have been frightfully amused to think of being mixed up in one himself.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Miss Thorpe.
I'm glad Daddy didn't know about Mother's grave. It's all a terrible mystery, isn't it?
He must have been used to mysteries.
You mean the necklace? Father always believed Deacon was the worst of the two.
Well, that's most interesting.
Hilary, my dear.
Just a minute, Uncle. Uncle's a civil servant.
Then I expect he disapproves of me.
Yes, he does. He thinks your hobby unsuited to your position in life. He's quite decent, really, but he's not a bit like Dad. You and Dad would have got on splendidly. Do you want to look at where Mother and Dad are buried?
Well, yes, actually.
Come on, then. I've been wondering how the body got there. Uncle doesn't think I should wonder anything of the sort, but it really makes things easier. You begin to imagine how it all happened, and gradually it gets to feel more like something you've made up.
Well, that's the way your mind works. You'll be a writer one day.
That's just what I want to be. Here we are. The grave is just by the old well.
It's still used?
Well, there used to be a pump there at one time. Do you think they could have hidden the body in there?
Well, it's possible.
I say, I hope you don't mind me talking like this. Uncle Edward says I have an unfeminine lack of tact. He says it comes of going to school and playing hockey. He thinks it's all wrong for me going to Oxford.
Well, I don't.
Thank you. You know, the body could only have been put here a week or so after Mother died.
Why?
Because old Gotobed would have noticed if anybody had been digging his grave about. It must have happened while the wreaths were still on the grave. After a week, when they looked dead and beastly, I told Gotobed to tuck them away. Oh, dear.
Perhaps we should stop talking.
No, I don't mind. Mrs. Gates, our housekeeper, might have noticed something. She's a perfect ghoul. She ought to live in a Victorian novel where people wear crepe and weep into the teacups.
Hilary, my dear, we really must go.
Oh, Uncle Edward, this is Lord Peter Wimsey. He says I have a creative imagination and ought to be a writer.
How do you do? I believe I know your brother, the Duke of Denver. Very good of you to take an interest in my niece's ambitions. All these young women mean to do great things, don't they? I tell her authorship is a good stick but a bad crutch. Come along now, Hilary.
I shall see you again, Lord Peter.
I hope so. Goodbye, Miss Thorpe. What was Cranston like?
Oh, one of those smooth-spoken, gentlemanly crooks. Paid quite a spot of money writing a book about crime and criminals.
A graduate in the University of the World.
That's very well put. Some more beer, Lord Peter.
Delighted, Superintendent Blundell. Where did Deacon and Cranton first meet?
Oh, somewhere in London, I believe. Every thief in London knew Mrs. Wilbraham will be at Sir Henry's wedding with her emerald necklace. And now her maid, Elsie, got very pally with Mary Deacon, as she was then, the housemaid at the Red House. Elsie told Mary that Mrs. Wilbraham kept her jewellery underneath, well, what you might call one of the bedroom utensils.
Of course, Mary had to share the joke with her husband.
Exactly. Now, Cranton claimed the whole thing was Deacon's idea, and that he'd already given Deacon 50 quid on account of the loot.
And what was Deacon's story?
Well, Deacon denied he'd ever got the 50 quid and said that Cranton went off with the emeralds. The rest you know. Necklace was never found. Deacon was given 8 years because it was his first offence. Cranton, who was an old lag, served his time in Dartmoor.
Now Cranton is out. Where do you think he went?
Goodness knows. But if he's the corpse, I should say France at a guess. If anybody could wangle a forged passport, he could. Here, I've got a photo of him. It was taken 4 years ago.
He had no beard then?
No, but he's had months to grow one. Now, suppose Cranton found the emeralds. Somebody lammed him on the head and took them off him.
Well, Dr. Bain says he wasn't lammed on the head. Anyway, why kill him when you'd already got him tied up?
To stop him squealing. Anyone who wanted those emeralds would have to put Cranton out of the way.
Yes, but how did this person know that Cranton knew where the necklace was?
That's a good point. And why should Cranton have left the stuff behind him all those years ago?
Didn't want to be caught with it on him. Parked it somewhere, meaning to come back and fetch it later. You know, the longer I look at this photograph, the more positive I feel that this man driver was Cranton.
This idea of Miss Thorpe's about the reeds. One of us should go and talk to the housekeeper, Mrs. Gates.
You'd better do, Gates. I'll meet you in the churchyard later. I've had an idea.
Sergeant is taking a retrograde movement.
Or moving a place backward, out of the ordinary hunting course.
Good morning, Mrs. Gates.
A highly refined lady.
With a grey glacé gown.
And a grey glacé eye.
I require a little information about the late Lady Thorpe's grave. I thought a lady with your powers of observation would be able to assist me.
In what way?
Well, it appears probable that the outrage may have been committed within a very short period after Lady Thorpe's funeral. I gather that you visited the grave frequently?
And why not? Even in these days, some respect may be paid to the dead, I trust.
Very proper indeed, ma'am. Now, did you notice at any time whether the reeds had been disturbed? Or the earth shifted about, or anything of that kind?
No, apart from the vulgar behaviour of Mrs. Coppins, who sent such an ostentatious wreath. Pink hothouse lilies in January. My wreath was placed upon the coffin with the family wreaths. Miss Thorpe insisted.
I see.
The next day I found Mrs. Coppins' wreath not at the side where it should have been, but on the grave, as if she was someone of importance. Why a small farmer's wife should give herself such airs, I do not know.
The cheek of it. As if I'd have touched that woman's mean little wreath with a hay fork. Why shouldn't we give Lady Thorpe as good a wreath as we could get? She was a real lady.
Superintendent Blundell, over here.
Oh, well, what on earth are you doing? Fishing with a ladder in a churchyard? You thinking of catching a whale?
Mr. Jack Godfrey tells me that a complete new set of bell ropes were put in last December, and the old ones were kept in a coat chest. Well, in it I found neatly coiled and stowed ropes for Taylor Paul, Batty Thomas, Timothy, Jubilee, John, Jericho, Sabaoth, but where was little Gowdy? Where and oh, where is she? No rope for Gowdy. The mystery of the missing bell rope.
So what now?
You'll see. Help me with the well cover.
All right.
just a minute. We'll sacrifice half a brick to the water gods. Ah, it's not so very deep. If I put this ladder over the mouth of the well, I shall be able to get a straight pull.
The air is cold and dank.
Far below, a circle of light reflects the pale sky.
Hooks and lines working downwards.
It's more water than I thought. A bite, Super! A bite! Hooray, and up she rises. Oh, sorry, I forgot. This is consecrated ground. Now, what have we here? A hat. Soft felt, rather the worse for wear. Mass production. London maker. Down again. Now, what's this? A rope. Little Gaudy's rope. Take her up tenderly. Lift her with care. Catch her, Blundell. This must be one of the bits that was used to do the tying. Look, the knots are still in. There we are now. 5 sections. Arms and ankles tied separately, then the body tied up to something or other, and the slack cut off.
Well, my lord, this is most interesting.
Hey, what you got there? That a rope?
Potty Peak. What on earth are you doing here?
That's a rope, that is. They got 8 of them hanging up the tower there.
What are you talking about?
Rectors don't let me go up there no more. 'Cause they don't want nobody to know. But Potty Peak know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All hung up by the neck.
Oh, dear.
Tailor Paul's biggest. It ought to be 9 tailors by rights. Potty can count. 8 and 1 is 9. And 1 is 10. But I ain't telling you his name. Oh, no. He's waiting for the 9 tailors.
Look, off it, Potty. Don't let me catch you hanging round here.
Who's hanging? Listen. There's number 9 a-coming. And that's a rope to hang him. And 8's there already. Potty know. Potty can say. But he ain't.
Get on with you. Go feed the pigs or something.
Yeah, that's right. That's Potty's work. They pigs did ought to be fed. Morning, sir. Morning, mister.
What on earth was all that about?
He's got hanging on the brain ever since he found his mother hanging in the cow house when he were a kid. He'll go telling everybody about this rope.
I don't think I can help you, Superintendent. The night after they lay poor Lady Thorpe to rest, Will was just as bad as he could be. I didn't think we should ever pull it through.
No. That's all over, Mary.
Well, I know what pneumonia is. Makes you delirious.
He kept trying to get out of bed and go to church. I told him all the ringing was finished with. Terrible job I had with him. Will's brother Jim was staying, but he had to get back to his ship that morning.
Had a postcard last week from him in Hong Kong.
Do you expect him back?
I don't know. If trade's decent, he won't be back for a long time.
He's doing very well, I think.
It don't do to count on nothing these days.
So, you didn't see anything else going on at the church that night, Mrs. Thody?
She told you she don't know a thing about this here dead chap. Leave us alone.
I brought you some coffee, Lord.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Venables. You know, I can't make head or tail of these clothes. Why should Cranton have French vest and pants so much worn and so carefully repaired?
I'm afraid I'm not a Sherlock Holmes, but I should think the man had a very good working wife.
Yes, but that doesn't explain why he should get his things in France, especially as his shirt and trousers were British.
Perhaps he got his English clothes as a disguise. Nobody would see his underneath, so he didn't bother to change them.
Well, that would mean he'd come from France.
Perhaps he was a Frenchman. They often wear beards, don't they?
Yes, but the man I met wasn't a Frenchman.
You don't know this with the man you met for certain. Oh, I'm sure you'll wear your brain out with all these problems. Now, the butcher has some nice calves liver today. Theodore is very fond of liver and bacon, though I always say it's rather rich.
It sounds delicious, Mrs. Venables. All set, Bunter?
Yes, my lord.
It's quite breezy, isn't it?
There is a fresh breeze, my lord. I have ventured to bring the tweed cap.
Oh, thank you, Bunter.
Where are we going, my lord?
We're going to try a long shot, Bunter, to Wallbeach.
Mile after mile.
Here a windmill, there a solitary farmhouse.
Wheat, potatoes, beet, mustard, and wheat again.
Potatoes, lucerne, wheat, mustard, and grassland.
It's a flat as possible.
Finally, Wallbeach, once a great port, stranded now far inland with the salting of the marshes.
Go to the post office, Bunter, and ask if there is any letter waiting here for a Mr. Stephen Driver. Get along, get off. Shoo, you lot, shoo. I suppose God could have made a sillier animal than a sheep, but it is certain it never did. Would they get along with you? Well, out of the way. Bunter, any luck?
Quick, start the car, my lord.
Well, what's up?
We'd better move on, my lord, because while the manoeuvre has been attended with a measure of success, it is possible that I have robbed His Majesty's mails by obtaining a postal packet under false pretenses.
Well, what have you done?
Well, my lord, I inquired of a young person, as instructed, for a letter addressed to a Mr. Stephen Driver, post Reston.
Very good.
He opened a species of safe or locker, and after the expiration of a considerable period, turned round with a letter in her hand. As you are aware, my lord, I am favoured with excellent sight, and on seeing a blue stamp, I added quickly that the letter had been posted in France.
Very good indeed.
The young person appeared to be puzzled by this remark. She said that there was a letter from France which had been lying in the post office for 3 weeks, but that it was addressed to another person.
Oh, hell.
Yes, my lord. Monsieur Paul Taylor.
Paul Taylor?
Paul Taylor, I said, why, that is the name of my chauffeur. You will excuse me, my lord, if the remark should appear to carry any disrespectful implication, seeing that you were at that moment in the car and might conceivably be supposed to be the person alluded to, but in the momentary agitation of my spirit...
Bunter, will you say at once, yes or no, did you get the letter?
Yes, my lord, I did. I said, my chauffeur must have made a conquest while we were travelling abroad, as he is a great man for the ladies. Yes. Yes, we were quite merry on the subject, my lord.
Were you indeed?
Yes, my lord.
You have done well, Bunter.
It may not be the right letter.
It's damn well got to be the right letter. Mon cher mari... My dear husband.
Look, can you do it all in English? My French is not...
Certainly. My dear husband, 3 months are past and I have no news of you. I am very anxious that you may have been taken by the military authorities. We have had trouble with the spring sowing. Also, the red cow is dead. Little Pierre helps me as much as he can, but he is only 9. Little Marie has had the whooping cough and the baby also. I am very much troubled. Pierre and Marie send kisses to their papa. Your loving wife, Suzanne.
9 years old. Well, 9 years ago, Cranton was in jail.
A stepfather, perhaps?
Oh, Cranton never was in the war. This can't be Cranton.
No, but I still think it was Cranton I met on New Year's Day.
It'll cost a mint of money to find this Suzanne.
Actually, Superintendent, I could pop over in 2 ticks. At my own expense, of course.
Oh, I'm afraid it'd be a little irregular.
Well, my French is my one strong point. You could swear me in as a special constable or something, with a natty little armlet and a truncheon.
Well, I don't know, sir.
Nothing to prevent me from making a private tour of the battlefields and talking to some of the locals. Eh?
Well, I suppose not, sir.
Broken fences,
Dilapidated outhouses,
fields in bad need of a weeding.
For 10 years, Lord Peter, I have said to myself, Aristide Rosier, the day will come when your premonitions concerning the so-called Jean Le Gros will be justified. I perceive that the day is at hand. Madame Suzanne Le Gros,
Monsieur le Commissaire Rosier.
Himself, madame. May I introduce you to this gentleman? Milord Windsor, who has voyaged from England to make certain inquiries about your husband. He is absent from home since how long?
5 months, monsieur.
Do you know where he is?
He said he was going to Belgium.
What took him to Belgium?
Monsieur, he thought his family may have lived in a small town there. He had lost his memory.
Perhaps you would describe to Lord Peter how you met your husband.
In the summer of 1918, in one of our barns, I found a man lying sick and burning with fever, stripped to his underclothing with a bandage on his head.
He was a soldier?
Yes. He knew nothing of his past, so his life, so to speak, began here on the farm.
You married. You needed a man to work on the farm.
Oh, monsieur, I liked him.
Yes, I am sure you did.
Last winter, Jean took our savings and went to find his mother in Belgium.
Has he written to you?
No. Every day I thought tomorrow he will write, and I waited.
What gave you the idea that your husband was in England?
In England, monsieur?
In England, madame. You wrote to him under the name of Paul Taylor, did you not?
Monsieur,
Here. You will not deny your own handwriting, I suppose? Or the names of your 2 children? Or the death of the red cow? Come, madame. You know very well that your husband is not a Belgian, but an Englishman, that his name is actually Paul Taylor, that he never lost his memory.
Monsieur, I beseech you.
You do not deny. This is your letter.
I cannot deny it. Do you have news of my husband?
Madame, we are greatly afraid that your husband is dead.
Oh, mon Dieu, I knew it.
I have some clothes here.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is his vest. I mended this myself.
In that case, you can do him no harm by speaking.
It is true that my husband was an Englishman. And it is true he did not lose his memory. He implored me to hide him because he did not want to fight anymore.
A deserter?
Yes, my lord. They would have sent him back to England and separated us. The English are very strict. They might have thought him a coward and shot him. We arranged to pretend to have lost his memory.
Who invented the story?
He did, monsieur.
What was his real name?
I never knew. Jean said he had property in England which he could sell for a lot of money if he could keep his identity secret. It was important that nobody should know. He wrote to a friend and received a reply.
Do you have that letter?
He burnt it. The friend sent him a passport made out in the name of Paul Taylor, British subject.
Did your husband have a beard when you first knew him?
No. He was clean-shaven like all the English. He grew a beard when he was ill.
This photograph is of a man called Cranton. Is this your husband as you first knew him?
No. He's not in the least like him. You have deceived me. He is not dead, and I have betrayed him.
Your husband, Jean Legros, is dead, madame. It is this man, Cranton, who is alive.
Oh. No! No!
Poor woman. Look, Peter, my wife and I would be honored if you would share our dinner tonight. She is an excellent cook, if you will condescend to a cuisine bourgeoise, garnished with a tolerable vin de Bourgogne. I gather that you have the reputation of a gourmet.
Monsieur, I would be delighted to join you. The body in Lady Thorpe's grave must be that of Jean Legros.
I've been wondering whether this John Legros mixed up with the Faudet brothers.
Well, you think Will is in a conspiracy with Legros to get the emeralds. He gets flu and can't do the job himself, so he arranges with brother Jim to do it. Jim meets Legros, kills him, buries him, and vamooses with the emeralds to Hong Kong.
Well, that would explain why the stones haven't been put for sale on the European market. It doesn't explain how Legros got into this.
What about the money Will took out of the bank?
£200 that was. Well, after Legros was killed, the money was returned to the bank.
Was it?
Right. Faudet said he wanted to buy a bit of land for his farm, but after his illness, he gave up the idea, so he put the money back into the bank. I checked his bank account. It's all true. Excuse me, sir.
Let go!
Let go! And what are you doing, my lad? Listening to private conversations again?
If you knew what Potty know...
Well, what do you know?
I seen him. Number 9. I seen him talking to Will in the church. But the tailors was too much for him. In with the rope. He got him. And he'll get you too. Potty know.
Who was talking to Will in the church?
Why, and they found that there grave. Bearded man. There's 8 in the belfry. And 1 in the grave. Potty can count.
When did you see Will Faraday talking to the bearded man?
Monday night. There were cold pork and beans for dinner. Parson, he preached about thankfulness. Be thankful for Christmas. Well, you've got to go to church to be thankful, haven't you? So Potty go to church. And there's the door standing open. And there's light in the vestry. Potty's frightened. So Potty hides behind old Batty Thomas. And then Will Faraday come in. And Potty hear him talking in the vestry.
The rope, Potty. What about the rope?
Come on, Potty. Then we'll fetch a rope from the chest. Potty's afraid. He don't want to see no one hanged. He run away. He look in at the vestry window. And there's a bearded man lying on the floor. Will standing over him with a rope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this one's 9. Potty's seen him. Hanging there.
There's been no one hanged, Potty.
I seen him. Terrible. I'm going now. I gotta feed my pigs.
Cranton got here on December the 30th.
I thought we'd wash Cranton out of it. Put Will Faraday in his place.
And who was it I met on the road over the bridge?
Well, that must have been Legros.
I still think it was Cranton.
How does Jim Foley come into it now?
I don't know. But I'll take my oath it was no sailor put those knots into Gowdy's rope.
Dear Lord Peter, I'm sending you a paper I found lying in the belfry just before Easter. I thought it must be some rubbish of Potty Peaks, but Jack Godfrey says it isn't Potty's writing.
I thought to see the fairies in the air, but I saw only the evil elephants with their black backs.
I'm writing a poem about the founding of Taylor Paul for the school magazine. That'll be one in the eye for Uncle Edward. Yours sincerely, Hilary Thorpe.
Colleague after my own heart. This paper is the dead spit of that use for Suzanne Legros' letter. Suppose Jean Legros sent this to Cranton, or Will Faraday. Come in.
Ah,
Superintendent, good to see you.
we've got Cranton.
Excellent.
He's been run to earth in London. Seems he's been ill. I'm on my way up to interrogate him. Would you like to come?
Rather, yes. Shall I run you up there? Save the force a bit of money on train fares and be quicker and more comfortable.
Oh, thank you very much.
I've got something for you to read. In the car.
Evil elephants. What on earth is this about?
Look at the paper.
What about it?
Well, it's the same paper as that upon which Suzanne Legros' letter was written.
Joe, I believe you're right. Might have come out of the same packet.
Hilary Thorpe found it in the belfry. I think Legros sent this to his friend in England. And I think it's a clue to where the emeralds were hidden. A cipher or something of that sort.
Cipher, eh? Can you read it?
No. Perhaps Cranton will read it for us. Though even that won't do us much good.
Why not?
Because the emeralds were taken by whoever killed the girl. This case is like looking glass country. Takes all the running we can do to stay in the same place.
Landscape black as a chessboard.
Squares like a chessboard.
Intersecting edges.
The fen goes flashing by.
So you called yourself Stephen Driver?
Well, if his lordship recognises me, that's done it.
Yes, I was in Fenchurch St. Paul on New Year's Day. If you ask me, Superintendent, I think it's damn slack of you coppers not to have dug me out earlier. What we pay rates and taxes for, I don't know.
That'll do. When did you start growing that face fungus?
September. Cut me to the quick to disfigure myself. And I made the sacrifice. And look at my hands. Having to do all that manual labour. How can a gentleman carry on his profession with hands like this, huh?
Was this little game anything to do with the Wilbraham emeralds?
Yeah, that's right. That swine deacon must have hidden them somewhere. I meant to find them and bring them to you and make you take back what you said about my having had them.
Oh, you were going to find the stuff and bring it along like a good little boy?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you didn't want anything for yourself?
Oh, dear, no.
Well, why didn't you come to us in September and ask us to help you?
But I didn't want to be bothered with a lot of clumsy coppers.
Oh, very nice. Did you know where to look for the emeralds?
Well, something that Deacon said gave me an idea. Something to do with the belts, but he was a liar. It was so crooked you could have used his spine for a safety pin.
Very likely. Now, does Mary Thodey know where the stuff is?
Well, if she knew and was straight, she would have told the police. If she knew and was crooked, she would have told me or my pals. I decided to leave when I realised she recognised me. Then I got laid up with rheumatic fever. I never saw such a country, particularly in the middle of winter and with a thaw going on.
You didn't investigate the matter of Batty Thomas and Taylor Paul any further?
Oh, no, didn't. Besides, that confounded church is always locked.
You tried it?
Well, I might just have laid my hand on the door.
You never went up into the bell chamber?
Oh, not me.
Then how do you account for this?
I never... Oh, boy. Oh, dear. Yeah, give me that glass. Here you are. Oh, that's better. What did you say? Oh, that. I never saw that before.
You're lying. Jean Legros sent it to you, didn't he?
I never heard of him.
How much money did you send him to get into England?
I never heard of him. For God's sake, leave me alone. I'm ill.
Why not come clean?
I know nothing. I went to Fenchurch and I come away again. I never saw that paper and I never heard of this John what's-his-name.
I don't believe you.
Are you charging me?
Not yet.
Then you've got to take my answer. You can't try me for stealing those bloody emeralds all over again.
No, but we might charge you with the murder of Jean Legros.
It's a lie. I never killed him. I never killed anybody.
He spent it. Now then, I thought to see fairies in the air.
The cipher.
Try taking every second,
Third.
fourth letter.
Oh, damn.
Give each letter a number.
And add the results up.
There's enough mathematical problems here to satisfy a senior wrangler.
Try the bell inscriptions.
The bell inscriptions.
No luck, I'm afraid.
Go and have a look at the bells.
Yes, the bell.
I'm getting round in circles. I'm going to the church to think.
Here you are, Lord Peter. The keys to the bell tower. By the way, Agnes has reminded me that my keys were missing on New Year's night.
Indeed. When were they found?
A week later, in the vestry. Except, of course, for the key of the church porch, and that was in the lock where I left it after choir practice.
Do you keep the door unlocked during choir practice?
Oh, yes. I suppose the murderer might have slipped in then.
It still doesn't tell us who took the keys. If they were taken on New Year's Eve, it couldn't have been Crantham, because he didn't arrive until New Year's Day.
Will Thody came to see me on December the 30th. He might have taken the keys then. But then he wasn't in church on the night of January the 4th to put them back.
Perhaps Will took the keys, and his mysterious brother James returned them.
Look up into our black maze.
Let your eyes get used to the darkness.
Look at all the bells.
Carter. Surveillance.
Around you.
John. Jericho. Jubilee. Dimity. Patty Thomas. Taylor Paul. Taylor Paul! Oh, come now, this won't do. Getting as bad as Potty Peak talking to the bells. What's this?
That bit of the dusty floor is not so dusty. This bit of the floor's been scrubbed, or at least brushed.
Now, why would somebody clean the floor of the belfry?
Why, indeed. Look, there's Cranton and the Crow climbing up to the belfry. Those jewels green, shining, watch out.
The well. But what about the rope? Oh, you were here, you damn bells. You must have seen it all. Why can't you tell me? What on earth is it? A beer bottle. Well, so much for wandering in a dark belfry. Someone working on the bells brought a beer bottle, spilt some beer, and wiped it up. The bottle's not dusty. Can't have been here very long. Must have fingerprints. No fairies, no elephants, no enchanters. Just one dusty beer bottle.
There is a great advantage in writing out touches or even whole pages,
whereby one will gain a great insight into the working of the bell.
I brought you some hot toddy. And a foot muff, Lord Peter. These nights of early summer are so chilly.
That is very kind, thank you.
What are you working on?
Oh, this wretched cipher. The letters form a multiple of 8, and I've written it all out in 8 columns, hoping that might give me a clue.
I thought you were writing a peal.
It does look a little like a set of changes. I suppose you could use a set of changes as a code.
How do you mean?
Well, you could decide that one bell, say bell number 5, would carry the significant letters so that whenever number 5 came, you would put one letter of your message. Then you could fill up the other places with any sort of nonsense letters. Whoever received the message and had the key would simply divide the letters in columns, run a pencil along the course of number 5 and read the message.
Oh, very ingenious. I suppose you could write an entirely innocuous message, then say about elephants.
It would take a bell ringer to write it. We have no reason to suppose that Jean Legros was a ringer.
Even if the person to whom it was sent was not a ringer, he might have connected it with the bells and thought that the key was to be found in the belfry.
Of course. When Cranton came to Fenchurch St. Paul, he asked for Paul Taylor, because Deacon had told him that Taylor Paul or Batty Thomas knew where the emeralds were. We'll have to assume that the bell is either Batty Thomas or Taylor Paul. If the method is grandsire triples, it can't be Taylor Paul, for the tenor will be rung behind the whole way. We should find the message running down the last column. No, I can't make anything of it. We could try Kent Treble Bob and take Taylor Paul first. Hesiteth. He sitteth. Perhaps he is the necklace.
Let me see. He sitteth between... It's part of a verse from a psalm. Look,
He sitteth between the cherubims.
The Isles may be glad thereof.
Another star.
Oh, that's marvellous, Father Venables. You ought to take up deciphering codes as a profession.
It was pure accident. Actually, it has given me an idea for a sermon about evil being overruled for good.
I'll have a bottle of Bass, if you please, Mrs. Tibbet.
What the Bass, that is. And in very nice condition.
Oh, yes. Condition is 9/10 of the bottle. Do you sell many quart bottles?
A fair number. Well, Foday had a few while Jim was at home. Doesn't it so, I suppose? Always nice chap, Jim. Make you laugh for the hour with his tales of foreign parts. Brought back a parrot for Mary. You should have heard what it said to the rector the other day.
I hope you'll forgive me if I take your mind back to a rather painful episode, Mrs. Foday.
Yes?
It's about, the body in the Thorpes' grave.
I told Mr. Blundell I don't know nothing about it.
Do you remember a man who called himself Stephen Driver?
Yes, my lord. They said at the inquest that the body might have been him.
But it wasn't.
Oh, wasn't it?
No, he's still alive and kicking. Had you ever seen Driver before he came here?
I don't think so, my lord.
He didn't remind you of anybody?
No.
Well, that's odd, because he says he left Fenchurch because he thought you had recognized him.
That's a strange thing to say.
Suppose he hadn't been wearing a beard. Would he remind you of anyone?
Couldn't say.
How about this photograph? Do you recognize this man?
Oh, yes, my lord. That was Cranton that took the necklace and was sent to prison, same time as my first husband was. Oh, dear. Oh, that's given me quite a turn. Is that Driver?
That's Driver. And you had no idea?
Why, none at all, my lord. That was his fault my husband was put away for so long. I searched our place for those emeralds.
Didn't you believe the deacon didn't have them?
I didn't rightly know what to believe. But now, I'm quite sure that he was telling the truth. Cranton must have come back here to get the jewels. But then, who would the dead man be?
We may have been an accomplice of Cranton's who helped him to find the emeralds and was killed for his pains. Did Deacon make any special friends at Maidstone?
I don't know, my lord.
I wonder whether you had a message from him through a released prisoner or something like that.
No, my lord.
Do you recognize this writing?
That writing? Why, of course.
Oh, damn your eyes, Bird, you made me jump. Is that the bird your brother-in-law gave you?
Yes, my lord, that's him. He's a wonderful talker, but I'm afraid he do swear.
I've no use for a parrot that doesn't. Now, where were we?
Oh, I was just about to say, of course, I've never seen this here right. Where did that paper come from?
Somebody picked it up in the church.
Excuse me, I'll just cover him up, Lord Peter. Get on my nerves, you do. Shut up, Joey.
Well, I mustn't bother you any more, Mrs. Thoday. Forgive me for interrupting you.
Sorry, I can't help you no more.
Who hast exalted thine only Son with great triumph into the heavens. Those words are from the collect for the day.
He rode upon the cherubim and did fly. He sitteth between the cherubims.
He sitteth between the cherubims.
He sitteth between the cherubims.
Soul and body to that
But of course.
What a fool you've been.
Climbing up among the bells to look for cherubim.
And here they are, just above your head, gazing down at you, their blank golden eyes blind with excessive light.
The nave and the isle are thick with cherubim, as autumn leaves in Vallombrosa.
The isles may be glad thereof, as the rivers in the south.
Between the cherubims in the south isle.
But which pair of cherubims?
All the emeralds will probably be gone. But even if I could find the empty hiding place, that will prove that the cryptogram is connected with the necklace. Then if the handwriting on the cryptogram can be traced to Maidstone Jail and to Jean Legros, we'll know that Legros was a fellow contact of Deacon's. And with luck, we can link him up with Cranton. And if Cranton can escape from the murder charge, he will be a very lucky man. That was a very inspiring sermon of yours this morning, Padre. It inspired me to guess the riddle of the cryptogram.
How on earth did he do that?
He sitteth between the cherubim. The hiding place must be between two pairs of cherubim. How remarkable.
We must investigate at once.
Not at once, Theodore. There's apple crumble for dessert.
No, my dear, I didn't mean this minute. How did the emeralds get up in the roof?
Well, Deacon must have suspected something and concealed the loot there.
So Deacon did double-cross Cranton. One cannot help feeling sympathy for him. But who constructed the cryptogram?
Well, it must have been Deacon, because of the bell ringing.
Ah, yes. And then he gave it to this other man, Legros. But why?
Well, probably as an inducement to Legros, who must have been a fellow convict to help him escape from Maidstone.
And Legros waited all these years before making use of it.
Well, Legros had very good reasons for staying out of England. He must have passed the cryptogram on to Cranton because he couldn't decipher it himself, and because he wanted Cranton's help to get back from France.
I see. Then they found the emeralds, and Cranton killed Legros. Dear, oh dear. All this violence for the sake of a few stones.
You mean to say that while poor Hilary Thorpe and her father needed all that money so badly, the emeralds were hidden in the church within a few feet of them?
I'm afraid so.
Come in.
Oh, I came as soon as I could.
Oh, I've a lot to tell you, Lord Peter. Do sit down.
Thank you.
Now, I have a specimen of Deacon's writing, and it's the same as the cipher.
There we are, then. Deacon invented his cryptogram before he actually hid the emeralds. Couldn't have taken it into prison. Must have given it to someone.
Mary?
Well, I showed the paper to Mary Thody, and I was sure she recognized the writing.
I don't think you should have shown that paper to her. She and Will have skipped.
Skipped?
First train to London this morning.
Good God.
Got off with the emeralds, no doubt.
Well, I didn't expect that.
No, I didn't either. I'd have kept a sharper eye on them. By the way, we know now who that Legros fellow really was.
You're a perfect newsreel today, Superintendent.
Your friend, Monsieur Rosier, had that woman's house searched. And what do you think they found? Legros' identification disc. Real name? Arthur Cobley. Came from a little place near Dartford, half a mile from the wood where Deacon's body was found.
Oh, dear. Yet another person to make sense of.
Oh, this Cobley was a labourer, in trouble with the police for petty thieving, joined up in the first year of the war, last seen in 1918. Now, Cobley left home to rejoin his unit and was never seen again. Officially, he was missing, believed killed. Until, that is, we found him in the churchyard.
Makes no sense, Superintendent. I mean, if this man joined up in the first year of the war, how could he have been in league with Deacon, who went to Maidstone in 1914? There was no time. Did he have a relative in jail or something?
Deacon broke away from a working party, didn't he? Still wearing his prison dress. That must mean the escape wasn't planned beforehand. Well, they'd have found him quick enough if he hadn't fallen into that ditch. I can see it now, plain as a pikestaff. Cobley's on the way to take the train to Dartford to join up with the troops going back to France.
What are you doing? Stop! Shut up, you! Now, what have we here? That's a funny suit of clothes for a man to be wearing in this part of the world. Let me go! Why should I let you go? So someone else can find you?
Let me go, and I'll make you a rich man.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Well, what is it?
The Wilbraham Emeralds. That's what it is. Do stick with me, and I'll put hundreds of thousands of pounds in your hands.
Well, it's attractive.
Yeah, it is. I know where they're hidden.
Do you?
I do. What's more, I've got a note on me that says where it is.
Oh, you have you? Then you can damn well take that. Now then. Elephants. Elves. I can't make head nor tail of this. Here, you. Oh, God. Oh, that's told it.
How's that so far?
Oh, it's fine, full-blooded stuff. But why should Deacon be carrying a note of the hiding place on him? And how did it come to be written on foreign paper?
Well, then, perhaps he gave him the cipher to his wife. Spills his wife's address like a fool, and then it all happens the way I said. Cobley goes back to France, deserts, gets taken care of by Suzanne. He keeps quiet about who he is because he doesn't know whether Deacon's body's been found or not. Then he writes to Mrs. Deacon, gets a cipher out of her, tells her he's got the key to it.
And who helped Cobley come over to England?
Well, the Foldies somehow bring Cranton into it. Cobley comes over under the name of Paul Taylor, comes to Fenchurch, gets the emeralds. Then Foldy kills him and he takes the emeralds. Meanwhile, along comes Cranton to see what's been happening and finds they've been ahead of him. He clears off. The Foldies look innocent till they think we're a bit close behind them, then they clear off.
Who killed LeGros Cobley, then?
Oh, any one of them, I should say.
And who buried him?
Well, not Will.
And how was it done? Who would tie Cobley up? Well, why not kill him straight away? Why did Thody take £200 out of the bank and put it back again? Who did Potty Peak see in the church on the night of the 30th? And why was the cipher found in the belfry?
I can't answer everything at once, can I?
Well, Superintendent, let's go and have a hunt among the cherubim.
The what?
More cobwebs than anything else, Lord Peter.
Beautiful old work, this is. I'll just ease one of these wooden pegs out.
That's the way.
Look, someone's sawn a few inches off this peg. See? Some old schoolboy cash originally, actually. Just the same as I did when I was a kid. You put your marbles in the hole or whatever else you want to hide, put the peg back, and nobody will know about it. Well, this is where Deacon will have hidden his emeralds.
Amazing. Well, I'll be down. Oh, sorry, Rector.
Something in here. Easy does it. Now then.
Wrapping of brown paper. A cascade of green and gold. A cascade. Flash of green and gold.
Bless my heart.
The emeralds. The emeralds, by God, and the £50 that Cranton sent to Deacon.
We're wrong, Bundle. We've been wrong from start to finish. Nobody found the emeralds. Nobody killed anybody for them. Nobody deciphered the cryptogram. We're wrong, out of the hunt, and wrong.
Wrong. The work of each bell is divided in 3 parts. The quick work,
dodgy,
and slow work.
Superintendent, I have slept on it and I have solved the entire problem with one trivial exception.
Come along then, Lord Peter, spell it.
Well, the bit I haven't solved is the murder. But that's a trifle. I know who the dead man was, why he was tied up, where he died, who sent the cryptogram to whom, why Will Thurday drew £200 out of the bank and put it back again, where and why the Thurdays have gone, why Jim Thurday missed his train, why Cranton came here, what he did and why he's lying about it, and how the beer bottle got into the belfry.
Oh, is that all?
Oh, yes. Why Jean LeGros was silent about his past, what Arthur Copley did in the wood at Dartford, what the parrot was talking about, what Taylor Paul had to do with it, and why the face of a corpse was beaten in.
Quite a walk-in library, aren't it? Couldn't you go just a step further and tell us who to put the handcuffs on?
Oh, I must leave one little tidbit for a friend.
All right, I won't complain.
There's just one thing. Will you get Monsieur Rosier to show Suzanne LeGros a photograph of Arthur Copley? If she refuses to identify it, give her this envelope.
All right.
And I'd rather like to be there when you question the Thurdays.
Well, I've no objection to that.
When do you expect Jim Thurday?
Well, you think he's our man?
I don't know. I rather hope it's Cranton.
I'd rather hope it isn't. Don't like to see a perfectly good jewel thief stepping out of his regular line.
Monsieur Blundell, Suzanne LeGros, no knowledge of Cobley. Identifies photograph in sealed envelope as husband.
Lord Peter, Suzanne LeGros rejects Cobley. Identifies sealed photograph. Who is it?
Surely you know by this time.
Vicar St Andrews, Bloomsbury says, ask to perform marriage by licence. William Thoday, Mary Deacon, both of that parish. Was sealed photograph, Deacon?
Yes, of course, you juggins. Deacon was Legros. Charge Cranton at once.
Agreed, Juggins. But why charge Cranton? Thoday's found, detained for inquiry.
Charge Cranton first. Joining you in town.
I'm afraid, Mr. Cranton, I must charge you with the murder of Geoffrey Deacon.
Yeah, I thought you would. I didn't do it. And I want to make a statement. Where shall I begin?
Begin at the beginning, go until you get to the end, and then stop.
Yeah, well, when Deacon made his getaway in 1918, on his third night, he hears someone coming along. He found he'd bagged a Tommy in uniform with all his kit. So he put his prison clothes on the Tommy and tipped the body down a hole, went up to London, fell in with a man with a bottle of scotch. The next thing he knew, he was in a train with Tommies all round him, bound for the front. He got shot and a girl found him.
We know all about that.
Well, in 1924, Deacon came across an article in an old English newspaper which mentioned finding his own body, as everybody thought. And that reminded him of the emeralds. So he wrote me a letter, which I got when I come out of Dartmoor. I agreed to help him get over here. He couldn't come as Deacon, and he didn't want to come as Legros, so he suggested his papers be made out to Paul Taylor. He came across on the 29th of December and was to meet me in London with the studs the next day, or the day after. Well, I heard nothing, so I thought I'd better go and see what was happening.
That was when we ran across one another. Did you look for the emeralds?
I knew it must have something to do with the bells, so I made a couple of picklocks on the forge and went down to the church. The door was open. I went up through the belfry door.
I'll give him Taylor, Paul and Batty Thomas.
I was in a place with ropes in it. Then a ladder, more ropes, another ladder, and a trap door. The trap door was open.
Oh, God. Pitch black. Can't see a thing.
Have you ever been up in that place? Seen them bells? No, I didn't know the first thing about bells. So I looked around on the floor with a torch and...
Oh, my God.
Deacon, dead as a doornail, tied up to a big post. Looked as though he'd been struck dead and mad all at one go. Then I heard someone coming, and I hid. I heard a man pulling and hauling, as if he was dragging old Deacon after him. I tried the door on the roof. I didn't want to go back down into the church.
Pitch black. How high is the tower? 130 feet?
1,030.
Need to be a steeplejack up here.
I hung onto that parapet with both hands.
Best go back inside.
It's very, very dark.
Hold on to your torch.
Damn. I tell you, those bells were alive. I got out somehow. I ran like hell. I fell into a ditch full of water, like an ice bowl. By the time I got to London, I was in a fever. Rheumatic fever.
And the cipher?
Well, it must have fallen out of my pocket when I pulled the torch out. I never killed Deacon.
Well, let's hope this will keep you out of belfries.
Oh, I'm done with religion. If I ever go inside a church again, you can put me in Broadmoor.
We've done nothing we need be ashamed of.
Harry and me hope we could just slip away to make Mary an honest woman. That's all.
Well, it's rough luck on you, but the law's the law. Deacon was a bad lot. The fact remains somebody put him away, and it's my job to find out who did it.
Mr. Thurday, the superintendent doesn't want to stand in the way of your marriage. The ugly fact remains that you were the man with the best cause to kill Deacon. If a charge were laid against you, they might want Mary to give evidence.
And if they did?
The law does not allow a wife to give evidence against her husband.
I see. They can even come between us at the altar rails.
Whatever a man deserves, killing, he's the one, and I hope he's burning in hell for it.
Mrs. Fodey, when did you first realise that Deacon had been alive until the beginning of this year, and that you were therefore not legally married to Will Fodey?
When you showed me that piece of his writing, I realised then that the man in Lady Thorpe's grave, he must have been Deacon.
You were sure till then that Deacon had died in 1918?
Well, of course. I'd never have married Will otherwise.
If you tell us everything you know, and we're satisfied that Mary knows nothing, then you can go ahead and get married straight away. Isn't that right, Superintendent?
That's right.
Well, perhaps it was Mrs. Fodey all along. Perhaps she was the one.
Stop that! That weren't Mary, my lord. She never knew. I did know.
When did you know?
When the body was found.
Why didn't you say so then?
What? If everybody knew me and Mary weren't married, I hope Mary needn't never know. I decided to say nothing about it and take the sin, if it were a sin, on my shoulders. When you showed Mary the papers, she asked me if the dead man were Deacon, and I told her it were.
How did you know who the dead man was? He was terribly disfigured, you know.
I heard something about it from Rector's Emily. She happened to hear something his lordship said to Mr. Bunter.
You thought he'd come after the emeralds, didn't you?
Oh, was that what he was after? Oh, we always thought Cranton had got them.
You didn't know they'd been hidden in the church?
In the church?
We found them there on Monday, tucked away in the roof.
Oh, thank God for that. Now they won't be able to say I had a hand in it.
Dirty villain. He did double-cross Cranton after all.
I'm afraid there's not much to be said in favour of the late Mr. Deacon, Mrs. Fodey. You're not the only one to suffer. He married another woman over in France, and she's left with 3 small children.
Now, Will Fodey, you can either be charged with murder and tell the truth to the judge and jury, or you can come clean now.
I've nothing more to say.
Well, that's a pity. I believe you met Deacon in the church of the night of December the 30th. Potty Peak saw you.
That's a lie.
Between December the 30th and January the 4th, somebody killed Deacon. And on the night of the 4th, somebody buried the body. Somebody who took care to mutilate his hands and face beyond recognition. You couldn't have buried him because you were ill, but killing is a different matter. He didn't starve to death, and if you didn't kill him, who took him his food in the interval? And who, after having fed him and killed him, rolled him down the belfry ladder on the night of the 4th, with a witness sitting in the roof of the tower?
We could get Will on being an accessory after the fact. I mean, he's shielding whoever killed Deacon, if he didn't do it himself.
If ever a fellow deserved a sticky death, it's this Deacon brute. If the law had found him, the law would have hanged him, with loud applause from all good citizens. Why should we hang a perfectly decent chap for anticipating the law and doing our dirty work for us?
It is the law, my lord. It's not my place to argue with it.
Curse Deacon. He's a perfect nuisance, dead or alive, and whoever killed him was a public benefactor. Wish I'd killed him myself. Perhaps I did. Perhaps the rector did.
I've got a hunch that James Fodey may have quite a lot to say. Well, there's not much more we can do at the moment. Are you going back to Fenchurch, Lord Peter?
Not at present. My brother Denver and I are going to Walbeach to open a new cut. Well, I expect we shall see you there.
Lord Peter. I say, Lord Peter.
Hilary, hello. How very nice to see you.
You know the emeralds were given back to Mrs. Wilbraham?
Yes.
Well, the old lady has just died.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, she was quite ill. She left her estate to Daddy and then to me. And she said that the emeralds should be given to Lord Peter Wimsey, who seems to be a sensible man and have acted without interested motives. She made you my trustee. I wanted to tell you myself.
That's marvellous, but I can't accept the necklace. You should have it, Hilary.
Oh, I couldn't possibly. There's so many painful associations for me.
What about Uncle Edward?
Oh, he'll be worse than ever. He'll want me to marry some horrible rich man. And if I want to marry a poor one, he'll say he's after the money. I don't want to marry anybody.
Well, then don't. Be a wealthy spinster.
Oh, she'll become like Aunt Wilbraham. Not me.
Be a nice wealthy spinster.
Are there any?
Well, as me. I mean, I'm a nice wealthy bachelor. Well, fairly nice anyway. And it's fun to be rich.
Beastly things, those emeralds. They killed Grandfather. Practically killed Dad. They'll kill Deacon, and they'll kill somebody else before long.
I'll keep them until you're 21, and then we'll form ourselves into a Wilbraham Estate Disposals Committee and do something exciting with the lot.
What a super idea.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter now?
Look at the time. My brother the Duke is about to make a speech which will be a model of the obvious. Come on.
one with the incoming tide, nodding and chafing along its new-made bed.
The crooked channel of the old river, empty of its waters, a smooth expanse of shining mud.
Good speak of your brother. Ah, Superintendent. Glad you enjoyed it. What extra depth have they given the river?
Oh, only a few feet, but she'll do the rest herself. The whole secret of these fen rivers is to bring back all the water you can into its natural course. This new cut will carry the extra flood water, and that will relieve the other rivers.
I suppose there's been a good deal of shifting over the past 100 years.
Oh, yes. Chiefly due to tidal action. And these mud banks are always shifting about. I hope the dam will stand up to the extra strain. Be surprised with these quiet-looking rivers. We're going to have to put in new sluice gates further up. Stop the water in one place and it breaks out in another.
Dig up one thing, and you have to dig up another.
Once you let the tide in, it's got to go somewhere.
By the way, we found James Foley.
Ah. Then I think it's time for a spot of dirty work. How about putting William and James Thoday alone in a room with a microphone? May not be pretty, but you'll probably find that it works.
My very thought, Lord Peter. It'll be the first time the brothers have met since January the 4th.
Well, William?
Well, James.
How much do they know?
Pretty well everything.
Then you'd better let me take the blame. I ain't married. Oh, in God's name, man, couldn't you have got rid of the fellow without killing him?
That's just what I was going to say to you.
You mean it weren't you?
Of course not. I ain't a fool. My God, when he come up out of that there grave like Judgment Day, I wish you killed me along of him.
I never touched him till after he was dead.
Huh?
I thought you were a fool to have done it. So I broke his ugly face so that nobody should ever guess who he was. It's bad luck the grave opens so soon.
Yeah, but do you see here, James? If we never killed him, who did?
Hey,
What's going on? Right, we were listening to you.
What damn cheek.
We heard everything.
You've both been suspecting each other and shielding each other. We got that clear. Now let's have the true story. Well, you first.
I don't know as I got much more to tell you.
Start with the night of December the 30th.
Well, that was pretty late. I was a-coming home, just after seeing one of the cows up at Sir Henry's place, and I was walking past the church.
A dark, dark night.
Snow lightening the dark.
There's a light on the church porch. Somebody moving about.
Who's there? What? No, don't. I've got your gun, and I know how to use it. Now, what are you after?
Somewhere to sleep, that's all.
Put your hands up. Let's see what you got on you.
Think again, Will Thoday.
How do you know my name? Turn around. My God, that's Jeff Deacon.
Yes. And you're the man that married my wife.
I've half a mind to give you up to the police.
You can't, though, can you? The whole village will know you're living in sin.
I'll give you money to get out the country and leave us alone.
How much?
£200. I locked him in the cupboard where they keep the surpluses. Then I told the rector some story or other and nicked the keys when he was looking the other way. Went back to the church, made Deacon walk up the belfry stairs in front of me, like taking a peek to market.
And you tied him up to a beam in the bell chamber?
Yes, sir, I did. Good and proper. Though we're a bit of a job with the ropes so thick. I'll bring you something to eat in the morning and see you out in the country before the day's out, you bastard. You shut up. You're lucky I ain't killed you. Next morning, I took some bread and cheese and beer up to Deacon. He was cold, so I left him my old coat and I tied him up with the elbows and ankles so that he could eat, but not untie himself. Then I got the car and went to Wall Beach to get the money. Then I got ill. Don't let her know, Jim. Get him away.
Get who away?
In the belfry. Cold. Starving. Jim, My coat. Give me my coat. I must have keys, money.
Yeah, all right, Will. I'll see to it. Wait. Just lie down now. Don't you worry. So I had a look in his coat, and sure enough, there were the rector's keys and a whole wad of money.
What day was this?
I reckon that were about January the 2nd. I went up to the belfry.
Deacon must have been pretty fed up.
Fed up? He was dead. And cold.
Starved to death?
Not he. There was a big bit of cheese beside him, half a loaf of bread and 2 bottles of beer, one empty and one full. Oh, whatever it was, he'd seen it coming. He struggled like a tiger against the ropes. They cut through his jacket and his socks and his face. My God, sir, I never seen nothing like it. His eyes staring open like he'd looked down into hell.
Ah, now we're coming to it.
I knew, Deacon. He had a big scar on one hand where he'd fallen down carrying a tray and a glass jug. As soon as I saw his hand, well, God forgive me, Will, I thought you'd done him in, and as God's my witness, I couldn't blame you. I only wished it had happened in a fair fight. Then I remembered that Lady Thorpe's funeral was fixed for the Saturday.
We know what you did on the Saturday.
How do you know?
There was a witness on the top of that bell chamber. Lucky for you, my lad, Cranton was a highly respectable and gentlemanly burglar with a heart of a rabbit and a wholesome fear of bloodshed.
Oh, I never thought I'd get it done. Anyway, I took the body, opened the grave, and I remembered that somebody might recognise it, so I give the body some good hard blows across the face. That were the bad bits, sir. And the hand, I got out my jackknife.
Yes, don't tell us any more.
Well, I tidied it all up, put the ropes down the old well, and I went to clean the belfry, because there'd been some beer spilt on the floor. I made everything as clean as I could and took away the beer bottles.
You left one?
Oh, well, I didn't see that.
And I just put the £200 back in the bank.
Well, personally, I'm inclined to believe you both.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And what about Mrs. Thoday? The truth, mind.
Oh, when I told her, she said we was getting married again because we was living in sin. We fixed to get it done in London. Only you found us out fast.
Is there any reason why they shouldn't go and get married, Superintendent?
No, not if they're telling the truth.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
All these people dodging in and out of that old belfry, one after t'other. There's still something here we don't understand.
We still don't know how Deacon died.
Will and Mary Thoday, their marriage performed, have gone home.
Jim Thoday returned to his ship.
And Lord Peter has left us, the mystery still unsolved.
The River Wales, swollen by the heavy rains of a wet summer, grinds out its channel inch by inch and foot by foot.
9 feet deeper than before.
The air is dark and chill.
I think Lord Peter should come back and visit us again, don't you, Batty Thomas?
Yes, I do, Taylor Paul. He has some unfinished business here.
Dear Lord Peter, I have persuaded Uncle Edward to come and spend Christmas at the Red House instead of in London.
Lord Peter Whimsy usually spends Christmas with his brother's family at Denver.
Lord Peter Whimsy would love to have a decent excuse for not spending it with his brother's family at Denver.
Why don't you come down and join us?
They seem to keep a special brand of disgusting weather in these parts. Last year it was snowing, and now it's pelting cats and dogs.
Yes, my lord.
Ah, must be coming up to the Leam River. By Jove, some water coming through there.
Dark, menacing, swollen flood water racing through the sluice gate.
Eddying, turning, carrying brown reeds and broken willow stems.
Angry little waves.
Rustling the strong flow of the river.
Hello? Tide's coming in.
Oh, dear.
Well, the sluice gates will hold. No need to make your will yet, Butler.
I'm glad to hear it, my lord.
My lord! Lord Peter!
It's Will Thoday.
Go and warn Beaverton Paul that the sluice gates are going! We done what we can with sandbags and beams, but we can't do no more! She's held this tide, but she'll go the next!
Well, do you need any more men?
A regiment of men couldn't do nothing now, my lord! There ought to be a foot of dry land here within 6 hours from now.
We must ring the alarm on Gowdy and Taylor Paul and bring everyone into the church. School children in these pews, the ones near the stoves for the sick and the old.
Good Lord, Padre, anybody would think you've done this all your life.
I never trusted those sluice gates. Ah, Superintendent Blundell.
Hello, the Venables. Would you like any police?
Yes. Can you arrange a service of ferryboats? Tell everyone to bring what food they can and bedding.
Right. The road will still be clear between Lemolt and here.
Oh, I'll come with you, Superintendent.
Barges like battering rams against the piers.
The beams rocking and swaying.
Cracking, parting.
The river pours over the tumult to meet the battering force of the tide.
Who on earth is that? And another one! I must go and help them! Oh, good, my lord, they're gone!
Who's gone?
Who's gone?
Johnny Cross! Well, who waited after him? Well, hold on! I must save him! Stand by, my lord, we'll have no more life lost tonight! The sluice gates are going! Get away! Everyone, get away!
I'm afraid I have some bad news, everyone. An accident to John Cross and William Thody. God rest them, poor brave fellows. Will went to rescue Johnny. They were both carried away by the flood.
Didn't want to live.
We know how he died, don't we?
But how did Deacon die?
Deacon died. Deacon died.
How did Deacon die? I can't hear myself think. I must get out, get some air.
How we, Lord Peter?
Somewhere high.
We've got something to show you.
The belfry, that's it.
Past the ringers, sweating with their efforts. Up through the clock chamber. Up and up and on.
Here we are.
Here, in the bell chamber. Tower is drenched and drunken with noise.
Our breathing fury falls about your ears.
Like the blows from 1,000 beaten hammers.
Rocking and reeling with the reeling of the bell.
With our reeling. Lord Peter is staggering.
Lord Peter is stunned.
Is shaking.
Try to shut out our sound, would you? Put your hands over your ears, would you?
You feel giddy. You feel sick. You sway. You're ready to fall. Is this losing?
No! I'm screaming. I can't hear myself.
Your eardrums crack. Your senses swim away.
Crazy things. Falling backwards. I must get out. I must get out of this.
Wheel flying.
Sweet Peter Paul. Mouth up, mouth down.
Turn around. Torture, Lord Peter. Torture.
By God, I'm dizzy.
What's that? Running out of your nose and ears.
Oh, thank God for the moon. And there's the fen, like the sea, seen through the porthole of a rolling ship. The tower swinging. Is this the world swinging? The whole world is lost in a vast sheet of water. Now I know how Deacon died.
The level of water is down. Look, I have a handful of laurels. It's the nearest substitute I can find for an olive branch.
You are our dove, Lord Peter.
Poor Will. He died finally, and his sins died with him. We needn't look for a murderer now, Padre.
What do you mean, my lord?
Because the murderers of Geoffrey Deacon are hanging already.
Murderers? More than one? Who were they?
Gaudy, Sabaoth, John, Jericho, Jubilee, Dimity.
Batty Thomas.
And Taylor Paul.
The night they rang the alarm for the flood, I was in the bell chamber. I know that if I'd stayed 10 minutes longer, I should have been dead too. I don't know exactly what of. A stroke, apoplexy, call it what you like.
The sound of a trumpet laid flat the walls of Jericho, and the note of a fiddle will shatter a vessel of glass.
Deacon was shut up there, roped and tied for 9 interminable hours, between the old year and the new.
Then you were right, my lord, when you said that the rector or you might have murdered him.
I was right. We did. The noise must have been dreadful that night. Geoffrey Deacon was a bad man, but when I think of the helpless horror of his lonely and intolerable death agony, well...
We meant no evil. Carelessness, carelessness.
The bells are said to be jealous of the presence of evil. Perhaps God speaks through those mouths of inarticulate metal.
Well, I don't understand about these bells, but I'll take your word for it, my lord. Matter of vibration, I suppose.
I suppose so.
Excuse me, my lord. Mrs. Venables says coffee will be served in the rectory in 10 minutes.
Just what we need. A good, strong cup of coffee.
Jolly good idea. Come along, Bunter.
The voice of the bells of Fenchurch St. Paul. Gaude, Gaude, Domini in laude.
Sanctus, 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 Dominus Deus.
Paul is my name. Honor that same.
Gaude,
Sabaoth,
John,
Jericho,
Jubilee,
Dimity,
Batty Thomas,
and Taylor Paul. 9 tailors make a man.
In The 9 Tailors by Dorothy L. Sayers, Lord Peter Wimsey was Gary Bond, Superintendent Blundell, Terry Malloy, and Father Venables, Geoffrey Dench. Taylor Paul was Mary Wimbush, Batty Thomas, Hedley Nicklow, Will Thoday and Harry Gotobed, Peter Tuddenham, and Mary Thoday, Elizabeth Proud. Mrs. Venables was Joyce Gibbs, Jack Godfrey and James Thoday, Andrew Branch, Hilary Thorpe, Moira Leslie, and Bunter, William Edel. Cranton was Edwin Richfield, Dr. Baines and Potty Peak, David Lerner, the coroner, Edward Thorpe and Monsieur Rosier, Gordon Reed, and Suzanne Legros and Mrs. Coppins, Patricia Gallimore. Deacon and Ezra Wilderspin were Graham Padden, P.C. Priest and Arthur Cobley, Manning Wilson, and Mrs. Gates and Mrs. Tebbett, Shirley Stelfox. The 9 Tailors was dramatized by Micheline Wandor. Technical presentation was by Mark Decker, assisted by Ned Abel and Mark Botfield. And the director in Birmingham was Vanessa Whitburn.
The BBC would like to thank Michael Robson, the members of the Beverley and District Bell Ringers Association, for their help with this production, and also Karen Peter Harrison for his permission to record the bells in Beverley Minster.
this must be it. Can't see any number. 24, 25, 26... Aye. This must be it. Oh. Come on. What's keeping you? It's a bit blooming parky. Oh.
Yes?
Mrs. Shapiro?
Who?
Would you be Mrs. Shapiro?
Not me, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I got the right house? 28 Nadine Gardens.
Yes?
Well, there's a Mr. Shapiro lives here.
Oh, sorry, dear. You must have got the wrong number.
I haven't, no. This is where he told me.
Who would that be, dear?
Friend of Mr. Shapiro's.
Oh, well, he must have been mistaken.
Well, that's funny. 28 Nadine Gardens, you said. Asked for Mr. Shapiro.
Well...
I understood you took in lodgers.
Guests?
Oh, and he's not one of them?
No one by that name, dear.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. All my gentlemen are regulars, dear. I've had some of them coming to me for... Oh, wait a minute, dear. There was a gentleman.
Huh?
Oh, but he left here such a long time ago.
Called Shapiro?
Oh, I can't remember now, dear. It's so long ago. That might have been his name. Like that. Could have been.
I don't suppose you'd have a forwarding address. Somewhere I can get hold of him.
Well, not now, dear. Not after so long. Was it important?
Oh, got something I was asked to give him. Still, if he's not here...
Not now, dear, no.
He'll have to do without it then, won't he? Apologies for troubling you, Mrs.
Just sorry I can't help, dear.
Not to fret. Thanks, any road. Good night.
Oh, just a thought. But if I did happen to come across it, the address, I mean, just by chance, and I knew where to get in touch with you.
I'm at the Euphrates Hotel in Victoria.
Yes.
But just for tomorrow. After that, I'm back up north and he can stuff it.
Righto then, dear.
Berryman speaking.
Any hot tips about the GGs, dear? You said you might have something for me.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hello.
Long time no here. What can I do you for?
Listen, dear, I think someone must have been a bit careless. I've just had to turn a gentleman away. He was asking for Mr. Shapiro, you see.
Shapiro?
Yes.
Wait on, that's out of date, darling.
Well, exactly. That's why I thought I'd better ring you, dear.
What? Oh. Carter.
Duty office, Berryman here, sir.
Oh, of course it is. Wouldn't be anywhere else at this time of night, would it?
Oh, sorry if I woke you, sir.
Ah, you hell. What's the panic?
We've had a caller, but he's not family.
When?
About half an hour ago, in Islington, sir. The house in Nardine Gardens.
Yeah, well, go on.
Well, the thing is, we know he's not family because whoever it was asked for Mr. Shapiro, sir.
Eh?
No one else, just Mr. Shapiro.
All right, Berryman. I'm coming in.
Right, there you go. Hot and wet little trotter mouse.
Ta. So, after you got the call from the landlady...
I called Benny Freeman. He pulled his finger out a bit sharpish and got his bird watchers covering this hotel in Victoria, the Euphrates.
Uh-huh.
We also got a tap on. Our man arrived back there 40 minutes ago.
What's our caller been doing since?
Well, sleeping, as far as we can tell. There's no light on in his room. He's not used the phone and he's not moving about. At least, not now, he ain't.
What do we know about him?
So far? Well, not much. According to the register, his name's Collier. Graham Collier. British national. Well, claims to be, anyway.
Any more?
My only guesses. The hotel's used a lot by airline transit passengers. Night clerk says Collier's booked in for one night only, so, well, could be he's flying in or flying out.
But you don't know which?
No, not yet, sir.
You don't know right lot then, do you? What have you been doing since you called me?
Waiting for you to get here, sir.
You haven't bothered to check the labels on his luggage, anything like that?
The night clerk couldn't help. Collier booked in before he came on duty, and Benny's bird watchers didn't have time to get inside the room.
What about airline passenger lists?
Well, we're checking them now.
Right. And after that, where he came from, what he was doing while he was there, what he does for a living, and what his wife likes to call him when they're in bed, right?
We don't know whether he's married yet, sir.
Then find out.
That all, sir.
Unless, off the top of your head, you can tell me what he was doing at one of our safe houses using an out-of-date password when nobody seems to know him from Adam, yes? Let's treat this joker a bit seriously, all right?
Yes, sir. By when?
By the time he leaves that hotel, 6 hours, 7, on my desk before we pick him up.
Where will you be, sir?
Right here.
Right.
Now, Berryman.
Sir?
Any idea where I'll find Toby Lismore?
Oh, I thought he was on leave, sir.
I thought so, too, and that's a pity, because I want him back here.
Pig. Oh, you pig. What do you... No, Toby, no. Oh, you know what you are, don't you?
What?
A boring, predictable chauvinist. Oh, this isn't fair. What about me?
What about you? Now, shh, shh, shh. And be a good girl.
Wow, that stopped you.
Leave it.
Why?
No, Chrissy, no.
Why not? Hello?
I'd like to talk to Toby Lismore. Is he there?
Who is it?
Carter.
Hang on, I'll find out. Toby, it's for you.
No.
Yes, he's here. It's Mr. Carter, darling.
Carter? How in God's name? Give me that. Carter, do you know what time it is?
Why? You in bed?
Well, why aren't you?
Because I've got nowhere to keep me cozy.
How'd you find me?
That's the business we're in, Toby boy. How soon can you get back here?
Look, I'm on leave, Carter.
You were on leave. Until just 2 minutes ago, you were on leave. Now, we want you back here.
Oh, go to hell.
Listen, Toby, I need you. Now, back here. Not next week. Now.
Look, I don't know where you get your nerve.
You should be flattered, Toby boy. It's your head I want. All those clever questions you know how to ask and I don't. We've got a mark, and he's stopped moving until morning. I want you to lift him because I daren't let him run, and I need you to be nice to him when I do, and to find out what in hell he's playing at.
Well, that all?
Except, I'm sorry. Apologies to the wife as well.
My wife is in Suffolk, Carter. You know that.
Yeah, I know. It was she who told me where to find you.
Cup of tea, please. And I'll have one of them sandwiches. What have you got?
These.
Yeah. Oh, ham, is it? I'll have a ham sandwich.
Message for Mr. Graham Collier, passenger to Preston. Mr. Graham Collier, travelling to Preston. Please go to the station manager's office. Would Mr. Graham Collier, passenger to Preston, please go to the station manager's office.
Excuse me, that's 25, please.
You what? Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, I'll have to... Yeah. Oh, here. Now, can you tell me where I'll find the station master's office?
Can I help you?
Oh, my name's Collier. There was a call for me over the...
Collier? Mr. Graham Collier?
Yes.
Oh, glad we've managed to contact you, sir.
Oh, who are you?
A friend of Mr. Shapiro's, actually, sir. Asked me to say how much he's looking forward to meeting you.
Come.
Mr. Collier's suitcase, sir. I wonder where you want me to put it.
Oh, just dump it over there. I don't am seeing it as soon as he comes in.
Sir. Only one item of interest, sir. Package. Here we are.
Oh, I'll take that.
Had a cassette of film in it. We've put a dummy in its place.
Where's the original?
Mr. Carter's taken it down to the darkroom, sir.
Right. Will you tell Mr. Carter I'd like to know what's on that film as soon as he's got a print?
Right, sir. Wheel Collier in, then, shall I, sir?
Why not?
Right.
October the 23rd, subject Collier, Graham.
File reference CG/TL/M587/S. First interrogation commences 9:57 a.m. Come.
Mr. Collier, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Collier.
Are you Shapiro?
No. My name is Lismore. Do come in, Mr. Collier.
I was told he'd be here.
Well, Mr. Shapiro is a colleague of mine. Now, if you'd care to take a seat, we can get started.
Started?
Just a few questions.
What about?
You. Please, do come and sit down, Mr. Collier.
Me? What about me?
Well, we'll start with your full name, shall we?
Well, you know it.
No, I'm sorry. I meant your Christian names.
Here, that's my case over there. You've been rummaging through my things.
Well, examining the contents, certainly, but everything's still there. And nothing's been taken, I assure you.
I don't give a monkey's elbow. You've got no right.
Well, we'll come to those all the sooner, Mr. Collier, if you'll just answer my questions now. You were going to tell me your Christian names.
Oh, Graham.
Place and date of birth.
What's that got to do with anything? What am I doing here?
It's just that we have certain forms to fill in. Bureaucracy, really. Still, we have it to do. Bear with me, please.
Not till I know what I'm doing here.
According to our records, you were born on the 15th of June, 1926, in Blackburn. That's in Lancashire.
Wrong.
Really?
I was born in Darwin. That's just outside Blackburn, for what it matters. Anyway, if you know it already, what's the sense in asking?
Well, we'd like to be sure that our records are reasonably accurate before we move on.
When are you going to tell me what I'm supposed to have done?
Done?
Well, you are the police, aren't you?
Not strictly speaking.
Then who the hell are you?
Please, Mr. Collier, let me ask the questions, and then we'll be through all the sooner. Now, you paid a visit last night to a house in Nadine Gardens.
So what?
Where you asked to speak to Mr. Shapiro.
Aye, and I was told he didn't live there.
Not anymore. Why did you want to see him?
I had something to give him.
And would you like to tell me what?
Not a right lot, no. Why should I?
Because I've asked you.
Oh, this is like some daft game.
Well, I'm sorry if that's how it seems to you, Mr. Collier. Perhaps you'll appreciate it isn't a game if I tell you how much we know about you already. Born 1926 in Darwin, Lancashire. Married. No children. Present address, 17 Mosley Street, Preston, Lancashire again. Present employment of the firm of electronic engineers. You've been with them for 15 years
now.
Oh,
very good, very impressive.
Mr. Collier, I travelled halfway through the night to be here this morning, especially to see you.
Nay, don't try and make out you're doing me a favour.
We have a cell downstairs, Mr. Collier, with a barred window and an iron door. If you like, you can rot in it.
Who the bloody hell are you?
A friend of Mr. Shapiro's. And therefore, a friend of yours.
Well, I've never met the man.
But you did have something that you wanted to give him. Now, why don't you tell me what that was?
It was just a package.
Would this be it?
It looks like it, aye. You knew all along.
We weren't absolutely sure. Do you know what's in it?
No.
Aren't you curious?
I couldn't care less.
It's a cassette of film. Actually, we're developing it now.
Oh, good on you.
Now, according to our information, you were in Germany until yesterday lunchtime, and then you took an afternoon flight back into this country, touching down just after 7. What were you doing there?
Well, the wife's mother was there.
Was your wife with you?
Aye.
And where is she now?
She's still there. Oh, the old lady's not took that bad. We've been told she might be dying, but it was just a false alarm, so there weren't much point in me stopping on. But Hilda said she would. Her father's dead, so there's no one else.
Your wife was born in Germany?
Brilliant, aye.
How did you meet her?
Well, it was just after the war. I was stationed there in Berlin.
And your mother-in-law still lives there?
Aye.
And that's where the film was given to you?
That's right.
Who by? Who by, Mr. Collier?
A fella I met in a bar.
His name?
I don't know.
You surely don't expect me to believe that.
Believe what you like. It's the truth, whether or not. I met this fella in a bar and we got talking. He asked me to do him a favour, but
He never told me his name, and I never thought to ask.
A complete stranger walks up to you in a bar and asks you to smuggle a cassette of film into this country. And you agreed, just like that.
Oh, you can make it sound daft if you want to. Any road. I never thought of it as smuggling.
Did you know what was in the package?
Well, no, I've told you.
So, you could have been carrying anything. Drugs, guns, even a bomb.
Oh, give over.
You say you met him in a bar and got talking. Tell me about it.
Well, I were having a bit of an argument with the barman. I'd paid for my drink, but he kept saying I'd not given him enough. I couldn't catch it all, couldn't tell what he were on about. Then this other fella started translating and got it sorted.
I see. How many times have you been to Germany, Mr. Collier, since the war?
Oh, fair few.
Well, for instance, how often does your wife go to visit her mother? Once a year?
It'll be about that.
And do you usually go with her?
Often as not. What are you getting at now?
It's just that I find it difficult to understand how it is that a man stationed in Germany during the war, married to a German, who revisits Germany as regularly as you do, doesn't understand the German language sufficiently to know what a barman is trying to tell him. The bar where you had this argument, what was it called?
Well, how do I know? It was just a bar.
Well, all right, then. The man who gave you the film, what did he look like?
Well, he was a small chap, weedy. He wore glasses, had thin hair and a lot of lines on his face.
How old?
Oh, 40-odd.
Yes?
You alone?
No.
I've something here I think you ought to see.
Well, tell me.
This film we've been developing, it's all good pucker gen, Toby. I mean pucker. Just one thing. When we got to the end of it, we found the last frame had been double exposed. Whoever took this went and slapped a shot of some bloke's face right over the last page of the documents he was copying.
Careless of him. Can you still read any of the writing underneath?
Why don't you come and have a look-see?
Where, the darkroom?
I'll be in my office.
On my way. Oh, you're disgusting.
What?
You're not supposed to shave when you get up in the morning, not at midday. You're seedy, Carter.
Oh, get stuffed.
I wonder what control can possibly see in you.
Maybe I'm good at what I do. Maybe if I wore a Ponzi striped tie like yours, it might stand out a bit, look a bit incongruous, you know. Say if I was running for home somewhere in the zone. Might even get me shot.
Tush.
You're just sore still because I busted your weekend.
You can go to hell and back before I'd admit that to you.
What do you make of Collier?
He's a moron. I've put him downstairs to cool his heels and try to think up a better story than the one he's telling up at the moment.
You don't believe
Well, his story's so bloody awful, I can't see how it can be anything but true. But he's not frightened enough. He's not squealing about his rights the way I'd have expected. I don't know. Well, where are these photographs?
Oh, here. You'll find the one that's double exposed at the bottom.
So it is. Well. Anyone we know?
Nope.
So maybe it was just an accident?
Not possible. If someone's gone to the trouble, maybe even risked their life to photograph highly sensitive documents, which is what these appear to be, he is not going to ruin the last page by taking a happy holiday mugshot over it. Not unless he's very, very careless or has a very good reason. Now, I don't believe anyone could be that careless. So there has to be a reason.
What?
Don't ask me. That's for you to find out.
Well, not entirely. It is your case.
Then it's down to both of us. Right?
Regrettably.
Fancy a bite to eat?
No time.
Pie and a pint, then. Why not? Just round the corner. Come on. Know what that stuff was on those photographs?
No.
Minutes of committee meetings, agenda, that sort of thing. Know which committee?
I'm sure you're going to tell me.
Central Committee of the East German Presidium.
Have you told Control?
No.
Are you going to?
Not yet. First, I want to know who's playing Santa Claus out of season.
You're mad.
You're going to help me?
Why should I put my head in the noose?
There's no news.
Well, there is if this backfires and the old man finds out.
He won't. Let's cross.
Here, watch it.
That's better. Safer in the park. Well, what do you say, Toby? You in or out?
You mean I have the choice?
Not really.
No. Well, I'm going to need more than I've got so far. What else can you give me?
Which areas?
Well, let's start with Nadine Gardens.
I thought you knew.
Safe houses are your concern. Usually I try not to know.
Maybe you didn't read the report I left on your desk this morning.
Well, then what the hell do you think I spent 2 hours talking to Collier about? Now, I mean the details you forgot to mention, such as who runs it, who uses it, and who else knows about it. I am useless to you unless I know it all.
28 Nadine Gardens. It's been one of our addresses in London for about 2 years. It's run by a woman, widow of one of my team in Aden. She drinks gin and she plays the ponies, but she's all right. It covers as a boarding house, shifting population, and no one takes any notice. Useful if we want to hide someone, or if one of any section has to come in a hurry.
Which section?
Anyone in the zone.
Which means anyone in any of the Iron Curtain stations, yes?
Yeah, right.
All right. Now, what about this code name? Shapiro.
Well, each station has its own identifying code name to gain access to the house or to me. We change the code names every 3 months. Until 2 months ago, Shapiro was the code name for Berlin Station. Then it was changed.
So, when Collier asked for Shapiro, he was using a dead code?
That's right. It was out of date, so the landlady started the alarm bells ringing.
So whoever gave Collier the Nadine Gardens address and told him the code name to use only knew what the code name was 2 months ago.
Right again. And I'll lay you any odds you like it was the same bloke who took that film.
Possibly. At least one thing's certain, whoever it is in Berlin. Which is where Collier was staying until yesterday lunchtime.
Which part?
Huh?
Of Berlin, east or west?
But you mean your men haven't checked?
You mean you haven't asked him?
Stop looking so smug, Carter.
Thanks, Albert. How about one for yourself?
Thank you, sir. Oh, there's a table coming free.
Right, here you go. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Sorry it's not quite the Savile Club. Still, it does be.
Remarks like that make me think you must be an inverted snob, Carter. Have you thought what your next move's going to be?
I've already made it. I've recalled the head of Berlin Station. Bloke called Alec Fowler. Do you know him?
No.
Oh, he's been round a bit. Dates from way back. One of the original Cold War boys.
Oh.
He's been in Berlin since 65. Before that, he was running operations in Checo. 65 was the year I came in from Berlin and took over from Mathieu as operations director here. Fowler thought he was in line for the job, but I got it. And he got my old station as a consolation prize, so we don't talk much anymore.
Have a lot to catch up on then, won't you? Where will you be?
Down at the old country place. Thought it might be better. Less hassle. More peaceful there.
Thank you, Mr. Fowler. Your friend is waiting for you, sir.
Friend?
This way, sir.
Hello, Alec.
Carter.
Welcome home.
Home? Looks more like a customs and excise frisking shed to me. And they're the same the world over. I've been through damn near all of them.
Well, anyway, it's good to see you.
There must be something about the way you say that.
I mean it.
Didn't expect it to be you, not here. Berryman, maybe, even Benny Freeman. But not you, Carter.
Why not me?
Didn't think you'd still be doing your own legwork.
I don't. But you're special.
Is that what Control told you to say?
Nope. Control doesn't even know you're in the country, Alec.
So, this is your operation?
Strictly mine. Not an operation, though. Debriefing. That's all.
Debriefing?
Mm-hmm.
Since when was a debriefing so urgent you don't even have time to pack a toothbrush and you have to grab the next flight out as though you're blown sky high? What are you after, Carter?
That's half the trouble. I wish I knew. Feel up to travelling?
Where to?
I thought we might take a trip down to the old health farm. That is, if you fancy it.
I was hoping to see Piccadilly Circus and the changing of the guard.
And then why not save it as a treat for after we've finished? Eh?
How are you feeling now, Mr. Collier?
They've taken away my clothes.
Oh, you'll get them back again in due course.
It's cold.
Well, if you wanted another blanket, why didn't you say so? The guard would have brought you one.
I want my own clothes. And I want to see a solicitor. This isn't legal.
Well, I'm afraid we can't allow that, Mr. Collier. No one knows you're here. And no one will ever know. Unless you cooperate.
Huh?
To all intents and purposes, you've disappeared off the face of the earth. Thousands of people disappear every year. Tourists, housewives, husbands...
If you want to scare me, you're succeeding. I'm scared, all right. But how's it going to help you, me being scared witless? Didn't think we had secret police in this country.
Tell me again about the package containing the film. When was it given to you?
When?
The date.
Day before I flew home.
October 21st?
Aye.
Was your wife with you?
She knows nothing about it. I were on my own.
Where was your wife?
With her mother.
Where?
God help me, I'm just saying.
I mean the address. Well, Mr. Collier?
She lives in a community block. I can't remember the name of the street. It's behind the Friedensplatz. She's got a little flat. Well, it's a maisonette, really.
Behind the Friedensplatz. Doesn't that mean P Square?
So I'm told.
Now, if my memory serves me right, that's in East Berlin.
So what?
And the bar where the package was given to you. Where was that, east or west?
East. Well, does it matter?
Continued against the pound today, despite strong support from the Bank of England. The Chancellor is expected to make a statement in the Commons this afternoon, which, it is hoped, will...
Better, no?
I can live without it.
You know, I've not been down this way for nearly a year.
Even longer for me. But then it would be. I can remember the last time I came. It was when Control told me you were coming in from Berlin and I was to take over from you out there. And I thought I was coming to be told I'd got the plum. Huh.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry if that still twists your guts up. But I was as surprised as you.
Not anymore, Carter. I don't care anymore. When am I going to know what this is all about?
My briefcase is on the back seat. There are some photographs in it. Can you reach?
Yeah. Got him.
See that top one? It's got a mugshot on it. I want to know who it's of. Recognize him?
Do you expect me to?
You might.
From that? It's double exposed, for God's sake. Is this what you pulled me back for? Just to look at this?
No, not just that. But it's part of it. Part of a mystery, Alec. The mystery is whose face is on that photograph. And after that, who took it.
Why should I know?
Because it came out of Berlin 3 days ago.
Not by me.
We know that, Alec. It came in the raincoat pocket of an hilarious little joker called Collier, who turned up on the doorstep of 28 Nadine Gardens, asking to see Mr. Shapiro.
What?
So I'd say that either means you've been blown, or Collier's had contact with someone in one of your networks. Next questions. If Collier's straight and on the level, carrying for one of your contacts, which one? And why wasn't the film passed via you?
That's impossible.
It's happened.
Shapiro's a dead code.
So you're blown?
No.
No, actually I don't think so either. That mugshot came at the back end of those photographs. Now, why it's there, I don't know. But that lot's worth something, and I'd say the source is a good one. So who is it? If Collier knew about Shapiro and Nadine Gardens, it has to be one of yours.
No. Everyone in my section knew that Shapiro was dead.
Someone did.
Everyone.
No, Alec. I think someone in one of your networks took that film. He also wanted us to see a man's face. We don't know why. But he was in a hurry. No time to reload the camera. No time for finesse. He just took a chance on the double exposure giving us something. So maybe someone was onto him. Maybe he had no time to make contact with you, or maybe it wasn't safe. So he did what he could. Found himself an English tourist, took a gamble, and used him to bring the film out. Now, we need to know who and why.
It's impossible.
What is?
These photographs. There's only one man could have got hold of stuff like this. His name's Egon Stehlik.
So?
That name should ring bells. I sent you a report about him. He was arrested a month and a half ago. There's no way it can be him, Carter.
You said it. Stehlik, you said. Now you tell me why not.
Same sort of stuff as he used to bring out, that's what I meant. This place has changed a lot.
We don't use it much now. It's all changing, Alec. The weeds do better out of this place than we do nowadays.
What happened to the perimeter fence? Used to be over there.
They switched the electricity off. You know, save juice and all that. Then one day some cows barged through it.
I suppose there's a kind of justice in that.
I wouldn't know.
I was trained here.
So was I.
Now look at it.
Like I said, it's all changing. This place, well, it's just not needed anymore.
Are we?
Of course we are. Do you know what was on those photographs, Alec?
I caught the gist.
Minutes of the Central Committee. Draft DDR resolution applauding Soviet initiative in Egypt. Agenda for the next round of détente talks with Kissinger, proposing stalling tactics over American interference in the question of Soviet Jews. Detailed budget breakdown of Defense Committee spending. I'd call all that valuable, wouldn't you?
Yes.
So, if not Stehlik, who else? If it's someone new, they deserve a bit of cultivating.
I don't know.
So maybe it is Stehlik.
I've told you.
Then tell me again.
It's all in my damn report. Don't you read reports anymore? You've got it all in there.
That's right, but I want you to tell it to me now all over again.
Stehlik was arrested a month and a half ago. About that. I can't nail the exact day. I didn't know for about a week. And over there, people prefer not to remember what happened yesterday. When I tried to check, no one knew anything.
How did you find out?
I got a routine message from Stehlik that indicated he was ready to make a drop. He never turned up. I waited a few days for him to contact me again, but he didn't. So I went looking. He'd already been arrested.
If that's so, he'll have told them everything he knows by now.
What do you mean, if?
But all your networks are still functioning, right?
Why shouldn't they be? Stehlik never knew anything about them.
But he did know you.
No.
No?
Stehlik knew my code name, not who I was.
He could still have pointed you out.
Wrong again. We only ever met once, right at the beginning. After that, we used a cutout.
So chances are you may not be blown after all.
Something's just occurred to me. There was someone else.
What do you mean?
One other person Stehlik did know. He wasn't the primary source. He had his own contact inside the Volkskammer. I don't know who. Stehlik was just the courier.
So?
Suppose they've not managed to break Stehlik yet. Suppose he's not told them anything. Then his contact's still safe. He could be acting on his own, getting his stuff out some other way, like using an English tourist to carry it for him.
Like our friend Collier. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's possible. It doesn't explain how Stehlik's contact knew about Shapiro.
Stehlik told him, that's obvious.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Sir, Mr. Carter, sir.
Oh, yeah?
Signal from London, sir. Top priority.
Oh, ta.
Take an answer for you, sir?
We'll be heading back soon, anyway.
Very good, sir.
Oh, message from Lismore. Well, get this. Imperative check movements of Hilda Collier, née Brecker, East-West Berlin. Particular reference period, 20th of October onward. Also verification state of health of Frau Eva Brecher, Zimmer Nummer 5B, Gemeinschaftswohnung, Hartakerstrasse, East Berlin. Checking up on Collier's wife. Maybe he reckons she's being held and they're blackmailing her old man.
As if they wouldn't know we'd check.
You got someone minding the shop who can handle it for us?
Yes. Who is this Lismore?
My opposite number in London. He's a very clever bloke.
Sounds like it.
Oh, you never know. You may meet him.
Why?
He may want to ask you some questions.
For a simple debriefing, I'd have said you're asking enough of them.
Yeah, but here's a better. They're harder.
You mean as the interrogator?
That's right.
Why? Why me, Carter?
Well, I'm not saying it will happen. I'm just saying it might.
Always wear velvet gloves when you slap people in the face, do you?
Nothing personal, Alec. You know that.
No, not much.
This bloke, Collier, you know, the guy who brought us the film, he gave us a description of the fellow who passed it to him. Small, in his 40s, thinning hair, heavily lined face, and he wore glasses. That remind you of anyone?
No.
You sure?
It could be anyone.
Yeah, we know it's not very detailed, and we know it's not easy. All the same, you might know him.
I don't think so.
Do something for me, will you, Alec? You say you met Stelic. Just the once. Tell me what he looked like.
It doesn't prove a thing.
What doesn't?
As if you didn't know.
Why don't you tell me?
Stelic's about 48. He's a thin little bloke, weighs about 9 stone, 5'7" at a guess. He's got wispy hair, his face is all lines and creases, and he wears glasses. Now, that's what you wanted. It matches the description you've got. But I'm here to tell you there's no way it could have been him.
That's what I was afraid of.
I'm being set up for something.
Let's go send that signal, shall we, Alec?
Shouldn't be more than a couple of days down on the health farm. Will you be able to cope?
Don't you worry about a thing, sir.
Well, I want those letters to be in Berlin by tonight, so they should be back in this country before the end of the week.
Now, you leave it all to me, sir. Give my love to the old place, will you?
I'll tell Carter you said that.
You do that, sir. He'll understand.
I'm sure he will.
Morning, Mr. Collier, sir. Brought you a cup of tea. Mr. Lismore asked me to tell you he's had to go out of town for a short while. Only a day, we hope, two at the outside. Still, I'm afraid we'll have to ask you to stay here until he gets back. So anything you want, just knock on the door and tell the guard, and I'll see what I can do for you, all right? Oh, there was just one other thing. We've drafted a letter to your employers explaining that your mother-in-law is more seriously ill than you thought, and that you'll have to stay on in Berlin for another few days. Here we are. It just needs your signature at the bottom.
No.
We've also written one to your friends, the Robertsons, apologising that you'll not be back in time to take them to the Halle concert on their anniversary like you'd arranged. You can borrow my pen, sir.
Try and make me.
You can always have your signature forged, you know. Dead easy.
Aye, I'll bet. I wouldn't put out past you.
Fair enough.
Good morning.
Morning, Toby. I'd like you to meet Toby Lismore, Alec. Toby Alec Fowler.
How do you do, Mr. Fowler?
So, you're the interrogator.
That's one of my jobs. It's nippy out this morning.
I wouldn't know. Seems I'm not allowed out.
Need me, Toby?
No, I don't think so. Oh, you might ask if they could turn the heating up a bit.
If it's not broken down again. See you later, Alec.
I hope I haven't disturbed your breakfast.
I just finished.
I take it you know why I'm here.
To ask me questions, that's what Carter said.
Precisely so.
How old are you, Mr. Lismore?
Does it matter?
34, 35?
Somewhere thereabouts.
So I wonder how much you reckon you know.
What about?
Men like me. And Carter.
The original Cold War, boys.
Yes. And where were you when the wall went up? Sleeping off a hangover in your gothic Oxford garret?
Probably.
How can you know?
I know you, Mr. Fowler. I've read your file, and Carter's filled me in on the rest, so I know enough to do my job.
Dissecting me?
If you like.
Not much. Don't you think I might have hoped for something better? I'm a professional, Mr. Lismore, and they give me to you.
I am also a professional.
Professional pimp touting détente.
No, but that's interesting.
What is?
Knowing what it is that bothers you so much.
You really think you do?
Détente. The British handshake across the curtain. It makes you question your whole raison d'être, doesn't it, Mr. Fowler? It begins to make you feel, well, a bit like a fish out of water.
Let's get this over with, shall we?
But if it's any comfort, you and I both know that détente doesn't exist. Otherwise, you and I wouldn't be sitting here now, would we?
Real or not, I'm not sure it matters anymore. Now, you try thinking yourself into my shoes, if you can. 49 years old, 20 of those in the field, and you try living with that. Or if that's beyond you, why don't you just ask your questions?
About a month ago, we received this report from you. Subject, Egon Stehlik, East German, working for us, one of your most valuable contacts, in fact. In here, you report his disappearance, subsequently amended to arrest.
Or death.
You say here arrest.
He's most likely been shot by now.
But you still don't know, not for sure. You've not found any witnesses.
Who'd be a witness to a thing like that?
What was your first indication that something had gone wrong?
Look, I told Carter it's all in the report.
Yes, I know, I've read it, but now I'd like to hear it in your own words.
I knew Stehlik was going to make a drop. I went to the pickup, but there was nothing there. I knew something must have gone wrong.
Tell me about your arrangements. How did he contact you?
He'd phone my flat, leave a message on my answering machine. Rudy called. Just that. I'd know it meant that the drop was live. That evening or next day, I'd make the pickup.
You told Carter that you used a cutout?
Yes, a girl. We both went to her, you know. Name of Catherine. We were regulars, so no one had taken a notice. It was one of Stehlik's perks whenever he came over the wall. They all do it.
Did she know who you were?
Not what I did, if that's what you mean.
But she knew you used her to pass and receive messages?
Yes.
Did she know who Stehlik was?
No.
Could you trust her?
Obviously. I made sure I knew enough about her.
So, what did you do after you got Stehlik's last message saying Rudy called?
I went to Catherine. She'd not seen him for nearly a fortnight.
Go on.
We checked as far as we could whether he'd gone back across the wall. But on our side, they don't look at all the papers so carefully. Nobody remembered. I thought there must have been some temporary holder. I waited for him to get in touch again.
Well?
He never did. So then we started looking on the other side. There was no trace. That's when I put my report in.
Dated September the 15th?
You say so.
And what was the date of your last contact with Stehlik?
The 8th, maybe the 9th. It'll be in my log.
6 days earlier.
About that.
How often did Stehlik come across the wall? Regularly? Or were there gaps between trips?
Sometimes twice a week. Sometimes only once a fortnight.
So you couldn't be sure how soon he'd be able to contact you again?
No.
Yet you only gave him 6 days before you reported him missing.
I'd been checking.
But you weren't sure. You couldn't have been. You'd found no witnesses, no evidence at all, in fact.
He was missing.
You assumed either arrested or dead.
That's right.
Then how would you explain the fact that he was seen, as large as life, 4 days ago, in a Berlin bar?
That wasn't Stehlik.
We have a description of the man. You told Carter it fits Stehlik exactly.
Like it fits 10,000 others.
Quite so. But how many of them would have known about the code name, Shapiro?
You say it was Stehlik. I know it couldn't have been.
You don't know anything. You just make assumptions, it would seem to me, based on no hard evidence.
Listen, if it was Stehlik, he'd have made contact with me. Don't you get that?
That's one of the more puzzling aspects, I grant you. Carter tells me that the code name Shapiro was changed 2 months ago.
Yes.
Tell me about these code names. Where do they originate?
In London, someone in cipher section has a ball.
And then?
I get a coded signal and I pass the new name onto my networks.
How?
Depends.
Well, Stehlik, then. How did you let him know?
I put it on the answering machine.
You did what?
Why not? It worked. It'd go something like this. This is an answering machine on... Then I'd give my normal listed number. Then it'd say, urgent messages may be left with Herr Shapiro on... And I'd give my private ex-directory number. Sooner or later, I'd get a message on the answering machine saying...
The code name, Shapiro, was changed.
Beginning of September. The 2nd or 3rd.
And the next contact you had with Stalik was on the 8th or 9th. So, by that time, the new code name was definitely on the answering machine.
That's right.
So we're in no doubt that Stalik definitely knew what the new code name was.
No question.
Well, something went wrong.
Right. He got himself picked up.
No, Mr. Fowler. 2 months later, in a Berlin bar, it seems he deliberately used a code name you claim he knew was out of date.
God help me. I'll say it just once more. Come.
Oh, am I interrupting?
Oh, no, I was just about to suggest we took a break.
We've got a reply to that cable you sent yesterday.
Would you excuse me for a moment, Mr. Fowler?
Perhaps you like some coffee, Alec. I'll get some sent in.
Don't bother. Just tell this guy I'm straight, will you? I need some protection.
So you see, Lismore, Collier's wife, Hilda Collier, née Brecker, she's clean. She's staying in West Berlin at Hotel Goethe. No obvious restrictions on her movements. She crosses into the east each day and comes back again each evening. No undue attention at the checkpoint, nothing you wouldn't expect anyway. So, if Collier's being blackmailed, it's difficult to see how. No information on the mother-in-law yet. She's harder to get to, but we should have some confirmation by tomorrow.
Well, it was only a long shot. Do you get the same feeling as me, that we're on a hiding to nowhere?
I don't know.
There's something out of key somewhere, something about Fowler, his attitude, but I can't pin down exactly what it is.
Something like him telling me he doesn't care anymore, like telling you that none of it matters now.
That's the area. Have you been listening in?
Yeah, and I've had a thought. Look at it this way. Collier gets past a film by Stalik. It has to be Stalik. The description fits, and he knows about Shapiro. So why does he take the risk of breaking cover and using a total stranger, a bloke he just happens to meet in a bar, to bring his film out? Answer, because he can't trust his normal methods anymore. He tells Collier to ask for Shapiro because he doesn't know the code's been changed. Why not? Because Fowler never passed it on, or maybe not until Stalik had already dropped out of sight.
You heard Fowler swear that the new code name was on his answering machine before Stalik made his last call.
Yeah, but how do we know? We've only got his word for it. Now, let's take it all the way. Stalik goes to ground for nearly 2 months, so he's in danger, yes? Or maybe because he can't trust the one contact he's got. And that's Alec Fowler. Now, I know that stinks, but you try making the facts work some other way.
If Alec Fowler's a double, then your Berlin station's worthless.
You think I don't know that? Remember what he said, that he doesn't care and none of it matters anymore. What does that make him?
Mixed up and bitter.
In other words, an easy target to turn. Give me a get-out, Toby. Tell me where I've got it wrong.
I can't.
No. Well, there you go, then.
Oh, God. Duty room, Berryman speaking.
Any hot tips about the GGs, dear? You said you might have something for me.
Hello, gorgeous. Hello. Yeah, I thought the ponies had been washed out today.
Look, I want your Mr. Carter. Is he there, dear?
No. Why?
Well, it's happened again, dear.
What has?
I've had another caller asking for Mr. Shapiro.
You received a message from Stalik. Rudy called. When did you get it?
The 8th of September, I think. The 8th or the 9th.
But you can't remember which.
You understood from this that Stalik had made a drop.
Or was about to.
When did you go to make the pickup?
That same night.
How did you know the girl Catherine would be free?
Phone first. Always did.
So she'd regard it as perfectly normal.
Perfectly.
So you went, just like normal. Only this time, she hadn't got anything for you.
Stalik hadn't been near her.
Well, why didn't she tell you that? When you phoned?
What?
When you phoned. to check that she was free.
You mean ask her on the phone?
Well, why not? You left messages and code names on your answering machine for all the world and his brother to hear.
Because everything I did just like normal, routine. My visits to her were normal routine.
So you paid visits outside working hours, Alec?
Yes. Don't bother pretending to be shocked.
And you didn't on the phone say, have you seen my friend today, or anything like that?
Which friend? How would she know? What? Stehlik wasn't the only contact I ran through her.
My God, she was a wholesale postbox.
And you didn't use code names for your various contacts?
Not with her.
A pity. You might have saved yourself a trip.
And missed a bit of fun. But perhaps you're a Puritan, Mr. Lismore, so you wouldn't want to know about that.
When did you begin to check on Stehlik's movements?
Next day.
And when did it dawn on you that Stehlik must have been arrested?
It just began to look that way.
Toby here asked you when, Alec.
And I've told you I don't know. A few days later, that's the best I can do.
The report you sent to London is dated the 15th.
So you keep telling me.
Obviously, you didn't waste any time.
I didn't exactly hang about, no. Being a bit worried.
That's not what you said yesterday, though, is it?
What?
Yesterday, you told me Stehlik was arrested a month and a half ago. You couldn't tell the exact day because you didn't know for about a week. You didn't know for about a week. Your words. Now you're telling us that you checked and you knew inside 4, 5, 6 days at the most.
6 days, 7 days.
You were worried on the 9th and you were already checking. You didn't hang about, you just said so.
Although, of course, you had no real reason to be worried at all. As far as you knew, Stehlik had probably crossed back into the East and would contact you again. That's what you told me this morning. You told me that you actually waited for him to contact you, and only when he didn't did you start getting worried.
You're just playing with words, both of you.
Words are important after all. Perhaps you should choose yours with greater care.
Meaning?
That you knew Stehlik had been arrested much earlier than you claim.
How could I?
Because you were expecting it.
Expecting it? Don't be so damn silly. How could I have been?
Because you'd already put the finger on him, Alec.
In God's name.
Our thesis is that somehow, luckily for us, Stehlik got wind of the fact that you betrayed him and went to ground, until 5 days ago, when he reappeared in a Berlin bar.
You stinking bastard.
Oh, we know it smells, Alec, but most things do when they go bad, so perhaps it's you.
You
bastard! Sit down! Yeah, Carter?
Berryman here, sir. We've had a development.
Like what?
Like a live-action replay this end.
Berryman, in words of one syllable, you just tell me.
Nardine Gardens. We've had another caller asking for Shapiro. He arrived this morning, sir, on a forged passport from Orley.
Using the same name?
Zankel, yes, sir.
How good a forgery was the passport?
Damn good, sir.
A bit bold, though, all the same.
Yeah, well, you wait till you meet him.
What do you mean?
Sir?
When I meet him?
Well, I wish you a lot of luck, sir, that's all.
Put your nose out, has he, Bergman?
Bit of an arrogant so-and-so, if you know what I mean, sir.
And he claims we're actually expecting him.
Yes, sir. Keeps talking about a photograph.
A photograph?
Yes, sir.
Now, just a minute.
What?
Did you ever see those photographs we took off Collier?
Brief look, yes, sir.
Well?
It could be him, sir. I can't be any more definite than that.
Ah, at last. Or are you a million other minions sent to watch to make sure I don't steal the fittings?
Herr Sankel.
That is my name.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Thank you, guard.
And what is your name?
Lismore.
Lismore. Should I know you?
Well, that depends on who you are, Herr Sankel.
Ah.
We have been expecting you, of course. Not that this photograph is a particularly flattering likeness, but I take it this is you.
Of course.
Quite.
I had begun to fear it had not reached you.
3 days ago.
I am relieved.
We were mystified.
It was the best we could do.
We?
Please tell me, to whom am I speaking?
You know my name.
But not the degree of authority you possess.
For what, precisely?
I have certain requirements, and any further fruitful conversation between us is contingent on these being met.
Such as?
Political asylum, of course.
I see. You must understand, Herr Sankel, that any question of political asylum is entirely contingent on just how fruitful our conversation is here and now.
No.
I hardly need to remind you, Herr Sankel, how you entered this country on a forged passport. Now, if you'd like me to contact the immigration authorities...
You wouldn't. Too much is at stake.
I've only your word for that.
You have proof of the quality of my information on those photographs in front of you now.
Still not enough.
Then how am I to protect myself?
Why not try trusting us? All right, then, let's be more general. Talk in broad outlines and leave the details until you're ready. It's the best I can do.
Some sort of rapport is important, I agree.
Good. Now, you said we. The best we could do.
Mm.
To whom are you referring?
The man who aided my escape from East Germany. Egon Stehlik.
Egon Stehlik?
The name means something to you?
What can you tell me about Herr Stehlik?
Would it not be simple if I told you my whole story, in broad outline, of course, to save each other's time? It'll tell you all about Egon.
As you wish.
My name is Werner Zankel. I am 36 years of age, not married. Until 2 days ago, I was the secretary, assistant first secretary, to the president of our Volkskammer.
You'd need top-grade security to get as high as that.
I'm a party member, and I had good security, yes.
Then why...
Am I here now? In the war, my father was killed at Stalingrad. My mother also in Berlin, by occupying victorious Russian troops. Also, I had a sister, older than I, until they reached Berlin. I never ever knew what happened to her. I was very young then, but one can guess. So I was never a good party member because I have never forgotten, you understand?
Yes, I understand.
But I worked hard, studied fastidiously, behaved impeccably. I had a goal in view. Not a conscious, fully formed goal, perhaps, but an awareness, nevertheless, that I must strive to climb higher, as high as I could, to work my way into the core. A worm can rot the whole apple from inside.
Is that how you see yourself now, as a worm?
I have no illusions. My work for the president entailed many important documents passing through my hands. Egon Stehlik, knew how little I loved the Warsaw Pact or the party.
How?
Please. Egon showed me how I might take my revenge. It was so simple. He had contacts in West Berlin and regular passes to take him across the wall, which I had not. So everything I photographed and gave to him, to give to his contacts in the West. And for 2 years, it worked. And then, trouble. A security investigation at all levels. Someone had betrayed us. And Egon was in grave danger. My own position was serious. Egon went into hiding, and I decided I must flee. Well, the rest you know.
Some of it, certainly. Why the photograph?
To prepare the way. To establish my bona fides.
A touch bizarre, wouldn't you say? Leaving rather a lot to chance.
Egon was in great danger. They had missed him once, and now they were searching. There was no time for anything more elaborate.
And you trusted a total stranger, someone who just happened to be visiting East Berlin, to bring it out for you?
I have no idea. Egon was to choose the courier, not me.
I see. How did you meet Stehlik?
Well, we sat on the same citizens' committee together. I come to know him quite well.
And he recruited you?
I was a willing recruit.
How did he go about it? I mean, I presume he didn't just suddenly say one day, "How'd you like to spy for the West?" He must have had some indication that you'd be sympathetic, at least.
Of course. We had talked about politics together many times.
Rather dangerous, I'd have thought.
Oh, no. It starts in small ways. A tiny indiscretion which is not rebuked leads to another. Like little boys with their best friends, admissions are made, little secrets are shared. And soon, an understanding exists.
He might have been leading you into a trap.
Yes. But in the end, of course, you have only your instincts. And you have to ask yourself, what is my instinctive feeling about this man? Do I trust him or not? And with Egon, I did.
Yes. You said earlier, Herr Sankel, that someone had betrayed you. What did you mean?
As I said, the security investigation had started at all levels. At first, I was not unduly alarmed, but then, and it was entirely by chance, a report came into my hands which mentioned the presence of a double agent in West Berlin. No more than that. It had nothing to do with the investigation, but it made me nervous. If this double agent was British, might he not know about Aegon and have betrayed him?
Did you warn Staley?
Oh, of course, he was to go over that day.
What date was that?
September 8th.
Did he go?
Oh, yes. But not to do so would arouse too much notice. Also, he needed to make one phone call to his contact. It was to find out the code name to be used in an emergency.
Did he come back?
Happily for me, yes, but not for him. He phoned me at my home that evening. His flat was already being watched. There could no longer be any doubt he was blown. I told him he should have stayed in the West. But there was his family. He would not desert them.
And your fears were confirmed?
Yes.
Yes.
You see, Aegon knew a place, somewhere he could hide. I didn't know where or with whom. He just dropped out of sight.
What did you do?
Waited, keeping a low profile, like a deer poised for flight, testing the wind for the first whiff of the hunter.
Which came when?
A week ago. Oh, nothing startling. Interviews on 2 consecutive days with 2 different security officers. They were both very charming, you know. But it was enough. I had already made my plans.
Did you see Stehlik again?
Just once. 5 days ago. The day after I made my decision. We had arranged that if I needed ever to contact him, I was to walk to work in the morning. And somewhere along my route, or at home in the evening, or next day, he would contact me. I don't know how my signal was to reach him. Perhaps he had a friend watching for me. I don't know. Well, we met in the park. And it was there he took the photograph and told me I was to try to reach London. He told me I was to trust no one until I reached here, and that I should go to the house in Nadine Gardens where I was to ask for Herr Shapiro. And this would identify me, he said.
Did Stehlik ever give you any indication that he shared your belief that the double agent in West Berlin was British?
It was implied. He told me to trust no one.
And the reports you saw concerning this double agent, did they give any name?
Only a code name. Malworth. It is an animal. You call it...
Yes, I know. The mole.
You think I enjoy your company, Carter?
You know how it is, Alec. Someone's got to watch you. Might as well be me.
Why? I mean, where would I run to?
Depends where you call home.
No place.
It's as bad as that.
You don't know the half of it.
Try telling me. I'd like to understand.
This is what it all comes to, is it? Carving up your friends because you can't remember who your enemies are anymore?
I wish it was that crazy.
Crazy? Why don't you open your eyes, Carter? It's all a crazy game.
What is?
This, you and me, what we used to believe in, what I've spent 20 years in the cold for.
What we used to believe. Why the past tense, Alec?
Why not? You think Britain matters anymore? You think anyone cares about us? We're bankrupt, always running. Haven't you heard yet? The Arabs own us. East-West détente, why not? We've no secrets or influence left worth spying for. And you and me, we're left playing charades, pretending the Britannia still rules the bloody waves.
So you looked back on 20 years and reckoned that they were wasted. And you couldn't live with that. So you did the double and found yourself a new master who could give you back your reason for being...
No!
There's a way we can nail it, Alec. You said Stehlik only knew you by your code name. But you never told me what it was.
What'll that prove?
Maybe that we're Wrong.
It was Mole.
Mole. Then God help you. Because that proves we're right.
When did you get back?
Brought Alec Fowler up last night. You were right, by the way. His code name was Mole.
Well, that's it then. Time to take the wraps off, wouldn't you say? Tell the old man what we've been up to.
I'd say almost.
Why, what is there to wait for? I've had a preliminary reaction to that film we took off Collier. All very unofficial, but our zone gazers are going quietly off their heads with excitement about it. Oh, they want Zankel. And Fowler's code name was the last piece in the jigsaw.
The last but one. I've just read the transcript of your session with Zankel, and there's one place I need clarification.
Where?
Zankel says that he knew from reports he'd seen that the double agent in West Berlin had a code name, Maulwurf. And we know that's the same code name Stalik knew Fowler by.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I'm not clear about is whether Zankel told Stalik that Maulwurf was a double. I mean, actually told him the name. Because if he did, I want to know why Stalik still went over that day and made his phone call. I mean, would you ring up a contact you know is likely to blow you any second? Probably already has. Get me?
But it's a point, but Zankel never said he did tell Stalik the code name.
You believe that? You believe he told him the rest and didn't tell him that?
I'll give you a call when he gets here, and you can ask him.
Sir, I think I'll do that. Oh, yeah, one other thing I almost forgot. The confirmation you wanted about the state of health of Collier's mother-in-law. It came through just before we left last night.
Oh. How is she?
She's dead.
You've met my colleague, Mr. Collier.
Morning.
We'd like to ask you one or two more questions, if we may.
Tweedledum and tweedle bloody dee.
When do you expect your wife home, Mr. Collier?
No idea.
It shouldn't be long now, though, surely.
Does it matter?
Well, not particularly. I'm just mildly curious as to why she's stayed as long as this.
Why shouldn't she?
Well, no reason. Only if her mother isn't all that ill.
I've told you, Hilda's all she's got.
Oh, quite. Yes.
Must be a bit of an expense for you, though. Hotel bills and all that. Hotel Curtis not all that dear, I know, but still, man's up just the same.
Well, you could say I'm making up for it then, because I'm not spending much here.
You didn't tell us. You didn't, did you? You never told us exactly what was wrong with Frau Brecker.
What?
Her ailment.
Oh, old age.
Ah, but I thought, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought you initially flew out to Berlin because you believed that she was dying.
That's what they told us.
And who would that be, Mr. Collier?
Doctor who wrote.
But, in fact, when you arrived, you discovered that wasn't the case. Which is partly why you flew home again.
We've been through all this.
A bit of an odd mistake for a doctor to make, wouldn't you say?
Depends how much store you put by 'em.
Funny, because I've always heard that East German doctors are pretty on the ball, you know.
Nobody's infallible.
No, indeed. Would it interest you to know that we've arranged for a second opinion on Frau Brecker's condition?
You've what?
I'm sorry to have to tell you that the earlier diagnosis has been confirmed.
You've never had no second opinion. Don't talk daft.
She's dead, Mr. Collier.
What?
She died from cancer 2 days ago.
Rubbish.
I'm afraid not. We had a message confirming the fact last night. Obviously, your wife is staying on for the funeral, but she should be home in a day or two.
No.
Yes.
So now we want to know why you told us the old lady wasn't really ill.
It's the truth.
You're lying.
Unless, of course, you didn't know how ill Frau Brecker really was.
That's what I'm saying.
Because if you had, you wouldn't have flown home, would you?
No.
Did you see her?
Yes, well, of course I
How
did.
was she?
Oh, all right.
Sleeping, perhaps.
That's right.
So if she'd been in a coma or under sedation, you wouldn't have been able to tell.
No.
Oh, come, Mr. Collier, please. You expect us to believe that you didn't notice how thin she was, how emaciated, that you didn't notice that anything was wrong?
Well, she's an old lady.
You expect us to believe the doctor still hadn't told you?
What the hell do you know about it?
Not as much as we will when you've finished telling us.
I've nothing to say.
The doctors wrote to you, probably to your wife, to tell her that Frau Brecker was dying.
And we know that's true because now she's dead.
You admit that you saw your mother-in-law, so you must know we're telling you the truth.
Oh, stop it!
Not till you've told us why you're lying.
No!
No need to go on trying to protect her now, you know. She's dead. There's nothing more they can do to her now. So, why don't you tell us the truth?
They said they'd stop the morphine. Said they'd not give her any more morphine. Oh, my God.
We hope you slept well, Herr Zankel.
Tolerably, thank you.
Good.
Perhaps I should be flattered.
Flattered?
To have two of you to interrogate me?
No, I'm only here out of interest, Herr Zankel. Oh, incidentally, the stuff you and Stehler got out to us over the last 2 years has been some of the best quality information I've ever handled.
Thank you.
Mr. Carter's really here because he'll be taking care of you for a while.
My nursemaid. And my application has been successful?
Let's just say that we don't want to lose you.
What Mr. Carter means is that a decision has now been made, in principle at least, to facilitate your staying in this country.
Which amounts to the same thing?
Let's all hope so.
There has been an impediment?
Not at all. But we would like further details regarding one or two aspects of your statement. For instance, when you warned Stehlik of the danger he was in, did you actually mention Malwerf's name?
If I had, do you think he would still have gone over that day? How could I tell him Malwerf's name when I didn't know it myself?
You didn't know it?
No, not until much later.
That's not quite the impression I gathered yesterday.
Well, I'm sorry, but you didn't ask me yesterday.
There's something I'd like to ask Herr Zankel. It's got me guessing. You told Herr Lismore that you warned Stehlik he might be in danger on September the 8th, and that was the day he crossed over into West Berlin. Am I right?
Yes.
While he was there, he made a phone call. That what you said?
To his West German contact to be given the emergency code name, yes.
And when he came back, he told you what that was?
No, not then. Not until our last meeting 6 days ago. I knew I hadn't much time. I needed help. And that is when he told me.
What was it?
Well, surely you know.
Yeah, but you tell us again what he told you.
He said I was to come to London, to an address, 28 Nadine Gardens, and there I was to ask for Herr Shapiro. And this would identify me, he said.
You're sure he said Shapiro?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. That's what I can't work out.
Why?
Because Shapiro was a code name, certainly. But it was out of date. It's been out of date for 2 months now.
I don't understand.
Which means Stehlik purposefully gave you a useless code name. And I just wonder why.
Well, I have no idea.
Well, there's got to be a reason, isn't there? Otherwise, it's just plain damn stupid.
I'm astonished.
Actually, you're the second person to have used the Shapiro code name in under a week, Herr Zankel, so you can appreciate our anxiety.
In the second?
Yeah. First was a bloke called Collier. You might know him. He's just spent a while in Berlin.
With his wife, visiting her mother.
Oh?
It was he who brought us the film containing your photograph.
Well, then you know. I told you. Egon was to choose the courier. I never knew who.
So that means Stehlik deliberately told 2 people the wrong code. Ridiculous, isn't it?
It does not make sense, I agree.
Apparently, Collier and his wife flew out to Berlin because her mother was ill.
And now she's dead.
Dead?
2 days ago.
Oh, how terrible.
Bit nasty, yeah. Cancer, you see. Seems the treatment wasn't all that hot either.
In what way?
According to Mr. Collier, the doctors refused to administer her with any morphine.
So maybe you can imagine the agony she was in.
What is this to do with me?
Well, we believe the doctors were operating under your orders, Herr Zankel.
Or your bosses.
What? Well, you're mad.
We've got a little theory about this code name business as well. I'd like you to hear it.
You'll explain what you meant by that accusation.
Oh, I think you got the drift all right. You see, what we think happened is this. Despite whatever you did to Stehlik after you'd arrested him, despite banging his head inside a fire bucket or tearing his fingernails off or whatever other little tricks you use these days, he clung on to just one thing. One little lie, buried deep among all the true facts you squeezed out of him where you'd never spot it. And he was clever with it, because he knew it was a lie you couldn't disprove. He gave you an out-of-date code name, knowing that we'd ask why. Simple, isn't it? Must make you feel mad. To think he'd punched a gaping hole in your cover before you even left Berlin.
Well, this is incredible.
Frau Brecker is dead, Herr Zankel. With or without morphine, you can't hurt her anymore, which means that Graham Collier doesn't need to go on trying to protect her. Don't you understand?
You see, he's told us everything.
If my application for political asylum has been turned down, I must request an interview with a representative of my government at the earliest opportunity.
Oh, quite impossible, I'm afraid.
Then I wish to see someone in higher authority.
Oh, you will, eventually.
Because although we're not prepared to grant you political asylum, we certainly intend to keep you in this country for a considerable length of time.
Until you've told us all you know.
But of course, we'll deny all knowledge of you officially, but privately, I hope you won't regret your decision to come and live in England, Herr Zankel.
Not that you'll see much of the country. Most of the time, you'll be in a cell.
You see, as far as you're concerned, at least until your people get someone we consider you're worth swapping with, this is the end of the road.
Say that again, Carter.
You're clear, Alec. We made a mistake. You can go home.
Just like that?
What else is there?
You really don't know?
It can happen. You know that.
But you called me a double, said I'd been turned. You damn well believed I'd come over, Carter.
That's what we were meant to believe. That's what it was all about. They reckoned on discrediting you and planting Zankel on us while we were too busy crucifying you to notice. Bit clever, really. But it got screwed up. Now you're clear again.
Well, just saying that's not quite good enough, sir.
All right, then, what do you want? An apology?
Wouldn't wipe the stink off. I want out of your section. I want out of this service. For good.
Where would you go, Alec? What would you do?
I'll find something.
49 years old. 20 of those in the field. What use are you?
Damn you, Carter. Live with your own uselessness, but don't write me off. I'll find something worthwhile. Then I'll try to spare time to pity you.
Yeah. Well, you'd have to anyway. You couldn't go back. You'd be no use. Because you've been blown.
Saturday Night Theatre.
Autopilot?
Checked and off.
Emergency flaps?
Checked and off. Switches off.
Compasses?
Checked and synchronized.
Cabin signs?
On. On.
Emergency exit lights?
Guard closed. We present Gabriel Wolfe as Captain Cornelius Penn in Point of No Return, a play for radio by Stephen Barley.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you? I can't find the life jacket.
Under your seat, sir, just as I said.
I know what you said, but I still can't find it.
I'll have a look. Yes, it's there, I can assure you.
I don't need assurances. I'm a seasoned traveller here, if you must know.
I'm sure you are, sir. And you'll be the first to be served as soon as we're airborne.
Which should have been 76 minutes ago.
I know, sir, I know. But I must tell you that you won't get attention any quicker if you keep your finger on the service button.
Any idea when we'll take off?
No, Miss Boone, I don't know. But if you ask the captain, I'm sure he'd tell you. Unfortunately, you can't go on the flight deck just now. They're pretty busy at the moment.
Runway visual range on number 2 runway, now down to 200 yards. Trans-Pacific 031, do you read me?
Roger.
Runway 1 is our best at the moment.
Number 2 centerline lights go all the way, don't they?
Go way down.
All the way, I understand.
You see them all the way. That's good. Thank you. We'll recheck RVR.
No, I'm asking if the lights go all the way.
Oh, yes, affirmative.
Thank you. I want it on full brilliancy.
Okay, 031. The RVR...
What was that?
RVR down to 100 on number 2. Will you take that?
No. We don't see enough light.
The forecast doesn't look too good. We might not get you away tonight.
Damn.
What?
I said Roger.
Do you wish to taxi back then?
No. We'll try to wait and see.
Yes, sir?
I must get that drink now. If I don't get a drink at regular intervals, this kills me.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cornelius Penn, your captain, speaking. I'm very sorry about this long delay, but first we had a suspected engine failure, which turned out to be no more than a malfunctioning instrument, and right now Singapore seems to be enjoying not only its worst traffic jam for years, but also torrential rain, which is quite determined to keep us just a little longer in this delightful city. I know, however, that every one of us is in a hurry to reach Sydney, where the sky is impeccably blue, according to the latest weather reports, and where there'll be a riot, if not armed insurrection, if we fail to deliver the half of the Prince of Wales ballet whom we're proud to have on board. Thank you.
Engine failure? Why don't we go back?
Oh, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Thank you, Miss Boone.
How would you know?
Well, I used to be a stewardess before moving to the States and switching to aviation journalism.
Well, I've been in agricultural machinery all my life, and I can tell you a thing or two about this aviation racket.
Do that, sir. Miss Boone will be most interested, I'm sure. Indeed.
If only I could have a smoke.
031.
You can call now Singapore Tower on 118.3 for takeoff clearance. Good night.
Roger. Singapore Tower. This is Trans-Pacific 031 at holding point runway 2.
Okay, 31. We'll try to get you away as soon as possible.
Roger.
If you want to stay here overnight, I mean an extra engine check or something.
Don't worry, Joe. That VIP hostess of Malaysian Airways will still be here on our way back.
I wasn't thinking about her, only about...
The comfort of our beloved passengers.
Something like that. And the VIP girl, if you wish.
I'm sorry to drag you away, but on this flight I'm captain, and I'm looking forward to sunshine, cold drinks and warm smiles.
Of which you seem to get plenty from that most gorgeous scribbler ever to adorn the pages of Aviation World News.
Myra Boone. Don't be stupid, she's just an old friend. She was in...
Trans-Pacific 031, you're cleared for takeoff. RVR 500, surface wind calm. Good night.
31, good night. All set?
Engine stable. Power checked.
Here we go.
$100 knots.
Not her.
120 knots. 130. V1. 140. 150. Rotate.
Rotate! She won't. The elevator. Abort! Abort! Full reverse!
130.
Oh my! I can't hold her! Can't!
Zero 031. What's going on?
Fire station! Fire station! Abandoned takeoff and probable crash at the end of 02 runway.
Center 1, calling all appliances.
We've got it on radar. Square 12, all appliances. Crash in Square 12 with 183 on board.
This is Center 1. You want all engines out?
Go, yes, please. It's full emergency.
Can't hear you. Fully emergency or declared emergency?
Full emergency. 183 on board.
Can see the fire now. Must be Square 12. Did you say Square 12?
Well, this is the Oceanic Building, London Heathrow Airport, with bookstall on my right at 1845 precisely. So you've got to be Captain Brown, Chief Pilot of Trans-Pacific, right?
Roger.
The name is Alvin Singer, and I'm real pleased to make your acquaintance, sir. And I'm most grateful that you have arranged to travel with me. I'm sure we can sort out quite a lot on the long haul to Singapore.
Will you be the official AeroCorp representative at the inquiry?
No, sir, I wouldn't even know where to start. I'm Vice President in charge of sales of the American Aero Corporation, proud makers of the Sarissa. Yes, sir, proud, despite this most unfortunate mishap in Singapore.
You mean the accident?
Well, I'd prefer to call it a mishap, with only 2 fatalities and 4 serious injuries.
Please yourself, but I call it an accident. A whole plane load of people might have been wiped out.
But hasn't been. That's the point. Thanks to the structural strength of our Sarissa, to the fast evacuation by your well-trained cabin staff, and above all to the heroic effort of your Captain Cornelius Penn, if I've got the name right.
You have.
How is he?
He'll live.
Well, that sounds rather cold. You have reasons to dislike him?
Wouldn't say that. He's my best friend.
Ah. Let me get you a drink. You go ahead and find a table for us, Captain Brown.
Will that do?
Fine, fine. Well, here's to our hero, Captain Penn.
Cheers.
Any fresh information on his state of health?
Bruises all over, but his burns aren't too bad, and he needs only mild sedation.
Good. And that's how, presumably, he managed to make that useful statement to the press.
He wouldn't make one at this stage.
Well, it wasn't made to the press directly. He spoke to the investigator in charge over there, as I understand.
And the bloody fool gave it to the press, is that it?
Well, my agent over there recorded the local news and played it over to me on cable. You want to hear the tape?
Please.
The sound is lousy, I'm afraid, but let's see.
The flames were spreading very fast, but Captain Cornelius fought his way back to his co-pilot, who was unconscious and trapped in his seat. And some
Yes, that's an eyewitness.
Twisted back, if you see what I mean. It was terrible, terrible. And Captain Cornelius had to roll on ground because his clothes caught fire. But he went back again and...
No, it's further down.
The investigators still don't know what went wrong, but they hope to have the answer by tomorrow, because the hero of the day, Captain Cornelius Penn, has already told them that this Sarissa is a very fine aeroplane, and there is nothing wrong with it, and that Singapore Airport is a very fine airport, and there is nothing wrong with it. But there was a little trouble with the elevator, and that is why he had to abortion the takeoff.
Your Captain Penn will like that, don't you think? I mean, the abortion, the takeoff bit.
Attention, please. All passengers on Qantas 232 to Singapore via Rome and Karachi are kindly requested to go to gate number 7.
And how are you this morning?
Mara, how did you get in here?
I borrowed a white coat, as you can see.
Are you all right?
Well, now, how do they put it? As well as could be expected.
Well, somebody said
Never mind what they said. Oh, my neck hurts a little when I do this. But how often do I want to turn like this?
As often as possible, if you ask me. Your hair catches the light, makes you look even more beautiful when you do that.
Now you know what I mean.
How come you were hurt at all?
Well, just as I was sitting down...
Sitting down? Why Why did you stand up during takeoff in the first place?
Oh, well, there was this idiotic farm machinery peddler next to me, pressing and pressing the service bell. And I just cancelled the sign for the umpteenth time, to help the girls. When there was that big jerk, and I was pinned to the seat in front. The deceleration was tremendous. I guess it was a miracle that I wasn't the third.
Third what?
Fatality. You didn't know?
Why didn't they tell me? Who were they?
Passengers. Well, as the tip of the port wing hit that tractor...
I didn't know I killed 2 people.
You didn't. You saved the rest, 181 lives.
I had to abort. The elevator wouldn't work. Must have been a gust lock or something. They'll find it in the wreckage, I'm sure.
We've named her Sarissa because of the shape and strength and speed. A real Sarissa, the long Macedonian lance. And because it somehow suits this most magnificent creature ever to cross the skies. Isn't she the loveliest plane ever?
No complaints.
Is that all you can say about this sleek and superb near-sonic bird destined to take over the biggest market of them all and replace the aging 707s the world over?
I'm sorry, Mr. Singer.
Alvin, please.
Well, I'm sorry, Alvin, but I've already sung all her praises when I recommended the Sarissa as our #1 choice to rejuvenate our fleet. We were, in fact, one of the first to use her in regular service.
And you got a special discount, as well as a most reliable service, right?
Roger.
The Sarissa has enjoyed the longest accident-free debut made by any new airplane ever. Now, wouldn't you call that something?
No complaints, except that something must have happened to that elevator.
How would you know?
Penn said so.
What if he was wrong and made a mistake?
Oh, not Penn. He's the most magnificent, most natural airman I've ever known.
He's also your best friend?
No, that's nothing to do with it.
No, I suppose not.
Thank you.
But you must understand our concern.
Oh, I do. And it's mutual, I can assure you. Quite obviously, we don't want to run an unsafe machine.
There's no reason to suppose that it's unsafe. We've never had any incident indicating the slightest elevator deficiency. Now, I've already checked that, I can assure you. That's why we must question all other factors now.
Agreed. Let's start with the captain.
If you wish.
He's 41, in the prime of his flying, having logged some 13,000 hours with 8 years in command of big jets.
Private life?
Stable and trouble-free, with son and beautiful wife.
Very beautiful?
Very beautiful. But with the big upheavals behind them, what I'd call a good working marriage.
Well, it doesn't sound like a corner-cutting pilot, I admit.
Corner-cutting, Corrie? You must be joking. If there's a difference between the manuals and his flying, we check the manuals.
All manuals say you must rotate at VR, and he didn't.
He says he couldn't. In our company, we're exceptionally strict about it. It's not the point of no return only in name, and Penn knows at VR he must take off, must if at all possible. Must because he cannot stop safely on the remaining length of runway, and must, well, unless the takeoff is likely to be more disastrous than trying to stay on the ground.
But at VR speed, you have no more than a fraction of a second to make that decision.
Wrong. You have no time to make decisions. All the decisions are made for you by the plane, the weather, the runway, and all the other factors. The pilot must be conditioned to recognize a set of circumstances instinctively. His action must be a reflex.
I know. It's sad.
What?
That in this perfect world of aviation, with all our checks, double checks, and treble checks, with all the care, talent, training, and goodwill, we've still managed between ourselves to kill 2 people on that plane. Have you ever been on a mission to tell a wife that she's a widow?
Hello?
Candy?
Oh, yes, Mother. What did you expect at this hour?
Well, just that, it's not for me to say.
But you will say it, nevertheless. You always do.
All right, I won't say nothing then. Except that I would have thought you'd be with your hubby by now. I mean Cornelius.
Oh, yes, Mother, I know who my hubby is.
You're not going then?
I don't like Singapore.
I didn't mean a holiday,
Don't worry, Corrie's all right.
You can leave Timothy with me if you decide go after all.
Thank you.
Have you told him what happened?
Well, of course.
It must be quite a shock to him. I mean, he's only 10, but he thinks a lot, you know. He thinks his father is God or something.
Oh, and we all agree, don't we? I mean, he's such a wonderful husband, and after all, the man in the left-hand seat of an aircraft must be God. We trust him with our lives, don't we?
Why didn't they tell me, Mara?
Perhaps they didn't want to worry you.
I must talk to Joe. He knew what happened. He must tell the investigators.
Joe?
My co-pilot.
Your co-pilot?
What's wrong? Tell me.
He's still unconscious.
No.
He would be dead if you'd left him in there.
So even if he recovers, he mightn't remember a thing.
It's possible.
It was happening so fast. No idea what I said at the time.
It'll be on the voice recorder with the rest of the evidence in the wreckage?
I hope so.
What do you mean?
The chap in charge of the investigation doesn't seem all that hot. He came to see me, more or less asked what to do. I had to urge him to have every bit of wreckage guarded. I must get out and help him.
Not yet. You don't want to cause yourself some permanent damage.
I've already done
Rubbish. You'll be cleared in no time. Now, let's talk about something else.
I can't. I'm sorry, I haven't much small talk right now.
You never did have any.
It's odd, really.
What?
Oh, the coincidence that you're here. The coincidence you were on my flight at all.
Oh, that was no coincidence.
You said it was.
They asked me to write about the pressures and problems of fatigue affecting the crew on long-haul operations like this. I chose the flight on which you were captain.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just thought it would be good to see you again.
It is. I was so looking forward to having 3 days with you in Sydney. And then a long flight back, and another 2 days perhaps in Bangkok.
Oh, I'm not sure that I'd have stayed on that long.
Why on earth not?
Oh, it doesn't matter now. The question doesn't arise, so to speak. Have you talked to Candy?
Yes, I called her.
Is she on her way?
No, not yet.
Well, most people will be here by tonight, I believe.
Yes, others are coming from all over the world. A couple of American advisors are already in town. The Accident Investigation Branch is sending someone from London by the invitation of the local authorities. Manufacturers' rep, engine makers. My own bosses. Oh, by the way, yes, Keith Brown is coming. He's my chief pilot.
Oh, that's good. I like him.
Oh, tell him. One time he'd have married you like a shot. We all would.
That was a long time ago. What is it, 10, 11 years?
I never asked you at the time.
What?
Why did you go away? So suddenly, without a word.
Oh, I can't remember.
Oh, nonsense.
Please yourself.
There must have been somebody else.
Yeah, come to think of it, yeah, that's probably why.
Well, then, just as a matter of interest...
Curry, I'll have to leave you soon because the nurses are getting rather irritated. You're not supposed to have visitors in the morning.
Never mind. Stay a bit longer. Please.
Why isn't she coming?
Who?
Oh, come off it.
Oh, you mean Candy? There's no special reason for her to come, really. Well, there's nothing she could do here. Now, we have a son, you know.
Yes, I heard. What's his name?
Timothy. He's a great character, he is.
It must be fun to be your Timothy.
Why?
I remember how important it was to you that one day you should be able to become everything to a son that you missed in your childhood.
You have a good memory.
You gave me a very good description.
What of?
Your childhood. You were farmed out for adoption at the age of 5 because your parents' marriage broke up. And 2 months later, your stepfather was called up and he never came back from a bombing mission, right?
Roger.
Now, what was it you said? You missed the sensation of having male protection if somebody broke into the house. And, was it that you missed having a natural built-in idol against whom it would be just great to rebel one day?
You're quite incredible.
Mr. Singer?
Huh? Yeah, that's me.
Pleased to meet you. I'm from Far East Radio Services. Could you please spare a moment for me?
What? You mean here in all this rain?
Won't be long, I promise. But it's the atmosphere, you see. The weather is just like when the crash happened.
Look, I've been flying through what was all night for me, and I'm expected at the crash site in half an hour, so...
To inspect the wreckage?
Are you recording now?
Yes, sir.
Right. Because I'm pleased to have the opportunity to reassure the flying public everywhere that everything possible is being done most urgently to clear up the mystery, because the Sarissa is a most magnificent aircraft in which safety has always been such a dominant factor that even her very considerable sales potential is built on that. Speed, comfort, and economy come only a long way down the line.
You mentioned very considered sales potentials. Can you tell me more about that?
Well, I'd love to, but I must not. All I can say is that 3 very, very major deals are being negotiated right now, and an ultimate breakthrough is delayed only by this unfortunate mishap.
The elevator problem, you mean?
I didn't say that.
The captain mentioned it, so will you now check that elevator?
Well, naturally, because we check everything from the elevator to the eau de cologne dispensers.
Mara?
Oh, good. I was afraid you might already be asleep.
Where have you been? Where's Keith?
Oh, he couldn't come earlier. Now they wouldn't let him in. Do you know where your clothes are?
In the locker over there.
Do you feel well enough to slip out of here for an hour or so?
Of course. Where is he?
Waiting in a small restaurant near Telekea Street.
I have some bad news for you.
I thought so.
Nothing is wrong with that elevator.
Rubbish.
And there's no sign of any impact on any part that could have a bearing on our case.
Then they'll just have to check it again and again and again until they find it. Perhaps some local idiots.
Oh, stop it, Corey. Those local idiots are assisted by some of the best specialists from London and the States.
Then they must have made a mistake.
Now tell me exactly what happened.
Well, as we left the holding area.
After that endless delay, you mean?
Oh, that's irrelevant.
Why, it's the passengers and the local press.
What? Local press?
Well, there's a rumour going around that you were in a furious hurry to get away after all those annoying delays.
Oh, it's a rubbish. Anyway, we were running up smoothly, and I went from nose wheel to rudder steering at 100 knots, and I pulled the stick at VR, and it just wouldn't give. So I pulled harder, and I quickly trimmed back in the meantime to be on the safe side.
Yes, the stabilizer trim setting shows that.
And I pulled again, and when the nose wouldn't lift, I had to decide if I had elevator response at all or not. And I know I had none. So the choice was obvious. Don't you agree?
I do. Except the material evidence is missing.
Well, something must have jammed.
No sign of it?
The sabotage. Somebody might have inserted a wedge or something to lock the elevator.
It would still be there.
Not if the impact freed it.
Then it would have been found on the runway.
Oh, a souvenir hunter pinched it. It always happens.
Frequently. Except in this case, your local idiot did a perfect job. The entire area was better guarded than anything east of Checkpoint Charlie.
So you're suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything.
Oh, yes, you are. You're suggesting that the lack of material evidence and the perfect working condition of the elevator indicates that I killed those people.
I repeat, I'm not suggesting anything. Least of all dramatic statements like that. All I'm saying is that it is possible, just possible, that something misled you and you made a mistake, a perfectly understandable error of judgment in the heat of the moment.
I did not.
Look, I know the feel of the stick as well as you do. Sometimes one worries a little, say, in turbulent conditions, how hard you can pull it.
This was different. In the air, I'd have forced it a lot more. But at and beyond VR, there was no time to experiment.
Aha. Now, that's just it. Just what I'm looking for.
What?
A sort of second line of defense.
You're looking for an explanation of an error. Have you accepted that there was an error?
There was a crash. That's a fact. And people were killed and injured, and that's another fact. And that's all I've accepted so far.
But there was something wrong with that plane, I swear. You must believe me.
Oh, I do. But look at it from an outsider's point of view. If you didn't believe firmly and honestly that there was something wrong with the elevator, if you didn't fight and didn't claim everything you do claim, that would make you a bad pilot, and not only that, a dishonest man, too. Now, in order to make a genuine error, you must have the genuine conviction of having done the right things. But that doesn't prove that you did do the right things, so don't think that I'm trying to jump to conclusions.
Well, aren't you?
You're not the only one who flies the Sarissa, you know. I'm another one who flies her. And I happen to be responsible for our whole fleet, too. Don't you think that I want to risk my neck? Do you?
I hope not.
But it was a filthy night. You had delays, misunderstandings with the tower, apparent engine failure, return to the apron, checks, impatient passengers.
Oh, I could tell you about that.
And then more waiting, more queuing, a wet surface, marginal visibility. Oh, the lot. Not the best state of mind to produce a fast, precise response, is it?
No.
Your intentions are completely unquestionable.
When Joe regains consciousness.
Don't count on it.
What?
Besides, he's not supposed to have his hands on the stick, so he wouldn't have felt the resistance.
It's true.
By the way, did you quarrel with Joe before takeoff?
Why?
There's something on the tape from the flight deck voice recorder.
What?
Oh, I don't think it's important. Besides, he really doesn't sound serious.
Well, saying what?
I've got the rough transcript. Yes, this bit is right at the beginning. Now, apparently, you say Roger 031, squawk, some static, and then he says, I'll never fly with you again.
Oh, that. I was teasing him.
Isn't that on the tape?
It records only 30 minutes, and it's self-erasing. Works in an endless loop.
What did you say to him?
He made some remark about you, Mara. And I said you'd never have a chance with her while I was around. So then he said, oh, he'd never fly with me again, or words to that effect.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't sound an aggressive remark on the tape, either.
You really think I made a mistake?
I don't know. Aerocorp tells me that until now there's been no indication of any elevator trouble on the Sarissa at all.
And you take their word for it?
It's an exceptionally reliable firm, and honest.
Every aircraft manufacturer is. Whispers about secret slush funds are wild and groundless accusations until documented and proved.
Right.
Hints about concealment of information affecting safety of mere malicious rumors until the facts become known. And even then, the big corporations tend to rise above all suspicions. Some little man somewhere down the line is supposed to take the blame, if at all possible.
Scratch a pretty journalist, and out comes hard skepticism.
Nobody authorized you, Keith dear, to scratch me.
Nobody has a chance when Corrie's around.
I'll get on to Aerocorp.
Come along tomorrow morning. I'll introduce you to Alvin Singer. He makes a lot of noise, but he seems a decent sort.
I'm most grateful, Captain, for giving me this opportunity for a quiet, private conversation. And beyond the official statement issued by Aerocorp, please accept my personal congratulations on your conduct following this most unfortunate event.
Thank you.
You mind if we walk a little?
No, I love the port.
Yeah, so do I. It's one of the last remaining fragments of the Orient. At least the way we understand the Orient.
Quite.
Raffles and Collier Keys, then up along the river?
Suits me.
Good morning, gentlemen. I'm Mr. John.
No, thank you.
A very nice private bar with very nice girls.
No, thank you.
A very nice suit in one day.
No, thank you.
8 hours.
No, thank you.
6 hours.
No, thank you.
Radio, camera, Japanese pocket.
Get lost.
Oh, you know Singapore, mister. You in business. We have telex service, accommodation address, can arrange money transfer to and from Hong Kong, Zurich, and Bahamas, and help with tax reduction, bookkeeping, and office cleaning.
Boy, did I say Orient?
This is my business card, gentlemen.
Don't waste it on us.
For sake, please. Very nice tweed, telex service. I remember your face. We did business before.
Next time, huh? The captain has no time right now.
Captain? Captain? Oh, you, Captain Cornelius?
Yes.
I don't want your business. You go away. Go away. You in hurry. You kill people. Go away.
You shouldn't take it that seriously.
Perhaps not.
Look, the preliminary hearing this morning has not been of any importance. Well, not outside Singapore.
It'll be reported all over the world.
In 2 lines or 3, huh? Tucked away at the bottom of a page. It will never make the main TV news. Not these odd remarks and idiotic statements by so-called witnesses.
Now, what do you mean, not these? What else is there to report?
Nothing. Not at the moment.
You'll have to do better than that.
Oh, all right. But it's personal, between you and me, Alvin Singer. Not Vice President Alvin Singer from Aerocorp. It's an unauthorized approach and off the record, okay? Now, all I'm advising you to do is to lie low.
Now, what is that supposed to mean?
Look, we're groping about in the dark. searching for facts, proof, either way, something tangible. We're already running a new series of elevator tests. We'll do new flight tests. We'll bench test this entire system from your own plane, and we'll test it in the air, too, if necessary. But I already have the advance report, and it doesn't look too good.
Oh, you mean you found something?
I mean, there's nothing to find.
So when you say I should lie low, you mean I should keep my mouth shut, go along with everything you say, and forget the accident?
No. You don't have to forget. You only admit the possibility that an error of judgment...
It wasn't.
Look, it was. It wasn't. It's immaterial.
Oh, you bastard.
Don't let the word immaterial upset you. Your evidence is anything but material.
In other words, I should lie low and let a faulty plane kill a few hundred people before I'm proved right.
But I don't give a damn about your being right or wrong. But your silence would help us to discover the truth, to avoid public hysteria, to prevent emotional press campaigns.
It would also help AeroCorp.
And your airline, and the airport, and the Sarissa.
And you say that purely as a private citizen, a neutral observer, an outsider with no axe to grind.
It may surprise you, but yes.
It does surprise me that you don't even blush.
Well, then let me go even further.
Oh, go on, don't mind me.
Oh, but I do. And that's just it. You behave like a drowning man, kicking, wriggling, gasping, and grasping at nothing.
But it's all about my good name as a pilot.
Look, the immediate interest of everybody involved is to achieve cool objectivity. Now, whatever we do now, judgment will be postponed until tests have been completed and a reasonable probable cause can be found. Until then, there's absolutely no reason to discontinue operations.
Yeah. Except that I'll be suspended.
Yeah, I know. But your airline will want to keep you on the payroll, at least for the time being.
Oh, very kind indeed.
I'm also suggesting that AeroCorp should use you as an advisor in the new tests.
Which I would accept gratefully, if I were corrupt.
It would be an honorable way to keep all your options open.
Keith?
Yes?
Could you help me shut this case?
Yes, of course. It's incredible.
What is?
That you still love him.
Oh, now, what makes you say that?
Your determination to lead.
Twisted male logic, that's what that is.
You could help him.
In London or Washington, perhaps. Here, I'm useless.
Moral support?
He has a wife, hasn't he? He has you for a friend. Even if in this case, well...
Ah, thank you.
Besides...
Go on.
It won't be a pretty sight. To see him hurt, I mean.
You blast. We've missed the news.
So the preliminary hearing hasn't produced anything very startling. But there are certainly a few disturbing questions. We still don't know for sure that there was no argument in the cockpit, and that a row between the pilots was not a contributory cause of the accident. We know that Captain Penn was always the first among the crew to report for duty, except this time.
Ridiculous.
But we don't know why that was. The co-pilot mentioned something about an additional engine check. That's on the voice recorder. But we don't know why the captain treated it as a joke. And why was he in such a hurry to reach Sydney? For the sake of the dancers on board?
Oh, really?
Or was there another reason? And if yes...
Sorry, I don't want to hear it.
Is it possible, just possible, that once again you're running away?
I never run away.
Well, the last time...
That was different.
He loved you.
He got over it.
Candy helped, of course.
And his son. And you. I counted on you.
I did my best.
Do it again.
All I can advise him to do is to stop rocking the boat. Don't you agree?
No, I don't. But I'm wrong, I know. And that's another reason for me to go away.
I'm not quite with you.
Look, if I were his wife, I'd have the right to say, never mind the future, disregard me and everything else, and fight for the principles involved. Fight to prove that even if you made a mistake, you had good reason to make that mistake, so that others might not fall into the same trap. And I'd tell him that... Oh.
What?
Never mind. Just give him my love and tell him that if he needs any help, research, my time, my contacts, anything, he can reach me in Washington through the magazine.
Will you stop in London?
Just for a couple of days.
Can we have dinner?
Will you be back?
Oh, yes, tomorrow.
You said you wouldn't return without Corrie.
I won't. He's coming with me.
How did you persuade him?
Candy telephoned him. Oh, with a bit of prodding and prompting from me.
Oh.
She said...
I didn't ask, did I? Just give him my message. Please.
coming. Don't have to wake up the old neighbourhood. I can still recognise the sound of your car, even if you do come only to see me once in a blue moon.
Hello, Mum. May I come in?
Are you drunk, then? Candy?
No, Mum. I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Oh, because I bumped into a chair or two. It's dark here. How would you know, anyway?
You call me Mum instead of Mother.
Or Mother.
That's how.
Oh.
Well, come on. Out with it.
Out with what?
Why you came here.
Oh, that's a nice and warm reception for you, I must say. I'm Candy, Mum. Don't you recognise me? Oh, your daughter.
Candy's a former air hostess. My daughter's a regular Maggie. But that's neither here nor there. If calling yourself Candy makes you more special, that's all right with me.
All right. I just popped in to see you. Satisfied?
No.
Please yourself.
Did he throw you out?
No.
That's the one thing that's wrong with your marriage. Never a harsh word.
Oh, you keep saying so.
Because it's my opinion. And I may be old, but I can still have my opinion, can't I? Can't I?
Yes, yes, yes.
You should have it out with him.
There's nothing to say. You won't believe me, but there's nothing wrong.
Why should there be? You have an ideal marriage, the best.
That's what you think.
Well, everybody knows Cornelius is a good man who loves your son.
His son?
Loves your son, and he's a good provider, isn't he?
I could have married a millionaire. Two, if you must know.
And he didn't make no false promises, did he?
Well, I kept my side of the bargain, didn't I?
How? By taking everything that was on offer. Big house, big car, cottage in Wales, not that you ever use it. 4 holidays every year in places where most people only get to in wartime. Is that what you call your side of the bargain?
No. He wanted a home. I gave him a home. He wanted a son more than anything. I gave him a son. He wanted a beautiful wife. I took care of myself. He wanted a social life. We had nothing but social life.
You two spend more time in Soho and the theatres than any waiter and tart put together.
Oh, yes. Every night when he's at home. It's because we've nothing else. Well, nothing in common.
You've got Timothy.
Nothing to talk about.
Beats a whoring, drinking man every time.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, what then?
No, he wants to talk all day. He wants attention.
Then give it to him.
I can't. I'm not interested in aviation and his flying. He's full of it.
Well, that's where the money comes from.
Not for long, I'll tell you, for nothing. He's beaten. He killed those men in Singapore because he made a mistake, and he knows it.
How would you know?
Because he does nothing about it, that's how. He's always taught Timothy, you must stand up for yourself and fight no matter what. No, he does nothing. Nothing for 2 whole months.
He'll always find another job.
Yes, and the sooner the better, too, because I'm fed up with all the fights at the door.
What fights?
I've got to get rid of them snoopers and journalists.
Well, then you tell him not to. Why should he hide from anybody?
Because I told him to.
You did?
Yes. His boss and friends talked me into it.
Well, is that good for him?
All I know is that if he stays at home for long, I'll leave him.
You can't leave your son.
I can. Timmy is his son. He's always been. He only came into this world because Corrie wanted him. Because Corrie wanted a son to make happy like he himself had never been. I'm not part of that.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, I do. I wouldn't have it any other way. I've been trapped by all that sweet talk and glamour and Corrie's dreams about his lost childhood and things he never had. Well, that's how he's trapped me. And I've lost 11 years of my life. 11 years, Mum.
Oh, anyway, thanks for the chat. Are you all right to drive?
Oh, yes, Mum, thanks.
I mean, you can stay if you like.
For the night?
No, Maggie. Not the night. That's something you must decide when you're quite sober.
I should rather drive, you mean?
I didn't say that.
Well, I'll see myself out.
Not in this house, you won't. Oh, what a night!
Sir?
Yep.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to come and talk to those two drunks.
Later, honey, later. We're having a bit of turbulence, and you better go back yourself. I'm about to make an announcement.
All right, sir. I'll try to cope.
Ladies and gentlemen, once more, this is Captain Mitchell speaking. As you might have noticed when the coffee jumped right out of your cups, we're having a bit of the weather that'll give you good value for money in the shape of an unscheduled bump or two. Now, I'm sure you'll find it an interesting experience, and you'll get good conversational mileage out of it when we reach Miami Airport in about 2 hours and 50 minutes from now. So, in addition to the sign which is already on, I'd like to ask you to remain seated for a short while and keep the seatbelts on. For the benefit of the more technically minded among you, I want to add that the turbulence is shown on our excellent weather radars, and we've already tried to fly above and below the weather to give you smoother drinking time. Unfortunately, the storm appears to be quite extensive, so there's nothing to it. We'll just have to steer manually round the worst black holes in our screen and apologize for...
Hell!
Shut up!
I can't hold her! I can't!
Okay, I have control. Give me the course. Oh, no!
Oh, is he there?
He is, sir, but he's terribly, terribly busy right now. Who's calling?
Captain Penn.
Oh, yes. I'm only a temp here, but I remember your name, sir. You crashed in Singapore, didn't you?
Yeah.
What a shame. What shall I say to Captain Brown?
That he should call me back, if and when he has a moment to spare. Terribly, terribly busy just now. Candy? Is that you, Candy?
Well, who else? I hope I'm not disturbing.
Where have you been?
Well, guess. Just guess.
Shopping.
Fantastic. Right first time. You win nothing.
I could have helped you.
Well, it's quicker on my own.
Would you like a drink?
No, thanks. It's a bit too early for me.
I've called Keith Brown.
What did he say?
Well, he couldn't talk to me. He was busy, terribly, terribly busy.
Well, most people are, you know.
He has a new secretary. But she knew my name.
And?
Nothing.
Oh, you're full of fascinating stories these days.
I'll remember to invent some specially for you next time.
Alternatively, you could get a job.
But I have a job. My contract
Your
bids me-
contract? Well, break it. AeroCorp offered you something much better.
But not as a pilot. And I am a pilot, you know.
Glorified bus driver in the sky, you mean?
Thank you. Captain Penn.
Sorry I couldn't talk to you when you called.
That's all right, Keith.
What's up then?
Well, nothing. I just wanted to find out if there was anything happening at your end.
No. Early days yet. You know how slowly bureaucracy moves.
It's more than 3 months.
Oh, is it really? Oh, that's awful.
Yes, rather.
I mean, how time flies.
Yes. Well, we could have a drink, perhaps.
Excellent idea. I'll give you a buzz as soon as I get through this paper mountain on my desk.
Next week. Well, come and have dinner.
Yes, why not? Now wait a minute. Next week I'm doing the milk run to Rome and Frankfurt.
Yeah.
And then a charter job down Mexico way. I'll give you a buzz next month.
Have a good trip.
Thanks. Meanwhile, should anything come up, you'll be the first to know, of course. Take care.
And you.
Well, is he coming to dinner, then?
No, not just now.
Don't you see? Nobody has as much time for you as you'd have for them.
Thank you. That's very flattering.
It's the truth. And I'll have that drink now.
Then help yourself.
Marboon.
Captain Mitchell returning your
Call.
Oh, hi there. I've been chasing you for a couple of days.
Well, I'm in Miami.
Oh, I thought you'd be already back in Washington. When will you return?
It depends. Could you tell me perhaps what it's about?
Yeah, it's in connection with that incident you had the other day. Hello, you still there?
Yeah, how did you hear about it?
Oh, on the grapevine. Why, is it a secret?
No, not exactly.
Well, I know it was a spot of turbulence, but I'm interested in the details.
Well, look, why don't you get onto the FAA? They have my full report. NTSB is looking into it.
I know, but I wanted to hear it from you.
Well, they'll issue an official statement, I guess.
Where's your co-pilot? Is he back here?
No, he's on holiday.
Where?
Try the office, they might know.
Okay. Well, let's try to fix a date, shall we? I ask what I want, and you answer what you want. How's that?
Well, look, maybe next week I'll be back home. I'll be in touch, okay?
I'll be here. How odd. Don't you think it's odd, Linda?
More coffee?
Oh, yeah, please.
I don't know what you find so odd about it.
Only that everybody seems to shy away from publicity.
Why should they want to advertise an incident? Turbulence frightens a lot of people. Believe you me, this was frightening enough, thank you.
Go on.
Off the record.
I promise.
Because I wouldn't even talk to you if we hadn't started flying together.
I know, Linda, and that's exactly what I find so odd. I mean, if I were back home, I'd understand. In Britain, people are much more press-shy than over here. Oh, it may be a sense of privacy or grossly inflated self-importance or treating even cesspit cleaning charges as if they came under the Official Secrets Act. Perhaps they do over there. You see what I mean?
I do. But this particular situation is, how should I put it, delicate?
Why?
Ours is a small airline. Profitable, but struggling with constant problems of liquidity.
Oh, the story of my life.
We could never afford to fly the new near-sonic Sarissa if it wasn't such a good shop window for AeroCorp.
You mean you got them cost price or something? But surely nobody would hold a spot of turbulence against the Sarissa. That's something even AeroCorp couldn't design out.
That's what Captain Mitchell said. Have you ever met him?
No. As I said, he wasn't too keen to talk.
Well, I think we were lucky to have him on that flight. Even he was shaking when we got down.
It must have been quite a pocket you hit.
The first jolt came as I was returning to the cabin.
Yeah.
And while the captain was giving the passengers a funny pep talk, two drunks were calling for attention and drinks in every way they could. And then came the next one, which sent us into a dive, and the drivers just couldn't hold it.
Well, shows the structural strength of the Sarissa that they managed to pull out at all.
And the fitness of the drivers. They had to fight the controls all the way. When they put the nose down to pick up speed, it wanted to go up and stall. It even resisted the turns as they tried to steer around the black holes.
All right, Linda, it was bad. Hell, if you like. Oh, I remember my own first bumpy ride, thank you very much. But that's no reason to grow so press-shy.
Timmy didn't say he'd be late, did he?
No.
You think we should ring the school?
It's only 4 o'clock.
4:13 to be precise. Your clock is very pretty, but it's no good as a timekeeper.
Well, try to repair it, if you can spare the time.
Oh. That's all right. No, I'll go. Timmy? Oh, Timmy, what happened?
Nothing.
Your eye.
What is it? Nothing.
Nothing. That's all he can say. He's got a black eye, a bloody nose, even his shirt full of blood, and he says nothing. Don't go away when I'm talking to you.
Yes, Dad. Oh, leave him alone just now.
You had another fight. Oh, don't just shrug your shoulders, please.
Yes. It's the same two boys.
Well, I hope you kicked their teeth in, did you? Didn't you?
There were 2 of them.
I didn't ask how many there were.
I tried to run.
That's why they always pick on you. You must stand and fight, always.
Like you, Dad.
What?
Do you stand and fight? And the headmaster wants to see you on Thursday.
Well?
Well, what?
Will you let him get away with it?
He only said what he thought.
He was impertinent.
I don't know.
What do you know? He'll soon be uncontrollable. He's only 10.
He's still entitled to his opinion. Aren't you going to answer that?
No! I'm 32 and also entitled to my opinion.
All right. Captain Penn.
Don't hang up.
Who are you?
Press, but don't hang up. It's important. I'm from the Daily Post.
Well, what do you want?
Your comment on the imminent big breakthrough in the Sarissa sales campaign. Do you think it's right to push it?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, come on, Captain. Let yourself go for once. After all, you must feel some responsibility. The skies will be full of that aircraft when that deal goes through. Do you think that the Sarissa's ready for it?
No.
Could you elaborate on this?
They should wait for the recovery of my co-pilot and the outcome of the Singapore investigation. Something was wrong with the controls. And if it happened once, it could happen again.
Is the chief in, Nancy?
Yes, sir. And Mr. Drayton's been expecting you all day.
Yeah?
And Mr. Singer's here.
Send him in.
I'm sorry, JB. I just got back.
So, what do you think?
Well, sir,
Don't well me, Alvin. We don't have time. That statement in London could be very damaging.
I don't understand, Penn.
Who's that?
The pilot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you don't even need to understand him. That single statement could delay the sale by 6 or 8 months easily. Yeah, then they may stir up this turbulence incident. That girl, what's her name?
You mean Mara Boone?
Yeah. She's making inquiries, I hear.
Well, we could have a word with her editor. They have a fair chunk of our advertising budget.
Yeah, I know, and that's easy. They'll have to play ball. Yeah, but that captain is a problem. He must be stopped.
What do you mean, stopped?
Well, we can't let him go on making wild accusations. All in all, we have 8,000 jobs at stake. Yeah, perhaps we could take a closer look at him. Perhaps the press will be interested.
Well, I can't just...
I don't know how you go about these things, and I don't care. I can't be concerned with every detail of all our operations.
I'll have to think about this.
Yeah, do that, Alvin. You have plenty of time. Say an hour.
Mara Boone.
Hello, it's Linda. Have you got a TV in your office?
Yeah?
Well, switch on WCC right away.
Why? What happened?
You've just tried to interview me on the telephone for the current affairs program on the air right now. It's something to do with the Singapore crash.
Thanks. I'll call you back.
Apparently hasty decision. On the other hand, minute fragments of evidence can now be assembled, and the emerging jigsaw picture begins to indicate pilot error as the sole cause of the crash. The voice recorder you see is not the actual one from the ill-fated Sarissa, but the voice you will hear is an extract from the genuine article.
Roger. 031. I'll never fly with you again. You're not the first to say so.
Sounds lighthearted enough. But how lighthearted are you supposed to get when you're responsible for lives? I'll never fly with you again. Why? What was he referring to? Could it be that the co-pilot, incidentally a captain himself, was unhappy with the performance of the engines despite the earlier checkout?
Oh, nonsense.
Well, here's another brief extract from that fun and games flight deck chit-chat.
Well, if you want to stay here overnight, I mean an extra engine check or something.
Don't worry, Joe. That VIP hostess of Malaysian Airways will still be here on our way back.
I wasn't thinking about her. Only about,
the comfort of our beloved passengers.
And so it goes on. Well, we must leave it to you to decide. Is this the way to discuss the fate of the fare-paying public? What's more, the extracts refer to a friend of the captain, but we don't wish to go into that. After all, we're concerned only with the crash and the factors that are relevant to the search for the truth. There are, however, some other worrying aspects to deal with. The voice recorder extracts come by courtesy of the Far East Radio Services, a fine agency which also traced one of the survivors of the crash.
Oh, they would, wouldn't they?
Your name, sir?
Is that absolutely inevitable? I mean, I'm not seeking personal publicity or something. I've been flying most of my working life, because if you're in this agricultural machinery game, you must be prepared to visit customers all over the globe.
Yes, yes, of course. But we must try to answer what's important for the investigators. And you mentioned something, that the captain was in a hurry.
He said so himself on the intercom, because of this ballet company on board. And also his friend who sat next to me and who, according to the stewardess, could be expected to obtain more accurate information from the pilot than anybody else on that aircraft. Now is that right?
Yes, okay. I'm sorry about this interruption, but I hear that at last we've got through to London. The sound you hear is, in fact, Captain Penn's phone ringing. Hello? Hello, London?
Captain Penn here.
Hello, Captain. This is Richard Bryant from station WCC in Washington, D.C. And I must add that you're in our current affairs program on the air live right now.
Do you realize it's past midnight here?
Yes, sir, and I'm ready to apologize. But now we must know what really went on between the crew before the crash. So tell me, please, was there an argument on the flight deck before takeoff?
No.
But the voice recorder
It's
revealed...
none of your business. It's purely for the investigators' information.
But only that could support your claim.
Rubbish. As soon as Joe, my injured co-pilot recovers...
You mean you haven't heard?
What?
He's dead.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry I broke the news so tactlessly, but I was sure you'd know. It happened about 90 minutes ago. So, in the light of the new situation, when there's no hope to get your statement verified and your denials confirmed... Hello? Are you there?
Yes. Yes, I want to make a statement. The new Sarissa sales must be stopped at all costs. The entire fleet already in operation must be rechecked. I, or anybody else for that matter, can't sit back and wait any longer.
Because you must clear your name.
Never mind my name. I'll be back in that left-hand seat soon enough, and I won't ask for universal gratitude either. But we must prevent another, potentially more disastrous crash. So in the morning, I'm off for Singapore and to the States to see Aerocorp and do everything I can.
Who's paying?
I have to pay.
Oh, you mean we have to pay?
Yes, we have a joint account, haven't we?
With virtually nothing in it. The last 3 months were quite a drain. And a trip like this could be a financial disaster.
Well, I can get a loan.
And later sell the house, too. You may be away for months.
I don't know. The sooner I leave, the better.
Well, how soon?
Well, I think there's a flight at 8:30.
You won't be back in time to come and see the headmaster on Thursday, even though it must be something serious.
Well, I'm sorry. You'll have to go in alone.
To whitewash your son. I warn you. If you go away, that's it.
You want to leave me?
As if it mattered what I or anybody wanted.
It matters to me.
Oh, like you asked the minor bird you bought for Timmy. Shoo-shoo, little bird. You like this cage or that one? Oh, you're a great trapper, Corrie Penn.
And you're drunk.
Did it matter to you whether Timmy would want to come into this world or not? Did you ask him?
I asked you. It was a mutual decision.
Like between you and the minor bird.
You were free to leave any time.
Oh, sure I was. But you were clever. You kept gilding every bar of the cage. And you always knew that I'd become a big enough whore to accept it all and give you in return some sort of marriage.
I haven't complained.
And I was too lazy to make a move. Is that what you call a good marriage?
I don't know. It works?
No. It vegetates. Survives while the going is good. It's a social convenience without love. Without even sex.
Without love. I could have walked out when you turned completely against sex.
Why didn't you?
There must be some bond to hold me here.
Well, yes, Timmy. Now he must be sacrificed for your career.
Between Washington and Singapore, I'll come back for the day, I promise.
You can't achieve anything in Washington if you only have 2 days.
Mara will help. She has contacts.
Captain Penn.
Please look at Mara.
Just a smile, please.
I'm from WCC. If you could...
Captain Penn!
Could you please stop running?
Captain!
Well, it's good of you to come and meet me.
It was very stupid of me. I should have known they'd be out here in force. Now they have the missing link.
What's that?
The picture of the two of us together.
What nonsense.
If they could only half convince the public and the authorities that we're having an affair, and you just couldn't wait to lay me on Bondi Beach or something equally imaginative, then you're doomed.
Who the hell would pay attention to gossip writers?
In this case, everybody.
Why in this case?
Look, this is not just a bit of cheap titillation about who's sleeping with whom. You're not a playboy and I'm not... Get on, Corrie. Down.
What was all that?
There was a photographer in that car. Look, you'd better stay out of sight. I booked you into the Manger Hay Adams.
Opposite the White House?
Only because I happen to know a good back entrance there. I'll drop you at the front and see you in your room later on.
Come in. That was quick.
Do you want to watch football?
No, I'll turn the sound down until the news. Hello.
Hello.
It's really good to see you.
And you.
You know something?
What?
It'd be nice if the gossip was true about us.
You have enough trouble without me. The knives are out to get you.
That's a good start.
My own editor is strongly discouraging my investigation into that turbulence case.
But why?
It's quite likely that he's under pressure from AeroCorp, and so is the rest of the press, and so are others probably, including Singer.
He is AeroCorp.
He's just resigned.
Why?
Well, health problem is the official explanation.
I'll have to talk to you.
Well, I've tried to arrange it, but nobody knows where he is.
I'll have to approach people at the FAA or the NTSB chap I met in Singapore.
Won't be easy. They're also under pressure.
Just don't believe everything the press says.
Look at it from their point of view. The fate of the Sarissa and AeroCorp may badly damage the entire economy of the country.
And ruin it if more disasters are on the way.
Granted. That's why the investigation continues, but it's sort of running out of steam. There's no hard evidence to fuel it. So the technical men come under political pressure. And when it comes to hush-up politics, AeroCorp has all the trumps.
All right. Then I'll have to create a public outcry against it. Or even a scandal.
But it's only your word against everybody else's. I may be the only one to believe you, and even I have no reason to.
Yes, you have. I'm the only one who felt the behavior of that stick at the crucial moment. And Mitchell, whatever his name is.
Oh, look, I was coming to that. He's clearly dodging me. He obviously knows what's good for him.
Well, how about that stewardess?
I told you what she said, and she won't be quoted in public.
Have you got the tape?
Yeah. I have an interesting bit marked out for you. Here.
They had to fight the controls all the way. When they put the nose down to pick up speed, it wanted to go up and stall. It even resisted the turns as they tried to steer around the black hole. Right, Linda.
Just what I felt. Except that they had time to fight the controls. Which worked as if... No. That's mad.
What?
Well, as if the autopilot were engaged inadvertently.
Could it work against the pilot?
Oh, yes.
Well, then?
It's impossible. You see, the safety features are such that on the Sarissa it needs 2 positive steps to activate the autopilot. And besides, in my case, I remember quite clearly I glanced at it for a split second. I know it was off. It was found in the off position after the crash.
It may be worth mentioning when you meet Drayton.
Who's that?
The president of AeroCorp. That's my only good news, so I left it last.
How did you manage to swing that?
Oh, I've twisted every arm in sight. He'll see you on Thursday morning. Corrie, what is it?
No, it's nothing. We'll have to rearrange it.
You can't. He's away now, and he'll be back in his office for only 5 hours on Thursday. He gave you 15 minutes of that time. Oh, what's wrong?
It's only that I was supposed to be back in London on Thursday.
Do sit down, Mrs. Penn.
Thank you.
It's a pity your husband couldn't make it, but, I know. The papers seem to be full of his spectacular efforts in Washington.
Well, yes, you know how it is.
Of course. Reporters have visited, in fact, even this modest establishment. A most embarrassing experience, if I may say so. Young Timothy seems quite upset because of it.
Also, because some boys seem to be picking on him quite deliberately.
Yes, there were fights. I'm glad he told you. No doubt he's also informed you why those boys were, as you say, picking on him.
No.
Well, current uncheckable rumour is, to put it bluntly, that he's twice been suspected, to say the least, of pinching some tawdry items and planting them, so to speak, on other boys and staff. Would you like a glass of water, Mrs. Penn?
No, thank you.
The question is, what are we going to do about it?
I don't know. He'll need a lot of help.
Oh, quite. But we must also think of the other boys' interests, you understand.
No. What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps you'd like to think it over and keep him away from the pressures for a short while.
You want to expel him?
Oh, no, nothing so drastic. It wouldn't be right. No, but perhaps you wish to consider a fresh start for him with a clean sheet in new surroundings, where perhaps those reporters cannot chase him.
Hey, you! What the hell do you think you're doing? Stop it! This plane won't leave the hangar! Stop it! Stop it! Cut it off! No, sir, not today and not tomorrow! Not this plane! You're crazy! Stop it! I'm warning you!
Here, drink up.
I don't want anything from you, Mr. Drayton.
Of course you do. You want satisfaction.
I want action, now.
Well, then start by drinking up. Then I'll apologize for the guards. Now, they shouldn't have knocked you cold. But you were lucky they didn't shoot. What you did was industrial sabotage.
I only dug some holes to prevent a Sarissa from leaving the assembly line.
What, for an hour or two? We could bridge those holes, you know.
Every hour counts, not to mention the publicity.
Yeah, you certainly made effective use of your 48 hours or so in the States. Do you know that you may be deported within the next few hours?
Yes.
If I make an official complaint, that is.
Don't threaten me, Mr. Drayton. I've too little to lose.
You know something? I admire your determination.
Then ground the Sarissa and stop production until the cause of my crash is cleared.
You know I can't do that.
Well, then you give me no choice. I know you'll try and stop me. I know that much of the press will see it the way you want it to be seen. But sooner or later, some people will stop and think.
And they may be wrong.
I take that chance.
Of course you do, because you have only Mr. Number One to think of.
Oh. It must hurt to be as unselfish as you are.
Look, what makes you think that yours is my first such problem? Do you think it would be right to stop production and ground a fleet every time a stupid driver wrecks a machine and makes a fuss to protest his innocence?
How to protect lives.
We both do that. But I also have to think about jobs and people's faith in aviation.
And that justifies anything, doesn't it? Even the wrecking of lives like mine.
Look, I don't know what my lieutenants did to you. I can't be responsible for everybody's action within the corporation. But I'm sure nobody meant to hurt you, and I have a proposition to make.
Which I cannot refuse, I suppose.
I'm willing to finance a research project, and I want you to participate in it.
You want to buy me out, quite shameless.
Yeah, but in a positive way. And then you can do something for the Sarissa and the public instead of playing the martyr. Yes, martyr. And you'd better stop seeing yourself as a modern Don Quixote bravely charging the propeller of an airplane.
Some more home news. The accident investigation branch
I
of
hear it
Trans-Pacific
is.
Airline
Oh,
still
dear.
refused to make any comment on the Singapore crash of Flight 031. But in America, Captain Penn continues to drum up public support for his fight against the Sarissa, this time with a drill in front of a hangar.
Oh, dear.
A stewardess revealed to an American television investigation that the captain had a late night before the flight. Mara Boone, the aviation journalist among the passengers, was apparently mentioned on the flight deck during the long delay, and according to an extract from the voice recorder transcript, the captain said, "She's just an old friend. She was..." But the sentence remained unfinished.
Leave it, Mom.
I've heard enough.
Oh, why shouldn't he have a bit of crumpet? I don't mind.
Oh, shut up. Timmy might hear
Oh,
it.
so what? Sooner or later, he'll have to learn that his father isn't God. Just good friends, my foot. They had a good thing going long before I came on the scene.
Couldn't have been all that good.
Oh, she left him. You know why?
I'm not
I'll tell
interested.
you. Because of the child.
What child?
The child he always wanted and the child she couldn't have. She's barren, poor old dear.
How would you know?
Oh, she told me. That's how. He never knew why she ran out on him. She couldn't face telling him, she said. It would hurt him. Dear, oh dear, it would shatter that darling man. Well, I'll be less considerate.
You can't do it.
Oh, yes, I can. And I will.
He needs you now more than ever.
He's never needed anyone.
How about Timmy?
He'll be all right with his darling daddy.
He needs a mother.
But what do I need? I never wanted to be a mum. I never wanted a little brat to keep me from living and embarrass me with thieving and all. Oh, you like to be a mum? You play mum.
Oh, you can't be so heartless. Not my Maggie.
Not heartless. It's my last chance to think about nobody but myself.
One day you'll regret it.
Well, at least I won't have anybody else to blame. You just telephone Corrie in Washington after I've gone.
I came as soon as I got your message. So what's happened?
I'm going home.
You decided against Drayton's offer?
No. I decided against sacrificing my son for an obsession, however melodramatic it may sound.
You don't expect me to understand, do you?
Candy's left.
Taking Timmy.
She's left him with her mother.
Oh, she wouldn't. No.
She did. So I must go. But you keep up the pressure if you can.
I'll try.
Thanks.
I never got the kiss you promised me for fixing that date with Drayton.
Is it too late now? Is it?
No, I can't. I gave you all I had. I just haven't got any more. And I don't know how long it'll take to get reinforcements.
The scene is just too painful to describe. Toys, limbs, papers, luggage, twisted metal everywhere. The occasional faint cry for help, but there isn't much hope for any survivors. The rescuers fight the fierce flames around the nose of this once so slim and gracious Sarissa, now all compressed into a blob of blood, bones, and aluminum. It happened all so suddenly. Some eyewitnesses say it tried and tried, but just couldn't take off, and then fell back like an injured eagle, or a young one too weak to leave the nest. Oh, what an awful, terrible waste.
Okay, Fred. We're caught in okay? I can't hear you. I told you these bloody air pads were no good. What? Yeah. And I'll do that stewardess now. No, I didn't say make her. I said I'll do her. The interview. Yeah.
May I steer, Dad?
Aye, sir.
Right. Then full speed ahead, number 1, and no mistakes this time.
Ding, ding, ding. Full speed ahead coming up, sir. We'll have to nurse that giant engine carefully, or else we'll have to paddle all the way back to Chiswick.
Right. Number 1.
Sir?
Have you heard from her?
You mean your mother, don't you?
You know whom I meant.
Don't you want to say, Mother? All right. You don't have to.
It's 3 weeks and a day now.
No. Not a word. But I'm sure she's all right.
Land ahoy! Stop the starboard engine!
The rescuers have detected some sounds in the crumpled fuselage, and they are now trying to cut through to them. Meanwhile, we have here Jean Page, a stewardess who only left the flight here in Hawaii, where she was scheduled for a 3-day vacation. She was still at the airport when it happened, and understandably, she's still in a state of shock. But it would help us, Jean. It would help everybody concerned if you could answer a few questions. What, in your opinion, could have caused this disaster?
I don't know.
Nothing unusual?
No, nothing. Not unless you count a hysterical old woman in the first-class compartment as something unusual. But you always get these. Every flight has its fair share, we always say. And coping with their questions and demands is part of the job.
Yes.
I even warned the girls about her. And now she's dead. They all are.
Answer, Timmy, will you?
Right. Hello?
Hello? Hello, Timmy. It's Mara. We had a chat the other day, remember?
Yes. You said you'd come and see us.
I couldn't. Well, not yet.
Are you still in America?
Yeah. Is your daddy around?
Yes. We were on the river, and I was captain and he was number 1. Here he is. It's Mara.
Oh. Hello.
You spent the whole day on the river?
Yes, it was lovely.
Then you haven't heard.
What?
crash in Hawaii with 171 on board.
No.
No survivors.
Any details yet?
Very little to go on.
Oh.
But it might have been like yours. According to witnesses, it was a very odd takeoff,
Yeah?
as if the plane was struggling to get off the ground, or the captain was hesitating.
It's guessing.
Well, everything is at this stage.
That's true. Has the press dug up anything?
Oh, well, not yet. There's only been an interview with the stewardess who left the flight in Hawaii. She gave the usual waffle of shock, you know. Perfectly normal flight, no premonition of disaster, troublesome hysterical passenger, and general confusion.
That's odd.
What?
You remember that dreadful machinery salesman next to you?
Boy, do I.
On Mitchell's flight, when it hit the turbulence, there was also trouble with some drunks. And now again.
You mean there could be a connection?
No, there can't be. How could there be? Except that I... No, it's ridiculous.
Except what?
Well, that I don't believe in coincidences.
Tell AeroCorp. They must look into it if you push it.
I make myself the laughing stock of the trade. No, it's not on, Ma. But it is odd.
Shall I mention it to Drayton?
If you like.
Yeah?
Miss Boone of Aviation World News and Line 3. Shall I say you're busy, sir?
No, put her through.
Go ahead, Miss Boone. Mr. Drayton on the line for you.
Hello, Mara. Any new theories for me?
No. I'm only anxious to hear if there's any development.
Now, you'll be the first to hear, as promised, if we find anything. Right now, I have a whole team working on your little theory, but so far, it's all negative. They tell me that there could be no interaction between the elevator controls and the various cabin signs, except if wires which run together were bared. Most unlikely event. And I'll have to leave you with that because someone's waiting for me on the other line. But I'll be in touch, don't worry.
I'll be in London for a few days.
This is the final call for passengers on Trans-Pacific 553 to London Heathrow. All passengers must proceed to gate number 22. Thank you.
Miss Boone?
Yeah?
Captain Brown's asked me to take you on board.
Oh, thank you.
We have a full load, and you'll have to ride as a supernumerary on the flight deck, I'm afraid. It's not the most comfortable
Oh, don't
ride.
worry. I love it.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, Mr. Drayton, I'm still here.
Now, what the hell do you mean chafed? Now, how could they be?
Well, nothing definite. Not yet, you understand.
No, I don't. Have you found chafing in the wire insulations or not?
Well, yes, we have, but only on one aircraft.
Okay. Then start checking every other available aircraft within reach, and I'll put out a worldwide alert immediately. One more thing. Have you yourself seen that crate in Singapore?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen any similar chafing on that?
Well, no, sir, but then it's not something you'd normally look for. You see, the various looms of parallel wires are in a protective sleeve, and there's never been a reason to cut undamaged sleeves open. Except now that you've asked us specifically.
Good. Then remember this. I mean that I personally have asked for this, okay?
By the way, thanks for the ride at short notice, Keith.
Any time, my dear, any time. Without meaning to pry, is it business or pleasure?
Oh, bit of both.
Does Corey know that you're coming?
No.
He'll be pleased.
I hope so.
I'm sure.
At least I have some interesting news for him about Singer.
Mhm.
I have no proof, but I now know for certain that it was a resignation over policy. He felt that Drayton went too far with the whitewashing of the Sarissa, even if, technically, he was perhaps justified.
Trans-Pacific 553. 553. This is North Atlantic Traffic Control. Do you read me?
Loud and clear.
Is your co-pilot also plugged in?
Roger.
This is an emergency message to all Sarissa aircraft in the air. Are you on autopilot?
Roger.
Go over to manual at once. Please confirm.
Trans-Pacific 553 on manual.
Any cabin signs on?
No.
From now on, no cabin sign to be activated at all. You'll divert to your nearest airport, which is Shannon. Landing will be fully manual with no cabin signs on. Understood?
How about seat belts?
You will have to make only one announcement right after this transmission. And tell all crew and passengers to remain seated and have seatbelts fastened.
Roger.
For the landing, the crew will have to be alerted for full emergency procedure.
Understood.
Although you will not, repeat, not select autopilot at any time from now on, you must make sure and monitor each other, that the autopilot trim is an exact copy of your manual trim.
As if we flew on both manual and autopilot simultaneously.
That's correct. And one more item in the manufacturer's message. If at any stage you feel that the controls produce an unusually strong resistance, as if they were working against you, you will have to use sufficient force to overcome resistance.
Roger. Now, could you tell me...
I'll stay with you, and this frequency will remain open only to you, 553. But first, repeat entire message.
Trans-Pacific 553 is on manual, duplicating every selection of trim on autopilot, which is on the off position, and will remain so.
Welcome to those viewers who have just joined us here in Washington on the nationwide network, and also those in Europe who are watching with the help of a satellite hookup.
Attention, please. Thank you. Please, thank you. Mr. Drayton is now ready for you. Yes, first, Richard Bryant of WCC for the network.
Could Mr. Drayton elaborate on the initial formal statement and explain what is happening?
Yeah. Yes, of course. First of all, I should like to assure everybody who might have a friend or relative flying in Sarissa right now that the danger is absolutely minimal and everything is under control. We are only diverting every Sarissa to the nearest airfield to make the safe even safer, if you know what I mean. Now, in simple terms, this is what we've discovered. It appears that in certain most peculiar circumstances, there's a possibility, as yet unconfirmed, that the autopilot of the Sarissa may be activated inadvertently by the combination of having the seatbelt sign on and frequent calls from some troublesome passenger.
Well, that's the most
now,
ridiculous.
please, I'll explain. Now, these cabin signs operate on a low voltage, but the current might seep through the wires controlling the operation of the autopilot, and this spurious input might then activate the servo unit operating the elevators. In other words, even if the autopilot is in the off position, the cabin signs and service call buttons may work the elevators, sometimes against the pilot's efforts.
Why weren't these wires better insulated?
The insulation was perfect. The problem is that these wires run parallel in looms fixed to the walls of the fuselage, behind the cabin panels and under the floor. The fixing is done by clips, which are fired into position by a suck gun. It appears, and this is not yet sure, but possible, that the insulation damage was caused by the clips. A natural move of the parts would in time aggravate the damage by chafing. And if so, a disaster would be on the cards.
It should have been foreseen by the designers.
No, sir. It was one of those freak situations that may develop. This one came about in just such a freakish way. We had trouble with the fixing of the looms, and a shop floor supervisor decided to adjust the suck guns so that greater force would be exerted.
Is this the end of the Sarissa?
On the contrary. It's a 5-minute job to restore 100% safety.
Have you found such chafing damage in the wreckage in Hawaii?
No, not yet. But that wreckage is burned out. On the other hand, in the aircraft wrecked in Singapore, the chafing and insulation damage have already been confirmed.
Does that exonerate Captain Penn?
Absolutely. He was right in every way to abort takeoff, even though he was beyond the point of no return. Had the same been done in Hawaii, a course that was extremely difficult to choose in the circumstances, we'd have 171 survivors instead of 171 bodies.
Flaps 30 degrees, lights on.
Approach check completed.
Your seatbelt, Mara?
You'll never find me without it.
Okay. Well, we've been cleared to go in straight, so good luck, everybody. Landing check.
Landing gear.
Selected down.
No smoking sign omit.
It's off.
Yaw damper.
Off.
Altimeters.
QFE set and cross-checked.
Landing gear check.
3 green, selected and locked. Steering wheel centered.
Flaps.
50 degrees.
Hydraulic pressures.
Checked.
Landing check completed. something to write about?
I'd have preferred to be a participant rather than the subject of the press conference. Went out all over the world.
Corrie must have heard it by now.
Pity.
Why?
Oh, it would have been much nicer to give him the news. Still, I'll try to call him right away. Are there outside lines of the crew room here?
Yes, but, well, perhaps it would be better not to phone him.
Why?
I may have to ask you to do me a favor. To tell him something.
Don't try to sound so mysterious.
Oh, no mystery. It's just that he would perhaps take it more easily if it came from you. I mean, personally. It's about his future.
Oh, I know. I know you'll insist on giving you hours and hours on the simulator, fresh checkouts, and the rest before he could return to the left-hand seat.
It's not that simple, I'm afraid.
He's already been exonerated, hasn't he?
Well, he's certainly entitled to apologies and compensation.
He doesn't give a damn, I'm sure.
And both Trans-Pacific and AeroCorp will offer him the best desk jobs you can think of.
Desk jobs? You know he wants to fly. He's a pilot.
I know. But after Singapore and the accusations and all the rotten publicity, how would you as a fare-paying passenger feel if at 30,000 feet the intercom came on and Corrie's smooth voice said, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cornelius Penn, your captain, speaking."
In Point of No Return by Stephen Barley, Gabriel Woolf played the part of Captain Cornelius Penn. Candy Penn was Sheila Grant, Mara Boone, Shirley Dixon, Captain Keith Brown, John Graham, Alvin Singer, Paul Maxwell, Drayton, Malcolm Hayes, passenger, Stephen Jack, Richard Bryant, Paul Meyer, and Candy's mother, Betty Bascom. You also heard the voices of Jean England, Gordon Gardner, Garrard Green, Leslie Heritage, Ursula Hurst, Valerie Murray, Clifford Norgate, Margaret Robertson, John Rowe, Christopher Schooler, James Thomason, and Joanna Wake. Point of No Return was produced and directed by Graham Gould.
In Saturday Night Theatre, we present Sebastian Shaw in The Golden Arrow, Mary Webb's novel, adapted for radio by Penelope Shaw and Norman Painting, with Marjorie Westbury, Jill Mears, and Anthony Pedley.
Deborah! They're coming. I see 'em down by the back stone now. Eli's walking as determined, angry as ever, making up sins for other folks to repent of till he can't see anything in the world.
Hey, you must put a bit of honey out for tea, Mother.
John, you spendthrift. And not but a pound or two left for the last taking. After all, it's only Eli and Lalo.
Well, Eli's got no honey in his heart, so he must have some in his belly, whether or no. What do you say, Deborah?
I think Lily'll like the honey anyways, Father. Good afternoon, Mr. Huntbatch.
Well, Deborah, I see you going the broad road, ribbons and fanglements, aye. The woman of Babylon decked herself for the young captains.
I think she looks very nice, Father.
Thank you, Lily.
Get up! Mama, what that blacken'll bring a good price come Christmas.
Dinna clout him, Eli. And as soon they come round me, then find the pot of gold under the rainbow. They're my friends, as you know well. And they're not speechless from emptiness of heart. No, sorrowful and loving they be.
Mate, that's what they be.
Isn't he an old beast, Dad?
I
hate him more every day. When I wish I could get married, that I do. He's always growling and grudging and taking on religious all at once. I haven't so much as got a bit of ribbon nor nothing.
Come here, Lil. Take this rose. It's nicer than ribbon. And Joe likes red.
Where is Joe, anyway?
Oh, he's haymaking at the Shakeshafts farm, but it's so near that he comes back to his tea now and again.
Oh, can I go to your room, Deb, and do my hair? My curls do blow about so. I should think you're glad yours is straight and never blows out in curls.
Aye.
Do you like these sausage curls at the back?
Aye.
Well, you never look, Deborah Harden. I suppose you're jealous.
I was looking at that shadow over there. It's like a finger pointing straight at you and me, Lil. A long finger as you can't get away from. What is it token?
Weddings?
Maybe. Or maybe somewhat darker.
Oh, don't be so creepy, Deb. Deb, go and bang the tray for Joe. There's a good girl. Here it is.
All right, Mother.
I'll go with her, Mrs. Arden.
And don't take all day about it. I'm going in now. Come and have your tea, you men.
Yeah, she was terror with the men, Stillion. The mother was the same.
She was a good wife and mother, as we all well know.
You've been spreading yourself a bit, missus, by the looks of your table. Have you
yourself.
come by a fortune this summer, John?
No, just hard work, Eli. Sit you down now and help yourself to honey.
I'll do that.
There's enough acid in it to suit your taste. Now,
Now eat.
Thank you.
well, poor Thomas of Woods End's gone at last, I'm told. You'll be making the oration at the funeral, I suppose, Eli?
No, I been good enough for him, seemingly. Some young chaps to do it as is new in these parts. Name is Stephen Southernwood. Foreman at the Lost Within Spa mine, all talk of no work. And women after him like sheep at a gap. I shanna go.
I'm going. He was a good neighbour, was Thomas.
Is this young Stephen Southernwood married or single, Eli?
Why, I'm single, I'm told.
I'm back, Mother.
Come and sit down by me, Deb, and have your tea. Where's Lily?
Oh, she said for me to come on ahead. She's waiting for Joe.
Always hanging around the men, she be. Always hanging.
Waiting for me? No danger. What are you gallivanting here for, Joe, when they're haymaking?
My tea. Lil, will you come along and be to the fair on Lammas holiday?
Afraid I cannot.
Oh, Lil, I saved 5 shillings on purpose.
Well, if I come, will you bring Deb too?
Deb? Lord, I dunno want Deb.
Oh, it's not proper without.
Oh, all right then.
And, Joe, as Deb would be dull when we went off together, and as she didn't like the chaps about here much, why not ask that new chap, that one that's come to work at the Lost Within Mines? He's a town chap and very smart, they say. He's going to speak at Thomas of Woodsend's funeral come Sunday. You could ask him then.
If I do, will you come along to the chapel along with me and walk back arm in arm and promise to come to Lammas Fair?
If the new chap will come too. All right.
Oh, what little small arms you got, Lil, and shining white. I wish...
What, Joe?
Oh, never mind. Come Sunday night, when we're by the little wood and it's all quiet, maybe I'll stay.
Now, Rover, lad, you cannot come along with me today.
Be you going to the funeral of this heat, Father? Ain't it blowing up for a tempest?
Aye, poor Thomas cannot wait, whatever the weather. I'll fail him if I don't go.
Well, isn't Mother going with you?
No, she's had a call. Mrs. Cadwallader's baby be on the way.
Well, I'll come with you then. Wait for me. I can't let you go alone, Father.
Why, Deb, how bright and spry you be today. The young chaps'll be all of a bother.
Oh, it's only my old gown, Father. Don't tease me.
I'm not teasing, lass. You like chapel on Christmas night. Lit for marvels, like your little lamp at home.
How long have you been lighting it for me?
Ever since you fell down the stairs when you was a little un.
You the best father in the world.
Oh.
What a queer day it is. As if summit was foreboded.
Aye. There's a tempest brewing. It's too bright.
It's all as bright afore a storm, isn't it?
Aye. Deb, look there. The flock master goes westering. And the brown water and the blue wind above the cloud and the kestrels. And you and me, we all follow after him. Listen, Deb, what a noise of little leaves clapping in the copy. 'Tis him. The flock master shakes the leaves and sends love like forked lightning. Him as the stars fall before like white wool at sheep shearing. There's a name beyond all names, and I'd ask you to keep it in mind in the dark days that'll come on you, Deb. For I see 'em coming like hawks from the rocks. And though you'd be rent like struck pine, mind you of that name and you shall be safe. Mind you of Cariad, for that's how they name him in the singing Welsh. Cariad, the flock master. Oh, Deb, I must bide a bit. I'm confused and all of a tremble.
Sit down a while, Father, and rest. It's not far to the chapel, and we've plenty of
That was a right good oration, Mr. Southernwood, and spoken with real feeling.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Arden. Speaking comes easily to me, you know. I'm glad you liked it.
Ah, but would Thomas of Woods End have liked it? That's what I'd like to know.
Well, I'm afraid it's too late to ask him now, Mr. Huntbatch.
Be you presuming to speak disrespectful of the dead, young man?
Oh, why, no, Mr. Huntbatch. I was
The angel of the Lord will smite thee with a sword.
Now, Eli, I'm sure Mr. Southernwood meant no disrespect to Thomas, nor to you neither.
Indeed not, Mr. Huntbatch.
Now, Joe, go on, ask him.
Mr. Southernwood, Lily wants to know it.
Oh, Lil, what'd you pinch me for? That hurts.
What Joe's trying to say, Mr. Southernwood, is can you come along with us to Lammas Fair a fortnight on Tuesday? I'd like you to come along special.
Aye, that's right. To keep our Deb company.
Joe! Oh, I never said. We thought as you might like to make a foursome with Joe and his sister Deborah and with me, of course.
I should very much like to, if you'll introduce me to the lady.
Oh, aye. Deborah, this gent's Mr. Southernwood. He's coming along of us to the Lammas Fair, so you needn't be lonesome.
Deborah. What a lovely name. Perfect for you. I saw you in chapel, you know.
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Southernwood.
Most undecent the way he's looking at your Deb, John.
Come on now, Lil. You know what you promised. Oh, you pinched me again. What have I said now?
Ready for home, Deb?
Hi, Father.
Here you both are, then.
Here we are, Mother.
Come on in. I thought you got struck by lightning. And how was the funeral, John?
We laid him to rest, just as he'd have wanted. How did your day go, Mother?
They're both doing well. Only the poor child is a very spitting image of his father, more's the pity. Deb, they're saying down at Sleep is a berry iglis coming Friday, and I thought to go picking tomorrow, if so be you'll come. We best be early if we want any.
All right, Mother.
Gracious me, what ails our Deb?
Not as I know of.
Could be the heat, maybe.
Aye.
What was the new chap like?
New chap?
This Mr. Southernwood has made the oration.
Oh, no great shakes.
Oh, what's he like to look at, then?
Long in the straw and a yellow head like a bit of good wheat. And he can talk, as Eli said.
And where's our Joe?
Bringing his girl along.
Well, Lily's a tidy girl enough. I've not again her, barring Eli.
Where's my devoted daughter?
Don't talk of the devil.
She's coming along, Eli.
Oh, good hiding. That's what she wants, to take the old un out of her. But I'm too kind to her. Left the milk in the pail she did out in the sun. Never so much as put it in the dairy. Left it to sour.
Now, we're only young once, Eli.
I learn her to be young, traipsing along a young Joe and bedizening herself like the whore of Babylon.
Why, Father, whatever be you doing here?
I've come to fetch you home, girl. What about them 6 quarts of milk you left to sour?
Now, Eli, don't let me scold a girl afore her chat.
It's not my chap. He's a great gorby.
Oh, Lord, what have I done now?
Lillian, what says the book of the tying of hair and the putting on of apparel?
Joe, would you like to come along a bit of the way home with me?
No, I wouldn't. Not after what you just called me.
You come along home with me now, girl, and see if you can set off to rights.
Good night, then, Eli. Good night, Lily. And God be with you.
And with this house, leastways, this small cottage.
Oh, my goodness, what's come over everyone?
A great gorby. That's what she called me.
Mother, I'm just going to put the kettle in the shipping before the storm comes. And if I was you, Joe, lad, I'd go a bit of a walk around to Eli's place tonight. I don't like his look. And Lily's a small thing, tongue or no tongue.
Since we home again, you can take them poppies in that good corn out of your hat.
Oh, well, they was dead anyway.
Stamp on them.
Oh, sorry.
Come here.
Oh, you're hurting. Let go my arm.
Your hat's good enough for such as you without trimming. I marvel as Joe'd think on you. With straws and old dead flowers hanging round you and your hair all wispy. And a smudge on your nose. And that undecent bodice, you know better than you should be showing yourself half naked. And now we're home, there's them 6 quarts of sour milk. Waste not, want not. Before you go to bed tonight, you've to set it for milk cheese.
There's no muslin to strain it with.
There's muslin on your back. You'll rip your blouse and make the cheese in a mat.
I won't, so there.
You'll take it off now, do you hear? Or must I do it for you?
Oh, stop it. Folks will see me. I'll be disgraced.
You don't mind having only a bit of muslin atwixt you in disgrace. So you might as well be without. Now, say you repent. Go on, say you repent.
I repent.
Oh, that won't do. Kneel down, say a prayer.
I cannot.
Kneel down, I said.
I'm sorry, Lord. I repent. I won't do it again. Forgive me, Lord.
Now get up and sit on this chair. Now then, take them pins or you here.
No!
Come on.
Not the shears. Don't cut my hair.
Quiet, I say. These yellow tresses be the source of your wickedness, my girl. You'll be better off without them.
I'll never forgive you. Never. Oh, my hair. Everyone says it's so pretty.
There, that's a temptation gone. And now, sweep them tresses up and go and do the cheeses.
I won't. I'll kill you first. Then you come near me. See? I've got your rook gun.
So, you'd shoot your own father, would you, Lillian? Very well. To vanity add murder. Go on. Shoot me.
I will.
Mr. Huntbirch! No!
Joe!
You see her, Chemise. Get upstairs.
Oh, he might have seen me like this. He might have seen me like this.
Where's Lily?
Titivating, most likely.
I want to see her.
What for?
Mr. Humpbatch, you're her dad, so I try to be dutiful. But when I come to tell her something, I tells her. I don't mouth it to other folks first. Where's Lily?
Titivating, most likely.
I want to see her.
What for?
Mr. Humpbatch, you're her dad, so I try to be dutiful. But when I come to tell her something, I tells her. I don't mouth it to other folks first.
Lillian! Lil!
Yes? Is that you, Joe?
Why, Lil, what have they been doing to your... Mr. Huntbatch, they want to know back home if you can spare Lil to go burying tomorrow. I was to take her back tonight, if she'll come.
Oh, you was, would you? Well, of course, if your mother wants her.
Lil, you come along with me.
Well, I can't, Joe. My hair. What'll your folks say?
There. Here, tie my kerchief round it. And Eli.
Yes?
There's a bit of plaster gone from the wall above your chair. I'd see to it if I was you.
You sharp-eyed all of a sudden.
Go on, Lil.
Yes.
Come on, Bill. Gonna lag behind. And you too, Deb.
It's too hot to pick berries.
It's real picker's weather. Now we've got to start on the rest. Let's see if we can get 2 or 3 quarts before we have our dinner.
3 quarts? Oh, we never will.
Oh, here are some good ones, Mother.
Oh, good girl. Well, Deb, I wonder when Mr. Wright's coming along for you. And I wonder what he'll be like. Light-haired for sure. Folks always like their opposites.
Oh, I'll bite along of you and Father. I don't like them.
Well, I never. But Joe'll not bide with us long, no danger. He'll be wanting them fowl's feathers I've saved. Plenty of them are, too, enough to make a nice, fat, double-feather bed.
Perhaps he'll marry Lucy Thruckton. She'd suit him right well, both being rather full in habit.
Lily Huntbatch, you've been keeping a very still tongue in your head about your doings last night. A very still tongue you be. And it looks queer for a girl to come riding along of our Joe in the black of night with a good home and a middling good father yonder.
Well, Joe just said as you wanted me to come and help with the berries. That's why I come.
It's no good Mum chancing like that, Lily. You may as well out with it, soon or late.
Oh, Lil, you'd better tell. Go on, take off your bonnet and show Mother your hair.
All right, then. There.
Oh, my goodness gracious. However you can't be shorn like that, child. Oh, there now. It'll soon grow again.
It won't grow for years and years. I've got to choose between being married looking like a ninepin in a veil or waiting till I'm even older and deaf.
Lil.
You ungrateful child. 5 and 20's young enough for anybody. Woman's bones aren't set proper for that. It's mean little brats of children yours will be if you wed this side of 25. But of course you can't, because your hair won't be growing.
Mother, poor Lil's very miserable. I think you might give her a bit of comfort.
Well, I'm sorry if I was nasty, but to say such things to you, and you Joe's sister, and to be so high and mighty with Joe, as good a lad as ever stepped. Now, if we're going to get those old berries, we'd best hurry before that fat Lucy Thruckton gets some more, because here she comes, like a sleepy bumblebee from Woods End Way.
Hello, Lucy.
Hello. Any good berries over there?
Oh, I hear about.
Excuse me. Excuse me, can you tell me the way to Lost Within?
Oh, mercy, you startle me. You and Miss preached at the funeral yesterday?
That's right. This signpost doesn't say much.
Oh, that. Nobody takes any notice of that. You can't go with signposts here. You must go the way they'll let you. But they posts do for the counting councils to be busy about.
And the way to Lost Within?
Well, what do you say to a cup of tea, it being so hot and all?
Well, I'm sure I'm much obliged.
Well, come and sit you down, then. I'll call the girls. Deb?
Yes, Mother?
Lily?
Hello?
Here's someone you both knows.
We meet again then, Miss Arden. Good afternoon, Miss Huntbatch.
Why, Mr. Southernwood. Fancy seeing you here.
Lily be walking out with our Joe, Mr. Southernwood.
Oh, why not?
Do you like walking out, Miss Huntbatch?
It depends who with. Deb, your safety pin's undone and your belt's crooked.
And this is Lucy Thrumpton, Mr. Southernwood. As does credit to her victuals, I can tell you.
So I see.
Mr. Southernwood, would you like one of my berries? I'll pick you out a real good one, shall I?
You come with me, Lily. You can gather some sticks to kindle a fire for tea.
Why can't Deb go? I was just going to give Mr. Southernwood one of my berries.
You heard what I said, Lily Huntbatch. Come along. And Lucy, you can fill the kettle at the stream.
Why, well, that. I'm ready for bucketfuls of tea. The sweat's pouring off me till I feel right thin.
Now, you don't look it. Come along, Lily.
I don't see why I should have to get the nasty old sticks while Deb stays behind.
So I've got my second chance. My name's Stephen, and yours is Deborah, isn't it? You know, I never saw a soul in chapel yesterday except you, Deborah, and I haven't stopped thinking about you since I met you. Why do you look away all the time? You're not afraid of me, are you? That's better. Now, where do you live?
Upper Leasos.
Can I come to Upper Leasos?
Aye. I mean, no.
I'll tell you what. I'll come whether you say I can or not, just to see you. Let's go for a stroll, and if they call us, we'll pretend not to hear.
Mother will just holler, and so we answer.
Joe, it's me.
Come on up, Lil. Well, do you like it?
Like what?
Well, that cottage, of course.
Oh, it's real nice, Joe.
Lil, what will your name be this time tomorrow?
Lily Arden.
Aye. What else?
Mrs. Oh, Joe, I can't. I daren't.
Oh, what's come over you, Lil? What are you afraid of?
I can't tell you, Joe. I can't. And, oh, what a dear little bedroom and all. And roses on the jug. I cannot go through with it, Joe. It's what your mother said about this time next year.
There, don't you fret. Things just comes, you know. We just got to keep loving and read the book a bit, and it's all easy.
Not for me.
Oh, no, I know, and I mean sorry, and I'll do all I can to be a good chap, Lil. I'll cook for you and wash for you. I wish I could do all for you, but I canna.
Joe, couldn't we be just brother and sister?
No, it's all or nothing, Lil.
Oh, dear, I don't want to be married and have children. And I don't want to give up this dear little cottage and the veil and all.
You must say, Lil, all or not.
Well, can it be naught, Joe?
All, then?
I suppose so.
For certain sure?
Yes.
Then I'll do my best to suit you. And I promise, you shall set the pace.
Oh, dear, I do love a wedding. Lend me your kerchief, John.
Yeah.
Ah, Joe, look grand. Such a man and all, the very model of his father.
There's the making of a better man than me and him, Mother.
Oh, now that's not true, is it, Dad?
Of course not. There's no one better than you, Father.
Deborah, may I walk back with you?
Oh, why, yes, Stephen, if you've a mind to. We'll see you back at home then, Mother.
Right you are, then. What do you think of young Stephen, John?
Well, he's got a goodish way to go, and it's a dark road to the heart of God when you grope by other men's lights. But at long last, he'll be a fine chap, if he comes through. A fine chap.
I've taken a dislike to the marriage service, Deborah. I can't stand being tied to anything, can you?
Oh, so long as you're tied where you want to be, I don't see as it matters. I mean, you'd stay there anyway.
But who knows where he wants to be? I'll tell you where I want to be now, though. Just where I am.
alone with you.
And I'd rather be here with you, Stephen, than on that mountain over there. Do you see it? It's called the Devil's Chair. And some say the ghosts go wandering there to seek a king, but they canna see the one they chose for the mist. And the tale goes that when the ghosts can see the one they've chosen for king, it'll be the end of the world.
What a tale. I'll go to the old Devil's Chair and look for him, if you'll come with me. Oh, Deborah, you know you're most awfully pretty.
Oh, I'm not. You've only got straight hair, not wavy like Lily's.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's very long.
Pretty fair. Oh, what are you doing?
Only feeling it.
Oh, you mustn't. I've never done such a thing as let my hair down before.
You didn't let it down. I did. And you're the prettiest girl in the world. May I kiss you, Deborah?
Oh, you mustn't. It's not right.
Oh, everything's right if we love each other. And you do love me, don't you, Deborah? Say you do. I love you so much.
I don't know.
Well, think. Quick, I must know. I've never seen anyone a bit like you, and I want you, Deb. I shan't give you these hairpins back till you say 1, if you'll come to Lammas Fair with me. 2, if you'll come to what-do-you-call-him's chair. And 3, if you'll sit on my knee now.
Oh, Stephen.
Are you going to promise, or shall I chuck these pins in the stream?
Oh, don't. Oh, Father and Mother will think I'm flighty if I go back with my hair down, and I'll never hear the last of it from Eli.
Then promise. There goes one.
Oh.
There goes another.
Oh, look, I'll come to Lammas Fair.
Go on.
Oh, not the rest.
Well, there go 2 more then. Only 5 left.
But it won't stay up with less. It's too heavy.
Well, then.
Well, all right, I'll come to the Devil's Chair.
And I'll save you the trouble of the rest. There. Oh, Deb, darling. Will you come and live with me right away so that I can always pull your hair down and kiss you?
Stephen, you must let me think. And I can't when I'm with you. But now we must get back to the wedding party or they'll miss us. Now, please, Stephen, because Father trusts me and I can't let you.
It's a lovely party, Joe. Here are Deborah and Stephen at last. I think she's carrying on awful. Look at her hair. Anyone can see as he undid it.
I'll undo yours tonight.
Gosh, Joe, whatever'll people think? Well, let's have a song now. What do you say, Deb?
Yes, let's. What shall we sing, Father?
Well, shall we have the Golden Arrow?
Oh, yes.
The Golden Arrow? What's that? I don't expect you know it, Stephen. It's an old song about an old ancient custom. In time gone by, the lads and lasses in these parts was used to go at Easter time and look for the Golden Arrow. And it was said as if 2 that were walking out found it, they'd cling to it fast, though it might wound them sore. There'd be a charm on them, and sorrow, and a great joy. And naught could part 'em, neither in the flower of life nor in death.
And the tale goes that once, long ago, 2 found it in the thickets down yonder.
Aye, and they come through sleep singing, and with such a scent of apple blossom about 'em as never was, though apple blossom time was a full month off. And such a power of honeybees about 'em as you only see in summertime. And they went like folks as want naught of any man, walking fast and looking far.
And never a soul saw them after.
Good riddance to bad rubbish.
Hold your noise, Eli.
But every year, when the ghosts go a-wandering round the Devil's Chair, them as found the arrow come 2 by 2. There's a good few old women as comes first in the tale, like old ancient brown trees, roping and muttering. Then they all set up a cry like a yew tree on a windy night. How to mind, how to mind. And then the ghosts stir like poplars, all grey and misty-like, in a ring round the Devil's Chair. And there's no sound but sobbing.
Oh, and hold you with a hiccup for lights.
And in a bit, there's a noise of singing. And in come the lovers, very gladsome, standing among the grahams with a rosy light on them. And they one and all speak for the flock master to be king. Him as lights shepherds home and carries the dropped foals.
What a strange story. Strange.
What I always say and always will. It's that them grey ghosts has died respected him more to my liking than a gang of unruly folk with apple blossom, shedding petals all over the place that the Lord knows how to clean up.
Apple blossomers might have set into good cookers at 7 shilling the pot.
Come along then, everyone. Take parts and tune up.
All right, well, I'll begin it then. We have
sought it, we have sought the golden arrow. Right the sandy willows sway. 2 and 2 by pathways narrow. Army crew along the mountain.
I've never seen you look so pretty. Shall we slip away to our cottage? It's getting late.
If you like, Joe.
Ah, well, come on. Dame's so busy singing, he won't notice us go.
Our own cottage, Lil.
It feels abandoned. It feels just as if we was doing wrong.
Aye, but we're not. For we're taking the bitter along with the sweet. It's folks as want all ale and no workers do wrong.
Oh, Joe, what do you want to damp it all for?
Oh, now don't take on, Lil. Oh, Lord, that old fire's out. I'll start it up quick and make you a cup of tea. You go on up to bed. I'll bring it up to you.
Oh, it's nice down here, Joe. Can I stay here?
No, Lil.
Oh, there's a bit pat. Oh, I'm afraid. A nasty bit pat. Let me stay down here, Joe. Oh, I want to stay as I am. Why should I slave and get ugly and sick for the sake of brats I don't know what? Oh, why did I ever take you, Joe Arden? And me so young and all, and you so set.
Now, Lil, you're tired. See here, let's get these fanglements off you. You can have a good long sleep in this chair. You'll be as right as a trivet in the morning. We'll have a rare day at the fair tomorrow. You'll...
Stay by me, Joe. And then I let the bit bats come flying.
Lil, wake up, it's gone 7. We'll be late for the fair. Lil, do you feel bad, Lil? Spending all night in that old chair?
No, Joe.
Sleepy then?
No, Joe.
Are you wishing you was back along of old Eli?
No.
Well, what then, Lil?
I wish we needn't go, Joe.
Not go? Why ever not?
Oh, Joe. Can you see?
You mean?
Yes, Joe.
Oh. We'll wait a while then, shall we, Lil?
Yes, Joe. Deb and Stephen don't mind if we're a few minutes late, will they?
No, Stephen, please. Nonna.
Well, if you won't, you won't. Well, why you consider it wrong for me to kiss your arm when I've kissed your mouth? Lord only knows.
Oh, don't I hurt that caterpillar, Stephen?
I'll stamp on it if you don't let me kiss your arm.
Oh, all right, then.
Hello?
Stop, Stephen. Joe and Lil's coming.
Oh, hello, Joe. We thought you were never coming.
We were getting the late side, I'm afraid. But what's it matter?
What indeed? You two old married folk go on in front, Joe. Deb and I will follow at our leisure.
I bet you will. Come on then, Lil. We'll see you both at the fair.
Don't be long, will you?
We won't.
Let's sit down, Deb. I want to talk to you. I want to ask you a very big thing. I want to ask you if you'd live with me without marriage.
Stephen.
You see, it's become such a mockery to me, all that. I don't believe in it, and I always did hate fuss and promises and to be tied down. I'd shoot myself first. But if you'll take me, Deb, I swear to you here and now that you'll never repent it. I'll love you far more than wives are loved, and be faithful to you forever. What the hell's that noise?
It's only the grouse.
What a din. It startled me. Deb, what do you say?
Well, I don't know. Said a lot of store by marriage about here, you see. Wed and grey's white. Dunna wed and white's black.
Well, if you think more of Joe than me.
You know I don't, Stephen.
Well, then.
And there's me, Stephen.
You.
Me. Well, I'm like other women, and I want what they want. A ring and to be Mrs.
Oh, well, if I'm not good enough to make up for that, I'm sorry. You don't want me, that's obvious. I'll go.
Oh, no, Stephen, don't leave me, please. Just let me think a bit.
I don't like half-hearted givers.
I'm not half-hearted. I'm not. If I give without stinting of the best I've got. But the heartbreak and the sorrow as you're bringing on them I love is almost more than I can bear. Do you love me true, Stephen Southernwood?
Yes, Deborah.
Will you love me unto the last turning and to the end of the road?
Yes.
Do you want me so bad that you're lost without me?
Of course. Oh, Deb, say yes.
Stephen, are you certain sure? Are you?
Before God, I am.
All right, then. You can ask me.
Deborah Arden, will you be my sweetheart and my mate and the love of my life?
Oh, Stephen.
Answer me, Deb.
I'll be your sweetheart and your mate till I lie in the daisies and the love of your life while life lasts.
Deb, I love you so much. You'll never regret it. I swear.
Well, let's go on to the others now, Stephen, for I've no more to give and no more to say for a while.
But I was just going to kiss you.
Not now. Not after that. I'd as leave kissing church. It's a new road we've started on, Stephen, and a winding one. Never let go my hand.
I never will, then. Oh, isn't this fun, Deb? It's ages since I've been on a merry-go-round.
Don't hold me so tight, Stephen. You're hurting me. Please let me go.
Oh, no fear. I want to hold you forever. Oh, Deb, when will you come and live with me?
Oh, please, Stephen, let go. You're hurting me.
I'll let go when you answer me.
You said you was fond of me, Stephen.
I tell you, it's because I'm fond of you. And if you were as fond of me, you'd give me my answer.
Not now, please. Later, when we're alone.
Now, if you won't say no, I'll get up and leave you. Perhaps Joe and Lily will be glad of my company. It's obvious you're not.
Oh, no, come back. Stephen! Stephen!
Hello, Deb. Wherever Mr. Southernwood going in such a hurry? He looked awful cross.
Which way did he go, Lucy?
Oh, that way, I think. Now, where are you off to, for goodness sake?
Stephen! Stephen!
Deb! Oh, thank God I found you. Oh, Deb, I'm a beast to go off like that. I'll never leave you again, I swear it. Look, I'll kneel down and promise.
It's all right, Stephen. Only do get up. Folks are staring.
Oh, let's get away from here. I hate all these people. I want to be alone with you. And I want that kiss, Deb, to show you've forgiven me.
Oh, Stephen, you know I'd forgive you anything. But I'd sooner not kiss you just now.
Look here, Deb, do you love me?
Stephen, I love you true.
Well, then, I kissed you in the little wood that first time. Didn't you like it?
Not all that. It made me feel queer-like.
We'd better have this out here and now. Do you know what marriage means?
I'd sooner not talk of such things yet.
Well, I choose to, so I shall. Do you know what it means?
Aye.
Well, living with me will be the same. So if you can't even do with kissing... How did you feel when I kissed you?
Well, faint-like, and as if I was no better than I should be.
You didn't like it?
No.
Well, it's time you learned to, so I'll take what I've a right to. When can I come and fetch you, Deb?
Oh, Stephen didn't ask me yet. I must get them used to it at home and get used to it myself. Well, if you won't do as I ask you, you dunna love me. And if you dunna love me beyond kissing and that, there's no right road but the parted road. Oh, there's only one kind of true love, Stephen, the kind that gives and asks naught.
But I can't go against nature.
I know you canna. And I'm not the woman to wed a man that could.
All right. I'll be good. Oh, but when can I come and fetch you? Will you come to the Devil's Chair with me on Sunday and tell me then?
Oh, no, not there, Stephen, I dare.
Oh, nonsense. You'll be safe with me. Sunday, then.
All right, if I'm with you. We'll come Sunday at the Devil's Chair.
Those damn birds again. What a row. Here we are, then. God, it's bleak up here. I'm going to stand on the silly old chair.
Oh, no, Stephen, don't. It'll be black harm for both of us.
Oh, what harm can come to us when we love each other, Dad? Just hold on to me and you'll be all right.
I'll always hold on to you, Stephen.
Oh, what a superstitious lot you all are around here. The Devil's Chair, indeed. It's just an old rock, and I can't see any ghosts around either. Here we are, Deb, at last. I feel like the king of the castle.
Please, Stephen, let's go down now. We might be struck down.
Can I kiss you? Oh, Deb. I can't wait forever. When will you come?
I must tell Father and Mother. I don't know how to.
Since you must, it may as well be soon. I'll tell you what, I'll come tomorrow and help you tell them. And Deb, I've got something for you. Look.
Oh, Stephen! Oh, did you get that specially for me?
Well, I didn't see why you shouldn't have your ring. I shall make you a vow when I put it on. Hold out your hand. Deborah Arden, with this ring, I plight thee my troth forever. I worship you, body and soul. Amen. Oh, Deb, love me forever. Stay by me.
I will that, Stephen. Oh, but Father and Mother?
I'll come tomorrow evening and help you tell them.
Deb, I'm back. Where are you?
Here, Mother. Tea's ready.
Good girl. Well, mother and child both doing well and all over nicely before the doctor came. Bless me, no more notice taken if I said it's raining. Deborah Arden, it's time you gave over thinking there's naught in the world but flowers and birds and such. It's time you were serious and saw there's only three things as matters to a good woman. The bride bed, the child bed, and the deathbed.
Tea ready, Deb? I can do with it. I'm that hungry.
It's all ready, Father.
Will you open the door, John?
Yes, Mother. Oh, it's you, Stephen. Come in, lad. Would you like a cup of tea?
No, thanks.
Well, is there anything you want, lad?
Yes,
Well, what is it?
Mr. and Mrs. Arden, I've come to ask for Deborah.
Oh.
Only we don't want to be married.
You don't?
Because I don't approve of it.
You bad, wicked, ne'er-do-well of a fellow to try and take my good girl's
Mother,
name,
be silent. Leave the lad to say. Now, Stephen.
Mr. Arden, though we shan't be married, I swear to you that it'll be just the same. I love her with my whole soul and body, and I'll love her till death. I love her better than myself.
Deborah, what do you say?
I say as I love him, and I'll follow him through the world.
Not without the ring and the bell and the register, Deborah. Not while I live.
Be quiet, Mother. Well, Deb.
I'll do whatever Stephen says.
And you'll give all for naught?
He's chosen me out of the whole world. Naught else matters.
So long as we're all in all to each other, it's just the same as marriage.
Aye. So long as...
Marriage makes things no better if you're sick of each other.
Never a bit. But are you sure you're man enough to keep a woman safe, Stephen? It's a long, winding road, and she'll be footsore time and again. Think, lad.
I am. I love her so much.
And would you give up your principles for her sake, Stephen? Your principles about not marrying?
No. Yes, I would if she asked it. She knows I would.
She never will. Well, may God be with you and light your candle, Deborah, my child. And I shall keep your lamp alight for you here if you should ever want to come home again.
Ah, you and your lamp.
And when did you think of going?
I've got a cottage by the Devil's Chair. There's no other that's empty. The landlord's begun the repairs today. He seemed pleased and surprised to let it. It'll be ready next week. When will you come, Deborah?
Deborah, when you come for me, Stephen.
Here we are, Deb. In you go. Now, this is the kitchen, and this is the parlor.
Oh, Stephen, it's all so pretty. And you've done it all in these few days. I cannot think how.
No sleep.
Oh, you must sleep well tonight.
We, Deb.
We. Oh, Stephen, did I pull my hair down? I did it so carefully. Someone's sure to come.
Never a soul, Deb. Never a soul. Kiss me.
Don't hold me so tight. Please. I can't get my breath. Stephen, you're hurting me. Steve.
Deborah? Deborah, you all right? Oh, my God. Deborah.
Why?
God, I'm a brute. Your father was quite right. I'm not fit.
Oh, Stephen, I love you. I wouldn't have you different.
Oh, don't. I shall be the same again, I know.
Oh. Listen. What's that noise?
Oh, it's a lot of sheep coming from the Devil's Chair. They're running away from something. They've gone down the hill now, into the mist.
They're running from the Devil's Chair. Folks say as they're often like that. I'll go.
Behold, I stand at the door and knock.
Be light, Stephen.
Walk in, old party.
Thou art the man. The woman tempted thee. Flee from this place.
Oh, not likely. Would you like some wedding cake?
I will neither eat bread nor drink wine until I have turned the hearts of the people.
Oh, your loss.
When them there bones of yours be laying in the sogged wet ground and them two eyes with pennies on them.
Oh, dry
and
up.
not but a poor white skeleton left.
Drop it, I said.
How is the faithful city become a harlot? Deborah Arden, I proclaim you before this man, and I will proclaim you in the parishes of Loswillen, Sleep and Bittery, unless you get in my trap and come home with me, weeping and gnashing your teeth. I will proclaim you with your brazen ways, and your body is given to lust. I will proclaim you a whore.
Why, you...
Oh, no, Stephen, don't hurt him. He's an old man.
By Jehovah, in no misjustice and no mercy, I curse you both, root and branch. And you're lying down and you're rising up, and may you burn everlastingly. Who's no sinneth against the Lord?
Oh, don't laugh at him, Stephen. It only makes you worse.
Get out, you damn old fool!
He's thrown his Bible at you, Stephen. Oh, it's a curse. A curse. Oh.
Deb, darling, don't be frightened. That old fool can't possibly harm us. Hush now. Don't cry. Wake up. It's going to be a glorious day. The first since we came here.
Oh, it's awful early.
You are lazy. If I were a plowman like Joe, you'd have to get up at this time every day.
Oh, couldn't I have just one more nap and you go on without me?
No, it's getting light and we shall miss the best of it if we're not quick. In fact, we're too late now. I'm beginning to think I'd rather stay here, too. Kiss me, Dad.
I'll dress quick, Stephen.
Oh, so you're ready to get up to avoid me, is that it?
How can you say such things? You love a woman like a lad loves cake till there ain't a naught left. And you think of Stephen Southernwood a deal more than's good for you.
Well, you don't care about me a bit. You don't know what love is.
Stephen, there's a lamp hangs outside my bedroom door at home that's lit for me nights by Father. Never a one missed for 23 years. And you say I don't know what love is. Can you say you've done as much for me?
I will do. And more. Only it's time you learned that you're my woman and not my great-grandmother. You're mine, do you hear?
No more yours than your mine. Not if we're lovers as well as man and woman. Oh, can you be like it says in that nice hymn? Lover of my soul. Well, just this morning, you've been the other kind of lover all the while.
Would you like it if I wasn't?
You know I love only you in the world.
Well, if you love me, you must want what I choose, when I choose.
Oh, you're so eager you can't stop to think of me no more than the rock on the mountain. It's not your fault if you're made that way, I know. And so long as you're for me and I'm for you, naught else matters. Only never leave me, Stephen, never leave me.
Oh, Deb, darling, I'm a beast to make you cry. I'll do your dress up for you to show you I'm sorry.
Oh, Stephen, I wish I didn't make you angry.
Oh, Deb, darling, it's me that's at fault, not you. Look, I'll put a pillow and blanket on the floor and sleep there for a week as a punishment.
Oh, but Stephen, you mustn't.
No, don't stop me. I've made up my mind. And I deserve it.
Oh, that'll be Father. He said he'd come today. Oh, quick, Stephen, let's go down and let him in.
Stephen! Be you up?
Yes, Father, we're coming. Just a moment. Oh, Father, I'm that pleased to see you.
Oh, Deb, my dear, how are you?
Hungry. You too, I expect. I'll go and start the breakfast.
Well, now, Stephen, that's all coming on nicely outside. You've done wonders. And Deb's looking fine, lad.
I'm doing my best, Father. Now, I didn't at first, I'm afraid.
I know, lad.
How did you know?
The lump's not been alight in your face all that long. You're a bit of a self-chastiser, aren't you, lad? And I don't think the worse of you for it. I was wondering, lad, if you could come along some evening and lend Joe and me a hand with Eli's sheep. You can ride, I dare say.
A bit, yes.
I was thinking it was in your line. How you ever come to be doing the preaching in black coat and waistcoat beats me.
Oh, I've had enough of that. You can't stick at one thing forever.
Come on, you two men. I've made some tea. Breakfast won't be long. What were you saying about Eli's sheep, Father?
Well, since his old mare died, he's good for naught, poor chap. You've not heard, then?
No, tell us.
It was the night you come here it happened. It seems he was seen driving like a fiend from these parts, uphill and downhill, shouting text and cussing and flogging poor old Speedwell till she had no more breath in her. Joe and Lily saw him pass through sleep, and they thought he must have gone crazed.
I can imagine it.
The woman who cooks for Eli says that when they come tearing into the yard, the poor old mare just shuddered and fell down in the shafts, and there was naught Eli could do to coax her up again. Eli wept over that old mare. He was as near loving her as he could get to loving anyone.
Love? He doesn't know the meaning of the word.
He knew he'd killed her, all right. And he cried out, "Leave me and my sin to the hand of the Lord, and let him deal with me as he thinks fit." And, of course, the animals and that must be seen after. So I thought if Joe would borrow a horse and you'd ride Whitefoot, Stephen, we'd soon round up the sheep for him.
He's a stupid old fool, but all right. Which day?
Tomorrow?
Right.
You and Lily must come along, Deb, and Mother will bring tea, and we'll have a bit of a randy.
There you are, Deb. I fixed you up a washing line between these two dead trees.
Why, sooner they came down, Stephen. They give me the creeps. They look like bleached bones thrown down from the devil's chair. There's some say as in heat like this, the chair shakes and a tongue of flame leaps from it like a torch.
Oh, that's just superstition, Deb. But if you don't like the trees, I'll have them down in a week or two. They'll make good fuel. Now, come on, I'll help you hang the clothes up. Have you enjoyed your washing day?
Aye, the first since we were... I was going to say since we were wed. Oh, Stephen, couldn't you bring yourself to it?
What?
Wedding me.
Who's been talking to you, Deb?
Lily.
Damn, Lily.
But everyone's the same. No one's been to see us.
And a good thing, too.
But Mother's the same, and Joe.
Joe, what on earth does he matter?
Stephen, would you dislike it all that much?
Yes, I would. Besides, I hate to give in. They'd think it was their doing.
But it won't be. It'll be me. Stephen, I put that old blanket and pillow back on the bed this morning. The week's up.
Oh, Deb. I love you so much. I don't deserve anyone like you. Do you really want us to be married, Deb?
Aye, Stephen, I do, but only if you want it too.
Then, will you marry me, Deborah Arden?
Are you certain sure, Stephen?
I was never more sure of anything in my life.
Then, aye, Stephen, I will.
You too. But what are you doing away from work, Stephen?
Getting married.
Married?
Yes, Mother, we wanted you and Father to be the first to know.
Well, dear sakes, but I'm glad. Not but you ought to have done it a bright bit ago, Stephen.
No, it's nothing to do with me. Deborah wanted it.
Quite right, too. And I'm glad you've done it in such good time.
Oh, Mother.
Good time for what, Mrs. Arden?
Never you mind, lad. But you can call me Mother now, Stephen, if you've a mind, seeing as you've done as you should. John! John! Oh, where is the man? He's never about when he's wanted. John!
What's all the noise about?
John? Now, didn't I tell you when you made such a bobs a dying about these two that it'd be all right in the end? Well, it be. They're better for worse, as nice, and they're man and wife and none to put asunder.
Well, I didn't think it was me that made the fuss,
Oh.
Mother. But I'm pleased that you're pleased, and I wish you both all good.
Thank you, Father.
Here's the letter for you, Mrs.
Who's it from, Eli?
Me. And you needn't think it's a merrymaking nor a tea as you were invited to.
What is it, then?
It's me, the miserable sinner as you see afore you. But not such a sinner as some I could name. I see you, Stephen Southernwood. Where's my Bible?
Maybe you'd like to know, as Deborah and Stephen are married right and proper.
So the words of the wise, that's to say me, have shown them the error of their ways.
Nothing of the sort, you old jack-in-the-box.
Well, you might as well come along to chapel on Harvest Thanksgiving at 3 sharp and get saved, Southernwood. I be going to preach, very special. That's what it says in the letter.
Preach? Good Lord. What about?
Never you mind, you just come. You and the woman God's given you.
Well, I'm sure we don't want to listen to your drivelling all night, you old fool. Oh, let's go home, Deb.
Goodbye, Father. And Mother, we just wanted to tell you our news on our way home from church.
And good news it is, my dear. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, my
Good
dear.
night, sinner. And if you going through sleep, you can take this here invitation to Joe and that daughter of mine. It'll save me and get some of the lust of youth out of you.
All right. We meant to call on Joe and Lil anyway.
That's right. We want him to know it's we're happily married, too.
I shall keep it. I told him now that I'd pay 2 shillings a week.
I says to go straight back, Lily.
No, it's a lovely locket and dirt cheap. I was going to put some of your nasty black hair in
You
it.
send it back, do you hear? Lockets on 16 shilling a week.
Can we come in, Joe?
Aye, come in, both of you. And being as how you've come, you might take a small parcel for me to the post. Lily, bring me that locket.
Yes, Joe. Joe, we thought we'd come and tell you, as we're married.
Oh, you don't say. Stephen, I think the better of you. Marriage is a grand thing.
Is it, Joe? We brought you both a letter from Lily's father.
Oh? Well, he is a funny old bird. Listen. Eli Huntbatch has pleasure in announcing as he intends to speak at 3 prompt Sunday on Sin, his own especial. The Lord wishes you to attend.
The old fool's mad.
What was you reading, Joe?
Oh, a letter from your father. Hey, Deb and Stephen have come to say as they're married.
Oh, I'm sure glad to hear it, Deb. There couldn't be any blessing without the holy estate, could there? Joe, the sweat's made streaks down your black face. If you don't wash for your wife, you might put company.
Right you are. Right, you come with me, Stephen. I got a pig I'd like you to see.
Yes, I heard you got one.
Do you like my new lace collar, Deb?
It's lovely, Lil. But I'd send back the locket if I was you.
Oh, you was listening then?
I couldn't help hearing.
Well, I want the locket. I'm fond of it.
But you're fonder of Joe, aren't you?
Oh, Joe. Listen.
I thought if you'd care for a bit of a lone Joe and surprise you. No, don't think you're kindly, Steve. She must learn to make do on what I get. If she cannot now, well, what about when the little ones come?
Oh, good Lord, man, you're not thinking of kids already, are
Of
you?
course. I calculated it all up before I asked, Lil.
Calculated what?
Wages and insurance and how many kids I thought to have.
And what's the reckoning?
6. It's a good middling number.
6?
How many do you want yourself, Stephen?
Oh, Lord, none.
None?
What do you want 6 for goodness sake?
I have to do my duty.
Your duty? Who on earth, too?
King and country.
And what about Lily?
Lily must do hers.
You are lucky, Deb. Stephen's worth 100 of Joe. Fancy him wanting to give me the locket. He must think I'd look nice in it, mustn't he?
Hope Joe will let him.
Oh, Joe's so busy doing his duties, no king has never so much as saw his face that he's got no time to think of me.
Now we must be off, Joe. It's getting late and Deb doesn't like walking near the devil's chair in the dark. Deb, it's time to go. You ready?
Coming, Stephen.
That damned owl. I hate it.
It's saying what ails you.
Autumn's a beastly season.
Well, spring will come again before we know it.
Well, not for nearly half a year. We might be dead before that.
Stephen!
Well, we might. Don't let's take that path by the Devil's Chair tonight, Deb. It gives me the creeps. It looks evil up there in the moonlight.
Well, we'll take the lower path then. Stephen, what did you and Joe talk about in the garden this evening?
His beastly old pig.
Oh, what a fib, Stephen. I heard you.
Did you? And did Lily hear old Joe's program?
Aye.
What a lark.
Well, not for Lily. And it wasn't only Joe that said things, Stephen. I heard what you said, too, about not wanting any little uns.
Oh, that, well, I had to say something. He was so solemn.
Did you say it just to aggravate Joe, then?
Well, partly. Oh, but I don't want to talk to you about it. I want to get home.
Well, who else should you talk of your children to but the woman as'll bear 'em? Who else should you tell your wishes to and your sorrows and the way you mislike the wind nights? And I know you do, along of you covering your ears.
Oh, damn. Oh, come on, let's hurry home. It gives me the creeps out here. God, place.
And the Lord drove me to it. Now, listen what I tell you. I be a great sinner. Cursed are they that smile, for they shall weep. And all they that rejoice shall be utterly cast down. When the silver cord is loosed and the golden bowl is broken, there shall be a weeping and a wailing.
And so is your sermon and your God. There is no devil, no God, no immortality, no anything. And I'm not staying here to listen to your rubbish any longer.
Stephen!
And Judas went out into the night.
Only it ain't. We've not had our tea yet.
Leave me and my sin to the hand of the Lord, and let him deal with me as he thinks best.
Stephen!
Whatever, Lord.
What is it? Aren't you well? Well, tell me.
Nothing, only a bit of a headache.
You'll come back to the tea, won't you? A cup of tea will make you feel better.
I can't. That old devil in there.
Oh, Eli's done his prating now, and if he starts on at you again, I'll give him a piece of my mind. Oh, please come, Stephen. Unless you'd rather go home.
No, I'll come. I'm sorry, Deb.
I'm glad to be home again, Stephen. And I'm that tired.
I'm not surprised after walking all that way. This is the most God-forsaken spot I've ever known. I wish we lived in Lost Within, where there are lights and people and a bit of life. I'll make up the fire to make the place more cheerful.
What in hell we went to that awful affair for, I don't know.
That's better. It's burning up nicely. Let's sit down and have something hot to drink.
Oh, can't we go to bed, Stephen? I'm that tired.
Well, you can if you like. I shan't. I'd rather sit here.
You're not angered with me, are you, Stephen?
Angered? Of course not.
Well, then I'll stay along of you. Draw up to the fire and I'll get you a cup of tea.
Things seem so much better when I'm alone with you, Deb. You make everything seem different.
We're together, and that cures all. Naught can part us. Not even dying.
Oh, don't.
Well, I touch wood then. That's a sure charm.
I didn't mean that.
Oh, I wish we could be together more. Instead of you down at the mine and me up here. When you leave me mornings, I stop living till you're back. And I can't stop thinking of all things that might come to you down there.
Well, that's morbid.
No, it's love of you. Oh, Stephen, it frightens me when I think as you're more to me than Father and God put together. And when you're away out of my sight and hearing, I feel frostbitten. There's always the fear that something might happen to you and me not there. If the rock crusher... Oh, Stephen, if ever it caught you, how could I get caught too?
Deb, you don't mean...
I mean, I'd take the one thing left as I wanted.
What?
To be as you was. And then if we was to wake again, we'd wake together. And if not, what'd it matter?
I wish you didn't feel like that.
So do I. But when a man or woman feels like that, they're not to be cured. Not this side of silence. As soon cure folk of breathing.
We're together now, warm and cozy, so naught matters. Stephen, I thought to go and see Nancy Cora next Saturday.
What on earth for?
Oh, I just told Lily, yes, I'd go with her.
Now we can unbolt the door. That'll be 5 shillings each, counting the stuff you can take home. It's as plain as sin as you're both in the family way. But if you're sensible and take that stuff, you'll not be so wizen-faced when you come next week.
Johnny, you take it, Lil. Leave it here.
You're a softy, Deb Rawdon. You'll be worse and worse before you're better, and you wish you'd taken old Nancy's advice. Now, Lily's a sensible girl, aren't you, dearie? And it's 5 shillings just the same, with or without the stuff.
Well, I don't want the stuff, Nancy Cora. You can keep it. And here's your old 5 shillings. You only told me what I wanted to hear. Come on, Lil, let's get out of here quick. It's the same kind of gladsome day for both of us then, Lil.
Gladsome? Miserable, I calls it. Walk a bit of the way home with me, will you?
Oh, I want to get back, or Stephen will be waiting.
You're soft about that chap. Can a man be left a minute to get his own tea?
Stephen's not a man. He's mine.
I'm back, Lil. Why, Lil. What's up? You're like a duck in thunder.
I'm all right, Joe. Come here. I want to whisper you something.
Hmm? Well, I could have told you that.
That's not what the husbands say in books. How much you care, you selfish beast. Oh, I gotta
Lil.
go through and never would
Lil.
have thanked
No,
for
Lil,
nothing.
that's not fair. You know I'd go through it for you if I could. There's naught I wouldn't go through for you.
Prove it, then.
All right. I will.
What are you doing with that poker, Joe?
Making it red hot.
But why?
You'll see. Now, I'll prove it.
Oh, no, not your hand, Joe. Joe!
Keep away. I said I'd prove it, and that's what I'm doing. Damnation.
Oh, Joe!
I couldn't hold it there no longer.
My word, you proved it all right, Joe. Well, look at your hand. Where's the oil?
It's in the cupboard. I'll get it. Here it is.
Oh, no, Joe, that's mine. Ooh, what an awful smell of scorched meat. Dear sakes, Joe, what's gone on your hand? Here, give me that bottle. I'll put the oil on. Phew, this ain't oil. I know what this is. Oh, the oil's upstairs. I'll fetch it. Joe, I've come down that hill as I never did afore. I must have a word with you before I go back. And as for that bottle, fling it on the rubbish heap quick.
But it seems queer to break one of Lily's bottles without her leave.
When you've heard what I've come to tell you, you won't think so. Now go on, lad.
All right, if you say so.
Here's the oil, Mrs. Arden.
Oh, thank you, Lil. Well, my dear, I hear there's some grand news for me. And I bought you something for luck. It's early days yet, but time soon passes. There. One of Joe's old baby gowns. Now, you put it away safe.
Thank you, Mrs. Arden.
My hand ain't half sore.
Come here then, lad, and I'll bind it up for you. Oh, my. What a nasty place you are, a great baby burning yourself. Yes, better. Now, Lil, take the oil upstairs and put it away. There's a good girl.
I will, lad.
Joe, I'll have to tell you what was in that bottle. It was something old Nancy gave Lil to get rid of that baby.
What?
If you don't look out, there's no knowing what'll come to pass. Deb told me as they'd both been to Nancy's, all innocent-like, to find out if what they suspected was true.
But Lily'd never have the heart. Why, she said
What
to
does
me...
it matter what she said?
Well, I'm darned.
Now, if you're angered when you're talking to a lad, just mind you of your wedding night. I must be off home. Goodbye, lad, and don't be too hard on her.
Lily! Lily! Come here.
What is it, Joe?
What were you doing with Nancy's bottle?
How do you know it was Nancy's? Oh, it's not but rhubarb.
Oh, I learned you to lie to me. And I want to know why you let me grill my hand like a rasher when you went all the time to... Oh, Lil. You've got to promise me never to take no more of Nancy's stuff and never to tell me no more lies. Don't you want to have little uns sitting round the table with their little mugs?
No.
No? Why not?
'Cause little uns means pain and work and worry, and mugs means washing up.
Well, listen, Lil. If you go on nice and proper this time, I'll let you off the other 5. I thought to have 6, and... Look, I'll do the work for you evenings when I get back, and borrow Whitefoot to go drives.
And buy me the locket.
Aye, and buy the locket, I promise. Only no more games, Lil, and I'll stick to what I said. Lil, what'll I be this time next year, eh?
A donkey.
Come on, give us that.
John! Oh, wherever is the man. Never in the quarter he's wanted, like a weathercock in winter. John!
Here I be, Mother. I've been lighting Deb's little lamp.
Well, now, you must fetch the apples and the nuts and the water.
Oh, now, one at a time. Don't overdrive the willing horse.
It's me that's overdrove, with Stephen and Deb coming for the night and all.
Why did you ask him, then?
John Arden, did you let your own girl, as you're busy lighting the useless lamp for, trudge the roads past midnight? And she 3 months in her time?
You don't say.
I say, and I know. But Deb hasn't said aught to Stephen yet, so don't go blurting out nothing unseemly.
Well, to think of my little lass.
Your little lass will want some water to make her a cup of tea, more than she'll want you to stand there talking forever.
Well, make the fire up, then. The kettle will soon boil. Ah, Joe.
Hello, Dad.
And you, Lil.
Oh, hello, Joe. Hello.
You're the first to arrive. Any news?
There might be. How'd you like being old grandfather? And you so spry and all.
Joe, the whole world will know soon the way you go on.
Well, my goodness, that's grand news.
Well, the party's begun, I see. Leastways, 2, 3, 4 foolish folk has done no better than to be waddling through the muck, like goslings for a scrap of meat.
If you be a gosling, Eli, come and cackle by the fire. Come in, Lucy.
Hello.
Make yourself comfortable by the fire. Hey, give me your coat.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Arden. What a night. Oh, move over, Mr. Huntbatch, and make room for me.
If I was you, Lucy Thrumpton, I wouldn't get no fatter. It don't look respectable.
Here we be, Father.
Ah, Deb and Stephen at last. Come in.
Evening, Stephen.
And take off them wet coats.
Come and sit by me, Stephen.
I'm all right over here, thank you, Lily.
I saw my lamp shining a long way off, Father. I'm glad you still keep it lit.
It's the kindly light, my dear. I like to keep it there for you, especially.
Well, Southernwood, you gallus young whippersnapper.
Well, you sour old great-grandfather.
Deb, my dear, is your tea putting some heart into you? The roads belong in the dark.
Yes, thank you, Mother.
You like one of my soul cakes,
Take
Lucy?
comfort, Stephen. Our travelling's only a circle. And whether we're outward or homeward bound, we're just as nigh the sun.
Mother says when they give a soul cake to folks in time past, they used to say, God have your soul, bones and all.
How horrible. If you're too high and mighty to want the Lord to get your soul, Southernwood, what'll you do when the devil gets it, eh?
There is no devil.
Why, there's his chair, close by where you be living.
It's empty. There's no devil there.
There is a devil, I know there is.
I wish there was.
Oh, well, come on now. If we're going to play the fool with them apples, Mother, let's begin.
Hand them round, then. Now, everyone's got to peel one without breaking it. Throw the peel over your shoulder, and it'll make the initial of your future husband or wife. But if you're married, it'll be of your first...
Mother, can I have a better apple than this?
Of course, my dear. Here you are.
I shouldn't put yourself about, Lucy. It'll only make a big round knot.
Oh, honey, you are.
Listen.
Don't you take it up.
Can you hear them sheep? Year in, year out, I hear the sheep cry nights, but never as they cry on Halloween and Midsummer Night. For they see the flock master with his worn feet and his eye for sorrow and the wideness of his pity.
There'd be no one there. No one.
A penny for your thoughts, Mr. Southernwood.
Better pay £1,000 not to know them, Lucy.
Lord, Stephen, what ails you? You're never going to get like Eli, never happy unless you're miserable.
No, the lad's only thinking out something in the machinery line. Them things take a power of thinking on.
Well, look, Mother, Stephen sliced his apple the best. Throw it down, Stephen.
Oh, look. It's the letter N.
N for nothing. Oh, I wish I lived here, Mr. Arden. There's no devil's chair to get on your nerves here.
If you only look, lad, you can see all colours in that black rock. And sparkling white, too.
Oh, what makes you think the things you do? About the flock master and all that? How do you make up such things?
I don't make 'em up. I say him like that for lack of better ways. I've seen him lead his flock in the sky. I've heard his voice in the heather. What's so wonderful in that?
Father, did you hear as Mr. Pryor sent in 50 shorthorn to America?
No, I hadn't heard.
They'd be glad enough for some good Shropshire milk in America, poor things.
He cannot get a man to go along with him for love of money, seemingly. He's offering good money, I hear.
What sort of a man does he want?
Oh, handy chap, honest and that.
You say he'd pay good wages?
You know anyone lately then, Stephen?
I know one chap, but he may be tied.
No, I think we should all sing a hymn.
Oh, before that, can't we have the golden arrow?
There's neither sense nor godliness in them words.
It's a grand song. Now, come on then, everyone.
We have sorted, we have sought the golden arrow. Bright the sandy willows sway, two and two by pathways narrow. Arming crook along the mountain way. Break the frost and break the day. Some were sobbing through the gloom. When we found it, when we found the golden arrow.
On the willow in the secret.
You're not eating much breakfast, Stephen. Ain't you hungry?
Not very.
You were that restless in the night.
I had a rotten night, frightful nightmares.
Can you stay at home today, Stephen?
I must do my work, Deb.
Please, Stephen, don't go for my sake. If you get notice given you, I'll not complain, whatever we come to.
Oh, Deb, be sensible. Let me get off to work.
Oh, the fog! Oh, dear heart, I cannot let you go.
I must go. I'm not a stupid sheep. I know the way.
There's been some has lost their way in the dark of a white fog. Oh, Stephen, stay with me just today.
Oh, don't start pleading again, Deb. It tears my heart.
Don't go to work, Stephen. Please, just today.
Why today?
But today we're sure on. Today's ours. We're not sure on any other day.
I must do my work, Deb. You know that. Don't get silly ideas in your head. I shall be as right as a trivet.
Oh, Stephen, don't you think you might sometime get a bit of a sheep work or something and be at home like Father is?
I'll get a sheep farm, but what for?
So's to take away the day-long sorrow.
What sorrow?
Being away from you. All the world's against you when your man's away, if you love him.
Deb, don't. I must go.
There's thunder and machinery and runaway horses and a slip on the hillside. It turns me sick. Oh, there's so many things said against lovers.
But those things don't really happen, Deb.
They do. Every day. And they might happen to you and me not there.
Nonsense. I shall be all right. You have a nice time and read by the fire. Look, the fog's clearing. I must go now. I shall be late.
But whatever you do, don't leave the path, Stephen.
I won't. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Stephen! He's gone. Till 6 o'clock.
Here's a note for you, missus.
He's not hurt, is he? Quick, tell me.
What are you after shaking me for? Is who hurt
The foreman, my man, Southernwood.
Hurt it? No, he gave me this note to bring you.
You're sure he's all right?
Didn't I say so?
I'm sorry I was rough, lad. Would you like an apple?
Thanks.
Obliged to go away.
Away?
I've asked your father to come and take you home. Forgive me.
Oh. You don't love me no more. It's true. You don't love me no more. Oh, it's all dark. I'm dreaming. I'll wake before long. This was our home. Never no more. None must touch it. None must lay hands on it. If it's not for Stephen and me, it's for no one else. I'll burn it.
Is anyone at home? It's only old Nancy, dearie. It's a bad night to be out. I was along of a young woman that was took bad in Lost Within, and now I doesn't go home in all this snow. Whatever be you doing with all this furniture outside?
Help me. You must help me. The table, then the dresser. Did you hear the devil cry?
It's only the wind, dearie.
There he is again. And there go the dark riders.
You come along with me and see what a nice cup of tea will do for you. You'm crazed for sure.
There's a child crying up by the devil's chair. Listen. Look at him shrieking. They're strangling him.
Let's be going to my place quick. It's a terrible night. Dear sakes, do not set fire to it. Deborah Southernwood, you mother your senses. I am not stay here to get burned along of all that stuff. It's a wicked waste.
Wicked waste? No. It's the kindly light. God help all poor benighted folk. God keep Stephen, for I gather. Oh, Father, is my light still alight? For I sore need you.
Dinna complain, yer. It's all your fault.
What is?
You know right well. If I had him here, I'd tear him inchmeal, I would.
Happy Christmas, Eli.
Happy Christmas. Will you come and have a look at my sheep a bit? For they got foot rot. And it takes two to dress them.
I'll come when Deborah's better and not afore.
Oh, I'm surprised at you, John. Selfish to the bone. Their market value's going down every day.
Dear sakes, you talk as if the world was naught but pounds, shillings, and pence.
So it is, and the sharpest gets them.
I'd sooner lose them.
And that you surely will, John, like it or no.
Is Deb awake?
Aye, Jean coming downstairs. I thought it might cheer her up to be with us on Christmas Day and all. Ah, here she is. Be careful, my dear. Lean on me. There. There, now sit you down by the fire. That's the way. Yeah, it's nice to see you downstairs again, Deb.
Thank you, Father.
Here we are, Mother.
Happy
Christmas to you all.
Happy Christmas.
Hello, Deb. How you feeling?
I'm all right, Joe.
I hope you'll soon be well, Deb.
Aye, I'll soon be well.
Damn his eyes.
And I say the same.
You must swear, Joe. I wish you'd swear genteel.
Damn who, Joe? Damn who, Joe?
Oh, here comes Sleep Handbell.
Aye. Old Cadwallader and all.
Damn who, Joe?
Let's say something, Joe.
Why, Cadwallader, Deb. The damn Cadwallader. And his missus. And his kid.
You're kindly welcome, neighbours. Come inside. Come here. Thank you.
Merry
Happy Christmas, Joe.
What are you going to give us, gentlemen?
Oh, good Christian men rejoice is the one we know best.
Ah, that'll do. Very nice.
Right.
Now, here, Lily. Pass round the mince pies, my dear. See 'em.
Well, Joe, what's 1 and 1 make?
Huh? 2. What a soft riddle.
Wrong. 1 and 1 makes 3, eh?
Very mild for the season, isn't it?
A mild drop in time.
I thought it was a black frost. A long black frost.
In the black frosts, there's greens and reds down under. And summer in the making, Deb, my dear.
Aye, that's true.
Oh, I hear tell us they're all 6s and 7s at the mine since Southernwood's gone. The manager can't get the men in hand no more than a babby. He got away with him at Southernwood, they say, though he was young. Oh, what do you want to tread on my foot so heavy for, Mr. Shakeshaft?
All 6s and 7s, are they?
Aye, missus.
And they can't get on without him?
Oh, no danger, missus.
Aye, they'll miss him. They'll not find his like. There's no one in the whole world like my Stephen. There's no one in the whole world.
Oh, Deb. Deb. Don't stand there talking, John. Go and find our Deb and bring her back inside. She can't stand the bitter cold.
Deb, give me them reins. Loose your hands, will you, lass? What ails you, my dear? Can't you tell me? Won't you come home now? You're starved with cold. I'm cold, too.
Aye, it's cold. Cold as death.
There's no need to talk of death. We're all well and hearty, thank God.
It came on me sudden-like, as Stephen...
Yes, Deb?
As Stephen might be dead. Dead and lonesome. And though he don't love me, nor yet didn't want me, he might be lonesome and wanting me if he was in the cold grave and me not there.
I see. Well?
And so it seemed to me as I might go to him if he was dead, though I couldn't live with him in life. And so I fetched the reins and came up here.
Donna, go on, lass. I'd sooner you didn't. Deb, he's not dead. He's maybe in sore trouble, but he's not dead.
How do you know?
I just know. He'll come back at long last.
Won't be any use. He doesn't love me.
But he might be ill and want nursing, and he'd want you then.
Only for a while.
Maybe, but you'd not like him to be asking for you to nurse him and you not there.
I want him and I gotta find him.
We must live in hopes, my dear. He'll come back, you'll see. He must come back.
How can you be sure, Father? How can anyone be sure?
Right, I'm free now. I'll come.
Oh, good morning, Mr.
Arden's, John Arden. Would you kindly read this? I'd be obliged if you'd put it in your newspaper.
If Mr. Stephen Southernwood will write to this office, he will hear something to his advantage and oblige. Oh, yes, that's quite clear.
You think it'll fetch him? Or had I best explain a bit?
It sounds inviting. Money, I suppose?
No, not money. A little, soon.
Good Lord. No, I shouldn't explain, if you want him.
And it'll find him for sure in America.
Well, of course, America's a very big place. Though we've a large circulation, you might not see it. Still, we'll try it, shall we? Now, can I have your name and address?
Stop your crying, and I sing you to sleep. We have sought the golden arrow. Bright the Sally billows sway, two and two by pathways narrow.
Deborah.
Stephen, you look tired.
I was, but not now. I'm home again.
There's a look on you as if you've been ill.
I had typhoid. I was in hospital for months. That was why I didn't come. And the minute I knew I couldn't, I wanted to more than anything in this life or any other. I was off my head for a long time. I couldn't remember anything except your name. I couldn't get to you. And I couldn't live without you. Deborah, I know I've no right to ask you now, but please, may I kiss you?
I know you'd sooner not, but thank you kindly for asking, Stephen.
But I've come half across the world for it.
Aye, but first you went away. There's no ill will, Stephen, and I understand. You thought you loved me best in the world, and you came to see it different.
I didn't know. I didn't understand. But I do now. Oh, I love you. Can't you see?
See what, Stephen?
That I love you better than myself. Can't you believe it now, Deborah?
No. Never no more. Dunna take on so. There's naught amiss. Stephen, would you like to see our child?
Child?
Aye. The only thing I've ever done for you. See here. His name's John, after father. 'Twas Lilia's named her son Stephen.
It's very small, isn't it?
No, he's big for his age. No, there, I must take him indoors and give him his supper.
Can't you stay and feed him here?
No.
You hate the sight of me. I'd better go.
Stephen, I love only you in the whole world.
Then can't you believe that I love you? How can I make you believe?
You cannot. You told me you did it for her, and it wasn't true. I cannot believe anything again. I gave you all I had, and you flung it back in my face. I've no ill feeling, Stephen, but I've no more to give.
The dew's falling. You two should be home. Good night, Deborah.
Good night, Stephen. And may the kindly light be along with you.
Hush now, my dear. He can't be far away. And if he's to be found by mortal man, Father will find him for certain sure.
He came back, and I sent him away. Oh, it doesn't matter if he loves me or no. I want him. He thinks I said I love him no more. He'll never come back. Oh, Stephen, Stephen!
There, he'll come back. You'll see. At this time of night, borrowing's always in season, it seems. But since you're here, you may as well see what a fine boy Deb's got. Well?
Just like his scoundrelly father. Where's my Bible?
There she is. Go to her, Stephen. Go to her.
Talk of the devil.
Deb, my darling. Deb.
You young fool. You want to go down on the floor like a struck bullock? Why can't you go down on your knees to the Lord Almighty?
Eli, get out. Get out.
Oh, and many were turned empty away.
This way, Eli.
Why, if he was my son,
And Mother, you come too.
Why,
I'm thinking it's the shipping for you and me tonight.
Aye, John, they need no onlooker. Shall I kindle a bit of fire for him and light the lamp? No, Mother.
Thank you, but there's no need.
The lad speaks true, Mother. For do you not mind the tale of them that found the golden arrow? The golden arrow that brings love and sorrow both, and went with apple blossom scent round them, and a mort to bees and warm ship, and wanted naught of any man. There's no need of fire or candle for them, my dear, for they've got their light. The kindly light as will show them the way while cut love's mending. And the...
In The Golden Arrow by Mary Webb, adapted from her novel by Penelope Shaw and Norman Painting, the cast was as follows: John Arden, Sebastian Shaw; Patty Arden, Marjorie Westbury; Deborah Arden, Jill Mears; Stephen Southernwood, Anthony Pedley; Joe Arden, Christopher Robbie; Eli Huntbatch, Basil Jones; Lily Huntbatch, Bridget Wood; Lucy Thruckton, Gay Rourke; Nancy Cora, Jean Boat. Other parts were played by Gerald Turner, John Bott, George Woolley, and Peter Biddle. The music was taken from Delius' Over the Hills and Far Away, and the tune Golden Arrow was composed by Stephen Hancock. Production from the Midlands was by Anthony Cornish. Sebastian Shaw is a member of the Royal Shakespeare Company.
The time now, 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
Mutiny on the Bounty. Dramatised for radio by Robert Cushman, from the novel by Charles Nordhoff and James Norman Hall, with Geoffrey Matthews, Martin Jarvis and Geoffrey Beavers. Mutiny on the Bounty.
Roger Byam, former midshipman on board His Majesty's ship, Bounty. In the autumn of the year 1787, I journeyed to London from my home in Devon to pay my respects to Sir Joseph Banks, President of the Royal Society, companion of the immortal Captain Cook, and explorer of the great South Sea. Sir Joseph had been a great friend of my father, and indeed, since his death, had almost stood in place of a father to me. For this reason, I had expected dinner to be the occasion of a leisurely tete-a-tete between us, but to my surprise, Sir Joseph had another guest.
Lieutenant William Bligh, Roger.
I see, sir.
He was Captain Cook's first lieutenant on his last voyage.
Oh, Lieutenant Bligh.
How do you do, young man?
Oh, Sir Joseph, it's an honour.
I thought you'd be pleased. A glass of wine, Roger.
Thank you.
Young Roger Byam, son of Byam the astronomer. Great loss. He was known by name, at least, to all who practiced navigation.
I know that he thought very highly of you, sir.
I'm honoured that he should have known of me. He, too, had a consuming interest in all that pertained to the South Sea.
Aye. Is it true, sir, that the Indians of Tahiti are as happy as Captain Cook believed?
Ah, young man, happiness is a vast word. It's true that they live without great labour, and that nearly all the light tasks they perform are self-imposed. Released from the fear of want and from all salutary discipline, they regard nothing seriously.
My father and I used to study the ideas of Jean-Jacques Rousseau. He believes that happiness can only be enjoyed by man in a state of nature.
I have been told of his ideas, though unfortunately I left school too young to learn French. But if a rough seaman may express an opinion on a subject better suited to a philosopher, I believe that true happiness can only be enjoyed by a disciplined and enlightened people. As for the Indians of Tahiti, their conduct is regulated by 1,000 absurd restrictions, which no civilized man would put up with for a moment. They make up a kind of unwritten law called taboo, laying down fanciful and unjust rules to control every action of a man's life. A few days among men in a state of nature might have changed Monsieur Rousseau's ideas. You know French, then, young man?
I'll do him justice, Mr. Bligh. Roger might pass for a native of France or Italy. And he's making progress in German now.
I wish I had his gift. Lord, I'd rather face a hurricane than translate a page of Caesar nowadays. And the task you set me is worse still. May I tell him, Sir Joseph?
I see no harm.
I don't know if your father's scientific interests ever extended to botany, but you've heard perhaps of the breadfruit plants?
It flourishes in Tahiti.
And in Hawaii. Well, several of the West India merchants and planters have petitioned the Crown, asking that a vessel be fitted out suitably to convey the breadfruit from Tahiti to the West Indian Islands, a cheap and wholesome fruit for their Negro slaves. Sir Joseph here thought well of the idea and gave it his support. It is due largely to his interest that the Admiralty is now fitting out a small vessel for the voyage, and I am to be given command.
I see, sir. But why should such a commission make you apprehensive?
Oh, as to that part of it, I have no qualms. My ship, the Bounty, will be a floating garden, fitted with every convenience for the care of the plants. I have no fear but that we shall be able to carry out the purpose of the voyage. But Sir Joseph has a further commission for me.
I've solicited Lieutenant Bligh most earnestly to employ his time in Tahiti in acquiring a greater knowledge of the Indians and their customs, and a more complete vocabulary and grammar of their language than it has hitherto been possible to gather. I believe that a dictionary of the language in particular might prove of the greatest service to mariners in the South Sea.
Oh, that's all very well, but I know as little of dictionaries as of Greek, and as shall have no one on board qualified for such a task.
How shall you lay your course, sir? About Cape Horn?
I shall make the attempt. By your leave, Sir Joseph. Young man, how would you like to sail with me?
Do you mean it, sir? Would it be possible?
It rests with you to decide. It'd be a pleasure to make a place for you among my young gentlemen.
You've paid Roger a compliment. But could an inexperienced lad be of use to you on board?
He'll make a seaman, never fear. I've taken a fancy to the cut of his jib, as the old tars say. And I could put his gift for languages to good use.
How long shall you be gone?
2 years, perhaps.
He was to have gone up to Oxford, but I suppose that could wait. Well, sir, what do you say?
With your permission, there is nothing I would rather do.
Then you have it. I would be the last to stand in the way. A voyage to the South Sea.
Good morning, Sir Joseph.
Morning, Roger. I have something for you. My vocabulary of the Tahitian language, Roger. I've had this copy made. Short and imperfect, as you'll discover, but may prove of some service to you. Please observe that the system of spelling Captain Cook and I adopted should be changed.
Yes, sir.
Now, you will be some months in Tahiti while they're gathering the young breadfruit plants. Bligh will see to it that you're given leisure to devote yourself to the dictionary I hope to publish on your return. It will be in demand among mariners before many years have passed. At present, we think of the South Sea as little less remote than the moon, but depend upon it, the rich whale fisheries will soon attract notice, now that we've lost the American colonies.
Sir Joseph?
Yes, my lad?
When you invited Mr. Bligh to dinner, did you anticipate that he would ask me to join him?
Yes, Roger, I did. I knew he had need of your abilities.
But haven't you always wished to sail unknown seas?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. Those books you're always reading, books of travel. You must have them off by heart. Oh, I'm sure I've done the right thing. There are many distractions in Tahiti. Take care that you're not misled into wasting your time. And above all, take care in the selection of your Indian friends. When a ship drops anchor in Martivai Bay, the Indians come out in throngs, each eager to choose a friend. A tayo. So bide your time. Learn something of politics on shore and choose as your tayo a man of consideration and authority. Such a man can be of infinite use to you. Should you choose a man of the lower orders, you may find him dull, incurious, and with an imperfect knowledge of the Indian tongue. In my opinion, they're not only a different class, but a different race.
You mean there's no more equality in Tahiti than amongst ourselves?
Oh, less, I should say. The Indians have a false appearance of equality from the simplicity of their manners and the fact that the employment of all classes is the same. But as for real equality, no action, however meritorious, can raise a man above the position to which he was born.
I see.
Do you know, the chiefs alone are thought to have souls. Well now, you've everything you will need.
Yes.
Midshipman's fare is not the best in the world. When you go on board, one of the master's mates will ask you for £3 or £4 to lay in a few small luxuries for the berth. Have you a sextant?
Oh, yes, sir, one of my father's. I showed it to Mr. Bligh.
I'm glad Bligh's in command. There's not a better seaman afloat. I'm told he's a bit of a tartar at sea, but better a taut hand than a slack one any day. He will instruct you in your duties. Perform them smartly. And remember, discipline's the thing.
Toward the end of November, I joined the Bounty at Spithead. It makes me smile today to think of the box I brought down on the coach from London, packed with clothing and uniforms on which I had laid out more than £100. For a few days I made a brave show in my finery, but when the Bounty sailed it was stowed away for good and worn no more. Our ship looked no bigger than a longboat among the tall first-rates and 74s at anchor nearby. 90 feet long on deck, and with a beam of 24 feet, her burthen was little more than 200 tons. Her great cabin was now rigged as a garden, with innumerable pots standing in racks. The ship was small to begin with, and she carried a heavy cargo of stores and articles for barter with the Indians, which meant that all hands on board were so cramped that I heard mutterings even before we set sail. In fact, our ship looked more like a whaling vessel than an armed transport of His Majesty's Navy. All was new and strange to me on the morning when I presented myself to Lieutenant Bligh. I found him on the quarter-deck. A tall, swarthy man was just ahead of me.
I've been to the Portsmouth Observatory, sir. The timekeeper is 1 minute 52 seconds too fast for meantime. Mr. Bailey made a note of it in this letter to you.
Thank you, Mr. Christian.
Excuse me, sir.
Mr. Byam, this is Mr. Christian, the master's mate. He will show you your berth and instruct you in some of your duties. And by the way, this evening you will dine with me on board the Tigress. Captain Courtney knew your father and asked me to bring you when he heard that you would be on board. Be ready in an hour's time.
These are your quarters, Mr. Byam. Snug, you see.
Snug indeed, sir. How many of us to live in this kennel?
Count the birds. There'll be 4 of you, Mr. Stewart, Mr. Tinkler. I believe they're both ashore. This is Mr. Haywood. Mr. Haywood, Mr. Byam, our new midshipman.
Ah, good day. How old are you, Byam?
17.
17? And this is your first voyage?
Yes.
I'm 16 and I've been at sea 2 years. Please not to forget that.
Mr. Haywood knows you for a Johnny newcomer, but such airs would be more fitting aboard a first-rate. Now, Lieutenant Bligh desires me to instruct you in some of your duties. Navigation, nautical astronomy, and trigonometry he will teach you himself. And I assure you, you will not sup till you have worked out the ship's position each day. You'll be assigned to one of the watches to keep order when the men are at the braces or aloft. You will see that the hammocks are stowed in the morning and report the men whose hammocks are badly lashed.
Yes, sir.
Follow me, Mr. Byam, would you?
never lounge against the guns or walk the deck with your hands in your pockets.
Sorry, sir.
And last of all, you are the slave of those tyrants, the master and master's mates.
Ah, Mr. Christian, there you are.
Mr. Fryer, the master.
What a madhouse. I'd like to sink the lot of those bumboat men and heave the wenches overboard. Who's this? A new reef for Mr. Byam, I'll be bound. Welcome on board, Mr. Byam. Your father's name stands big in our science, eh, Mr. Christian?
Indeed.
Madhouse. Thank God we shall pay off tomorrow night. Wenches everywhere, above decks and below. Go forward, Mr. Christian. Gather a boat's crew for Lieutenant Bligh. A few men still sober.
Aye, sir. You there?
There's discipline on a man of war at sea, Mr. Byam, but give me a merchant ship in port. The captain's clerk's the only sober man below. The surgeon, well, see for yourself.
And then it shall go. Oh, ahoy! There, Mr. Fryer. Have you seen Nelson, the botanist? I prescribed a drop of brandy for his rheumatic leg. It's time he took his medicine.
He's gone ashore, Bacchus.
He'll give his good shillings to some Portsmouth quack, I'll wager. Yet here on board he might enjoy free and gratis the advice of the most enlightened medical opinion. Away with all bark and physic. Here is the remedy for 9/10 of human ills. Aye, drops of brandy, that's it. And Johnny shall have a new bonnet, and Johnny shall grow to a fair, and Johnny shall have a blue ribbon.
What did you call him, Mr. Fryer? Bacchus?
Aye, boy. His name is Thomas Huggum, so it's inscribed in the ship's articles. I've never known him to be called by it. He's old Bacchus to all the ship's company, for obvious reasons. Though, compared with the rest of the crew at this moment, he's cold sober.
I'm surprised that Mr. Bligh allows it, sir. I heard he was a strict man of discipline.
Oh, he is. But he knows these men have a 2-year voyage ahead of them. For 2 days, they have the right to enjoy themselves.
Our boat's crew, if not strictly sober, were able to row and put their backs into it with a will. As we drew away from the Bounty, I gazed back up at her riggings, feeling something of the spell which even the smallest ship casts over me to this day. For a ship is the noblest of all man's works, a cunning fabric of wood and iron and hemp, wonderfully propelled by wings of canvas, and seeming at times to have the very breath of life. We were soon alongside Captain Courtney's tall 74, the Tigress.
A glass of sherry with you, Mr. Bligh.
Thank you, Captain.
To the memory of your father, young man.
Thank you, sir.
We seamen owe him a lasting debt. My apologies. They're flogging a man through the fleet. When I hear the boats coming, I must officiate at the gangway. A deuced bore. Make yourselves at home. Oh, well, do you wish to be spectators? Of course. The poop deck, Bligh. You'll have a splendid view.
Here comes, lad, the procession. A boat from every ship of the fleet. There's the longboat with the prisoner, bent over in the bows there. Thank God. What's the matter, Mr. Byam? Haven't you seen blood before?
Blood, yes, but the man's back, there's no flesh left. The bones are bare.
Captain Courtney, sir. The man is dead. Dead? Lucky devil. Bosun's mate, sir. Do your duty. 2 dozen, I believe. Come! Do your duty! Soup's cold. Hardships of a seaman's life, eh, Bligh?
Damn me, we fared worse as midshipmen.
But not in Tahiti, I wager. I heard you were to pay the Indian ladies of the South Sea another call.
Aye, and a long one.
I heard of your voyage in town. I wish I were sailing with you. Are the Indian women as handsome as Cook painted them?
Indeed they are, if you've no prejudice against a brown skin. They have enough sensibility to attract a fastidious man. Witness Sir Joseph Banks. He declares there are no other such women in the world.
Say no more, say no more. I can see you in the midst of a harem the Sultan himself might envy.
What had the man done, Captain Cook?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the fellow who was flogged. Oh, he was one of Captain Allison's foretopmen on the Unconquerable. Tried to desert and blacked Allison's eye when he was discovered.
What?
Odd. We were only the 5th ship. 8 dozen did for him. But Allison has a bosun's mate who's an artist, left-handed. So he lays them on crisscross and strong as an ox.
Struck his captain, eh? My God, he deserved all he got and more. No laws are more just than those governing the conduct of men at sea.
Is there any need of such cruelty, sir?
What?
Well, why did they not hang the poor fellow and have done with it?
Poor fellow? Huh, you have much to learn, my lad. A year or 2 at sea will harden him, eh, Bligh?
I'll see to that. No, Mr. Byam, you must not waste any sympathy on rascals of that stripe.
Discipline must be preserved, and mutiny and piracy suppressed.
Our sea law is stern, but it has the authority of centuries.
Still agitated by the shock of what I had seen, I ate little and took more wine than was my custom, while the 2 officers gossiped as to the whereabouts of former friends. For nearly a month the Bounty was detained by contrary winds. It was not until the 23rd of December that we set sail down the channel with a fair wind. It was still dark that morning when I heard the boatswain's pipe and the call of Morrison, the boatswain's mate.
All hands! Turn out and say the blue! Out or down here, rise and shine! Out or down there, lash and carry!
Hove short, Mr. Fryer, sir.
Thank you. Loose the topsails, Mr. Christian. Give the word.
Loose the topsails! Mr. Byam, to the mizzen top with you. Aloft there! What are you doing? You all asleep for top? The main topmen are up the yard! Look alive, you crawling caterpillars! Hands on your fool! Start them! Start them!
The sun rose in a cloudless sky, a glorious winter's morning. The Bounty headed away to sea, going like a racehorse with topgallants set. The men of the Bounty had been attracted by the prospect of a voyage to the South Sea, all selected for their stations by the master or Bligh himself. Our 14 able-bodied seamen were true salts, not the scum of the taverns and jails impressed to man so many of His Majesty's ships. The officers were nearly all men of experience and tried character, and even our botanist, Mr. Nelson, had been recommended by Sir Joseph Banks because he had previously sailed to Tahiti under Captain Cook. In all, the Bounty's company numbered 46. We carried no purser. Bligh filled the office himself, assisted by Samuel, his clerk, a smug, tight-lipped little man who was believed, not without reason, to be the captain's narker or spy among the men. He was heartily disliked by all hands. Again, not without reason, since the food on the Bounty was of poorer quality and issued in scanter quantities than any man of us had seen before.
Are you going to be all day breaking open those casks, Muskrat?
Mr. Samuel's right to be impatient, Muskrat. Banyan Day's tomorrow. Men want their cheese then, not next year.
Just finishing, sir. That's the last one.
Let me see. That's not a full cask.
What's that?
There are 2 cheeses missing from this cask, Captain Bligh, 50 pounds weight.
They've been stolen.
Perhaps you'll recollect, sir, while we were in Deptford, the cask was opened by your order and the cheeses was carried ashore.
You insolent scoundrel, you hold your tongue!
What's the matter, sir?
Ah, Mr. Christian, Mr. Fryer. Damn set of thieves, but I'll tame you, by God I will. Another word from you, Muskrat. I'll have you seized up and flogged to the bone. Mr. Samuel.
Sir?
See that the cheese allowance is stopped. From the officers too, mind you, until the deficiency is made good.
Mr. Fryer.
Sir?
I have another matter to raise with you. You will continue to take the first watch. The gunner will take the second.
And the third, sir?
Mr. Christian. Acting Lieutenant Christian.
Sir?
Yes, Mr. Fryer, and promoting him. Oh, come, Mr. Fryer. Mr. Christian is a rising young man, and a gentleman born, as he will not be the last to inform you. We old sailors must not stand in his way. Take it with a good grace, Mr. Fryer.
So, the captain gains a lieutenant, and I lose a subordinate. Congratulations, Mr. Christian.
I assure you, Friar, I knew nothing of this. This whole comedy was played without my knowledge.
But to your advantage. If all goes well on the voyage, it's 10 to 1. The Admiralty will confirm your appointment. You'll find yourself the holder of His Majesty's commission. Captain Bligh has proved himself your good friend.
A strange friend. He invites me to sup with him one day, curses me in the coarsest manner before the men the next. And this other comedy of the cheeses, what about that?
I know nothing of it.
If you please, sir.
Yes, Millward.
I carried those 2 cheeses to Mr. Bligh's house with a cask of vinegar and some other things. They were sent up in a boat from Long Reach. I'll swear to it.
Perhaps you would, Millward, but I advise you not to. Not within Mr. Samuel's hearing. Now, carry on now.
Aye, sir.
Well, Mr. Byam, you see there is more to life at sea than you ever found in your father's library.
Captain Bligh seems a very harsh man, sir.
Wait till you've served under some of our other captains. No, Mr. Bligh has a violent temper, but he's not unduly harsh. Only he finds it difficult to trust. He came in through the hawse hole, you see.
Sir?
He began his career before the mast. You'd think, wouldn't you, that such officers would be more popular with their men. But in fact, it's always the reverse. Now, a gentleman born, God help me for an arrant snob, Mr. Byam, but such an officer would never have concerned himself with cheeses.
Not even to make a profit from them.
Oh, that happens all the time. The captain is not so well paid, you know. They all fill their pockets if they can. But I confess they are not all so blatant about it. You heard Millward just then? British seamen can put up with a harsh captain, but nothing will drive them to mutiny faster than one who lines his pockets at their expense.
And he's reduced the bread allowance. It's down by 1/3.
Now, that was necessary. We lay so long at Spithead that we missed the season for sailing round Cape Horn. So, the voyage will be longer. Did you hear any grumbling about the bread?
No, sir.
You see, Mr. Byam? The men realize the justice, the necessity of it. They have no quarrel with Mr. Bligh over that. And you should have no quarrel with him either. He's instructing you in navigation. Do you not feel the advantage of it?
He's certainly an expert teacher.
More than that, Mr. Byam. There's no finer seaman and navigator afloat. And it's taken the Admiralty so many years to recognize the fact. Now, this voyage means a great deal to him. He cannot bear to contemplate any possibility of failure. Now I am his lieutenant. I must try to prevent him from ruining his great chance.
As the private stocks of provisions obtained in Spithead began to run out, all hands went from grub galore to the king's own, as seamen say. Our salt meat was unspeakably bad, and a more villainous cook than the midshipman's mess boy, young Tom Ellison, would be impossible to find.
Have a look at that, Mr. Byam. Straight from the cask. What'll it be, I wonder? Not beef or pork, that's certain. You seen the victualling yards in Portsmouth, sir?
Well, no, never. But as Mr. Hayward will tell you, I'm a Johnny newcomer. Now, Mr. Stewart here's an old salt. He must know the Portsmouth yards.
I've seen them, but I preferred to keep my distance.
Well, you'll bear me out, sir. Pass that way any night and you'll hear the dogs bark and the horses neigh. And I'll tell you something else you young gentlemen don't know. It's as much as a black man's life's worth to pass that way by night. They pop him into a cask like that.
Upon my word, Ellison, I think I believe you.
One sultry afternoon, Bligh sent his servant to bid me sup with him. I dressed myself with some care, and found that Christian and Friar were my fellow guests. There was a fine show of plate on the captain's table, but when the dishes were uncovered, I saw that Bligh fared little better than his men.
A lazy, incompetent pack of scoundrels. God knows the captain has trials enough without being cursed with such a crew. Dregs of the public houses. That fellow I flogged yesterday, what was his name, Mr. Fryer?
Burkitt.
Ah, Burkitt. Insolent hound. All as bad. Damned if they know a sheet from a tack.
I venture to differ with you, sir. I should call Smith, Millward and McCoy first-class seamen. And even Burkitt, though he was in the wrong.
Insolent hound. Slightest report of misconduct, I shall have him seized up again. Next time it'll be 4 dozen instead of 2.
If I may express an opinion, Mr. Bligh.
Yes?
Burkitt's nature is one to tame with kindness rather than with blows.
La-di-da, Mr. Christian. On my word, you should apply for a place as master in a young ladies' seminary. Fine captain you'll make if you don't heave overboard such ridiculous notions. Kindness. Us seamen understand kindness as well as they understand Greek. Fear is what they do understand. Without that, mutiny. And piracy would be rife on the high seas.
Aye, there's something in that.
I cannot agree. Our seamen do not differ from other Englishmen. Some must be ruled by fear, it is true. But there are others, and finer men, who will follow a kind, just, and fearless officer to the death.
Oh, have we any such paragons on board?
In my opinion, sir, we have, and not a few.
Oh, now, by God, name one.
Mr. Purcell, the carpenter.
Damn it, you're a fine judge of men, that stubborn, thick-headed rogue. Kindness, that's too good.
We won't have the carpenter, as he... Then may I suggest Morrison, sir?
Suggest to your heart's content. Morrison, the gentlemanly boatswain's mate, the sheep masquerading as a wolf. Kindness. Morrison's too damn kind now.
But a fine seaman, sir. He's been a midshipman. He's a gentleman born.
I know. No higher in my estimation for all that. Saving your presence, Mr. Byam. Damn all midshipmen, I say. There can be no worse schools than the birth for the making of officers. As for Morrison, let him take care. I have my eye on him. He spares the cat. A boatswain's mate who was not a gentleman would have had half the hide off Burkitt's back. Let him take care, I say. Let him lay on when I give the word, or by God, I'll have him seized up for a lesson from the boatswain himself.
Mr. Bligh, sir.
What is it, Mr. Samuel?
The men will not eat the pumpkins, sir.
Will not eat them?
I think I've had some warning of this, Mr. Bligh. Mr. Samuel, these are the pumpkins you have issued to the men in lieu of bread?
Yes, Mr. Fryer. They were too big for the use of the captain's table.
But the rate of exchange, Mr. Samuel, 1 pound of pumpkin for 2 pounds of bread? Can you wonder that they're discontented?
Well,
So they'll complain to you, Mr. Fryer. They're not content. Let me tell you, by God, they'd better make up their minds to be content. Everything that Mr. Samuel does is done to my orders. Do you understand? My orders. The men need waste no more time in complaints, or I get no more redress. I am the only judge of what is right and wrong. Mr. Samuel.
Yes, sir?
Summon the first man of every mess. We'll see who will dare to refuse the pumpkins, insolent rascals. By God, I'll make them eat grass before I'm done with them.
Perceiving that no redress was to be hoped for, the men neither murmured nor complained from that time. But the officers, though they dared make no open complaints, were less easily satisfied, and murmured frequently among themselves of their continual state of hunger, which they thought was due to the fact that the captain and his clerk had profited by the victualling of the ship. About 100 leagues off the coast of Brazil, the ship was becalmed for a day or two, and the people employed themselves in fishing for the sharks that swam about the ship. At least one of the fishermen was successful, Churchill, the master-at-arms. The men lost no time in getting the shark aboard. It was hardly dead before they had straddled it and had begun to hack it to pieces.
Mind what you're about there.
Take care, else I'll have a slice off your backside.
Move yourself, Burkett. The head is mine, right of capture. Mr. Byam, have you tasted shark?
No, I don't know that I could stomach it.
Oh, you'll be all right, sir. Cut into slices like beefsteak, parboiled and broiled with pepper and salt. Tastes like codfish. Better than Mr. Samuel's salt beef.
Talk of the devil, Churchill, it's real sharp.
A fine catch, my good man. I must have a slice.
So you must have a slice, must you? Well, I must have a glass of grog and a stiff one, too, if you're to eat shark today.
Come, my good man. You've enough fish there for a dozen.
And you've had enough grog stored away for 1,000, by God.
It's for the captain's table I want it.
And catch him a shark yourself. This is mine. He gets the best of the bread and the pick of the junk cask as it is.
You forget yourself, Churchill. Come, give me a slice, that large one there, and I'll say nothing.
Say nothing, be damned. Here, take your slice. Ooh!
Flung the fish in his face, did he, Byam?
Knocked him right over. Mind you, when Mr. Samuel picked himself up, he was careful to pick up his slice of shark as well.
It'll be no joke for Churchill, lad. The least he can hope for is a red checked shirt at the gangway. Samuel's a worm, and a dirty worm, but discipline's discipline, begad.
All hands fell in to witness punishment, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Christian. Are the gratings prepared, Mr. Purcell? The gratings are rigged, sir. Charles Churchill, step forward. Have you anything to say?
No, sir.
Strip. Seize him up. Very well, Mr. Morrison. 3 dozen. Do your duty. I'll show the man who's captain of this ship, Mr. Christian. By God, I will. Mr. Morrison, see that you lay on with a will.
On the 20th of August, 8 months out of England, having rounded the Cape of Good Hope, we anchored in Adventure Bay, Van Diemen's Land. We passed a fortnight there, wooding, watering, and sawing out planks of which the carpenter, Mr. Purcell, was in need. Mr. Bligh put me in charge of a watering party, instructing me to have the casks filled in a gully near to where Purcell had rigged his saw pit. One morning, Bligh appeared to inspect the work.
Mr. Purcell! Mr. Purcell, here, if you please.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, Mr. Purcell, those logs are too small for plank. I thought I instructed you to make use of the large eucalyptus trees.
Ah, you did, sir.
Obey your orders, then, instead of wasting time.
I'm not wasting time, sir. The wood of the large trees is useless, as I discovered when I cut some of them down.
Useless nonsense, man. Mr. Nelson, am I not right?
I am a botanist, Mr. Bligh. I make no pretense to a carpenter's knowledge of woods.
Ah, that's what a carpenter does know. The wood of these large trees will be worthless if sawn into plank.
Do as I tell you, Mr. Purcell. I've no mind to argue with you or any man under my command.
Very well, sir. The large trees it is. But I tell you, the plank will be useless. A carpenter knows his business as well as a captain knows his.
Purcell! You mutinous idiot! You've gone too far. Mr. Byam, take him out of the work here. Mr. Purcell, report yourself instantly to Lieutenant Christian for 15 days in irons. Come on, Mr. Nelson.
Calls me a mutinous idiot and puts me in irons for doing my duty. Oh, he hasn't heard the last of this. My God, wait till we get to England. I know my rights, I do.
On the 4th of September, with a fine spanking breeze, we weighed anchor and sailed out of Adventure Bay. 7 weeks later, we were among the islands of the South Sea.
Mr. Fryer.
Sir?
Be good enough to step into my cabin.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow, the day after, we shall drop anchor at Tahiti. I've had Mr. Samuel make an inventory of the stores on hand, which has enabled him to cast up an account of the provisions expended on the voyage so far.
Sir?
I desire to glance over this book, which requires your signature.
Very well, sir. I cannot sign this, sir.
Cannot sign it? What do you mean, sir?
The clerk is mistaken, Mr. Bligh. No such amounts of beef and pork have been issued.
You are wrong. I know what was taken aboard and what remains. Mr. Samuel is right.
I cannot sign, sir.
Why the devil not? All that the clerk has done was by my orders. Sign it instantly. Damn me, I'm not the most patient man in the world!
I cannot sign. Not in conscience, sir.
But you can sign, and what is more, you shall. Mr. Christian, call all hands on deck this instant.
All hands assembled aft, sir.
Now, Mr. Fryer, you know the provisions of the Articles of War for disobeying a commanding officer?
I do, sir.
You are aware that it refers to officers as well as men. Now, sir, sign this book.
Mr. Bligh, the ship's people will bear witness that I sign in obedience to your orders. But please to recollect, sir, that this matter may be reopened later on.
There it is, young man. Tahiti. We made a long passage of it. A long, hard passage. But by God, there is the island at last.
A beautiful island, sir.
Indeed it is. None more so. Captain Cook loved it only next to England. Were I an old man with me work done and no family at home, I should ask nothing better than to pass my days under its palms. And you will find the people as friendly and hospitable as the land they inhabit. Aye, and some of the Indian girls are as beautiful. We come a long way to visit them. Last night I was computing the distance we have run since leaving England. Tomorrow morning, when we drop anchor in Matavai Bay, we shall have sailed more than 27,000 miles.
As we drew nearer to the land, with the rising sun behind us, there was not a man on board who didn't gaze ahead with emotions that differed in each case, no doubt, but in which awe and wonder played a part.
Many a time since my voyage with Captain Cook, I've dreamed of revisiting Tahiti, without the faintest hope that the dream might come true. Yet, here we are. I can scarcely wait to set foot on shore. I'm sure Mr. Bligh feels the same.
He's certainly different. He was in a rare good humour when he spoke to me this morning.
Old associations by him. You know, I think the happiest times of his life were when he sailed with Captain Cook. He's not been too well treated since. Until he was given this commission, the Admiralty never seemed to realize his worth. Now we're safe arrived, I think you'll see a different side of him.
And when shall we sail again?
Oh, time enough to think of that, Byam. Look at him now, talking to Mr. Christian. As you say, he's rarely so affable.
Not a bad voyage, eh, Christian? Only 4 down with scurvy. Have them right in a week ashore. Ship's as sound as a walnut. Bad anchorage. Will soon shift out of Matavai Bay, but it's a fine place for revictualling.
Indeed, sir.
And now, midshipmen and gentlemen, the moment you have so eagerly awaited, the opening of Mr. Roger Byam's treasure chest.
No, easy there, Tinkler. Those things cost me £100.
Oh, money well squandered, I hope. What would you say, Stuart?
Patriotically squandered, at all events. He's got a dozen engraved portraits of King George in there. I'd no idea you were such a fanatic, Byam.
Sir Joseph Banks procured those for me. He said they would impress the Indians.
And this fishing tackle is that, to impress the Indians?
And what about this?
Tinkler, put down that box.
Velvet lined, Stuart. And see what's inside. A bracelet and a necklace. Did Sir Joseph procure those as well, Byam?
No, I bought them in Maiden Lane. Give them back.
Ah, Tinkler, our Byam's a romantic lad. He's been dreaming all the voyage out of some fair barbarian girl who'll bestow her favours on him. Now be off with you, Byam. Mustn't keep Captain Bligh waiting.
Ah, Mr. Byam, ready to come ashore with me?
Ready and eager, sir.
We shall probably lie here for several months while Mr. Nelson collects our young breadfruit plants. I'm going to release you from further duties on board, so that you may be free to carry out the wishes of my worthy friend Sir Joseph Banks. I have given the matter some thought, and I believe that you will best accomplish your task by living ashore amongst the natives. Everything now depends on your choice of a friend, a tayo. And let me advise you to go slowly. Persons of consequence in Tahiti as elsewhere do not wear their hearts on their sleeves.
I think I understand, sir.
Yes. Well, by all means, go slowly. Once you've settled on a tayo, you can move your chest and writing materials ashore. After that, I expect to see no more of you, except when you report your progress to me once each week.
Thank you, sir.
You're free to make gifts of your own things to the Indians, but remember, no trading. I've placed all the trading in the hands of Mr. Fryer. Now, Mr. Morrison, have your boat's crew ready?
All ready, sir.
Very well, Mr. Byam, let's go ashore. See, we've got quite a reception committee.
Indeed, sir.
Pause.
Up with you, Mr. Byam. Off you go. You've got young legs. Let's see you run up the beach.
Oh, all those people. The beach is crowded.
Nothing to be afraid of, young man. If there's a friendlier race in the world than the Tahitians, I've yet to find them. You see that tall man there?
Sir?
Make for him. He's the chief.
Please, let me through. Thank you. Good morning.
I am Hitty Hitty. You are midshipman. What name? What name?
Byam.
Byam. Byam. I am Hitty Hitty. 14 years now I sail Captain Cook.
With Cook? Did you indeed? Mr. Bligh, this man says he sailed with Captain Cook.
I know, lad. I know. What of it? Hello, Hitty Hitty.
Oh, Parai! Welcome!
Hitty Hitty, you've grown little older, my friend. Though you've some grey hairs now.
10 years, eh? Plenty long time. By God, Parai, you get fat. Come ashore. Eat plenty pig. Where Captain Cook? He come Tahiti soon?
My father.
I beg your pardon.
Captain Cook, your father?
Certainly, didn't you know that?
Parai! Byam, me Hayo, eh?
Ah, that will be excellent. Mr. Byam is the son of a chief in his own land.
Oh.
He will have gifts for you. And in return, I want you to take him to your house, where he will stop.
Good.
His work while we are here is to learn your language, so that British seamen may be able to converse with your people. Do you understand?
Hayo. Hayo, eh?
I couldn't have wished for a better Tayo than Hitty Hitty. The English he had picked up on board the Resolution, Captain Cook's ship, was of great assistance to me in my work, and he was a chief of consequence. He was, in addition, the most charming and tireless of hosts. His house, 60 feet long by 20 wide, with a lofty, newly thatched roof, was to be my dwelling for many months, a period of my life on which I look back with nothing but pleasure. I had not a care in the world save the making of my dictionary, in which I took the keenest interest. I think I may say in all truth that I was the first white man to speak fluently the Tahitian tongue, and the first to make a serious attempt to reduce the language to writing. From Hitty Hitty I learnt the words pertaining to war, religion, navigation, shipbuilding, fishing, agriculture, and other manly pursuits. I obtained vocabularies concerning the pursuits and amusements of women from Hitty Hitty's daughter, Hina, and his niece, my Mitty.
Let me be, Byam. Oh, I can think no more.
Yes, Byam. Take care, or you will crack your head and mine too with too much thinking. There is something else for you to think about. You have a friend come to see you.
A friend? From the ship?
I think I'm your friend, Byam, and I most certainly come from the ship.
Christian, what are you doing here?
I've been invited to dinner, haven't I? Hitty Hitty.
Yesterday I dined on the Bounty. I invite Parai to dine with me, but he refuses. Too busy.
Captain Bligh's a very conscientious man, isn't he, Christian?
Oh, he is indeed. But maybe I am not so conscientious. Anyway, I'm here to dine in his place.
We are honored. I go prepare.
Christian, I hope you know what you've undertaken. When I first ate with Hitty Hitty, you can imagine my appetite. Fresh off the ship after so many months at sea.
I know the appetite of a midshipman. I was one myself not so long ago.
They gave us baked fish with cooked plantains and bananas. Then pork, fresh from the oven with vegetables. You've never seen the like. A great pudding to finish up with in such a sauce. Rich, sweet coconut cream. Well, I forced myself to eat enough for 3.
For the honour of England.
Precisely. But Hitty Hitty put me to shame. Long after I was forced to call a halt, he just went on eating.
Well, you sat gazing at this lady. I can hardly blame you.
Your pardon, sir?
She speaks English.
A little. She's picked it up as I've learned her language. But she always says, "Your pardon, sir," when she senses that something is going on she can't understand. But you're mistaken, Christian. My Mitty does not eat with us. Women in Tahiti are never permitted to sit down for a meal with the men. My Mitty, what is man?
Man? Ra.
Ra. That also means holy. And woman, my Mitty? What is woman?
Noah.
And that, I'm afraid, also means common.
I see.
Man is descended from the skies, and woman is of the earth. That's what the Tahitians believe. For them to eat together would be sacrilege.
How strange. If anyone ever descended from the skies, it would be that girl.
This is your Tayo, Byam?
This is my good Tayo, my Mitty. His name is Christian.
Christian. Good. Oh, look. Hitty, come back. You must go eat.
And what will you do?
Me? I go swim. I swim well, do I not, Byam?
You swim beautifully, my Mitty.
I have always loved swimming. Maybe, Byam, is it also forbidden in Tahiti for men and women to swim together?
No, it happens frequently. My Mitty, when Christian has slept off his dinner, we all go swimming together. Would you like that?
I would like it.
Byam, food is ready.
Hitty is here. We will swim soon. You will not forget.
My God, Byam.
Hitty, look at my friend.
I told you, Byam, we have words to describe different kinds of looks,
You did?
There is the word that describes the look that passes between a man and a woman when they love. It cannot be mistaken.
You hear that, Christian? Love at first sight. You lucky devil.
Oh, every sailor must have his sweetheart. And if she'll be mine, I'll stake my life there's not a truer lass in all these islands.
Christian was soon accepted by the household as the avowed lover of my Mitty, and his visits were frequent. Mr. Nelson was established on shore with 8 men to help him gather and pot the breadfruit plants. The Bounty's people who remained on board seemed to have forgotten for the time being their captain's severities and the hardships of our long voyage. Discipline was relaxed. The men were allowed to go on shore, and except for the surgeon, every man of them had his Tayo and nearly everyone his Indian lass. Tahiti was a veritable paradise to the seaman. The humblest man in the forecastle might enter any house on shore, assured of a welcome. And as regards the possibilities of dissipation to which seamen are given in every port, the island could only be described as a Mohammedan paradise. One night, when I had been about 6 weeks at the house of Hitty, I was awakened gently by a hand on my shoulder. Oh, Christian.
Come outside, Byam. I have something to tell you. I must tell you, old Bacchus died last night.
Oh, good God.
Yesterday we purchased about 50 pounds of fish from a canoe, and the surgeon's mess had a string of them fried for dinner. They were poisonous. Haywood, Nelson, and Morrison were close to death for 6 hours, but they're better now. The surgeon died at 8 bells, 4 hours ago.
When is he to be buried?
In the morning. Mr. Bligh bade you to be on hand. He was a drunkard, but we shall be the worse off for his death.
Yes. He once told me he could never sleep in a bed. He'd been at sea so long. He dreaded the thought of retirement and years on shore. He's died as he would have wished.
I've been many years at sea, and I can tell you that the well-being of men on shipboard depends on things which seem small. A joke at the right moment or a glass of grog is sometimes more efficacious than the cat of nine tails. With the surgeon gone, life on the Bounty will not be what it was.
I've almost forgotten what it was.
Of course, living here, you're beginning to look like an Indian. Well, be prepared for shocks when you return. Captain Bligh's temper is beginning to reassert itself. Does your Tayo ever send gifts of food to the ship?
No. Oh, he has no need when I live here.
Of course. Well, so much the better. As you know, all the Indians feel obliged to send such gifts to their Tayos. The captain has announced that all food that comes on board belongs to the ship and is to be dispersed of as he thinks fit.
Ooh.
If a seaman's Tayo has sent him out a fine fat hog, 200 or 300 weight, it comes hard for him to see it go to the ship's stores while he dines on a ration of pork issued by Mr. Samuel.
He makes no exception for the officers?
Not even for Mr. Fryer, though the captain has at the moment 40 hogs of his own. When do you next come on board to report your progress to Mr. Bligh?
On Sunday.
2 days' time. I believe Mr. Haywood should be on duty, if he's recovered from his meal of poisoned fish. You have no great love for Haywood, I believe?
I don't hate him. I think he's something of a bully.
Something, perhaps. When you come on board on Sunday, Byam, keep your eyes about you.
On board, Mr. Haywood, sir.
You've a fine bundle there, Ellison. I must have these apples.
Right, sir. You'll find them sweet.
And this fan. Will you give it to me?
I cannot, sir. It comes from a girl. You've a tale of your own.
He pays no attention these days. What have you there?
Bundle of tapper cloth.
It feels uncommonly like a sucking pig. Shall I call Mr. Samuel? See here. A bargain. The fan's mine, and I say nothing about the pig.
There's your fan, sir.
There's a good lad. Mr. Samuel?
Yes, Mr. Haywood?
Do you want a bit of tender pork? Then go to the forecastle. I suspect that Ellison has a sucking pig wrapped up in a bale of the Indian cloth.
Thank you, Mr. Haywood.
You swine, Haywood.
What? You've been spying on me, Byam.
And if you weren't such a contemptible sneak, I'd do more than that.
A fine brace of fat hogs, Mr. Christian. Sent you from your lady friend, I'll be bound. Mr. Samuel, come take these hogs for ship's stores.
Mr. Bligh, I meant these hogs for my own mess.
No. Mr. Samuel, take charge of these Indian curiosities as well. They may be useful for trading on other islands.
One moment, sir. These things were given me for members of my family in England.
What about the pearls, sir?
Pearls? Come, let me see them.
There you are, sir. A fine pair. As big as gooseberries.
Give them to Mr. Samuel. Pearls are highly prized in the Friendly Islands.
Surely, sir, you do not mean to seize these as well. They were given me for my mother.
Deliver them to Mr. Samuel.
I refuse.
Mr. Christian, come back here, sir. Mr. Christian!
It was not hard to imagine the feelings of the Bounty's people at this time. Rationed in the midst of plenty, and treated like smugglers each time they returned from shore. More than 1,000 young breadfruit trees in pots and tubs had been taken on board, and the great cabin resembled a botanical garden. Great quantities of pork had been salted down under the captain's direction, and a large sea store of yams laid in. Only Mr. Bligh knew when we would sail, but it was clear that the day of departure could not be far off. Sure enough, the day dawned when Christian came up the beach to call on me, accompanied by my fellow midshipmen, Tinkler and Stewart.
I have news for you, Byam.
Yes?
We are to set sail on Saturday. Mr. Bligh bids you come on board on Friday night.
Oh.
Bad news, for me at any rate. I have been very happy here.
And for me.
I'm not sentimental. Toro will soon find another fancy man.
Tinkler's right. When the true seaman leaves one sweetheart, he is already looking forward to the next. But I find it hard to practice what I preach.
Never, I fancy, has one of His Majesty's ships been worked home with less enthusiasm.
Does it seem strange to you, my dear fellow, that we should all feel a little let down after our idyllic life at Tahiti?
Not strange, perhaps, Mr. Nelson, but certainly disturbing.
I'm surprised that the men show as much willingness as they do. My own feelings as I think of England ahead of us and Tahiti behind are decidedly mixed ones. Yours must be too.
I admit that.
Imagine then how the men must feel, who have so little to go home to. What have they to expect at the end of the voyage? Before they've been a week ashore, most of them may be seized by some press gang as recruits for another of His Majesty's ships. Your health.
And yours.
Who knows what the situation may be when the time the Bounty reaches England? We may be at war with France or Spain or Holland or heaven knows what power. And in that case, alas for any poor seamen arriving in a home port. They won't even be given the chance to spend their back pay. No, a sailor leads a dog's life, Byam, and no mistake.
Do you think war with France is likely?
War with France is always likely. If I were an AB, I should curse the thought of any war. Think what a paradise Tahiti's been for our men. For once in their lives, they've been treated as human beings. I confess that I was surprised before we left Tahiti that the lot of them didn't take to the hills. I should have done.
Oh, Mr. Christian. This land on the larboard quarter.
Sir.
10 years ago, I sailed here with Captain Cook. We can send the boats ashore for wood and water.
I take it this is one of the friendly islands, sir?
Captain Cook named them so.
But I've heard that even he found the inhabitants to be far from friendly. With your permission, sir, I think a strong guard should accompany the party sent ashore.
Surely you're not afraid of the beggars, Mr. Christian?
No, sir, but I think we have reason to be cautious in our dealings with them. In my opinion...
Who asked you for your opinion? Damn me if I haven't got an old woman for my second-in-command. Well, Mr. Christian, if it'll prevent you from dying of fright, you may have your armed guard, but mark this, on no account are the arms to be used.
Sir.
And no mind to have you killing an Indian in a fit of nervousness, bringing the whole swarm down on us. Take Mr. Hayward and Mr. Byam with your party. You may yet turn the cubs into officers.
Put your backs into it, lads.
They haven't put out after us, sir. They're still on the beach.
I think we're safe. You acquitted yourselves well, lads. There must have been 200 of them. It's a wonder we escaped without losing a man.
I hardly think that Captain Bligh will consider mere survival to be sufficient, Mr. Christian.
Hold your tongue, Hayward. Mr. Christian did all that was possible. No one could have conducted himself better.
No, Byam, Mr. Hayward is correct. I don't relish the thought of our welcome from Mr. Bligh.
So, Mr. Christian, still alive, I see. And how many men did you lose?
No men, sir. Merely the grapnel of the cutter.
What? You damned incompetent dog.
It was not Mr. Christian's fault, sir.
Listen,
Hundreds of the Indians came down on us while the men were cutting wood. They outnumbered us 50 to 1. It was only due to Mr. Christian's coolness that we weren't rushed and overwhelmed.
And who asked you to speak, Mr. Byam? Damn you and all other midshipmen. You're all alike. And you, Mr. Christian, you're an incompetent, cowardly rascal, sir. Damn me if you're not. Are you afraid of a crowd of naked savages whilst you have arms in your hands?
Of what service are they, sir, when you forbid their use?
Hold your tongue, Mr. Christian. I'll have no excuses from you, sir. Or from any of you. You're all in collusion against me, officers and men. A rabble of cowards and traitors. So you turn your back on me again, Mr. Christian. Let me tell you, a reckoning will come. I raised you from the mud to make you my lieutenant, and this is your gratitude. And you rate yourself a gentleman? You're a spoiled child, Mr. Christian. A whimpering infant.
I suspect from the captain's mood, Morrison, that it won't be long before there's more work for you. Before this voyage is over, he'll have had you flog every man on board.
Don't joke about it, lad. I hate flogging.
A strange aversion for a boatswain's mate.
I could get no other berth, you know that. And the thought of this voyage fascinated me. To sail to the South Seas. Well, he's killed that for me. The joy of it left me the day he had me flog Churchill for throwing that piece of shark at Samuel.
I remember the look on your face. If you'd shouted aloud, you couldn't have expressed your feelings more clearly. And Bligh saw it too.
Byam, is he insane? I've served under harsh captains, but never one like him.
I don't know. When his rages are past, I think he has little recollection of them. Have you noticed, all these passions are over matters for which he himself is really to blame? He can't admit a fault in his own conduct. He has to convince himself, through anger, that the blame lies elsewhere.
You may be right. Still, there's one good comes of his fits. They're always followed by some days of calm. He seems to spend himself. Yes, I think we can promise ourselves a quieter day tomorrow.
All the officers are present, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel. Now, gentlemen, 4 of the coconuts we took on board at Tahiti are missing. I want to know what has become of them.
There were so many coconuts piled up on deck, sir. How can you be so sure of the loss of so small an amount?
Mr. Fryer, I know to the last ounce how many yams were purchased at Tahiti, and I know the exact number of the coconuts. Would to God that my officers were as conscientious. Now, did you, Mr. Fryer, see any one of the men helping himself to the coconuts on the quarterdeck?
No, sir.
Mr. Stewart, did you?
No, indeed, sir.
You're lying, you rogues. You're protecting the thieves. Mr. Christian, I wish to know the exact number of coconuts that you purchased at Tahiti for your own use.
I really don't know, sir. But I hope you don't think me so mean as to be guilty of stealing yours.
Yes, you hound, I do think so. You must have stolen some of mine, or you'd be able to give a better account of your own. You damn rascals and thieves, a lot of you. You'll be stealing my yams next. I'll have the men steal them for you. And I'll make you suffer. I'll teach you to steal, you dogs. I'll break the spirit of every man of you. You'll wish you'd never seen me before we reach Endeavour Straits. Mr. Samuel.
Yes, sir?
You stop the villain's grog until further orders, and instead of a pound of yams per man, you'll issue half a pound to all the misses. You understand?
Yes, sir.
By God, I'll reduce you to a quarter of a pound if I find anything else missing, and make you crawl on your bellies for that.
What's the time, Byam?
Gone midnight. You should be below, Tinkler.
For the matter of that, so should you. It's my bad conscience keeps me awake. But do you know that I'm a double-dyed villain? I stole one of Mr. Bly's missing coconuts.
So it's you we have to thank for our dressing down, you rascal.
Alas, yes. I'm one of the damned rogues and thieves. I could tell you the name of 2 others, but I forbear. We were thirsty, and there were the coconuts, such a tempting sight. There's nothing more refreshing than coconut water. Really, it's all the fault of old Nelson's breadfruit garden. It keeps it so well watered a man feels thirsty all the time.
Suppose Bly had asked you as he asked Christian.
Oh, I'd have denied it, of course. Never had anything to do with his rotten coconuts. But I'm afraid my guilty conscience might have given me away. I was so damn sorry for Christian.
Did Christian know that you'd taken some of the nuts?
Not some, only one. Of course he did. In fact, he saw me do it and looked the other way, as any decent officer was bound to do. It wasn't as though we were endangering the safety of the vessel. 4 coconuts out of how many thousand? Well, I can sleep over my sins. Perhaps they won't seem so black tomorrow.
You're like the ship's cat, Tinkler. You can curl up anywhere.
And the deck makes the most comfortable bed on a hot night like this. No need to go below, you see. Night, Byam.
Night, Tinkler.
Byam.
Christian, how are you?
Did you know that he'd invited me to sup with him? Why? Can you tell me that? After spitting on me, wiping his feet on me, he sent Samuel to ask me to eat at his table.
You didn't go?
After what had happened? God in heaven, no.
Well, perhaps you should have done. Maybe he was trying to make amends.
You believe that no more than I do. We're in his power. Officers and men alike, he considers us so many dogs to be kicked or fondled according to his whim. And there can be no relief. None. Not till we reach England. God knows when that will be. Byam, there's something I wish you would do for me.
What is it?
The chances are there'll be no occasion, but on a long voyage like this, one never knows what may happen. If, for any reason, I should fail to reach home, I'd like you to see my people in Cumberland. Would that be too much trouble for you?
Not at all.
During the last conversation I had with my father, just before I joined the ship, he asked that I make such an arrangement with someone aboard the Bounty. In case anything should happen, he said that it would be a comfort to him to talk with one of my friends. I promised, and I've let half the voyage pass without fulfilling it. I feel better now that I've spoken.
You can count on me.
Good. Well, that's settled then.
Oh, Mr. Christian, you're up late?
Yes, sir.
You, Mr. Byam, going to sleep?
It's very warm below, sir.
I'd noticed it. True sailor can sleep in an oven if the case requires, or on a cake of ice. Get below, Mr. Christian. They want you falling asleep on watch. Good night, Mr. Byam.
My God, Byam, will it never end? Can a captain talk to his officer like that? You heard what he called me yesterday? A whimpering infant. That's what he'll make of me.
He can't do that. You did the right thing yesterday. You just walked away and let him rave.
I don't think I can do that any longer, Byam. I'm not that patient. I'm no more patient than he is, I think. No, I must do something. I'll take a turn forward, I think. It may ease my mind. Good night, Byam.
Oh, go below, Byam, and show that you're a true sailor. Damn you and Christian in your gabble. I was just getting drowsy when he came along.
Did you hear what he said?
About notifying his father in case of anything happening. Yes, I couldn't help eavesdropping. My father made no such request of me, which only goes to show that he has no hope of my not coming back. The voice of the angels, Byam. Come, my lord, let me escort you to your hammock.
Shortly after daybreak, I was awakened by someone shaking me roughly by the shoulder, and at the same time I was aware of loud voices, Mr. Bly's among them, and the heavy trampling of feet on deck. Churchill, the master-at-arms, stood by my hammock with a pistol in his hand, and I saw Thompson, one of the seamen, holding a musket with the bayonet fixed, stationed by the arms chest.
What is it, Churchill? What's happening?
You'll find out soon enough, Mr. Byam.
We're with you, Churchill. Give us arms.
Give them a musket each, Thompson.
Right.
And on deck with a pair of you.
Have we been attacked, Churchill?
Put on your clothes and lose no time about it, Mr. Byam. You too, Mr. Stewart. We have taken the ship and Captain Bligh is a prisoner.
They've mutinied, Byam. Good God, Churchill, you mad? Have you any conception of what you're doing?
We know very well what we're doing. Bligh has brought all this on himself. And now, by God, we'll make him suffer.
Yeah, we're going to shoot the dog. Seize him up, Churchill. They're not to be trusted.
Hold your tongue and mind the arms chest. Come, Mr. Byam, hurry into your clothes. Quintal,
Aye.
Stand fast by the door there. No one's to come forward without my orders, understand?
Aye, aye.
Mr. Churchill! Mr.
Go
Churchill!
back, Samuel, or I'll run you through the guts.
Mr. Churchill, sir, please allow me to speak to you.
Drive him back.
Yeah, give him a prod in the backside, Quintal.
It's useless, Byam. There's nothing to be done.
All right, you two. Up the ladder way. Keep the other midshipmen in the berth, Thompson.
Leave him to me. I'll mind
What
them.
about Christian? He's our only hope.
Don't you worry. You'll see Christian soon enough. Come on now, on deck with you.
This is treason, you fools!
There's Mr. Christian for you. Guarding Captain Bligh, that's where he is. Now, you two, stand by here. We mean no harm to either of you, unless you take part against us.
Byam! Christian, the ringleader. Then there's no hope.
You're committing treason, let me remind you!
Will you hold your tongue, sir, or shall I force you to hold it? I'm master of this ship now, and by God, I'll stand no more of your abuse.
Master of my ship, you mutinous dog! I'll see you hung! I'll have you flogged to ribbons!
Silence, sir! Hold your tongue, or you are dead this instant.
What's the matter, Mr. Christian? Mr. Christian, allow me to speak! Allow me to speak. Think what you do. Release me, lay aside your arms. Let us be friends again. And I give you my word that nothing more shall be said of this matter.
Your word is of no value, sir. Had you been a man of honor, things would never have come to this pass.
What do you mean to do with me?
Shoot you, you bloody rose!
Shooting's still good for him. Seize him up by the gratings, Mr. Christian. Give us a chance at him with a cat.
That's it, seize him up! Give him a taste of his own poison!
Flay the eye off him.
Silence! We'll give you justice, sir, which is more than you've ever given us. We'll take you in irons to England.
To England? Never. We won't have it, Mr. Christian.
Let me guard him, Mr. Christian. I'll watch him like a cat. Oh, you rogue. You old villain. You'd flog us, would you? You'd stop our grog, would you? You'd make us eat grass, would you?
Give him a jab in the guts!
You're Mr. Samuel, a pair of swindlers, that's what you are. Cheating us out of our food. You made a fortune between you old thief. You should be a bumboat man. I'll let you make your fortune in no time.
That will do! Be silent there! Now, McCoy, Smith, Millward, clear the cutter.
Aye, aye, sir.
Mr. Churchill.
Aye, aye, sir.
Fetch up Mr. Fryer and Mr. Purcell.
Sir.
Beckett.
Yes, sir.
You and Sumner and Martin stand guard over Mr. Bligh.
We'll mind him, sir. I'll lay to that.
What's your plan, Mr. Christian? We've a right to know.
Mind what you're about, Sumner. I'm master of the ship. Lively, men, with the cutter. Byam, this is my affair. Not a man shall be hurt, but if any take part against us, it will be at the peril of the entire ship's company. Act as you think best.
What do you mean to do?
I would have carried Bligh to England as a prisoner. That's impossible. The men won't have it. He shall have the cutter to go where he chooses. Mr. Fryer, Haywood, and Samuel shall go with him.
And you will sail to England without them?
To England? To the yardarm, you mean? No, Byam. After this, we can none of us set foot in England again.
What do they mean to do with
You'll
us?
find out soon enough. Here's Mr. Fryer and Mr. Purcell, sir.
In God's name, Mr. Christian, what is it you do? Do you realize this means the ruin of everything? Give up this madness, and I promise we shall all make your interest our own. Only let us reach England.
It's too late, Mr. Fryer. I have been in hell for weeks past, and I mean to stand it no longer.
Your difficulties with Captain Bligh give you no right to bring ruin upon the rest of us.
Hold your tongue, sir. Mr. Purcell, have your men fetch up the thwarts, knees, and gearbolts for the large cutter.
Aye, sir.
Churchill, let the carpenter go below to see to this. Send a guard with him.
What, do you mean to set us adrift?
We are no more than 9 leagues from the land here. Mr. Bligh will have no difficulty in making it.
No, I will stay with the ship.
No, sir, you will go with Captain Bligh. Millward, take Mr. Fryer to the cabin while he collects his clothes.
Aye, sir.
He's to be kept there until I send word.
Here's the carpenter with the gear for the cutter, sir.
Right, have the carpenter's mates begin fitting her out. Mr. Purcell, you will stay here with Mr. Byam. Lively, lads, with the cutter.
Mr. Byam, I know that you've had no hand in this business, but you are, or have been, a friend to Mr. Christian. Oh, beg him to give Captain Bligh the launch. The cutter is rotten and will never swim to land.
You're right, it's riddled with holes. Very well, Mr. Purcell. Come with me and we'll speak to Mr. Christian.
He would not care to grant any request of mine. No, it must come from you. If the cutter is hoisted out, it'll be almost certain death for Captain Bligh and all who are permitted to go with him.
Very well, Mr. Byam. He shall have the launch. Tell the carpenter to have his men fit her. Leave off with the cutter, my lads. Clear the launch.
The launch, Mr. Christian? Oh, you give him that and the old fox will get home in her.
Mr. Churchill, I say he shall have the launch.
Oh, let him be, lads. Launch or cutter as long as we're rid of the swine.
Bring the rest of them on deck, Churchill.
Samuel's here already, sir. Hey, Samuel, you bloody shark. You remember the 3 dozen lashes you got me? I'll see what your precious captain can do for you now.
What are your orders, Captain Bligh?
He gives no more orders, Mr. Samuel.
Well, Byam, I'm afraid that we're even farther from home than we thought. Do you know what they plan to do with us?
Set us adrift in the launch, Mr. Nelson.
The nearest island is Tofoa. I suppose that Captain Bligh will take us there. I don't much relish the prospect of meeting any more friendly islanders. Their friendliness is of a kind that we can well dispense with.
Mr. Nelson, we know whom we have to thank for this.
Yes, Mr. Purcell, our unlucky stars.
No, sir. We have Captain Bligh to thank for it, and him alone. He's brought it upon us all by his damnable behaviour.
If those are your feelings, you might be permitted to stay with the ship if you choose.
Stop aboard. With rogues and pirates? Oh, never, sir. Oh, I shall follow my commander.
Mr. Christian says... What are you about there, Purcell? Damn your blood, you'd steal our tools, would you?
Your tools, you scoundrel? They're mine, and they go where I go.
You shan't take a nail from the ship if I have my way. Come on deck with you. Mr. Christian, old Purcell here wants to make off with a tool chest. We must keep it on board.
I've half a mind to keep him here himself. We need his skill.
You can't trust him, sir.
Keep the carpenter's mates, Mr. Christian. They're the men for us.
Make him go in the boat.
Make me go, you pirates. I'd like to see the man who will stop me. Mark my words, you rogues. We'll bring every man of you to justice. Aye, we'll build a vessel to carry us home.
So he will, Mr. Christian, if we give him tools. The old fox could build a ship with a clasp knife.
Look out the tool chest, Millward. Let him have a saw, a hammer, a bag of nails. Nothing more.
So, you're an infernal idiot.
Quiet there.
Where's Mr. Morrison?
Sir.
Now the launch has been cleared. Swing her out.
Yeah.
Churchill, some men to assist the bosun's mate.
Our men, sir?
And have them lay down their arms? No. Tell off 15 men of Captain Bligh's party. You can begin with Mr. Byam there.
What's all the mainsail there? Let go sheets and tacks.
All clear, Morrison.
Clew garnets. Up with the clews. Now, swing her out. Lower away, handsomely.
Now, Mr. Samuel, into the boat with you. Mr. Hayward.
Mr. Christian, what have I ever done that you should treat me so? In God's name, permit me to stay with the ship.
We can dispense with your services here. Into the boat. Now, Mr. Purcell.
You have no need to urge me, Mr. Christian. I'd rather die than stay.
So be it. Hand him down his tools, Millward.
Aye, sir.
Bring Mr. Bligh to the gangway. Free his hands. Now, Mr. Bligh, there is your boat. And you're fortunate to have the launch and not the cutter. Go into her at once, sir.
Mr. Christian, the last time I beg you to reflect. I'll pour my honour. I pledge you my word never to think of this again if you will desist. Consider my wife and family.
No, Mr. Bligh. You should have thought of your family long before this. And we well know what your honour is worth. Go into the boat, sir.
Let me help you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel.
You have your compass, sir. This book of nautical tables is sufficient for every purpose. And the sextant is my own. You know it to be a good one. They will be handed down to you.
I know you to be a scoundrel, but I'll have vengeance. Mind that, you ungrateful villain. I'll see you swinging in a yardarm before 2 years have passed. And every traitor with you.
Mr. Nelson, you and Mr. Byam may stay with the ship if you choose.
I have sympathy with the wrongs you have suffered, Mr. Christian, but none whatever with this action to redress them.
And when have I asked you for sympathy, sir? Mr. Byam, what is your decision?
I shall go with Captain Bligh.
Then make haste, both of you.
Have we permission to fetch our clothes?
Yes, but look sharp about it.
Boy, what you doing here?
I've come to collect my clothes. Mr. Christian gave permission.
Well, then be quick about it. Morrison's in the next berth collecting his stuff. Bring him out with you.
Morrison? Morrison?
Ah, Byam, all ready to go?
Keep your voice down. Look in the corner of the berth.
War clubs. Where did you get them?
They were given to me in Tahiti. No use in pitched fight, but maybe if Thompson comes in to get us, we can club him and take the arms chest.
My God, lad, it's a chance.
Thompson, Byam down there.
He's getting his clothes, sir. I'll have him up at once.
We're in luck, Morrison. He's coming in for us.
Out of there, Byam, and hurry.
I'm coming.
Hey, Thompson, what's going on there? What is it?
2 men.
Tell him to get a move on, Thompson.
Burkett. And McCoy. Damn them, why don't they go? We've no chance against the 3 of them.
Byam, I'll be there, lad, or you'll be left behind.
For God's sake, hasten, Byam.
Too late, Byam. Put the clubs aside. We must run on deck.
Yes, run.
You're too late, Byam. You can't go.
Can't go? By God, I will.
I can take no more of you, lads. I'll do you justice if ever we reach England.
Don't see if you can live on half a pound of yams a day, you villain.
In God's name, Mr. Christian, give us arms and ammunition. Think where we go. Let us have a chance to defend our lives.
Arms be damned.
You don't need 'em.
Oh, Bligh loves the savages. You take care of
Use your rattan and bosun.
For God's sake, Christian, let Mr. Bligh have some muskets and ammunition.
No, they shall have no firearms.
They give them some cutlasses at least, Mr. Christian. You wish them to be murdered the moment they set foot on shore? Think of our experience at Namuka.
Very well. Churchill, hand them down some cutlasses.
Here, Carpenter, catch.
You cowards. 4 cutlasses. Will you give us nothing but these?
You'll get a belly full of lead in a minute.
In God's name, Mr. Bligh, let us cast off before they murder us. I'm sure that man Burkett means to shoot.
Very well, Mr. Fryer.
Cast off there. Cast off it is, sir.
How many men are there in that launch, Byam?
There are 19.
12 would make a good load, to say nothing of the food and water and all their gear. Thank God we were too late to go with her. That delay over those clubs of yours may have saved our lives.
Do you mean that, Morrison?
Oh, no, I don't. I would willingly have taken my chance in her, but it's a slim chance indeed. I'll never see England again.
Tinkler, Nelson, Fryer, Purcell, Samuel, Hayward. They were all as good as dead, more than 1,000 miles from any port where they might expect help. Granted that some might escape death at the hands of the Indians, what chance had so tiny a boat, so appallingly loaded, to reach any civilized port? The day following the mutiny, to my amazement, Christian asked me to sup with him.
Sit you down, Byam. I hardly expect you to be glad of my society, but there are matters we must discuss.
There can hardly be cause for discussion. Why should 16 armed men need to parley with 9 who have no weapons?
Our numbers matter very little now, Byam. More men went in the launch than belonged to either of our 2 parties left on board. And it seems my 15 men will not be mine much longer.
What do you mean?
I told you yesterday we should none of us set foot in England again. When I seized the ship, my only thought was that I would carry Bligh home in irons. The men wouldn't have it. You saw that for yourself. So we are branded as mutineers. Not only that, but pirates as well, since we've run away with one of His Majesty's armed vessels. Well, this is the greatest ocean in the world, set with innumerable islands. On one of them, we shall settle and destroy the ship. There is no other way.
Not even for those of us who had no hand in the mutiny?
I take it your wish would be to return to Tahiti.
It would.
I should be foolish to grant it. Sooner or later, an English ship will put in, and you will feel bound to tell them of the mutiny. Then they will sail in pursuit of me.
But need they find you? As you said, the Pacific is wide.
Let us hope it is wide enough. Byam, you shall have your wish. You and your friends, Stuart, Morrison, all of you who would have gone in the launch had there been room, you may return to Tahiti.
Why have you decided this?
Because my men are besotted with Tahiti. They too wish to return there.
Then you'll come with us.
I shall take you there, of course. I shall not remain. 8 of my party are in favor of my original plan. When I leave Tahiti, they will sail with me. And you shall see us no more, I promise you that. As for the others, since they refuse to follow me, I am forced to wash my hands of them.
Which are they?
Burkitt, Millwood, young Tom Ellison, there are 8 in all. Even Churchill wishes to remain in Tahiti. I would have thought he had more sense. So, Byam, you may return to your friends and break the good news to them.
In our situation, there can be no good news. Oh, in God's name, Christian, why have you done this? Why have you brought ruin on us all?
Yes, you are right, Byam. It is ruin, and for me more than anyone. I shall never know peace again, never until my last day. And all for yielding to a moment's impulse.
An impulse? But wasn't it planned? Good
God, Byam. 10 minutes before Bligh was seized, I'd no more thought of mutiny than you yourself. Let me tell you. You remember the talk we had on deck the night before?
Perfectly.
I asked that in case anything happened to me during the voyage, you would explain to my people when you reached England. My reason was that I planned to leave the ship before the morning watch.
Leave the ship? But how?
On a raft. I had spoken to no one except one of the quartermasters, John Norton. I knew I could trust him. He was a loyal man.
He was loyal to Bligh, too. He went in the launch.
Exactly. Norton managed to make, secretly, a tiny raft upon which I hoped to reach the nearest of the Friendly Islands. With the sea as calm as it was, I had every reason to think that I could make the land.
You really meant to cut yourself off for all time from home and friends?
Yes. I was in hell by him. I'd suffered from Bligh's tyranny to the limit of my endurance. When he accused me that same afternoon with stealing his coconuts, I felt that I could bear no more.
I know you were sorely tried, but we were all in the same sorry situation with you.
I didn't think of that. I thought only of the shame of the accusation, of the contemptible, sordid meanness of the man who could bring such a charge against his officers. I knew that I could not and would not endure another year of torment. But luck was against me. Most of the ship's company were on deck, and becalmed as we were, it would have been impossible to slip away unseen. Then, at 4 o'clock, I took over as officer of the watch. I had easy access to weapons. My watch was full of men like Burkitt, men who'd been punished by Bligh too often and hated him. Suddenly the solution seemed obvious. Seize the ship.
What chance do you think Bligh has of reaching England?
Little enough. Timor is the nearest place where they could expect help, 1,200 leagues away. I've told you before, Bligh is a magnificent seaman. If anybody could make that voyage, he could. But in an open boat laden with 19 men, and I had to let them go. Men like Fryer and Purcell I could not let stay aboard. They'd be bound to try and retake the ship. Well, enough of this. Enough of this.
19 men cast adrift in an open boat. 9 more doomed to spend the rest of their days on some undiscovered island. Another 8 remaining on Tahiti, where an English ship must surely call one day and take them home to be hanged. Out of the whole ship's company, only 7 of us, those who had had no hand in the mutiny, and would likewise return to Tahiti to await the first English ship, had come out of the voyage of the Bounty scot-free. and even our fate could hardly be termed enviable. I doubt whether a ship has ever sailed from England whose company, during the course of her voyage, were to be so widely scattered over the face of the earth, and whose individual members were to meet ends so strange, and in many cases, so tragic.
In Mutiny on the Bounty, which was dramatized for radio by Robert Cushman, from the novel by Charles Northoff and James Norman Hall, Captain Bligh was played by Geoffrey Matthews, Mr. Fletcher Christian by Martin Jarvis, and Mr. Roger Byam by Geoffrey Beavers. Sir Joseph Banks, William Edel, Mr. Fryer, Wilfred Carter, Old Bacchus, Garrett Green, Ellison, Bill Lyons, Mr. Stewart, Gareth Johnson, Churchill, Sean Arnold, Mr. Nelson, Alexander John, Mr. Purcell, Nigel Lambert, Maimiti, Sandra Clark, Morrison, Richard Hampton, Mr. Samuel, John Brining, and Captain Courtney, John Sampson. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The producer was Roger Pine.
An Ordinary Bloke by Bill Lyons, with Douglas Livingston, Nigel Hawthorne, Diana Bishop, and Philip Stone.
Well, I thought it wasn't that easy. Lucky I didn't have any money on it.
Jack? Jack?
I can't hear you. I've got selective deafness.
Jack, the kettle's boiling.
Just doing it, love. I think the calendar girls are good each way, Betts, huh? Have you got my bourbon biscuits, Jack? The damn things choke you.
Jack!
Just coming.
You were a long time.
Was I?
Ages. I called several times.
Sorry.
What kept you?
I'll pour you tea.
You got my bourbon biscuits.
On the plate.
They've sent the wrong paper again.
Huh?
I thought you were going to do something about it.
I did.
This one's no use. There's no news in it. It's like a child's comic.
Racing's good.
I'm not interested in racing. I like to know what's going on in the world. I expect a newspaper to be informative.
Yeah?
There's nothing very informative about racing or photographs of cheap, vulgar little tarts.
It depends what you want to know, doesn't it?
Well, are you going to do something about it?
I've told you. I've already spoken to him. The paper boy's new. He's bound to make a few mistakes while he's settling in.
You don't know how to deal with tradespeople at all. If you tell them we're not paying until we get our proper order, they'll soon sort it out.
Maybe.
You've got to be firm with them. I'll leave it with you then.
I can't do anything today.
Why not?
Up to Manchester after lunch. It's the 14th.
I suppose that means I'll have to speak to them.
I'll handle it next week when I get back.
I'm not putting up with that rag till then.
Only a couple of days.
I'll get up and go down there myself.
If you like.
No, I don't like. I don't like this back keeping me in bed so much. I don't like you and Robert resenting every little thing you do for me, but I have to learn to live with it.
Dr. Morrison said it'd do you good to give it a bit more exercise anyway.
Dr. Morrison doesn't have to put up with the pain.
I'd best get off to work.
What about the breakfast things?
Just leave them by the bed. Mrs. Morton will be in to clear up later.
I brought you some coffee up.
Do us a favour, Mo.
What?
Don't chink the cup so loud.
You look terrible.
Thanks. Feel a lot better for knowing that.
There's just a couple of little slits where your eyes used to be.
It's even worse on my side of them.
I don't suppose you want any breakfast.
No.
You ought to eat something. Might settle your stomach.
The only thing that settled my stomach is amputation.
It must have been a hell of a party.
Lads wanted to give me a good send-off.
If you go in looking like that this morning, they'll send out squad cars for the gang that mugged you. So how do you feel about starting your new career today?
Oh.
You've got about an hour to make yourself look all keen and bright-eyed. I don't reckon you'll make it.
Oh, it's all right. I've worked with Fraser before. He knows what I can do.
But he won't be the only one there, will he? Oh, you can't let him down, Jimmy. Like you said, he must have fixed this transfer. He'll be expecting a lot from you.
Give me that coffee, then.
That's better. Your bath's run, and I've laid out a clean shirt. And your suit.
I don't feel comfy in a suit. I can't work in one.
You need to make a good impression.
I want a jack, not a fashion model.
Look, just for today, leave the egg stains and the fag ash till they've learned to love you like I do.
All right.
Mum, it's me, Robert.
Hello, dear.
Oh, didn't expect to find you down here.
Oh, no time to stay in bed. Things to do.
You mustn't go overdoing it, you know.
They sent the wrong paper again. Your father's in Manchester.
Huh?
So I had to sort it out.
Oh, you should have left it to me.
I had that Indian behind the counter. He never understands a word I say or pretends he doesn't. Don't suppose I did any good.
Well, I'll look in there lunchtime.
I don't want to be a trouble.
It's no trouble.
Perhaps you still think that, but Margaret resents any time you waste on me.
It's no trouble. Look, I've not got long, Mum. I'll be late for work. Is there anything I can do while I'm here?
She never visits. You always come on your own.
It's not true. She came last month.
And spent the whole afternoon looking at her watch. It was most embarrassing.
I see Dad finished the concrete.
It was well past 9 before he was in.
Oh, it looks very professional.
He should have done it years ago.
Oh, it means he's lost half his vegetable patch.
Oh, it was dangerous.
What?
You know, I'm not so steady on my feet these days. First sign of rain, that garden's a mud bath. Meant I was a prisoner in my own home half the winter. Wasn't fair.
I miss it, though. Not got room to grow anything much now.
Used to spend hours out there. I think he did it to keep away from me. Gets very lonely, stuck on your own indoors all the time. No one to talk to.
I visit every day.
That's only an hour at lunchtime.
Well, I come before work when I can.
The rest of the time hangs heavy.
It's the best I can do.
Oh, I realised you'd come more if Margaret had let you. I don't know what she's got against me. I've always gone out of my way to be nice to her.
Look, for God's sake. Let's leave Margaret out of the conversation for once, shall we?
I suppose you feel you've got to take her side.
It's not a question of sides. I come here, me, not Margaret. I come to do any little jobs that might need doing, and because you say you need the company. Is there anything you want from the shops?
Mrs. Morton will go to the supermarket for me. She's such a treasure. I don't know what I'd do without her.
How about your massage? Is the machine fixed?
Jack did it Tuesday, but he didn't bring it up. If you could fetch it out of his tool room for me and plug it in.
Right. Bedroom?
Yes. I'll be ever so grateful.
Oh, sorry, I was looking for Sergeant Burridge.
That's me.
Jimmy Vogel.
Pleased to meet you, Jimmy. That's your desk.
Yeah,
well, just shove that lot in the bin. Look who sat there before you was a scruffy beggar.
What happened to him?
Touch up, taking bribes.
Straight up.
He was. Got made up to DI, jammy devil. 3 years less service than me and all. I'm up again, but I've almost given up hope.
Story of my life.
Yeah. Reckon it'll all change now you're with the big boy?
Well, there's more chance of getting noticed.
Yeah, you can dream. I heard you worked with the big chief before.
Eh?
Fraser.
Oh, yeah. Found a body on the heath. Looked like suicide, turned out murder. Bit of a funny one.
Get a conviction?
No.
Black mark against you then.
Wasn't my fault.
He likes success, does Fraser.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be seeing him at 11.
Well, don't fret about that. It's just his usual pep talk. You're part of the team here, Vogel, and we don't have any stars. Yeah, I often wonder what I'd done if I hadn't had a vacation. Pub would be nice. Suppose I'd only drink the profits. Burridge. Oh, yes, sir. I've got that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'll tell him. Yeah. Talk with the devil.
Fraser?
Yep. Giving me surveillance Saturday night. Bang goes my match of the day.
Oh, luck.
Oh, and he's off to see the ACC later, so he wants you straight up there now.
On my way.
Come on in, Jimmy. Yes, sit down. I'll keep you a minute. Perhaps you'd like to open the window while you're waiting.
Oh, sorry, sir. Do you mind if I smoke?
Make yourself at home. Well, nice to see you again, Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
I had hoped we'd have time for a long chat, but as Burridge probably told you, I've got to see the ACC, so I'll have to be brief. A good chap, Sergeant Burridge. I think you'll get on well.
Yes, sir. I wanted to thank you, sir.
What on earth for?
Getting me transferred.
Well, I didn't get you transferred, Sergeant. I was under the impression that you'd applied to join us.
Well, yeah, but I'd never have made it if you hadn't put in a word for me.
Look, Jimmy, I'm delighted to have you on my team, but there are a few things we ought to get straight first, which is partly what this talk is all about.
Yes, sir.
And now, we've worked together before, so I feel I know a bit about you. Some aspects of your work are excellent. You're like a terrier when it comes to digging out information. You're keen, hard-working. There's more to it all than all that, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Your selection board turned you down for inspector again recently. How many times does that make?
I've lost count, sir.
I'm not surprised. What have they got against you, do you think? Oh, come on, Jimmy. You're normally bubbling over with ideas. I'm sure you've got a theory.
Face doesn't fit.
I'll bet you say a bit more than that in the canteen. All they want is yes men. If you've got a posh accent, you're home and dried. They wouldn't know a villain if they fell over one in the dark. It never occurs to you that in any small way it might be your own fault? You've got no idea how to handle people, Jimmy. Police or public. You say, I'm a rough diamond. They've got to take me as they find me. Well, they're going to find you a sergeant for the rest of your time. You don't buck your ideas up.
Yes, sir.
This is not going to be a cushy number here, Jimmy, or an easy passport to promotion. It'll be damned hard work. And what's more, it's got to be done my way. Now, maybe they could afford your antics at Hotham Road, but it's different here. We're dealing with real crime, so we can't afford you playing Kojak and tackling the mafia single-handed. I need someone who'll slot into my team where he's told. And if that means a few weeks slogging on house to house playing hard luck, it's still got to be done. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Fraser? Your card here, sir. Yes, right. Thank you. I'll be done. Look, I don't mean to be hard on you, Jimmy. You're a good Jack, and we're lucky to have you, but you're still a small cog in a very big wheel. We all are. And the sooner you learn to accept that, the better it'll be for all of us.
Yes, sir. Is that all, sir?
For the moment, yes. Carry on.
Won't be long, Brian. Just got to tell Mum I sorted everything out.
Okay, Bob.
Mum! It's me, Robert. I looked in at the newsagents, so we're dead sorry about it, honest. I've got today's if you want to see it.
She must be upstairs. Won't be a minute.
Okay, right.
Mum?
My mum might be in there. I've got to get her out. You phone the fire brigade.
For God's sake, be careful!
Mum? It's me, Robert. Are you in here? Mum! I've found her! She's out cold! Come on, Mum. I've got to get you out of here.
Before the week's out, I swear I'll kill him.
Justifiable homicide.
No jury will convict.
What about the rest of the lads? What are they like?
Seemed okay at first, but take Sergeant Burridge. All smiles and handshakes. Then a nifty bit of footwork, and he's landed me with his surveillance for Saturday night.
But we're going out Saturday.
Not anymore. We wouldn't want him to miss match of the day.
Oh, that's the bloody limit.
Well, I couldn't say too much.
You wouldn't say anything because you didn't want to come in the first place.
It won't stop you from going.
Oh.
You'll probably enjoy it more by yourself. You won't have to be embarrassed when I put my big policeman's boots in it.
Just once in a while, I'd like us to go out together.
You wouldn't come to the party.
So you know what I mean. It's not good enough, Jimmy. I am a person. I have rights. I eat, sleep, breathe and think.
Look,
in fact, I've been thinking quite a lot lately about my life. Do you know what it consists of? I'll tell you. Washing up, clearing up, and waiting here to make meals and black coffee on the odd occasions when you choose to turn up.
It's not that bad, surely.
Well, it never used to be. But lately...
What do you want me to do?
Nothing. I'll never change you. It's me. I've got to sort things out for myself. I want to get a job, Jimmy. I told you I've been thinking a lot.
Look, Mo, we've talked about this before.
You can't say we couldn't use the money.
But there is Tina to think
she's
of.
at school all day.
Well, what sort of a job?
Anything. Just so my life doesn't have to revolve round you. And that's the crunch, isn't it? That's why you don't want me to. You turn up any old time that suits you, and I've got to be here waiting.
That's what a wife's for.
We've got the load, Jimmy. Things are changing. And you'd best resign yourself to it. I've made up my mind. I've been a doormat long enough.
I don't know which aches more, my feet or my fingers. I've done nothing but tramp the streets and type reports ever since I got here.
Glamour of it all can get you down sometimes, I know.
If I could see some point in it all, it'd be better. But I reckon Fraser's snouts have been on the mess.
Sir.
Morning. Feeling restless, Jimmy? Typhus cramp, sir. Well, you can stop that for the moment. Something on? We're sending you back to Hotham Road. What did I do wrong? They've asked for our assistance, and you seem the obvious choice. What is it? Traffic or a lost budgie? Murder. Ah. Husband does wife, or that's how it looks. Usual domestic blitz story. Afraid so. Carving knife, pillow, or black stocking? Electric shock. There's a variation for you. The lady had a weak heart. Switch, flashbang, wallop, and the whole room goes up. Touch of arson thrown in. Conveniently charring half the evidence, I suppose. How strong a bet is hubby? Well, he's done a bunk, which in the circumstances looks a clincher. Well, I don't suppose he'll go far. A middle-aged, suburban, soft toy buyer for a local firm with a passion for weekend gardening. He's hardly Al Capone. So what do they need us for? I don't know. Still, we've got to respond. Spirit of cooperation, show the flag and all that. Jacko, you look disappointed. What's wrong? Hoping for the Chief Constable, were you?
Well, it is murder, Sarge.
Don't worry, we'll let slip the dogs of war if we have to. Sounded pretty open and shut, though. Maybe he's odds on in a one-horse field.
He's as good as admitted it in that phone call.
And now he's completely disappeared. Sounds like a cool customer.
Well, if he is, he's kept it well hidden all these years. Everyone seems agreed he's about the most ordinary bloke you could meet. Not clever, not stupid, just average.
How about the son?
Takes guts to go into a burning room.
even if you are only bringing out a corpse.
He didn't know that.
So you liked him?
Yeah.
Sorry to intrude at a time like this, but you'll understand that I have to ask you some questions.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's very awkward for him having to take time off work, you know.
Yeah, well, it was awkward for his mum getting murdered and all, but it's done, so we have to sort it out.
We all know who's responsible. Shouldn't you be out and looking for him?
We are. He's proving quite elusive. Did you know he'd given up his job, sir?
No.
I see. Mind if I smoke, sir?
Oh, no.
Thanks. Where was I? Oh, yes. About your dad leaving work. Are you sure he didn't mention it?
I knew he was thinking about leaving, that's all.
Oh, yeah?
We discussed it. I thought I dissuaded him.
It looks like you were wrong.
Yes.
Did he say why he wanted to leave?
This is very difficult for me, Sergeant. I mean, he's still my father. I don't want to say anything that might incriminate him.
Naturally.
It's all bound to come out in the end, sir.
Oh, he's probably right, Robert. Best to get it over with.
If it's any help, sir, we've already been told that your mother wasn't an easy woman to get on
Well,
with.
that's an understatement. She was downright evil.
Margaret.
Oh, I know I shouldn't speak ill of the dead, and it's no justification for killing her, but we might as well be honest about it. I don't know how he stood her as long as he did.
She was a sick woman. I'm sure it was partly her illness that made her so...
Bloody-minded.
Yes, I think we get the picture. You say he discussed leaving his job with you?
And leaving his wife. Oh, Robert tells me everything.
I see.
As I said, I thought I'd talked him out of it. It was the night before she died. She's asleep.
Oh, good. She took a couple of tablets earlier. I was hoping they'd do the trick.
She had a bad night last night, then?
Yeah.
You look a bit worn out yourself. You should get an early night.
Maybe.
Best thing. Well, I've got to be off now anyway.
Robert, stay a while longer.
Well, Margaret will be worrying.
I want to talk to you.
Was it important?
I think so.
I really mustn't be too long.
I'm leaving.
What?
The house. The job. And most of all, her.
Is this meant to be a joke?
Hardly.
Well, why?
After all these years, the more obvious question is, why not? I don't believe in an afterlife, so I'm not expecting my reward in heaven. What the hell have I put up with it all for?
Well, okay, she's difficult, but what would she do without you?
What would she do if I was run over by a bus? She'd have to cope.
Oh, she can't cope, you know that.
True, but she'll be very good at finding someone else to cope for her. Some people have a knack for it. You're only worried that it might turn out to be you and Margaret.
That's not true. We do a lot for her. Not like Alan.
But it's different living with her. You can't have forgotten that.
Oh, look, you're just feeling tired. She had a bad night and it's got you down.
No. I've been thinking about it for a long time. I'm 48. I spent half my life carrying trays up and down stairs and slogging at a boring, mindless job that could be done by a well-trained monkey. There's got to be something better. And if I don't move soon, I'll be too old to recognise it when I see it.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry, you're just not the type.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe you get bitter sometimes. Well, everyone does. You couldn't desert your wife. You've got too much compassion.
And I'm too deep in my rut. That's what you really think, isn't it?
Now, look. Suppose I really took you seriously for 1 minute.
Thanks.
Have you thought beyond the front door? I mean, what on earth would you do?
I don't know.
There you are, then.
But that's half the joy of it. Finding out.
I'm sorry, but you'd be back in a week at the outside. I think how much you'd have hurt her in the process. If life here is bad now, imagine what it'd be like after that, huh? That silent, reproachful stare Mother does so well. Look, let me talk to Margaret and Perhaps I can persuade her we should take Mum on a week's holiday. Give you a bit of a break, eh?
And you left it like that?
Yes. He didn't argue, so I thought he'd seen sense. No, I thought it was just an outburst. He'd get over it.
But he never mentioned killing her.
Of course not. But I'd hardly have taken it so calmly if he had.
Tell me about the phone call, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, we've been over all this before.
And you'll have to go over it again. I expect my governor will want to hear it for himself, too. So you might as well get into practice.
Well, I can't remember exactly.
Just take it slow and try and get a picture of it in your mind.
Well, Robert telephoned me after he called the doctor and the police. When I got there, the whole circus was underway.
Forensics and that.
I don't think you people realise how insensitive you can be. Robert had just found his mother dead, and then, on top of that, learned that his father was probably the murderer, and everyone was rushing round him and through him like he didn't exist.
About the phone call.
He was in a bad state. Not that anyone else noticed. When we'd all finished with the place, he was just issued with a list of orders about what he could or couldn't do with the body of his own mother.
Look, we get the message. We're clod-hopping bobbies with big boots.
You said paint a picture. I got Robert to sit down quietly and started making tea. It was a habit I got from my mother. Always make tea in a crisis. The phone rang. At first I didn't answer it. I thought it would be more instructions from you lot, and I didn't feel up to it. Just rang and rang, till it was obvious that whoever it was wasn't going to stop until they got a reply, so I picked it up. It was Jack, Mr. Davis. I didn't recognise him at first. His voice sounded different.
How different?
Different.
Okay, what did he say?
He said, Margaret, I didn't think we would do another visit yet. He often used to say that to me. It was supposed to be a joke.
I see.
I told him I was dead. He said, I know, I saw her. Then I told him that the police seemed to think that it was murder, and he said something about it being a kindness, really. I can't remember exactly how he put it.
And what did you take him to mean by it?
Well, at the time, I didn't understand at all, but since talking to Robert, I suppose he meant that she was better off dead than on her own.
Did he say anything else?
He wanted to know how Robert was taking it. I told him, then I asked when he was coming back. Never, he said. I remember that quite clearly. And then, Bob will manage. He's very capable in a crisis, something like that. And then he rang off.
I see. Well, thanks, Mrs. Davis. You've been most helpful. That the pathologist report?
Yes. He doesn't tell us much we couldn't have worked out for ourselves. Do you want to sit in on the forensics?
Doesn't see much point. We know how. We've got a pretty good idea who. What else do we need?
You know, I'm going to have to open up that narrow mind of yours, Jimmy. Sit down. Spooner's a top man. 5 years with the Home Office Central Research Establishment at Aldermaston. We're lucky to get him.
Yeah, well, you know my theory.
Yes. If you want to catch villains, you've got to have a nose for it. I'll drag you into the 20th century if it kills me.
Eyes down. Here comes Einstein.
Come in.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Mr. Spooner. I'm Superintendent Fraser. This is Sergeant Bogle.
Delighted to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. You got anything for us?
Blunt. To the point. I like that. Let me be the same. What I have for you are facts. Hundreds of facts. Thousands, if you like. I can tell you that substance A, B, or C is or isn't present in this room or in the room of the murdered Mrs. Davis. And I think I can say, with all due modesty, that no one either in court or in this police station would doubt my qualifications for doing so.
Yeah.
Now, where we come into difficulties, Sergeant Bogle, is in the interpretation of those facts.
Yes, exactly.
You'll forgive my lecture on the subject, but it's my belief that policemen don't appreciate the advances made in forensic science over the last decade, and it's part of my mission in life to put that right.
I see.
Let us examine, therefore, the case in hand.
In language we'll understand, if possible.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now, is it murder? Or arson? Or both? Now, even our preliminary investigation revealed that tampering with the wiring was a crude but effective instrument of murder. But as a fire-raising exercise...
It seemed to have done a pretty good job from what I saw.
A lucky chance. Or unlucky, depending from which side we view it. The probability of a fire resulting from the murderer's actions are, in my opinion, too slight for them to have been considered by him. I conclude, therefore, that murder was his only objective.
Still, I suppose the fire hasn't made the rest of your work any easier.
So, more time-consuming, yes, but not impossible, Superintendent. The fire does not destroy, as many an embezzler has found to his cost. If you burn incriminating documents, for instance, they don't disappear. Find me those particles, those ashes, and I can reconstruct the original page. Which puts me in mind of an experiment.
Fine, but we're not talking about documents, are we?
No. No, perhaps I have digressed a little. We examined the remains of the wiring by gas chromatography and discovered some facts which may be of interest to you gentlemen.
Yes?
Just trying to find the right report. Yes, here we are. Now, firstly, and this is something I wouldn't have been able to tell you with the equipment we used 10 years ago, there are minute traces of engine oil. I believe these come from the gloves worn by the murderer. I've also reached the same conclusion about the paint fragments we uncovered.
And if we found these gloves, you could identify them?
Oh, I think so. They'll be red, industrial rubber, fairly common, I'm afraid. But I'll go a step further. If you provide me with engine oil from a suspect vehicle, I could tell you whether it fell within a range of vehicles from which the engine oil originated. Provided it hadn't done excessive mileage since, of course.
Of course.
We made further examination by infrared spectrometry. Oh, this was for any organic substances that might be present. It might help the sergeant to understand if I mentioned that the infrared absorption spectrum of any organic compound is so characteristic that it's sometimes referred to as the compound's fingerprint.
Well, I found all that fascinating.
It's all right for you. I never got more than 10% in chemistry at school.
Well, it's time you brushed up your education.
The way things are going, you'll soon need a BSc to pound the beat.
Yeah. We must admit he's given us a bit more to go on.
The gloves could be a clincher.
Davis was a dedicated do-it-yourselfer, so it'd be quite encouraging.
Mind you, if we don't find him, none of it's any use.
True.
And we won't do that with infrared thingamybobbery.
Nope, that's your old-fashioned footslogger.
Aren't they all? Be a help if we knew where to look.
Yes, well, you can start at his firm, Goddard International. Concentrate on his secretary, Miss Parsons. They've been together 15 years, so if anyone had an inkling of what he was up to, she could be the one.
Little romance?
Yeah. You've been reading too many cheap novels.
Not me, sir. Must be Mo getting through to me.
Well, see what you can get out of that.
What would he like to work for?
He was always very considerate. Sometimes other people would try and unload work onto me, you know, when they had a rush on. But Mr. Davis would always say, Brenda's got enough on her hands coping with me.
And had you?
Pardon?
Got your hands full with him?
No. I told you. He was a gentleman. Kind and considerate.
How about away from work?
How do you mean?
Was he different out of the office?
I wouldn't know.
You ought to know someone quite well after 15 years, surely.
I was just his secretary, that's all.
I wasn't implying anything different. But you must have talked sometimes.
Yes.
What about his wife? Would you have said he was fond of her?
I think that's a question you should ask him, not me.
I would if I could find him.
He never made any criticism of her to me.
That doesn't really answer my question.
I can't imagine him being anything but kind to another human being.
Nor does that.
She made his life hell, but he never complained. Is that what you want?
How do you know she did if he never complained?
She'd phone up sometimes. I'd hear her having a go at him.
I see. And how often did this happen?
Once, maybe twice a week.
What was she going on about?
Oh, anything and everything. Things he should get from the shops, things he hadn't done round the house. She'd shout down the phone, but he never lost his temper back.
You didn't like her, did you?
I never met her.
I think you knew Jack Davis was going to disappear.
What?
I think he confided in you.
No.
He was a thorough man, a tidy man. I could see that from his desk, not the sort who'd leave loose ends.
He left work a week before his final disappearance. He must have realised that Vi might have phoned up, and if you'd said that Mr. Davis doesn't work here anymore, you might have blown his cover. So he must have briefed you before he went. Look, this is a murder we're dealing with. If you mess me about, I can stick a charge on you quicker than you can say knife.
She didn't phone.
But if she had...
I was to say he was in with the managing director.
And where could you contact our Jack?
I couldn't.
You must have been able to. He'd want to know if she called so he could make an excuse for not calling her back.
He phoned me every evening to check.
I see. Where from?
I don't know.
You mean you agreed to all that deception without having to ask where he was going or why?
He'd always been kind to me.
He must have given you some sort of explanation. I'm not going to warn you again.
He's miles away. You'll never find him.
Where?
He's gone to see his daughter in Australia.
He hasn't got a daughter.
Yes, he has. He told me things. He confided in me.
And you're going to tell me, aren't you? Look, when you said you'd help him, you didn't realise it was going to end in murder. But now...
He got this airmail letter from one of our buyers who'd gone out there. Mr. Davis had asked him to do some checking up. Here's the tea, Mr. Davis. Would you like a biscuit with it?
No, thank you. Just shut the door a minute, will you, Brandy? We've worked together a long time. I wanted you to be the first to know that I'll be leaving at the end of the month.
Oh, no! I am sorry to hear that.
I had this letter today.
Not bad news, I hope.
No, just the opposite. Look, I need your help, Brenda. This is a delicate matter, and I wouldn't like to think of it going beyond these four walls.
I hope you know you can trust me by now, Mr. Davis.
Yes, of course.
I'd always do anything I could to help you. You've been so kind to me, like when my mother was ill last year.
Yes, well, this is another family matter. I've got a daughter. You didn't know that, did you? It's a long story, but we lost touch. She went to Australia.
Is the letter from her?
No, it's from Mr. Palmer, who used to be in the buying office.
Oh, yes, he went out to Queensland.
He managed to trace her for me.
That's marvellous news.
It's even better. She's just had a baby.
Oh, that makes you a grandfather. Oh, you must be dying to see them both.
Yes. There's a problem, though.
Oh?
Mrs. Davis.
Surely she'll be just as pleased.
No. I can't even mention it in front of her. I've tried to talk it out several times, but it's no good.
I see.
I've got to make the choice, Brenda. Now, I've no right to involve you in all this, and if you feel I'm being unfair...
I've told you. I'll always do anything for you, Mr. Davis.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Oh, don't go eating that now. I told you I've started serving up.
Doesn't bother Fraser at all. He just says it's a lie. Ordinary people do tell lies. He's right. Not even very convincing lies sometimes.
Lay the table, will you, Jimmy?
But why build up such an elaborate story when it wasn't necessary? I mean, I know he wouldn't say he was going to murder the old bat, but he only needed to whisper he was thinking of leaving her, and our Brenda would have packed his bags, booked his ticket, and slopped a hopeful half-gallon of primitive behind her ear holes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He never had a daughter.
Who didn't?
Jack Davis. Not one we can trace, anyway.
Oh. Is that important?
I don't know yet. Fraser doesn't think so.
Then don't let it bother you. Besides, I thought all you had to do was find him and charge him.
Maybe.
Oh, I did ask you to lay the table.
What?
Don't bother. I'll do it.
Smells good.
Oh, Van.
Oh, foreign stuff, eh?
Is it one of the tin saucers?
No, it bloody well isn't. Took me hours to make that. You'd better light it. Well, what do you think?
Different.
Oh, God, I could push your face in it.
It's very nice, Mum, honest. Look, I haven't even used ketchup.
Oh, I wanted to make something special as a celebration.
Oh, yeah?
Well, don't you want to know what I'm celebrating?
Eh?
Oh, forget it.
Sorry, I was miles away thinking about this Davis case. What were you going to say?
I got a job. Supervisor with a playgroup. Well, there was an ad in the local paper. They wanted someone with teaching experience. They said they were lucky to get me. Now, of course, the money's not marvellous. That's not everything, is it? I went along today. Some of the kids are ever so sweet. I think I'll be able to get along with them. What do you reckon?
Eh?
Well, are you pleased or what?
Yeah, should be great. Hours not too long, I suppose?
No, I'll still be here to skivvy, if that's what you mean. Mind you, I can't guarantee you'll always get such exotic grub. There might be a few more tins being opened in this house.
Doesn't matter, I like tin stuff.
I don't know why I bother.
You see, there's got to be a key, a catalyst.
You what?
Okay, she was a cow and he hated her. But what made him suddenly move after all those years?
Well, maybe he got fed up with her never listening to a word he said. I could understand that.
Alan Davis is here, sir.
No?
The other son, the soldier.
Oh, sorry, good. Show him in.
In here, Mr. Davis.
So.
Private Davis. It's very kind of you to come around so quickly. Sit down.
Best to get it over with. Not got much time with the funeral and everything.
Northern Ireland. How long have you been over there?
Long enough.
What made you join up in the first place?
Well, I wanted to get out, see something of the world. Didn't seem a lot of chances for me here. I'm not good with engines like Bob, and anyway, I couldn't see myself grafting for a mortgage. So I signed up for 3. Did me basic, got a month in Germany, and then this lot.
Hard luck.
It's not cosy. Still, I reckon I'll make it 9.
Why not? You've always been something of a fighting man, from what I hear.
Private Davis has just lost his mother, Sergeant. I think we could do without the snide comments and the circumstances.
Sorry, sir.
Give him his head. I can look after myself. I don't need her as an excuse. Say what you like. I've got nothing to hide.
You don't seem too bothered about her death.
Don't I?
Didn't you get on?
We got on all right, but she's gone now.
Yes?
Like 2 of the lads I went over with. Good mates, but now they're dead, so I don't think about them anymore. It's the best way when you're out there. Mother, lover, brother, it's no odds. It's your own skin that's important. Once you learn that, you're in business.
About your father.
Yeah?
Would you have said he was capable of murder?
I said anyone was.
Well, it's not been my experience.
When we was training, we were told about a demo. One of our blokes got shot by a pregnant woman. Didn't suspect her, see? They told us that so we'd know if it's them or you, or even if it might be you. Make sure you get in first.
Yes, but that's a wartime situation.
Oh, they're ordinary lads, but they could all do it if they had to. Same as you could. So, Dad's suspect number 1, is he?
We'd like to interview him.
You've got to catch him first.
Was he in the services?
Had to be in them days, Squire.
Yeah, call up.
Malaya. Plenty of a reel out there, too.
Still, it must have been 30-odd years back.
Some things you don't forget.
Yes, look, I'm sure this is all fascinating background, but what we're really interested in is where Davis is now. Have you got any ideas?
Afraid not.
If you wouldn't mind, sir, there's just one more bit of background I'd like to fit in.
Carry on.
Did your father ever mention you having a sister?
Aye?
Emigrated to Australia?
I never had a sister. We did talk about Australia a bit when I said I wanted to travel.
Can you remember what he said?
He knew someone who went out there, wanted me to look her up.
Could that have been her?
I doubt it. I thought it must have been an old flame. He certainly didn't seem to want Mum to know about it.
I don't suppose you can remember her name?
No point. I never went.
Good morning, gentlemen. And for once I can promise you that this briefing really will be brief. You all know what needs to be done, and it's better for you to be out and doing it than listening to me. However, I do have a few observations to make. Considering the nature of this case, the newspapers, both local and national, have been extremely helpful in providing the sort of coverage we asked for. Naturally, we've had the usual sightings from Landsender John O'Groats, but having discounted those which the local police haven't much confidence in, the hard evidence points to Jack Davis still being in the home counties, perhaps even within his own neighbourhood. Cheeky, but that's his hallmark. He's a methodical man, too. You could set your watch by him. A lot of people have said that. On the morning of the murder, he made his usual weekly visit to Sober's Dairy. The woman there runs a mail order catalogue in her spare time. He paid off the last instalment on some hedge trimmers he'd been buying. He also telephoned the landlord of the local pub and told him that we wouldn't be able to go with the darts team next week. Extraordinarily calm for a man who knew his wife was lying dead. And we're sure that he did know because he told his daughter-in-law as much. So, although the evidence against him might be partly circumstantial, his behaviour could hardly be described as that of an innocent man. Let us assume, therefore, that he is our murderer. Not insane, legally or medically, but an intelligent man who planned and executed both the homicide and his subsequent escape, well aware of the consequences. He knew and knows the sort of investigation which would follow, yet seems to have been completely confident that he could outwit us. Now, I find that slightly irritating. I like to believe that you're all good professional coppers, and as such should be more than a match for a middle-aged amateur with no criminal record or connections. I want every lead followed, and I want this man found before any Tom, Dick, or Harry who gets fed up with his wife thinks he can get away with it. Our crime figures are bad enough already. So get on with it.
Yes?
Got any sarnies?
Filled rolls.
They'll do.
Cheese and chutney, ham and pickle, egg and tomato.
Liver sausage.
I'll make you one up.
That's what I call service. Here, you've had a bit of excitement round here.
The murder, you mean?
That's it.
Oh, they were in the shop, the police, asking questions.
Give you the third degree.
No, I run this catalogue. Good stuff. Mr. Davis came in about it on the day of the murder.
Oh, yeah? Know him well, did you?
I've worked here more than 50 years, and he's been a customer most of that time, since he was a kiddie.
50 years, eh? You don't look old enough.
I'll be 68 this December.
Never.
True as I stand here. I know more about this street and the people in it than anyone.
Hey, you can tell me something, then?
Yeah?
So when I read it in the papers, I got wondering, there was a Jack Davis in my regiment. You think it could have been the same bloke?
He did go in the army, I know, just after the war. Well, there you are.
Oh, sir. 47.
Yeah, about then.
Lost touch now. We're quite good mates.
Oh, yeah.
The bloke I'm thinking of used to go on about going to Australia. I reckon his girlfriend went out there.
Oh, yeah, that'll be Jack.
I thought it must be.
Bit of scandal there.
Tell me all.
They do say she had one in the oven.
Naughty old Jack, eh?
I reckon her parents were glad to get her out of the country. Mind you, they had a bit of trouble brewing anyway. They'd done very well over there, though, also, I've heard. Got a big farm, thousands of sheep and that.
But poor old Jack was really cut up about it, wasn't he? He used to go on about it. Nancy, I think her name was.
No, Sarah. Sarah Clark.
Oh, yeah, Sarah.
Here. You sure you knew him?
Well, like I told you, sounds like the same bloke.
You're not a copper, are you?
Do I look like a copper?
Mr. Bogle. I see you've decided to join us at last.
I'm sorry, sir. I was just about to phone you, sir.
Yeah, it's all right. Burridge, the mountain has come to Mohammed. Okay, Jimmy, I presume you do have some explanation.
Yes, sir.
Then explain.
Well, sir, I found out that Jack Davis had been friendly with a girl, Sarah Clark.
And you think she's hiding him?
Not exactly, sir. This was all a while back.
How long?
30 years.
I see. But the memory lingers on, presumably.
Hear me out, sir. Her parents went to Australia in 1947 and she went with them. Now, although they haven't seen each other since...
You were supposed to be seeing the personnel manager at Goddard's International this afternoon. Poor chap sat in his office waiting for you for half an hour.
I'm sorry, sir. I thought this was more important.
Well, I don't like to have to apologise for officers on my team, especially when I don't know where they are.
But she's the key to it all.
What?
I sussed it out. I knew that Australia story wasn't all phony.
What are you talking about, Jimmy?
That's what I've been doing all day, following it up. Sarah Clark got married soon after they arrived. Her first baby was premature, 7.5 months after they left Britain.
And you think it's Davis's child?
Yes. The Clarks were booked to go out there already, and I think young Sarah wanted to stay with Jack. She got herself pregnant to force their hand, but it didn't work. They took her anyway.
Sorry, Jim, but I still don't see where it gets us.
That baby is now grown up and back in this country. She's married to a surveyor in Kingston. Now do you see what I've been up to?
All right, Flash Gordon. I suppose you think I'm going to give you a medal for this.
I was right, sir.
That's not enough. I've still got to ball you out. I'd be making a report on your conduct if Sergeant Burridge hadn't told me that you'd phoned him. Now, what's this Kingston address?
14 Marlborough Terrace, sir.
Then we'd best get over there, and if he's been and gone in the last few hours, it's down to you, Jimmy. Remember that. Mrs. Sheila Stewart?
Yes?
We're police officers.
Oh.
I'm Superintendent Fraser. This is Sergeant Bogle.
How do you do?
We'd like to speak to you for a minute.
What's happened?
It'd probably be easiest if we came in.
There's nobody hurt, is there? My husband?
No, nothing like that, no.
Oh. Well, in here then.
Thank you.
We're investigating the murder of Mrs. Violet Davis.
Oh, I've read about that.
Yeah, but you don't know the Davises?
No. Look, we've only been in the country 2 months. I hardly know my neighbours.
Yes. I thought your mother might have mentioned them to you.
Oh, no, never. Well, why should she have done?
But she knew Mr. Davis once.
It's been a long time ago. She hasn't been in England for 30 years.
Yes.
Look, but what's all this about?
Well, it's rather a delicate matter, Mrs. Stewart. What I have to say may upset you. I'm sorry for that, particularly since it may all be unnecessary. But this is a murder investigation, so you'll appreciate that I have to ask questions about things that would otherwise be best forgotten.
You're not making yourself very clear, Superintendent.
You were born 7.5 months after your mother arrived in Australia. Now, there are 2 explanations for this. Either, as you've probably been told, that you were premature, or that your mother was pregnant when she left England. Whichever's the case, it seems likely that Jack Davis believes that he's your father.
I don't want to hear any more.
Yes, well, I'm afraid you have to.
Look, I know my father. He brought me up. Now, if what you're saying is true, they'd have told me.
They may well believe that they were telling the truth. The same as Jack believes that he knows the truth.
Well, what's the real truth?
Well, I'm afraid that's not my concern. I've got to find Jack Davis.
Has he contacted you?
What?
He mentioned something about his first grandchild to his secretary.
Oh, do you think I'd let a murderer near my baby?
You haven't seen him?
Well, of course I haven't seen him.
You implied that you'd not made many friends since you arrived here.
Right.
But amongst those you have made, would there be any men of about 50-ish, say?
No.
I just thought he might be waiting his time before he told you who he really was, gaining your confidence.
Look, I don't know anyone even vaguely like that.
You sure?
I'm quite sure. Chesterton.
Yes?
Well, we took on a sort of odd job gardener. Hughes, he calls himself.
Where is he?
He only comes 3 days a week. He's not due till tomorrow.
Gardening's his hobby. It fits.
He was rocking the pram the other day. I thought how good he was with children.
Do you know where he is now?
Oh, yeah, look, he's got a room with Mrs. Patterson, number 37.
Number 37. Right.
Come on, open the door.
What's up? Jack Davis. We're police officers investigating the death of your wife. We'd like to ask you a few questions. I think it might be more convenient at our HQ. Would you mind accompanying us there?
How did you know where to find me? Your daughter told us.
You mean you told her who I am? What the hell did you do that for?
I wouldn't exactly say she was pleased at the news.
Can I see her?
That's up to her. I got the impression if she never saw you again, it'd be too soon.
But she's still my daughter. If we talk things out, she might feel different.
She doesn't want to know, Sunshine.
You can hardly blame her in the circumstances. She's had 30 years of happy family life, and you're asking her to swap it all for a murderer as a father.
What have you been telling her about me?
We'll talk about it at HQ, eh? There's a lot we've got to discuss.
Look, I had my daughter taken away from me. I'm not going to let you do the same with my grandson. I've got to see her. Now she knows the truth. She's got to be on my side, then I'll go anywhere with you.
We've told you. She doesn't want to know.
Besides, you've got quite a few questions to answer before we finish with you. Right, take a look round the room, Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
As you don't mind if we do, Mr. Davis, do you? Quite sure you've got nothing to hide?
I've got to see her now. I've got to. Grab him! Jack, get out of my way!
Oh! Jackson! Go ahead! It's getting away!
You're going to have a real shiner by the morning. What did it hit you with, a sledgehammer?
A stool. I didn't even dent it.
Well, it's lucky you're already so stupid, or it could have caused brain damage.
Davis can't half shift for a bloke of his age.
Well, he probably doesn't pack away so much ale as you do.
Rotten luck it being late night shopping, though. I reckon Jackson would have caught him without that crowd.
If ifs and ands were pots and pans.
Truth is, we're back where we started.
Oh, not quite. Well, you understand a bit more about the whys and wherefores now.
Maybe. Best chance is if he tries to see his daughter again.
Well, he won't do that. Well, not if he knows you're watching the place, surely.
I don't know. He's cornered. But he's obsessed with her. It's difficult to know which way he'll jump.
Well, you can forget all about it for tonight. It's not often we get an evening together, even if you have to be on the wounded list to do it.
Okay, Mo, I'm fine, honest.
Good. Well, you can listen to me for a change.
Hey?
Well, it was my first day today, remember? You haven't even asked how I got on.
Oh, yeah. Playgroup. How'd you get on?
Well, since you've asked so spontaneously, I think I'll enjoy it. Of course, it'll be a while before I get things like I want them, but there's nothing that can't be cured by a bit of hard graft.
Glad to hear it. You tell me all about it when I get back.
What do you mean when you get back?
I said I'd look in this evening.
Oh, no, Jimmy.
Just to see how it's going.
Don't you ever know when to stop?
It's my baby, Mo. I've set it in motion. I want to be there at the crunch.
Jimmy? Right, mate.
Evening all.
What's the matter with you, Jimmy? Can't you keep away?
Thought I'd see how you were doing. Mind if I join you?
Yeah. Glad of the company.
I suppose nothing's happened. Not a dicky bird. Her husband's off on business and she's in on her own with the baby. Have a fag.
No, thanks. Got me toffee.
Reckon he'll shout?
Not if he's got any sense.
Round the back, maybe?
No, way through.
So here we sit.
Like birds in the wilderness. What do you reckon of camping? Eh? Cheap holiday. True. The way I see it, we could do France, Spain, Portugal, proper tour, you know.
Of course, their campsites are much better than ours. Got more idea of hygiene.
Yeah?
Why is Jenny going to sit down?
Why?
Reckons it won't be a holiday for her if she has to keep cooking for a fortnight.
Got a point, I suppose?
Maybe. But is that a bogner?
That's a sobering thought.
Isn't it just?
I spy, we might lie, something beginning with S.
Steering wheel?
No.
Stoplight?
That's not going to get me very far.
Who's there? Hell. Stay where you are. I've rang the police.
I'm sorry. I've got to have the money.
Jack.
Speedometer.
At last. An easy one, too. Hello.
No, relax. It's not us.
Sober's Dairy. That's the place Davis went.
Thank you, Foxtrot 4. Message timed at 22:50 hours.
Reckon it's him?
Hope so. If he's there, he can't be here.
He'll be here.
Oh, yeah. I spy, with my somewhat bloodshot eye, something beginning with N.
Hello? Hello?
Is that Mrs. Stewart?
Yes.
This is Jack. Hughes here.
Goodbye, Mr. Davis.
Look, I know you must feel about me, but please, don't hang up. At least, let me give you my side of it all.
All right.
Your mother and I would probably be still together now if it wasn't for your grandfather.
Yeah, I've always admired his taste.
Oh, he wasn't so grand once. Some people made a lot of money out of the war, out of other people's suffering. He can afford to be a snob now.
Oh, you think so?
Ask him. In 1947, he decided to go out to Australia. There was quite a lot of speculation locally about his reasons. But it also meant he could put as many miles between me and Sarah as possible.
And what about her? How did she feel about it?
She wanted to stay with me. She tried everything she could to persuade him, but it was no good. We thought that if she got pregnant...
I know my mother. Now, if she felt like that about you, she wouldn't have gone.
She had to. They wouldn't go without her. And she knew they couldn't stay.
Look, I don't understand.
Hang on. It was all going to blow up in your granddad's face. And even if he survived the investigation, all that middle-class respectability they built up wouldn't. I tried to raise the money to follow. Couldn't. Tried for an assisted passage. Got called up instead. By the time I was able to trace her, I discovered she was married. I was too late. They'd won. Don't you believe me?
Oh, I don't know. Don't see that it matters anymore. It's best forgotten.
It still matters to me. You're my daughter. Your son is my grandson.
Yeah, well, what do you want of us?
I've got to get away now. I'd like to see you once before I go.
Well, the police are watching the house. You can't come here.
You could come to me. Find some excuse to satisfy them. You're a free agent.
Mrs. Walters, I'm Superintendent Fraser.
Oh, it's top brass now, is it?
Oh.
What was wrong with the lad that took my statement before?
Oh, nothing at all. He's a very able officer.
But when you heard Jack Davis was involved, you decided to follow it up instead of just going through the motions.
What?
Oh, this is the third time my shop's been broken into. You lot have never been half so keen to catch him before.
Oh, I'm sure that's not true, Mrs. Walters.
No, well, it's 18 months since the last one. I've still heard nothing.
About tonight's effort.
I told the young copper exactly what happened.
You're sure it was Davis?
I've already said so.
And you'd say it again in court?
On a stack of Bibles 6 feet high, if necessary.
Well, yes. Now, I realise you've made your statement, but for my benefit, could you go over it just once more?
I sleep above the shop. Well, to be honest, I've not been sleeping much at all lately. I had this kidney trouble last year, and I don't think I really got over it.
Oh.
I don't get off properly, not a deep sleep, so the slightest noise wakes me.
Oh, I see.
I heard glass breaking, about 11:15. Knew it was shop door, but I thought it was yobbos. They smashed a row of windows in Crawford Street last month. Phoned the police straight away. Hoped the sight of a panda car had put them off. Then I heard him moving around in the shop. I picked up the poker and I went downstairs.
Well, that was very brave of you.
The way this country's going, you've got to be prepared to defend what's yours. Nobody else will.
Yes. Go on.
I turned the light on and there was Jack. I was too surprised to say anything. We stared at each other for a bit. Then he said he was sorry and ran out of the shop. I could hardly believe it. I've known him all his life.
Yes.
Oh, no, it doesn't seem as bad as murder to you, but there's a lot would say she had it coming. But, I never thought he'd sink to stealing from his own.
How much did he take?
£5.80. That was all there was in the till.
Hello. Thank you for coming.
Now, it was on the understanding that it would be the last time I have to see you. You said you were going away.
I have to. The police are bound to catch up with me soon. Where's the boy?
He's in the car. I didn't want to bring him out in the cold. We'll go to him in a minute.
You managed to get away from the police all right?
I told them I was too nervous to stay in the house on my own. They booked me into a small hotel. The girl on the reception desk didn't even notice me going.
Well done.
Well, they may well go back to check up later, so you'd better hurry up and say what you have to.
Well, that's not easy. It's hard to put into words. Hard to explain to you how much it means to me seeing my little girl after all this time.
I'm not a little girl anymore. Now, yours or anyone else's.
But I feel like I've known you since you were. I've thought about you so much over the years.
Wasn't that rather pointless?
Eh?
Well, you were so concerned about losing me and my mother that you married someone else. It was her you should have been concerned about, her and your own children.
I was never unfair to Vi. She knew all about what had happened. As to the kids, I think I've always been a good father to them, just as if they were my own.
What?
They're adopted, both of them. Vi couldn't have children, you see. I wanted kids, lots of them. So, adoption seemed to be the answer. It didn't work. Some people say they cement a marriage. Maybe they do, if there's something there to start with. Otherwise, they just widen the cracks.
I see.
I doubt it. We vowed about them from the start. I wanted to bring them up to know that they were adopted. Tell them we'd chosen them, but Vi wouldn't have it. She felt that would be in some way a criticism of her for not being able to have kids. After all, I'd proved I could be a father. She never missed a chance of reminding me of that.
She must have been very unhappy.
Yeah. I realise that now. If I made a mistake by marrying her, she made a bigger one marrying me. I often wonder what would have happened if she hadn't. I reckon we could still be quite good friends.
Yeah, instead of which you end up murdering her.
Nothing I've said has got through to you at all, has it?
No, it's too late. You should have known that.
Can I see my grandson before I go?
He's in the car.
Jack Davis, we'd like you to come down the station with us.
Thanks for your help, Mrs. Stewart.
Right, Mr. Davies. You've obviously never been in this situation before, so I want to explain your position and your rights to you. You've already been cautioned and charged with the break-in at the dairy. More serious charges are likely to follow. Now, there are some questions I'll ask you that, as a solicitor, I might advise you not to answer. So, in view of this, if you'd prefer to wait till he gets here, then that's the way we'll do it.
I'd rather get it over with, thanks.
Fine. Then perhaps you'll start writing this down, Burridge. Your wife was murdered on September the 3rd, and I'd like you to tell me all you can about that day and the events leading up to it.
I can remember all of it very clearly. It was something I've been thinking about for a long time, but like most of those things, it didn't work out like I expected.
Oh, you mean the fire?
Not exactly. When I first heard that Sheila was over here, I told Vi I wanted to see her. I thought after all these years she'd understand, but I needed at least to see my first grandchild. I was wrong.
I don't wish to discuss it anymore.
That's ridiculous. You can't just push your head in the sand and pretend that it isn't there.
I think you've hurt me enough with this over the years. I want to be allowed to forget it ever happened.
Look, I've gone along with everything else, even though I don't agree with you. We brought up Bob and Alan the way you said, knowing that they might find out the truth any time.
Which is what you want.
Huh?
Once they get this little tidbit from the pot, how long will it be before they ask questions about everything else?
All right. I won't tell them. What's one more lie when we've been living so many? As long as I can see her.
Go ahead. But if you do, don't bother to come back.
Is that an ultimatum?
If you like.
So, I've got to make a choice.
The truth is, there is no choice for you. Never has been. I was always second best, and I've always known it.
That's not true.
Go. Go to her. If you think it'll make you happy, but don't expect me to welcome you back with open arms.
Don't be ridiculous. How could you manage on your own?
That's my lookout.
You know I couldn't leave you like that.
Why should you worry? You've never given a damn before.
I've looked after you ever since you've been ill, day in, day out.
And you've begrudged every second of it.
You don't give an inch, do you?
I hate being resented. I've told you you're free to do whatever you choose. Just don't come back afterwards.
All right. I won't see her.
It's your decision.
If that's the way it has to be.
Good. Then we won't discuss it again.
Naturally. Shall I make you milk drink?
No, thank you. I feel too agitated now. All these arguments upset me.
Yes. Well, I'll leave you to get some sleep then.
Thank you. One last thing.
Yeah?
About the garden.
What about it?
It's extremely treacherous out there.
Huh?
Muddy.
Oh. We've had a lot of rain lately.
There's often a lot of rain in England, I believe.
True.
I just wondered whether it was your intention to make me a prisoner in my own home. A sort of punishment, perhaps.
Huh?
I haven't gone down the garden for fear of slipping, and Dr. Morrison says I should take the air at least once a day.
I'll build a path. Won't be such a difficult job.
Do you really need so much garden? Oh, I know it's a good excuse for being out of the house and away from me, but a patio would be so nice. Somewhere where I could sit and take the sun. That's not too much to ask, surely.
That was what finally convinced me. I'd given in. She'd won. Same as always. But that wasn't enough for her. She had to punish me for even mentioning it. I decided to leave her. And this time, I wasn't going to make the mistake of telling her about it. That was why it took me a week. Each day I packed as much as I could into my briefcase and took it round to Marlborough Street until I'd moved everything I needed. And she never even knew.
Yes, do take your time. Have a sip of water if it helps.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. I concreted over most of the garden. It's funny. Even after all the work I'd put in there, it hardly hurt me at all. It was like sealing off the past. I knew it was all going to be left behind. September the 3rd was the day I'd chosen for the final break. I told Vi I was going up to Manchester as usual, packed the last few things into my overnight bag and took them round to Marlborough Terrace. I felt 20 years younger. I was due at Sheila's at 10, and I turned up with me gardening tools, ready for work. It was a lovely day, perfect for being in the garden. Her husband was home. They brought the baby out there. Gurgling away in the sun he was. They look what they are, a happy family. I decided to go home. I realised Robert was right. They didn't want me, or need me. She was better off, not knowing anything about me.
You said Robert was right, so you told him what you planned.
I didn't mean to. I tried to palm him off with a story of male menopause, fed up with me rut.
Yes, that's roughly what he told us.
He wouldn't bite, though, so I had to tell him the truth.
Well, that's certainly not his version, but carry on.
Like I said, I decided to go home. There was a hell of a commotion in the street when I got there. Bob was the big hero. They brought Vi out and dropped a blanket over her. She was dead. It was all over. I'd thought about her dying, of course. You do when you're nursing a sick person. But when I knew it was for real, it was different. I saw things clearly for the first time. I looked back and I saw that I'd made a mess of my life from the age of 18. I'd had an unspectacular career. Brought up 2 kids with a lifetime of lies and lost a third who was better off not knowing I existed. And Vi, poor old Vi, who was better off dead. And I realised that I got the chance to try again, have a fresh start. But even that's turned sour now.
Well, thank you, Mr. Davis. That's very useful background. Now, I'd like to deal with the murder.
I don't know anything about the murder. I didn't do it.
What?
I didn't kill her.
Well, then, why did you run away?
I told you, for a fresh start. Then when you talked to Sheila, I had to get to her to put the record straight.
But what about the Mr. Hughes bit? Why did you need a false name if you weren't planning anything dishonest?
I didn't know if Sarah had told her about me. If she had, it might have ruined me chances. So I thought I'd get her confidence first.
You murdered your wife.
I think maybe I will wait for that solicitor now, if you don't mind.
Look after him, Burridge. We'll be back.
Yes, sir.
There's a message for you. The wife called earlier, asked you to bring her back.
Yeah, once I get this lot sorted out in my mind.
Yes, I thought you'd been pretty quiet. What's bothering you? Sit down.
It's your iceberg case. What's on top's obvious. It depends whether we've uncovered all that's in under.
And if it's relevant.
It's always relevant.
I thought it'd be all wrapped up by now. I wasn't expecting this. Just it's a fair cop gov and big saving of taxpayers' money.
You should be so lucky.
Could be holding on for a spot of plea bargaining later.
He hadn't even seen his solicitor. I doubt Jack's up with the legal dodges.
Anyway, be unlucky. We've got enough. Unless it's a funny jury.
Forensics drew a blank?
So, the oil wasn't from his car. He's a handyman, always tinkering around with someone's engine. He helped a neighbour out.
Maybe. What about the gloves?
They wear out, even industrial rubber. Or he chucked them out after the murder.
It's possible.
Look at what we've got. He planned to disappear on the day she was killed. He discussed leaving her with his son.
He says he discussed a bit more than that.
He knew she was dead when he phoned the house. He admits to tinkering with the machine.
To mend it. And the belt, not the wiring.
But would you let your daughter marry him? It doesn't look sunny for him, does it?
Okay, on balance, 12 good citizens would stick him away for life. But did he do it?
You've really got doubts.
I don't know.
Come on, spit it out.
Well, to start with, in spite of the black eye and everything else, I like him.
Oh, for God's sake.
He did that dairy because we got him cornered. Otherwise, everything could fit an honest bloke who's made a mess of things.
Oh, you've got to be joking, Jimmy.
No, he was on a plate, wasn't he? Husband does wife, time after time. That's the sort of murder we get. They fight for years, then suddenly something snaps.
So it's a normal pattern. What's wrong with that?
If things had gone like he planned, there'd have been a tearful reunion with his daughter, and he'd have been big granddaddy with baby on his knee. Why kill Vi?
Simple. He couldn't risk her lousing it up for him again. One to me.
Okay. Then why didn't he murder her, then clear the district? After all, he waited 30 years to see his daughter. Another few months, it'd have all died down and he'd have been laughing.
Even simpler. He was hoping to be put down as accidental death. He didn't expect to be on the run at all. Anything else?
Yeah. I want to put up another runner.
Like who?
What about Bobby the hero?
I'll need convincing.
He did lie to us.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. You can do better than that. He and his wife are the sort who want to keep any scandal well hidden. He lied to prop up their image.
They'd also be the first place Vi'd go if she was on her own again. But not if Margaret could help it.
Maybe.
And Bobby handled that machine after Jack. He took it up to the bedroom. Plus, he's got his hands in engines all day. It's his job.
Yeah.
Then suddenly he finds out that the cow that's been giving him hell all these years isn't even his real mother.
I still say it's down to Dad, but you're right. We've been careless.
Shall I try him, or will you?
Double act, I think. Want to phone Mo first?
No, strike while the iron's hot. Just got a couple of things I need to set up for Master Robert.
Right, Mr. Davis. I hope we won't have to keep you too long. Just a couple of points we need to go over again.
Has my father been charged?
Yes, he's talking to your solicitor now.
You haven't been telling us the truth, have you, Mr. Davis?
I beg your pardon?
Was the discussion you had with your father on the night before the murder the first time you learnt that you were adopted?
I don't see what that's got to do with it.
Well, it helps us to establish the sort of frame of mind he was in. Obviously, it'd be something of a shock if you'd never heard it before.
You hated his guts for it.
No.
And her. You're not going to tell us you didn't resent them making a fool of you all these years.
I thought it had been unnecessary, yes.
Which is understandable in the circumstances.
You were angry about what they'd done, him and your mother.
Yes.
So you had a row.
Well, a disagreement.
Why didn't you tell us about it before? What have you got to hide?
Didn't think it was important.
No, quite. But you can tell us now.
Well, he had this crazy scheme in his head. He seemed to imagine that after all these years she'd welcome him with open arms.
No, but you didn't think so.
Why should she? He'd never done anything for her. He was a stranger to her. He was wrecking our family for nothing.
Seems to me there wasn't much to wreck.
What do you mean?
You were always at each other's throats. You hated each other.
It wasn't like that. Not all the time.
I see. So you were angry with him because you didn't want to know the truth. You'd rather have kept up the pretense, the lies.
But I don't know what I wanted. I just felt cheated.
And angry.
Yes.
Wasn't fair, was it? It was his fault, yet you were the one who'd be lumbered with finding a home for your mother, even though she wasn't really your mother at all.
Because you were in a very difficult situation.
You didn't want her with you. You hated her all your life, and then when you knew she didn't have any real claim on you...
It wasn't like that. We just didn't have the room.
Between her and Margaret, they'd have made your life hell.
I don't see why we've got to go over all this now.
We've told you. Background.
Like this forensic report. Helps us build up a picture of the case. Very interesting reading it makes.
Oh, yeah?
Know what gas chromatography is, do you?
No.
Yeah, it's a way of examining particles, traces, each one as individual as a fingerprint. Then you match them up with the other particles, and bingo, the answer's a lemon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, putting it in non-technical terms, it tells us that two people handled that machine, your father and you.
Well, yeah, you know I did. I carried it upstairs for her.
That didn't explain the traces on the inside. You'd need to take the panel off for that.
Well, Mr. Davis?
Yeah. Well, now I remember that the panel wasn't screwed on properly, so, well, I thought it would be safest to fix it.
Well, it wasn't very safe, was it? It killed her.
All I did was fix it back.
You murdered her!
No!
It was perfect for you with him going off like that. The original fall guy killed two birds with one stone.
You can't believe that, otherwise you'd never have charged him.
We charged him with the break-in at the dairy.
The murder's down to you.
Oh, God.
And you were ready to let him take the rap.
Right. We'll take your statement now, Mr. Davis.
Thanks for giving me a lift, sir.
Well, that's okay, Jimmy. Least I could do. You did a good job.
Thank you, sir. You'll have a drink, won't you, sir?
It was a bit late, isn't it? I expect your wife won't be too pleased.
Mo won't mind. She's used to it by now.
Well, wouldn't say no to a quick one.
Right then. Through here.
By the way, Jimmy, I was meaning to ask you before. How did you get Spooner to do that new forensic report tonight? He's a strict 9 to 5 man. I thought we'd have to wait till tomorrow afternoon at the earliest.
I didn't have the report.
But you put the fear of God into young Robert with it.
No, that was the duty roster for next weekend.
Oh.
One piece of typewritten paper looks very much like another, Scotch.
Yes, and soda, if you got it. That was most unethical.
Yeah. Lucky his solicitor wasn't with us. Looks like Mo's gone to bed.
Yeah, I think she's left a note for you.
Your meal's in the oven, I expect. I've had plenty of those in my time. Say when.
When? Thanks.
Dear Jimmy, I've left you this note because otherwise you might not even notice I've gone. I don't blame you, really. I know it's just the way you are and you can't change that. Tina and I are going away for a few days, or maybe years. We don't know till we've tried. We'll miss you, but then we've been missing you for a long time. Mo.
Splendid. Just what I needed. You know, you've got a feeling for people, Jimmy. That's what solved this case. I know I was hard on you when you first joined us, but that's because you need some rough edges taken off. You'll make a good inspector one day. It needn't take too long if you'll take a few tips.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre. The Riverside Villas Murder by Kingsley Amis. Dramatised for radio by Frederick Badlam. With Ian Sharrock as Peter Furneaux, Stephen Thorne as Captain Furneaux, and Peter Jeffrey as Colonel Manson. The play begins on a summer evening in 1936. The Riverside Villas Murder.
Hello there, Peter.
Good evening, Mr. Langdon. He's nice, Mr. Langdon. Golly, funny. Terrific imitations of Sidney Howard and C.H. Middleton, he does. I think I'll fly them from here. Not too near the river, near enough to number 22 Riverside Villas. Mr. Hodgson, a private investigator. Dad says inquiry agent. Also ex-copper. I wind up the plane. Aeroplane, sorry. Have a look at garden. Deck chair, book on it. Must be Daphne. Coming back by the look of things. Daphne Hodgson. Not the school's code of dishonesty. Find one, and keep on at her until she lets you take her out. But don't touch her until you've got her on her own. Right, aeroplane wound up. Then it's on the recce. Troop concentrations, movement of supplies and ammo. 1, 2, 3. Off you go! It's climbing. Turning now. Go on. Curve down. Curve down. Hell. Shot up and there over the hedge of number 22. Blast. Here comes Daphne to the deck chair, wearing those trousers. So don't look there. Have to ask her. Hello, Daphne. Can I fetch my aeroplane?
No, what?
Aeroplane. It's over there in the flowers.
Oh, that model plane.
Yes. Can I fetch it?
Why not?
Thanks. It's a Moraine Sonia.
Oh. It's no stop, is it?
No, it's okay. It'd have to go full speed into a brick wall to do much to itself. It's very light, you see.
Oh. Is it?
Here, feel it.
Oh, I believe you.
What are you reading?
Book.
Oh.
And if you don't mind, I'm going to go on reading it.
I wonder if she's done it. Can't imagine her. Is it a thriller?
Not so fast, is it?
What's it called?
The Constant,
Nymph. Try to see down the front of her shirt. The Constant Nymph. What's it about?
Young girl in love with old man, I think.
Would you like to come for a walk after supper?
Where to?
Just along the river. We could talk and things.
Some things. When's your voice going to break?
It started to already. And a lot else is all there in working order.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I bet. What about this walk?
What walk? I told you.
All right. I'll try again, though. I don't give up easily.
No. You do shut the gate when you go?
Of course. I did it. Bring up sex whenever you can, but not in a crude way. Was in working order crude? Couldn't see a thing down her shirt. Anyway, dishonour is satisfied. Now, I'll try the manoeuvre. Send the Moraine Sonia up, then catapult the Skyhawk glider to intercept it like an aerial torpedo. Right. Wind up the plane. Aeroplane, sorry. There. 1, 2, 3. Off you go! Glider at the ready. Here she comes. Take aim. Fire! No, too far in front. Would have given the pilot a nasty shock, though, I bet. Where are they? Near number 19. Pick them up and try again. Mrs. Trevelyan.
Peter? Peter Philo.
Hello, Mrs. Trevelyan.
Hello, Peter. How are you? Any news from your mother?
I'm very well, thank you. No, not since yesterday. We're going to ring up this evening and find out.
I was wondering, when you've rung, whether you and your father might like to come and have a bite of supper with my husband and me.
It's very kind of you, Mrs. Trevelyan.
I'll ask him in a moment. What are the planes?
This is a Moraine Sonia, and this is a Skyhawk glider. Maneuvers? Just training flights.
Oh, of course. I realise you can't give anything away to casual inquirers, but I wondered...
Well, actually, these are secret trials. A new technique of anti-aircraft defence. An aerial torpedo, the Skyhawk, aimed at the middle of an enemy formation.
Yes, I see. How's it fired?
It would be launched by catapult. There are catapults, real ones, I mean, that can launch an aeroplane from the decks of naval vessels. The battlecruiser HMS Hood is one.
Catapult? You're 14, aren't you, Peter?
Yes, that's right.
You build your own machines?
The plane, the aeroplane's just shot kit. Elastic motor, quite powerful when it's fully wound. There are petrol ones you can buy, but they cost a terrific lot. She's looking at me like the chap who guessed my weight, but differently. I would like to build one of my own, but that would cost a lot too. I'm not sure I could do it anyhow. I'm not good enough with my hands.
Oh, I'm sure that sort of thing develops with practice.
Well, I suppose it might.
Now, I must go and find your father before he starts supper. Are you coming in?
I think I'll just have another couple of flights.
I hope to see you later, then.
Yes, thank you. Her hips and her top half. You can see them move. Easily move on her dress. White dress with red and blue flower pattern. She's not a girl. Not like Daphne. 25, 27. Terrifically attractive. Looks me up and down that way. Did I blush? Hope we go to supper. 2 flights and I'll go in. Hello, Dad.
Hello, Peter. Honestly, old boy, I can't imagine what possesses some people. I've tried, but I can't.
What sort of people, Dad?
Well, this woman, Charlotte Bryant, from the Sunday Express here, sentenced to death yesterday for murdering her husband. Weed killer, if you please. Giving your own husband arsenic over a period of 6 months. Watching him writhing about. Oh, I just can't understand it. Beyond me.
Are we going to have supper with Mr. and Mrs. Trevelyan?
Yes. Decent little woman, Mrs. Trevelyan. I can't say I altogether take to him, Don, or Ron, or whatever he's called. Bit of a go-getter, if you ask me.
He's a solicitor, isn't he, Dad?
Yeah, something of the sort. I say, old boy, will you put the top back on that bottle for me?
Yes, thanks.
This is when I miss your mother. She's my right arm, all right.
I don't know, Dad. You do a lot of things with it.
Well, since I've suffered it since 1918, 18 years now, I ought to be used to it. I am, I suppose, on the whole. Except for not being able to wield a tennis racket. That still cuts.
It's a tennis club's flannel dance next Saturday, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Yes, your first flannel dance. Now, this chap they hanged the other week, Buck Ruxton.
Dad, are we going to ring up Mum?
Ah, yes. You go and ask for the number, would you? I'll come and speak when they put you through.
Righto, Dad.
The number's on the pad.
Hello? I want Mitcham 2679, please. Selston 0647.
No better.
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Dad? Oh, hello. This is Peter. Yes. Can I speak to Mum, please? Dad? Mum's coming.
Here we are. Acting Chief Constable Colonel Manton, DSO-MC. 11:30 sharp.
Good morning.
Good morning. Colonel Manton was expecting me. Detective Constable Barrett?
Oh, yes. Oh, do come in, Mr. Barrett.
Ah, thank you.
He said for you to wait in the library.
Oh, thank you.
Here. It won't be a moment.
Yes. What do you read, Colonel, sir? The incredulity of Father Brown. Who's he? Parson? Priest? Ah, the mysterious affair at Styles, Agatha Christie. I should have guessed you're a tech yarn fan, sir.
Ah, morning, Jules Barrett.
Good morning, sir.
Wretched weather.
Yes, it is unsettled, like.
Yes, indeed. You sit down. What would you say to a glass of champagne?
Well, sir,
Drinking on duty. Don't let's have any of that nonsense. Glass of bubbly is a splendid pick-me-up this time of the day, don't you agree?
I haven't had much practice with it, sir.
Well, that we must remedy. There we are. Charlie.
Charlie, sir?
I do beg your pardon. Charlie is service language for the letter C, which is dash dot in the Morse code, and in this case stands for champagne.
Ah.
Mrs. Ellington, who let you in, and I have worked out quite a useful system. It saves time for both of us, and it means I only have to see her once on each occasion instead of twice, which is an advantage because I don't like her much. Right, tell me what you know about this business. All I know is that someone snaffled Boris Karloff and some coins.
Yeah, well, Miss Hoolgate, the assistant librarian, sir, discovered the glass case in which Boris Karloff was kept was empty shortly after 9 this morning.
Long borrow man, a very well-preserved skeleton. Probably Stone Age, possibly Victorian.
Well, the experts can't agree, sir, on when he lived.
But dead, he bears a remarkable resemblance to Boris Karloff as Frankenstein's helpful monster.
Yes, sir. Whoever stole him, anyway, also stole some of the museum's coins. Only some, and not the most valuable.
How does the thief get in?
Window in the alley at the rear, sir. Used wrapping paper glued to the pane before smashing the glass.
See.
Somebody may have heard or seen something, but I doubt it. The window is in a recess, like. Sergeant Duke is doing a house-to-house round.
Hold on. Put it down there, Mrs. Ellington.
Thank you.
No hammers or blood around, I suppose?
Oh, no, sir. A professional job by the look of it.
I always get her to open stuff, so I don't touch the bag. Oh, here we are. Oh, thank you, sir. I'm here, Barrett. Tell me, how's my old associate, Detective Inspector Cox? Oh, all right, I think, sir. Busy as usual. What's his thought on Boris Karloff going? He said the case will either be dead easy or hopeless. Not a bad snap judgment. Intelligent fellow, Cox. Pity he's such a fearful swine. Oh! My dear fellow. Well, now you've poured that one down, have another. Thank you, sir. Let's see now. Motive. Who might want to get hold of Boris Karloff? Have him snaffled. Well, sir, Mr. McGrath, the librarian, reckons there's no market for him. No, I'm sure he's right. And the coins? Worth about 60 quid and could be sold. If our man wanted only one or the other, the coins or Boris, which was it? Boris. You wouldn't take him at all if all you wanted was the coin. Nice, simple thinking, and I can see a great deal in its favour. But there's absolutely nothing to suggest he didn't want both Karloff and the coins for some reason yet to emerge.
Wait a mo, old boy. There'll be a gap in the traffic in a moment, if we're lucky. Amazing, isn't it, what people will pack into a small car? What sort of car's that?
Standard 9, there.
I suppose they've been to Eastbourne or Brighton for the day, lucky blighters. Now a gap's coming up. Over we go. That's it. Good. Nearly there. Your first tennis club flannel dance, old boy. Quite an occasion, isn't it?
I'm looking forward to it. Was all day.
There'll be sandwiches and bridge rolls and things if you start feeling peckish. I do wish your mother could get back. I'm afraid I'm not much of a hand at anything more complicated than eggs and bacon. This is it. Here we are. We turn up here. Look out! Silly devil. He was too damn near.
He stopped. They must be going to the dance.
Yeah, must be. Who is it? I might have known. Ill-bred little squirt.
Who is he, Dad?
He is Christopher Inman, Esquire. And that's his lady wife. Absolute rabbit at tennis, he is. Can't play for toffee.
He's very small. Young looking.
Well, he's old enough to know better. Right, come along. In we go. Who's playing? Bert Sofo's Rhythm Boys. I suppose they're okay.
They're having a trumpeter.
So I see. Now, who's here? There's Mr. and Mrs. Trevelyan.
They're waving us over to them.
I might as well join them then, eh? For a start, anyway.
Find out.
Good evening, Mrs. Trevelyan. Trevelyan?
Good
evening. Young Peter's here for his first flannel dance.
I hope you enjoy it, Peter.
Thank you, Mrs. Trevelyan. I'm sure I shall.
Well, I'm in the chair. What do you both have?
Well, thank you. I'll have a pale ale if I may.
Pale ale, and you, Peter?
Can I have a cider?
You certainly can. I won't be a jiffy. Here's Reg Langdon. My round, Reg. What do you have?
Hey, by Tom, look who's got here. Peter Furno.
You meant to be Yorkshire or Lancs, Mr. Langdon?
Oh, you cheeky young devil.
Are you by yourself, Mr. Langdon?
I am, Mrs. Trevelyan. Wife pleased with sick headache. How are you, Furno?
Well enough, considering all things.
Good crowd here this evening.
Just about the whole of Riverside Villas, except for the Hodgson.
Oh, Harry said they were going to be a bit late. How's school, Peter?
Not too bad.
Here we are.
Very good.
Side racks for the guest of honor. Here's yours, darling.
Thank you.
Cheers, everybody.
Peter.
You, Peter.
Cheers, Peter.
My school days were bad. Awful from start to finish.
Oh, mine weren't. I was the school bully from the day I arrived, Virginia, so I had a lovely time.
Insensitive clods like you, Don, will be okay. Fellows cast in a finer mould, like me. And then I had the crass idiocy to do it all over again, the other way round.
I didn't know you'd been a master.
Well, a teacher rather than a master. Girls as well as boys. 6 inglorious years of it.
Oh, where was this?
Of course, there were great compensations, my young friend. I've always much loved the beautiful little children. They are so well, how shall I say, so fragile, and the little necks are so where they are.
That was the German film, was it?
Yes, you remember, Strong Meat for Babes.
Has anyone seen The Secret Agent yet?
I haven't. It's in the West End, isn't it?
Yes. I went in my capacity as film critic for The Rag. John Gielgud and Robert Young, as well as Laurie. There's a terrific scene in the chapel.
Peter, I want an air. Come with me.
What is it,
Thank you, Peter. We'll go back in a minute, only I thought you were finding it just a bit boring.
No. Well, yes, a bit.
I imagine you'll be keeping a pretty close eye on the local girlhood tonight.
That is the sort of the idea, of course. But I haven't had much practice yet, and there's the age problem.
Oh, there's always an age problem, however old you are, Peter. Have you any particular fancies?
I was thinking of Daphne Hodgson, but she's not here yet.
Oh, I know. She's a nice-looking girl.
I think so, but she's a bit, heavy-going.
Oh, what do you mean? Dull?
No, not really. More high and mighty, supercilious.
Oh, so you get the impression she doesn't like you much.
That's it exactly. Not dislike, just doesn't much like.
How many times have you met and talked to her?
About a dozen.
Average length of conversation?
I don't know, 5, 6 minutes.
Then she doesn't not like you, that's for certain.
Some of the time she couldn't have got out of it.
Oh, yes she could, believe me. How old is she?
15.
Peter, growing up isn't any easier for girls than it is for boys. Daphne is just as unsure of herself as you are. But she hides it behind this sort of, so what, and don't know what you're talking about attitude.
Who told you that?
Who told me what?
She's always saying to me, so what? And she doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I guess. If she does it again, tell her politely you'll put it another way.
A simpler way, if I can possibly manage to think of one by racking my brains.
No. That's bad psychology with females. Keep that for your clever chums at school. Don't you agree?
Good Lord. You're awfully... I don't know. It sounds silly, but you're awfully wise.
That's very nice of you, but I'm not really. I just remember things.
I think it's more than that.
Oh, look. There's the Hodgsons arriving, and Daphne.
Better late than never.
Over you go and ask her for the first dance.
Yes. What about you?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll see myself back.
Jolly hot in here, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, I think it is.
Oh.
Sorry. You just have to follow my lead, Daphne. There's nothing to it if you've got a natural sense of rhythm.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me put it another way. You must find the beat.
What beat? What's the matter with you soppy date?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh.
Thank you.
How'd it go, son?
All right, I think, Mr. Hodgson.
Yeah, well, I know. No need to tell me.
I'm going to sit down.
Well, nobody's stopping you.
Oh.
Stay and have a glass of ginger pop, Peter.
It's very nice of you, Mr. Hodgson, but I better be getting back.
Oh, where's your old man, then? Oh, I see. Over there with the Trevelyan.
I say, Mr. Hodgson,
What is it, son?
you know a lot of people. Who's that gentleman in the dark suit to your right on the edge of the floor?
Oh, him. Oh, he's a gent, all right. That's his nibs, Colonel Manton. I'll imagine why he's here tonight. Why do you ask?
I thought he was watching us dancing.
Yeah, fine. You don't want to have nothing to do with him. Not you.
Why not, Mr. Hodgson?
Oh, I can't explain now, only he's a funny sort of coat.
Well, I better be going. Thank you for the dance, Daphne.
Oh. All right.
Bye, son.
Colonel Manton. Homo, is he? Not like most. But he watches me all evening. Who's that at our table? Inman. Yes. Inman, who's a little squirt. What's he up to?
Cut along, old chap. Best thing all round. Hello, Peter.
I'm back, Dad.
I shall cut along, old chap, in approximately 30 seconds. I have one thought to leave you with, Captain Turner.
I ran into that bloke again the other day.
What bloke?
Oh, you know what bloke. The bloke who had the privilege of being a comrade in arms of yours in His Majesty's Royal Flying Corps during the late hostilities. How many of your comrades left, are there? All but a few went down in that troop ship, didn't they?
Okay,
Anyway, this bloke was positive he remembered you, and he had some very interesting
Clear
things
off,
to-
Chris. Clear off.
And
before I
don't
throw
you start, Mr. Trevelyan, feeling that you're perfectly secure in your tasteful semi-detached riverside residence.
You better stop.
There are
Don't
some
stop.
items in your own situation that would not, as the saying goes, look well in the full light of day. So watch your step, and keep a very civil tongue in your head. And I mean that for all of you. You, Langdon. And you, Captain Furno, also.
You need teaching a lesson.
Oh, really? Do you think you're mad enough?
Sorry, everybody. Come on, dear. Come on.
Are you all right?
Yes, thank you, my dear old boy. Oh, he's like some stupid kid.
Poisonous little beast. What was he talking about? About a bloke? I couldn't understand it.
He didn't know what he was saying himself. The fellow was completely pickled. Drunk. Now, let's forget it.
Peter, may I have the pleasure of this dance, sir?
You may indeed. No back to her dress. Her thumbs against my thumb. Close. Will it count with her? Is it like a nurse? No, nothing like a nurse. Dark suit there, Colonel Manton. Watching.
This is little Angeline, isn't it?
That's right.
Not playing it very well, are they?
No, they're pretty lousy.
Which are the good bands, Peter?
Well, all the ones you hear on the wireless are pretty good. Carol Gibbons and the Savoy Hotel Orpheans, Maurice Winnick, Charlie Coons from Cassani's Club, George Scott Wood and his Six Stringers.
That's a lot of names to remember.
You soon learn if you're really interested.
That's true. You're a natural dancer, Peter.
That was a funny business with Mr. Inman, wasn't it?
He's a poisonous little swine, that's all.
I can't understand why he should have gone out of his way to be so unpleasant like that.
Causing trouble for the fun of it. There are people who like doing it, and he's one.
My father told me Mr. Trevelyan had been made a partner in his firm. You must be very pleased.
Oh, we are, of course. Of course, it'll be a wrench in a way.
A wrench?
We'll be moving to North London as soon as we found a house.
I see. North London?
Peter. Oh, please, Peter. I'm not going to vanish off the face of the earth. You must come and see us there.
Yes. Feels as if you are. Going to vanish?
Well, we're not. You'll see. Now, let's concentrate on your dancing. You're good, all right, but you ought to open up a bit. Variations.
Oh, right.
This is a pretty tune.
These foolish things.
I know. The telephone that rings, but who's to answer? Oh, how the ghosts of the king. That's very well put for this sort of song. I wonder if anybody special wrote it.
Should I leave now? She doesn't. She's still closed. There's Mr. Inman at the Hodgson's table now. Oh, they've dimmed the lights. I can't see properly.
Peter,
Yes?
I'm not going away yet. Kiss. Not yet.
Look, look, Mr. Hodgson and Mr. Inman. Hodgson's going to hit him. He has! Stopped him on the chin.
Oh, Sir Christopher Inman is right.
Everybody's crowding round. Can't see a thing. There's Colonel Manton. He looks as if he means business.
Oh, that man. He never took his eyes off us. We'd better go back. There's the father looking anxious.
Right. Stand back, boys.
I wish Mum would come back soon. Still, it's really quite good being alone. Dad not back till 6:30 about. Homework. Later. Not much anyway. And I can do the Congress of Vienna in the morning on the train. Time. 5 to 5. Radio Times. Tuesday. 5:15. The London Zigeuner Orchestra. Have that on. What's in the Daily Mirror? New flight in August. Jim and Amy Mollison. What's this under it? Change of life in men and women. Dr. Marie Stopes. Sex? Change into what? 6 bob post fourpence? Not likely. Cricket. How the Indians doing? What? French windows. There's a bloke there. Is he drunk? Just a jiff. I'll open the windows. Fallen in the river. Soaking wet. Come in. Can I help? Mr. Inman.
Oh, it's me.
Sit down. His head. Wounded. I'll get help, Mr. Inman. Get Mrs. Trevelyan. Mrs. Trevelyan! Mrs. Trevelyan!
What is it?
There's an accident. A man's been hurt. He's inside.
I'll come straight away. Go back to him.
Had to put a cushion over his head. Mr. Inman, can you hear me?
Oh.
Hello. Funny. Mr. Inman, there's help on the way. We'll get a doctor.
Oh. Heard something. It turned round. Hit me in the head. I fell down. I had to tell him. You wouldn't have liked it. It was important. I had to be honest. A man has the right to know.
Don't talk. You shouldn't try.
You're the Furno boy, aren't you?
Yes, Peter Furno.
You tell you...
God! It's Chris Inman! How did it happen, Chris?
Oh!
Peter, go to the telephone and tell them it's an emergency call and they're to send an ambulance as soon as possible. Don't try to talk, Chris.
Oh, Italy. Oh, I had to tell. It's important. Turn. Oh.
Yes, that's Oh, my God.
He's not dead, is he?
Fetch me that mirror. Thank you. I think so. The mirror's quite clear. I think he's dead, Peter.
How do you feel, old boy?
I'm not dead.
Just about. Oh, I ran every yard from the office. Jack Lovelock couldn't have done it faster. I don't know how you can be so calm. Marvellous, 100%.
I wasn't frightened when he came in and fell over. I was more sorry for him. Then he seemed to be saying hello and other muddled things. It was worse for Mrs. Trevelyan. He died as she held his head.
Yes. The police inspector said he doesn't think it was an accident. Somebody probably thumped him with a sharp instrument and then shoved him in the river. The doctor's surprised he managed to get out and get up here.
I think, Dad, if you don't mind, I'll take Mrs. Trevelyan home and stay with her till the doctor comes. We'll only be next door if the inspector wants us again.
Good idea, old boy.
Let me take you home, Mrs. Trevelyan.
Thank you, Peter. Yes.
The police have phoned Mr. Trevelyan and your doctor.
Yes.
Oh,
the fresh air's nice. Give me your arm. No door key. We'll have to go in the back way. The door's open.
I'm not walking too fast.
No. You're a brave boy, Peter. And intelligent. I couldn't have moved a finger under my own steam.
Anybody could see that. I'll open the gate. There we are.
Peter, I know it's silly, but bolt the gate, please.
No, it's not silly. I bet we bolt ours tonight. Sorry, the bolt's rather stiff. Done it. Now, let me take you into the house.
Don't grow up too fast, Peter. When I was your age, I couldn't wait to get out into the world, because I thought it was going to be so marvelous. Well, it isn't. Things like this, they're happening all the time. And it isn't fair. It isn't fair at all.
Don't cry. Please, Mrs. Trevelyan. You've had an awful shock.
I know. Awful. Oh, that's my husband's car. I'll be all right now. And thank you, Peter. Thank you.
So, you're Peter Furner.
Yes, sir.
My name is Manton, and this is Detective Inspector Cox and Detective Constable Barrett, whom we met yesterday.
Hello, young Master Furner.
Yes, Furner, that's a French name, isn't it?
It was originally, but my father says our ancestors came to England in the 15th century.
No doubt they did. Now, Peter, I read the statement you made to Mr. Barrett yesterday, and I've asked you to come to my house because there's one or two things I want to ask you. But first, let me tell you, we can stop this little talk anytime you choose, understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, those things you said Inman said, are they verbatim?
I think so, sir. I was listening very carefully.
Well, you say Inman kept saying hello. Are you certain of that?
No, sir. It was as near as I could get. He wasn't talking clearly. He was very blurred.
Yes, Barrett?
Funny thing for a seriously injured man to say, wasn't it?
Yes, but he was very confused. I don't think he could see very well, and he only just knew me. So he could have said hello out of puzzlement or surprise.
Yeah. What do you think, Cox?
Well, it's possible, isn't it? Anything's possible.
Indeed, yes. Peter, did you make any particular sense out of the other things he said?
No, sir.
Right. Now, as to the dance on Saturday, I was there. I think you saw me.
Yes, I did, sir.
I think I saw some sort of altercation involving Inman and your father and Mr. Trevelyan.
Yes, Mr. Trevelyan was very angry. He'd have hit Mr. Inman if Mrs. Inman hadn't arrived, I'm sure.
Yes. Could you make anything of what Inman said to your father?
Yes, sir, to a certain extent. You see, my father's squadron was recalled from Mesopotamia in the last year of the war, but it never got back. The troopship was sunk. There were, I think it was 7 left altogether, including my father. They were the ones in hospital who weren't fit to travel. My father had smashed himself up a couple of days before when his engine failed as he was coming into land. His right arm's not much use even now.
What type of aeroplane was it?
A Stock with F1 Camel, sir. My father can tell you all about it.
Yes, sir, it can. Let's get back to Trevelyan for a moment. You said he was very angry. Well, there's lots of sorts of angry. Which sort was he?
Not wild, sir. Dangerous looking, but well under control.
Thank you. Have you got that, Barrett? All of it?
Yeah, I have, sir. I think Master Furner is to be congratulated.
Yes, he is. Don't you think so, Cox?
Yes, you've been most helpful, youngster.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Peter, perhaps you wait in the little room outside while we have a few words with your father.
A hell of a long few words. He's been there 20 minutes. What was it Inman's friend remembered? Who killed Inman? Why? I do wish Mum was here. Dad looks so lost.
Please wait in here. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Hodgson.
Sit down, son. You been in there?
Yes. My father's in there at present.
My turn next. Well, what do you make of his nibs, Colonel Manton, eh?
I thought he was rather nice. A bit sort of funny, though.
Oh, he's a scream. Not half he isn't. Marvellous, isn't it? I take a swing at him and in public means I've probably done him in.
I wouldn't think so.
Oh, thanks, Peter, but you're not them. Is your mother back yet?
No, she can't leave. My aunt hasn't had the baby yet. It's late or something.
Are you here, are you, Hudson?
Yep. Does his nibs want me in now?
In a moment, Mr. Hudson.
You were a long time with Colonel Manton, Dad?
The blighter's raving mad. Question after damn silly question.
What sort of questions?
Now, what sort of a man Christopher Inman was? Had he got any enemies? I said he must have had at least one, which didn't go down at all well, let it be said. Had I noticed any suspicious characters hanging about the place?
Could Furlough have managed it in the time? There and back, Colonel.
That we must establish, Barrett. It wouldn't have been easy for him with that arm. No, Cox, not easy.
Anyway, he did come very clean about the crash. That is, the non-crash.
Well, he knew we could probably turn up the hospital records. Too probably. Or find that bloke of Inman's. Right, let's have our private inquiry agent in, shall we?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Mr. Hodgson, will you come in now, please?
Yep. Better than the station, this room.
Come in, Hodgson.
Mr. Hudson.
Oh, good. I'm glad I have the name right. I'd be grateful if you would tell me where you were between 4:30 and 5 yesterday afternoon.
I was out Putney way, Upper Richmond Road.
What were you doing there?
I was on a case. At least I thought I was.
Explain.
Well, somebody rang me up, gave his name as Evans, and asked me to go to number 2 Hazel Drive, Putney. Wouldn't say why on the phone, which is not unusual in my business. He told me it was about 5 minutes' walk from Putney High Street, going west along the Upper Richmond Road on the north side. When I got there, no Hazel Drive, where he said.
Did you ask anybody? Isn't it on the street plan?
Well, I asked a woman, and she was sure there wasn't such a place. No, it's not on the street plan, but there are new streets around there, and streets with names like Hazel Drive. Hazel Well, for instance. Anyway, I walked along the Upper Richmond to Rocks Lane, but no Hazel Drive. So I headed back to the office, fast as I could go. But it was all right when I got there, so I came home. That's it.
Times?
Well, left the office at 3:30 or so. Got to where Hazel Drive wasn't, say 4:20. Gave up looking like after 15 minutes. Back to the office 5:30, just about 2 hours.
What about the woman you asked? Description?
Well, I didn't notice. I was too head up, see?
Head up about what?
Well, being distinct like mad. No, I didn't care for Evans' voice first off, all deep and hoarse like he was forcing it. Now, the way I seen it, some sort of got me out the way so he could have a go at my office. Well, I got no cash to speak of, but lots of files, confidential. When I got back to Oban, I find everything's all right and I shrug it off. Till I get home and find Chris Inman's been done in, and when. So I see where that puts me from your point of view.
So you work alone?
No, son. I've got 10 assistants sitting around the place.
Which means there were no witnesses to the phone call.
Somebody may have seen me leaving the building, that's all. Now, Evans was fixing me up with no alibi for what happened to Chris Inman.
I won't keep you much longer, Hodgson. I'd just like to know the details of the altercation you had with Inman last Saturday.
Okay. Inman said I got pitched out of the force for taking backhanders. That's bribes to you. Well, I say it's a lie and you won't find nothing on my record about it. My record says I resigned and I say so too. Now, you'll have to start looking somewhere else altogether. I'll make it a bit stronger while you're about it if you want a motive for me. You don't kill a bloke because he shoots off his mouth that you once took a few backhanders 9 years ago. Now, hopeless, my dear old soldier. I don't care anymore. Good day.
Langdon, by the way, Colonel, is well known for his imitations of celebrated people. Can turn on any sort of voice, I gather. Yeah, but his alibi is cast iron, I'm afraid. He can join Trevelyan on the eliminated list. Have you the medical report on Inman there, Barrett?
No, yes, sir.
Ah, thank you. Rapid cerebral compression, struck with tremendous violence, like the work of a tall, right-handed man. Ugh. Nature of the weapon difficult to determine, brain penetrated. In case, considerable physical exertion.
Some minutes. He could easily have...
Yes. And we've just been talking to a man without an alibi who's the only person in sight with a required physical qualification.
Hodgson.
Yes. Madly dull, isn't it?
We've been assuming Inman was struck hand to hand. Couldn't he have had something thrown at him?
By a darts player with muscles like Samson.
Oh, not necessarily thrown by hand, projected in some way. A bow and arrow, perhaps.
I'll tell you exactly how it was done. Mrs. Trevelyan wanted to kill Inman because he knew she'd been a West End whore and was telling people so. But she didn't want to stab him or poison him because that would have been dull. So she read up a lot of detective stories to find a madly undull way. As a result, she stole a crossbow out of the museum and hid behind a bush with it near the river. And when Inman came along, she called out, "Keep still for a bit, Chris, while I aim my crossbow at you, please."
Museum. Good point, Cox. So far, we haven't found any possible way of linking the theft of Boris Karloff with the murder of Inman.
I see. There must be a link, because it would be so dull if there wasn't. Well, I reckon Furneaux was once a regular customer of the Trevelyan dame, so he nicked the skeleton for her to use as target practice.
Perhaps you're right, Cox. Perhaps you're right.
And do you think we'll come across the weapon, sir?
You, Cox?
Well, they never found a weapon in the Wallace case, did they?
No, never. No. Our weapon's gone. Over the river and all the grass and greenery and so forth. And that's assuming he didn't take it with him. It leaves me very depressed, Cox. You'll be glad to know.
Alibis are the order of the day, old boy. What's that saying?
Geraldo and his...
No, I was in my office.
Then that's all right, because the girl was with you, wasn't she?
Well, I'd sent her home after lunch. She wasn't well, off colour. She didn't want to go, but I insisted. Well, that looks good, doesn't it? Nobody called in. Nobody telephoned until you did with the news. So I could have done it without even hurrying very much, according to our clever custodians of the law.
But, Dad, you'd have been seen. I don't understand.
Well, they say I could have gone out the back door. Then I could have gone under the road by way of the culvert. Well, catwalk across it, apparently. The same thing going back. And they found some sort of spiked club yesterday by the bridge, they said.
A club?
Yeah. Why they don't call him Scotland Yard beats me. And it's that Manton fella. Obstinate as a damn mule. And that's not the worst thing about him, I long chalk.
You have been listening to Romance...
Inside. Shall I turn it off?
Yes, do, old boy. Did you want a bath?
I think so, Dad. And after my bath, we could listen to the London Regional. The BBC Orchestra Section G, conducted by Leslie Heward, with Heddle Nash, tenor. What was it England was on about at the dance? Was it something shameful? Skeleton in the cupboard. And would Dad kill him to stop his tongue? Everybody seems upset that Colonel Manton is apparently... Do they really think I don't know about homos? Surprise them to know how often I've been approached by such gents. Lock the door. What do you do, Peter, when I tell them to clear off loudly with much bad language? Bathroom? Yes. Turn the taps off. Get undressed. What's that? What's happening? Oh, Lord, Dad! Coming, Dad, coming. Fast. Pull trousers up and lock the door. What's happened? Are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. I'm all right. Just get this thing off me, will you?
You're bleeding.
What? Give me a hand up. Oh, he cut me, did he?
Yes, your head. Who was it, Dad? Who did it?
Why, I heard a knock on the front door, so I went and opened it, and he just jumped at me. Hit me with a sort of club, and I went over, and he turned the whole stand over on top of me. Oh. Yeah, I say. I'll be damned. Look, he left a weapon behind.
It's a club with a nail through it. He could have killed you with it, Dad.
This club thing here, Mr. Furneaux, you've never seen it before?
No, Inspector Cox, I've never seen it before. But I can guess what it is. It's a replica of the thing used to kill poor Inman.
Yeah, so you were attacked with this weapon, went over, and the attacker pulled a hall stand on top of you. Can you give me a description?
Well, I didn't have the hall light on, and the light outside wasn't good. Was taller than me. Young, all right, and pretty strong. Powerful. He had something round his face. Oh, and he was wearing a dark hat. And a raincoat, light coloured. That's all I remember.
Now,
Did he say anything at any stage?
No, he swore at me as he went for me. I won't say what he said in front of the boy. And when he was looking down at me, he said something like, don't think you've got away with it. You're no better than Inman. I'll get you.
What sort of voice? Do you remember?
As if he had a cold. Peculiar. I know. Like an actor's when he wants to make sure everybody can hear when he's talking quietly in the play. And there was complete, absolute hatred in his voice.
Yes, come in. Ah, Sergeant Duke, any luck?
Not a thing, sir. The civilians on that side heard a bump, but thought nothing of it. The other side were out. Nothing along the rest of the row.
What about the Langdons at number 11?
Heard nothing, saw nothing, sir.
All right, thank you, Duke.
I'll be outside, sir.
All right. So, our tall, powerful young man vanished into thin air. Now, Sonny Jim, you opened the front door. It's still daylight, and you saw nothing.
He would have had plenty of time to disappear, Mr. Cox.
How long? Give it a guess.
From when I came running down the stairs to when I opened the door, after I helped Dad, picked up the weapon, at least 30 seconds.
But he'd have to have run, wouldn't he, to get out of sight in 30 seconds? And you think somebody in the riverside houses would have heard or seen a big bloke in a long mac belting down the pavement, wouldn't you?
It was just bad luck they didn't, Mr. Cox.
Like the whole attack, my lad. Bad luck. Anyway, I'll give you police protection, Mr. Furner, just to be on the safe side.
Hello, Peter. How nice of you to come.
Hello, Mrs. Trevelyan. How nice of you to ask me.
Do come in. What an awful day. Saturday and it does nothing but rain. What an awful summer we're having. Now, give me your coat.
Thank you. It's not very wet.
Well, you didn't have far to come, but in this weather... Oh, I'm so glad your mother's back, for your father's sake, as much as yours.
Yes, I'm glad too.
I'm afraid the house is in a bit of a mess. We're decorating. Are you absolutely starving for your tea?
Good Lord, no, I'm not at all hungry.
Good. Because I thought before we settle down, I could show you what we've been doing in the decoration line. Upstairs first. I feel rather pleased with our efforts. I'll take a jiff.
Is Mr. Trevelyan working?
No. He's away until sometime tomorrow. Women always insist on showing visitors around, as you probably noticed. Here we are. What do you think of this bedroom, for instance? Close the door.
Yes, it's very nice.
It's not really very nice. But you are. I thought it would be silly to waste time.
Yes?
What? No. No, you're not to do anything. I'll do everything. And you're to let me do everything. You're so nice.
Please, don't cry. Please. Tell me what's the matter.
I feel when I'm sad. I've taken a decent young boy and I've corrupted him, seduced him, just thinking of my own pleasure.
You mustn't. I'd have seduced you if I'd known how. I'm no plaster saint, and you haven't corrupted me. It's the opposite you've done, and you're not evil and bad. You're sweet and beautiful.
Thank you, Peter. Oh, Peter.
Mm.
Mm.
Now, would you like your tea?
Good Lord, I'm hungry. Yes, please.
Well, you stay where you are. Everything's done except make the tea. I'll go and bring it up here. It'll be cozy, won't it?
You like being, well, sort of in charge, don't you? This is scrumptious cake.
I made it myself. Yes. wanting to be the dominating one. It's probably rather awful of me, but I do. I don't know why.
A boy doesn't mind, because it's all strange to him. And he's so terrifically keen on everything to do with it anyway.
I expect so. I've been with a couple of other boys, you know. But you, Peter, are the most beautiful, the nicest of them all.
Darling, Mrs. Trevelyan.
Darling, Peter. You can have some more cake later. Put the tray on the draining board, Peter. Mind the clothes mangle.
What happened to the window?
You've sharp eyes. I knocked a pane out. My husband repaired it.
I think I should go soon. I said I'd be back by about past.
I don't want you to, but you'd better. In a moment. Tell me, is your father all right after that awful business?
He's a bit shocked still, I think.
At least everybody knows now he couldn't have... Well, it must have been somebody else who did the murder. Somebody who's still around.
The trouble is, no one saw or heard the attacker except him.
You must have heard him.
I was running a bath. I couldn't swear I did.
Peter, what are you saying?
That Inspector Cox, he didn't believe Dad. He could see it. He could have done it all himself.
That's insane. Why should he pretend he was attacked? Why?
To make people think it was an armed assault by the same man who killed Inman. So whoever that man is, it couldn't be Dad. As you said.
Oh, God. But there's a policeman outside your house on guard at this very moment.
He stays there when my father isn't there. I think he's watching for something else, not just guarding.
Something else? What else, for heaven's sake?
I don't know. I wish I did.
Peter, don't you love your father?
I think I love him. I think I do.
Don't you know him after all these years?
I want to know him. I want to be sure. But how can I? I haven't got a special way of seeing into his heart, have I? It makes it...
Don't go. It wouldn't make any difference another few minutes, would it? You'd only be a bit late.
Yes. Only a bit late.
Shall we risk it?
Yes.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Peter.
Good afternoon, Colonel Manton.
Come and sit down. I really apologize for bringing you round here on a Sunday.
My mother was very impressed by the car and the chauffeur, sir.
Was she? Because I intend to give you a whopping tea, and anyway, it's still raining cats and dogs.
Like yesterday, sir. Raining hard.
Yes, boring for you at your age, I'm sure.
No, sir. I wasn't bored. I found things to do.
Did you now? Well, tea. But before tea, I want to ask you some questions about the Thursday evening attack on your father.
Sir, to what degree do you suspect my father of being mixed up in all this? Because I'm not going to help incriminate him.
Let me assure you unequivocally that for more than one reason we're quite certain your father had no hand in the death of the late Inman. Does that satisfy you?
Thank you, sir. Yes.
Good. Right, back to the attack on Thursday then. How easy would it be to upset that whole stand?
Not very easy. It's got a sort of gutter at the bottom for umbrellas to drip into. Made of metal. It gives the stand a low centre of gravity.
Yes, but for instance, you could upset it?
Yes, sir. But it might take me a few seconds.
Yes. And when you arrived in the hall, did you smell anything?
Smell? No, sir. I didn't notice any smell.
Now, I want to ask you some more general questions about married couples. In the nature of the things, you can't yourself be married, but you are that ideal combination, an uninformed observer who is also shrewd. Now, let's take the Hodgsons first. Will you say they get on well together?
I should say they get on pretty well. I think she thinks he's vulgar and he thinks she's stuck up, but I reckon they're pretty fond of each other.
Thank you. And Mr. and Mrs. Trevelyan... Oh, hello, the books on that shelf are in total disorder. Excuse me. Yeah, the Trevelyans. What about them?
They get on very well, as far as I can see. We never hear any rows or anything. They go out a lot together.
Well, the deceased Inman didn't seem to take that rather rosy view, did he?
No, he didn't, sir. Not seem to. I've thought a bit about that since. I think he was just trying to be nasty without necessarily having anything to go on. Because they seemed happy. It was wipe that grin off your face.
That's more like it. Right, let's have the tea in, shall we? Yeah, well, it's possible. There's that Saturday's dance. What else the other? Like a ritual, you see?
Yes, sir.
And Inman was like a man that evening, going round saying goodbye before setting off for a long journey. Well, it was that in a way. I mean, goodbye, and I'll give you something to remember me by. What about the Langdons?
They seem to get on very well, sir. In a different way from the Trevelyan's, though.
Different, how, Peter?
They're more like, well, Mrs. Langdon sort of mothers him. And I get the impression he rather likes it.
Ah, now that does set the mind to work. Tea. Do you happen to know if Mrs. Langdon has money of her own?
I've never heard that, sir. It strikes me as pretty incredible.
Does it? Why?
Well, anyone with any money to speak of wouldn't be living in Riverside Villas.
Now, we can't have that kind of talk from you, young man. You're thinking like a cynic. You'll have to earn the right to do that. It's quite easy to earn, but it does take time. In fact, time is all it takes. Stand still, Mrs. Ellington. Now, just you fall to, dear boy.
Good Lord, sir, there's a terrific amount of it.
If there's anything you wish for, which you do not see, kindly ask for it. Oh, lovely. You like it?
I'm not sure. Not very, sir.
Well, don't let the form put you off. It's a simple 12-bar blues. And I haven't had enough tea.
Yes, thank you, sir. I'm really full up.
You know, Peter, that noise is about a quarter of my life. It makes me do absurd things. For instance, the reason why I wasn't here on Thursday evening was that I was in London at the Holborn restaurant listening to Bram Martin's band. Now, there's a Louis Armstrong I'd like to play you. Oh, somewhere I have it.
General Manton, would you mind if I asked you some questions?
In principle, certainly not.
Well, the first one is sheer curiosity on my part. But have you found any link between the stealing of Boris Karloff and the murder?
There must be one, but we haven't found it yet.
Do you know who the murderer is, sir?
Oh, yes. Yes. That was obvious the moment I knew the bare facts.
Really, sir? But you haven't any proof?
Ah, yes, it's a question of proof, as it inevitably is when there are no material witnesses.
What had my father done so Mr. Inman could threaten him?
No answer, Peter, I'm afraid. Your father must tell you in his own good time.
Do you think he was really attacked on Thursday? Or did he do it himself to divert suspicion of the murder?
Ah, you thought that one out of you. Well, let me put it to you like this. We no longer take an interest in the matter.
Sir, when will it all be over?
Oh, in a few days, with luck, and possibly with your further assistance. Oh, and as a matter of interest, everything I've said to you this afternoon has had a purpose, and everything I've told you is true. Louis Armstrong. Quite true for what it's worth. Anyway, bear it in mind, eh?
Yes, sir. I'm glad about my father, sir. I mean, I'm sure he had nothing to do with it. I was sure. But I'm glad you are.
Good. Now, let's enjoy the music, shall we?
I sometimes think it's a very odd business, you know, Trevelyan, selling houses. Yeah, as well as I'm going to have to sell one and buy another shorter, Captain Turner. I'm going to find out, aren't I?
We shall miss you, Mrs. Trevelyan. You've been most kind to my husband and to Peter, both of you, while I've been away. With all this wretchedness going on, this is the least we could do, Mrs. Furneaux. I don't like the idea of moving, and I know Don feels the same.
Well, we must do what we must do. No escape, I'm afraid. Ah, there's the old boy. Played his game, I see. Have a good game, Peter.
Are you coming to join us, Peter?
Oh, in a moment, Mum. I'll have a wash first.
All right. Don't be too long.
Oh, good one. Now, 30.
Mrs. Trevelyan. Haven't seen her since... Can I sit there? You first, do. I bet I blush. To say I'm hot from playing. Now the Langdons have arrived.
How do you do?
Better go and have a wash. I'll start to look a bit balmy, just glued to... What's this? Inspector Cox and a policeman in uniform. And that Mr. Barrett coming up the path. They look as if they're going to arrest someone.
Hello, what have we got here? Walter David Turner, I arrest you for the murder of Christopher Inman. I caution you that anything you say may be taken down.
Colonel Malcolm said it wasn't him.
But you are not obliged to say anything at the moment.
Mr. Barrett, why have you arrested my father?
Listen, youngster. Colonel Manton asked me to tell you something if I saw you. It's this. You have to remember the last thing he said to you on Sunday. I don't know what it was, but you ought to remember it.
Thank you.
Come along, Mr. Turner. Let's keep moving.
What was it? Something about everything. Yes. Everything I've said to you this afternoon has had a purpose. And everything I've told you is true. It's all right, Mummy. It's all right. Don't cry. Dad's done nothing.
Oh, of course it hasn't. It's all bloody ridiculous. Now, look, let's give you a lift home.
Thank you, Mr. Turner. You'll be all right, Mum.
Dear. Come on, we'll get you.
Here we are, Barrett, the Furneaux residence, 19 Riverside Villas. March up to the doorman, ring the bell.
Me, sir? Yes, sir. Don't you lead men into battle, sir?
Oh, I saw you coming. What do you want?
Is your mother at home, son?
Don't call me son. It's Saturday morning. She's shopping.
May we come in, Peter?
I suppose so. Yes, come in. You'd better come into the sitting room, but it's untidy. We haven't felt like tidying up very much.
It looks all okay to me.
How's my father?
Your father's being looked after, don't worry.
How can we not worry? Colonel Manton, you told me that you knew he didn't do it.
I also told you that I spoke the truth to you last Sunday afternoon.
But according to the paper, you have fresh evidence. What sort of evidence? What does it mean?
You'll have to trust me about that.
Trust you?
Sorry, Peter. You'll have to trust me about everything.
I see. All right. What do you want, sir?
Well, I said I might need your help again. I now do.
Against my father?
It's to establish a fact, and it won't tell against your father.
Establish a fact? What fact?
Now, consider this, Peter. We think it possible that, after being dealt the fatal blow, Inman fell, or was pushed, into the river near the bridge, floated downstream, semi-conscious, until he was by the back garden gate of this house. But to prove it could have happened that way, we must try to repeat Inman's journey with an actual person. Whereas you're about the same weight and size as the dead man, you seem the ideal choice. And I haven't much choice, have I? Policemen are large persons.
All right, why not? I just fell down.
There'll be a rope for you to cling on to, held by one of our blokes.
I'll go and put my swimming costume on.
Good man. There's no danger involved, of course.
Mind you, that water could be perishing cold.
It's not as bad as I thought. I've been in for 3 or 4 minutes. What whacking great cloud. It's going to be a storm sometime today by the look of it. The world looks different, sort of. Lying on one's back, floating. Remote. Could be anywhere.
Only a few more yards, Peter.
Yes, sir. Did this happen to Inman? I think the current is taking me exactly to the bank near number 19.
He's catching up right on the spot, sir. Yes, so he is. An important possibility is confirmed this possibility. Very good, Peter. You come out now.
Thank you, sir. I say, what the devil is that? It's a sort of an arrow stuck in the back. Not an arrow. A plane.
What have you found?
This, sir. It was caught in the bank.
Let me have it. Enjoy.